Yes, I do. Where is your Marvel Rivals stream?
That card towards backside. Turkey gets.
Oh, the cats are fighting. Hello, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Damn, that's really early for you. It's 8:26. The grind never stops. I mean, today's the finals, chat. Today's the finals. We gotta watch the finals. It's 6:26 a.m. for me. 6:26. Wait, aren't you in 6:26? What are you even doing up? And also, aren't you in Canada still? Ah. Huh. That is wild. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, cool. Coffee or energy drinks or tea? I don't usually drink coffee or energy drinks. Tea is very rare if Emily, what do you call it, makes it, because I usually don't make it for myself. Also, is it someone's very special birthday today? Yes, it is, but she is still sleeping. And AKA, appreciate the massive 2 months. I think I started my YouTube. I did. Yes, it is her birthday today, chat. It is her birthday. To order your stuff now? Okay, that's fine.
Protect your bald king!
Okay. Probably here. Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. Ow. Let's see. No, that's not what we got. Huh? Bang, no. Bang, no. Ow, I keep hitting my elbow. Now that's an early stream. Chat. Why are you guys always saying, oh, that's an early stream? Oh, J3 or what do you call it? J3, your, you know, J3, your part time, J3 this, J3 that. Listen. I have been streaming every day for 11 to 12 hours every day. I am full time, no life. What's up, Court? Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Hello, guys. Hello, YouTube. What's up, Jacob Taylor? What time does the tournament start? I want to go make breakfast. You have about 29 minutes to go make breakfast. It starts at 9 o'clock. Yeah. What? Bro.
Protect your bald king!
Ah, there we go. Who's in the finals? There's 3 teams in the finals. There is in the upper bracket, you have FlyQuest against Virtus Pro, and then the lower bracket lower bracket finals, you have Navi, and Navi is going to be playing against any person who loses. So right here. So
Protect your bald king!
if Virtus Pro wins or FlyQuest wins, they go to the grand finals, which is a best of 7. All the matches today, chat, are a best of 5. So Virtus Pro, if they win, or FlyQuest, if they win, they go to the grand finals, and in the lower bracket, whoever loses between these 2 teams will go face off, and again, another best of 5. And then whoever wins that will meet the winner of this one in the grand finals for a best of 7. I am very sad about 100 Thieves and Envy. I thought 100 Thieves was going to make it a lot farther. I cannot believe it was a 3-1. It was a close 3-1. They could have won that last map, but you know, it sucks, chat. It sucks. Was that a sniffle? Are you getting sick? Uh-oh. Is 100 Thieves winning? Oh. That's fucked up.
Show her how to T-ball. It is her birthday.
What is T-ball?
THX for always having an entertaining stream.
Or unless you're making fun of what the caster said yesterday, then that's actually pretty funny. Jacob, appreciate the massive dono on YouTube. YouTube is even wishing Emily a happy birthday. Nice. Virtus Pro versus FlyQuest will be peak. I think okay, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is how it's gonna go, chat. I'm gonna break it down for you guys because I know the script. The script is written on the back of these peanut M&Ms, and it says that Virtus Pro. It says it right here. See, you see that right there? It says Virtus Pro is going to beat FlyQuest. FlyQuest is going to go to the lower bracket and beat Navi, and then it's going to be a rematch of the upper bracket finals against FlyQuest and Virtus Pro. Yeah. That's what it says, chat. Uh-huh. What do you mean, man? Fuck those peanut M&Ms. What the hell? The fuck, chat? Come on, man. Come on, man. Chat, I'm not... Just because I have M&Ms next to my fucking desk doesn't mean I was eating them. They've been there for like 4 days because I didn't want to eat them. What the hell? Happy birthday to Emily. I'm sure I'll try to get her on stream, chat. When she gets on stream, we could wish her a happy birthday. Dude, eat the M&Ms. No. The Blue Jays lost, and I was cheering for them because they have J in the name. What the hell are Blue Jays? Wait, Jasmine, you watch tennis? That's tennis, right? Huh? No, by the way, no booty. Nobody. I say no booty. Appreciate the massive 22 months. Caden King. Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub as well. And Trippy Beats. Appreciate the massive prime sub. Yes, I know it's baseball, Chad. I know it's baseball. Hold up. I need that link again. I need that link again. Sorry. I feel so bad, man. I feel so bad that. Damn. No, it's best of fives today. Best of fives. Best of fives. I feel so bad that 100 Thieves lost, chat. That fucking sucks, man. Which team are we on? Yo, Nick, wait, what are you doing up, Nick? What the hell? Yo, Nick, you down to play again after the... Oh, actually, no, I can't. Emily's birthday today. I haven't slept yet. Have you been playing the game this whole time, or what have you been doing? Yeah, 100 Thieves is in 4th place. Speaking about 100 Thieves, what I really wanted to know. Oh, damn, he's on that Marvel Rivals grind. What I really wanted to know is what place did 100 Thieves get into? Oh, 100 Thieves got into 3rd place in mid-season finals. I don't even think they should be sad about that. A 100 Thieves went to the upper bracket. They lost. Wait, this is the mid-season finals. They played in the lower bracket and they got 3-0'd by Envy and then 3-0'd by 100 Thieves and 100 Thieves against Rad, and Rad won 4-2. Damn. And if you go over, oh shit, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Huh? What'd you say? Want me to get Noodle? Yeah, 100 Thieves lost, chat. Where is she? Somebody once tell me the world. Can we give Emily a big hug for me? You know, actually, Jasmine, you know what's really funny about that? I told Emily, hey, what do you want for your birthday? And Emily was like, hey, you know what I want? I want Jasmine to be 400,000 feet away from me. 400,000 feet. And she doesn't want you to talk to her. Yeah. Can you believe that? That's actually fucking wild. Wait, Emily's in chat. Shit, Emily's in chat. Good morning, chat. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Emily Tangerine. to you. Why did Boba go over here? Was my own kid telling me to shut the hell up? Yo, were you telling me to shut up? Yeah. Happy birthday, Emily. By the way, I control you, dude. I appreciate the massive gifted sub. My ears are bleeding. No. Chat, don't be mean. Don't be mean. No. Listen, all you guys are saying, oh, my ears are bleeding, oh, this, all that. Listen, you guys are just mad no one sings you happy birthday on your birthday. Yeah, I said it. Be nice. Be nice. Nah. That's wild. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, nice. Thank you, chat, for the birthday wishes. Jay, can you keep it down, please? What the fuck? You know what? Fine. I'll just sing happy birthday while I mute my stream. Was that better? Much better. Ah, okay. You know what? That's fucked up. That is fucked up. What is this? Bing. Okay. Wow. Yesterday I got demonetized again because of the music that they're playing on broadcast. Nice. Good. Jay, did you know that Vision lives in Atlanta? He could see the building they're playing today from his home. Wow, that's crazy. That's pretty cool. I hope all the games today go all the way. Well, that's a listen. If it goes all the way today, that means it's a lot of streaming for us. And if the games go all the way, that means it's less time I could spend with Emily on her birthday. I hope all the matches today are 4-0s. 3-0s. Yeah. Did it start yet? No. Oh, that's actually pretty cool though. That's nice. Marvel Rivals had 400,000 views yesterday. Nice. Damn. That's really fucking good. Hey, I hope their esports scene actually does pop off.
Protect your bald king!
Yeah, I do hope their esports scene actually does pop off, chat. Neptune, appreciate the massive prime sub. Who's the best DPS, Energy or Sparker, chat? I think both of them are really good, chat. You can't, come on. Also, I'm very surprised they haven't started the stream yet. The matches start in literally like 15 minutes. And then they haven't started the broadcast. Uh-oh. Do you guys think we're gonna get a delay today? I'm scared. And that means I woke up for no reason. Check YouTube. I don't chat. There's no way they start the YouTube stream without starting the Twitch stream. There's no way. Yeah, see right here it says even the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals was scheduled for 8:30. It's 15 minutes late. Mm, mm. Hmm. Oh, I think we will. I think we will get the D, the delay. I mean, what? They're gonna yap for an hour. No, they usually don't yap for an hour. Usually they get the game started pretty fast. They're getting the pauses out the way. Oh shit! Yeah, it was daylight savings last night. Did we go back or forward? Did we gain 1 hour or lose 1 hour? I don't even know. We went back. I thought they were getting rid of daylight savings time. I thought we were like, I thought everyone didn't, the government or whatever was like, yeah, you know, they said they'll get rid of it every year. Ah, yeah, true. Yeah, I actually don't like daylight savings time. I think it's wasn't it oh, sorry. Wasn't daylight savings a thing only for like back then so they could like see or some shit for the crops or and stuff? I don't know. I don't know the history, but uh Jay, I'm gonna tell Guang Guang to invite you instead of XQC next tourney. You know that's actually really funny. I hope for the sake of just my sanity that they didn't invite XQC. Maybe XQC was at DreamHack Atlanta and he just happened to stop by and just do a guest appearance. Because I will really hate as a streamer who co-streams every single Marvel Rivals for the fun of it because I like the pro scene and I'm not sponsored to watch this shit like other creators. I would be really mad if they spent all their money on that instead of actually spending it on people who care about the scene. Because that's going to be fucking crazy. Gummy for 22 months. Appreciate it. He was real annoying. Ah, chat, he wasn't annoying. He was only on broadcast for like 10 minutes. It's fine. Yeah. He does care about the scene. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. How many times has XQC co-streamed the Marvel Rivals Ignite? Huh. Interesting. Didn't he do a whole tournament for this game? Running a tournament and actually watching the pro scene is completely different. I could run a tournament. I ran a tournament for Overwatch.
Twitch chat.
Run a Marvel Rivals tournament? Okay, listen. If you guys reacting to a video is much more difficult than running a tournament. I mean, hey, well, see, that's hey, just because he makes more money doing something else than watching Marvel Rivals just proves the fact that he doesn't watch Marvel Rivals because he doesn't have the passion. Sometimes if you love something and you wanna do it, hey, taking a pay cut for a day or two to watch the tournament is something that you're gonna have to do. If you really love it, hey, you can't argue with that. Rare J3 speaking facts? Whoa. What do you mean rare J3 speaking facts? I always speak facts. Ian, by the way, appreciate the massive dono. Jay, my waffles are made. Why did the broadcast not start yet? Great question, man. Great question. Listen, I'm refreshing it. Yo, the tournament starts in 10 minutes and their broadcast is not up yet. I wonder if everyone's still sleeping. I have 500k on Arc Raiders, by the way. There's no you played all night, Nick. There's no fucking way, bro. Nah, I took a pay cut since Rivals dropped to play and watch Jay every day. See, that's dedication. That is commitment. Also, someone said, when are you going to do a subathon? I actually might do a subathon after my birthday because I do have, you know, Lasses driving down. I do have Chocolate driving down for my birthday. So I might do a subathon after my birthday. The subathon is going to be for my 31st birthday and also my 9-year streaming anniversary. So I might. I just need the hardest thing about a subathon is I need to figure out some funny incentives. Like, hey, if you guys reach, 5 subs, J3, I don't know, where's the thong skin from our rivals? I don't know. Yeah. Whoa, 5k subs, shave your head.
I got divorced just to watch this stream.
What? Listen, hey, that frees up a lot of time, bro. That frees up a lot of time. Ian, appreciate the massive dono, my friend. Jay will do the chip challenge, the 1 chip challenge. Actually, I thought about doing the 1 chip challenge a long time ago, but I also heard a lot of bad stories. I don't do well with spicy things, and I've heard doing the 1 chip challenge actually fucked up a lot of people's stomachs, and they actually did have to go to the hospital. So, yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. Listen, chat, can we do a subathon? Yeah, sure. Am I gonna risk my health and my life over a subathon? No. Someone died from a 2024 one. I've heard, yeah. Yeah. So, yo, good morning, Jay. The love the streams. Hey, appreciate it, my friend. Appreciate it. CJ Salt was in a maid's outfit. Yeah, and did you not see what Salt dressed up for Halloween? Did you see what I said? The Salt's Halloween costume? Let me find it. Look at this. This is Salt's Halloween costume, and he said he was fucking Groot for Halloween. He went outside, picked up some fucking tree branches, and literally taped it to himself. And I said, you look like you went to war and you were left in the jungle for several years to survive on your own. That's what I thought. No, he is not fucking Groot, chat. Oh shit. Sorry. Opening. Okay, hopefully that did it. Bro literally pulled up the picture. No, stop. No, they didn't. Let's go again. Oh, there's a mod. There's a mod typing in the chat. Did it start? Yeah, chat. I think this is gonna be a scuff stream. I don't know. I think this is gonna be really scuffed. First of all, they haven't started the tournament yet. Second of all, they start in 5 minutes. Third of all, usually before you start a tournament, you want to like let it sit there for like maybe like 15-30 minutes, to get viewers in, so everyone doesn't like everyone has a chance to come watch it. So, Story Crashers, appreciate the massive gifted sub. Are we expecting any announcements after the grand finals? Any announcements after the grand finals? Probably not. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if there's gonna be. I don't think was there any announcement at the midseason finals? No, there was no special announcement. No, that's actually crazy that they're late to their own grand finals, chat. That is actually crazy. Quick, what's a fighting Pokemon from the forest? Fighting a pigeon. Isn't that a Pokemon? What? Pidgeot? Pidgey? No, I like pigeon more. Oh man. Yeah. They're starting 1 hour late. They're not starting. You are not trolling me. They are not starting an hour late. There is no way. They did not announce that. No. They are not starting 1 hour late. They never even. What do you? You guys. You guys just fucking lied to me. They didn't even tweet anything. No. Chat. Just because there's a time difference doesn't mess up the whole tournament, chat. No, this tournament. No. You know what? If it turns 9 o'clock and this stream's not on, I'm gonna open up Marvel Rivals and we're just gonna fucking play. There's no way. Where did you see 9 a.m. Eastern? Or did they tell you directly? Well, if you go to their website where it says Marvel Rivals 2025 Grand Finals and you click on the game that's starting today, it says November 2nd at 9 a.m. EST, which is about to happen in 40 seconds. There's a website, chat. It's always been 10 a.m. Eastern. It has never been 10 a.m. Eastern. So if you go to the website that says 2025 Marvel Rivals Grand Finals and you scroll down, there's a game and you click on that and then it says November 2nd, 2025 at 9 a.m. EST. If you open up the tournament page, there's a countdown and there's only 20 seconds left now. Yes, chat. So if you go to the tournament page that says Marvel Rivals Ignite 2025 Grand Finals and you scroll down to where the bracket is and you click on the game that's happening today, it says November 2nd, 2025, which is November 2nd, 2025 is today at 9 a.m. It's 9 a.m. right now. Yeah. Would daylight savings time have anything to do with it? I don't think so, because if you go to the website of Marvel Rivals Ignite 2025 Grand Finals and you scroll all the way down to the tournament bracket and you click on this, it says 9 a.m. and it says live. And if you look down here, it says 11/2. I don't know if you guys knew this, but the 11th month is November and the 2 stands for the second. And 2025 is the year, and it says here as well that it's 2025. So the year and the day and the month match up. So, and then it says 9 a.m. EST, and it says live. Right down here, it says 9 a.m. It's probably almost 9:01. It's not live. A mod in their YouTube stream said 10 a.m. Atlanta time. They're fucking late to their own tournament? No, GG's, chat. GG's. They are liars. They are scammers. And I want at least 10 new fucking skins for free. 10 for free. I'm mad. I am angry. Nope. I want 10. 10 free skins. I am not playing milk, chat. No. I'm not playing milk. No. I am not playing milk. Hold on, let me get some. Oh, ow.
Jay3. Why does it say 8:30 on the broadcast?
Wait, why does it say 8:30 on the broadcast? What do you mean? Ooh, chat. Ooh, what did I win? What did I win? That is a cool MVP thing. Excuse me. Okay, let's see this. I think I got the last thing. Move forward 1. Nice. Nice. Wait, is that a dab? Oh my god. Okay, cool. So I completed all that. Awesome. I guess there's nothing better to do. Oh my god. Okay. This is going to determine, chat. This is going to determine if I have a great day or not, or if Emily is going to get her present or not. Yes, I said it, yes. If I don't win this game, and I don't fucking rank up. Oh, wait, there's a nameplate in the center? Yeah, let me see, hold on. Fence, thing. Nice. Okay, chat. I am 96 out of 100. Ooh, look, all the drops that I got from our stream chat. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I better win this game. I better win this game. That's the grand final, snipers. That's not the grand finals yet. If I don't win, then I am going to take your gifts and I am going to go return them and demand for a refund. What's up? What about milk? What about milk? Huh? No milk. What do you mean? I don't have milk. New shop, Jay. What do you mean new shop? Oh, Big Shot and the Queen of the Dead combo bundle. We already seen this. Yeah, but do I really... I don't know if I want... You know what? I'm gonna buy this just because... Just because it's the first Halloween, like, and I do like that. Damn, wait, that's a pretty badass looking fucking credit card. Oh, I didn't see this stuff. Wait, that's all the highlight is? That's a pretty fast highlight. Okay. Okay. Oh. Alright, sorry. Jay, read their pinned tweet, please. Their pinned tweet. Huh? Uh, 10. I just say 10. 10, 12, 15, and then 2:30. Nah, want my money back. I want my money back. I feel lied to when I looked at the Liquipedia. Oh, okay. I feel lied to. Lied to. I want my money back. All the money I spent on skins, gifting skins, throwing parties. I want my money back. I am angry. How's your elbow? Oh, my elbow hurts. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I don't think Meg's coming. Okay, okay. Time for the losing streak? Whoa, whoa, whoa. The mod in the Rivals chat said 10. He told people to be patient. No. I'm not patient. I'm not patient, chat. Jay, there was a clock getting turned back. That is literally impossible. There is no way someone just grabbed the clock and turned the time back. That is, you can't mess with time. That's impossible. Like, that means if I'm turning 31, chat, next week, I could just grab a clock and be like, you know what? I don't want to be 31, and I turn back time to when I was 20 again. You can't do that. You can't.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
J3, where's Ignite? I am the finals. I am the grand finals, chat.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
I'm scared. I'm scared. What type of game are we gonna get for our rank up game? Also, Story Crashers, please and massive 100 bits. If you lose, can you play Milk or Zombies or even Milk Zombies, please? Thank you. No, chat, I am not playing.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I am not playing Milk.
My mind is sharper.
Jay, are you gonna wear a suit for the finals? Hell no. Chat, you guys think I got money for suits? Hell no.
Round one.
I will not rest until I return to my world once more.
Okay, I feel like I haven't played this game in a very long time, so yeah, let's hope for the best, chat. I feel like I haven't played. I've been watching the finals.
You move with such stealth. You could be an
Protect
excellent
your
sparring
bald
partner.
king.
Currently, I'm not interested in fighting with common foes.
When this battle
That
is
is
won,
not true. Right now,
grant
I have a
me the
negative
honor of
balance.
besting you in
I
combat.
wish I was joking.
We'll have to let this mom stretch first, but then you're on. The battle starts.
Actually,
in
the
5,
only suit I have ever bought with my
3,
own money was going
2,
to, besides like living with my dad and
All you
everything,
need to do is
was
capture
actually
the
going
fish
to
area,
Emong's
right?
wedding.
Ugly place. Symbiotes must love it. Spiders chase home.
The spider nest hasn't cleared.
Oh my god, I didn't make it to the fucking health pack. I suck, chat.
Guys, just give me a second. Oh.
Okay, yep, I'm gonna do this as well. Bang.
I'll fight this war against crime until
I am not gonna run into a fucking penny nest.
Battlefield ready again.
Look over there. Look over there.
They were so fucking low. They used Psylocke and Raccoon.
I'm not done yet. Battlefield ready again.
Behind you. A little help, please.
Over here. Judge, jury, executioner!
I'm scared. I'm scared. Chat, I'm scared. Oh, we are not doing anything, bro. We're not doing anything.
Out of sight.
Oh, chat, we're not doing anything.
Extended my deployment.
It's spider time!
Oh, this is not going well.
Only 60 seconds left.
Well, this is going absolutely fucking swimmingly, bro. Nah, get me out of this game.
Vortex field.
Get me out of this game. Just get me out. Just get me out, chat. Just get me out. Yeah, let's go back to watching the fucking tournament, bro. This is now I know why not to play Marvel Rivals at fucking 9 a.m.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Shields up.
Nah, I'm done. Get me out. Nah, get me out. Get me out. Just, let's just go. Let's just get out of here.
The current
No.
score is
No.
0.
Don't, no.
2.
Oh shit, you scared me.
0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Oh. Guys.
I'm not a hero.
Why
I'm
don't you
the
ever say that about me?
Punisher.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
So, really? For the game not to.
Yeah, apparently it's not gonna start at. So I could have slept a lot more. Sorry. Play Marvel Rivals.
Just
Oh shit.
Round
That's
2.
cool.
Go.
What should I play here? What should I play?
Can we have some sort of appealing DPS farm? Because I look back, right? Every time I try to push it on strange, I look back, I see my fucking backline getting eviscerated by Venom. And
Okay.
then we have like one tank, one DPS diving.
She's my best friend.
Powers of stealth would make
Did you say
an
this?
excellent assassin.
I've been told that before. But that kind of violence is
Oh, chat's saying happy birthday to you again.
If you came from my world, you would have little choice.
The battle starts in
It's long.
5,
Preacher Master 2 months.
4,
Listen.
3, 2, 1.
He's talking to you, Jay.
You have
Hey,
to stop
I
this
sat
security
there
right
shotgunning the fucking people who were diving my backline. Hey, did we ever fucking like? Hey, no. Wait. Why would no? Any game is winnable. Why would you leave?
To win 'em all.
Weak mentals. Look at this. Look at this. 12,000 damage for fucking trying to peel my team. 12,000. It doesn't matter that I was 0 and 6, chat. Every time they dove my backline, I fucking try to help my supports. 24! You know what? You know what? This is all because of Marvel Rivals lied to us. Because we could have been watching the fucking tournament. We could have been watching the goddamn fucking tournament, but Marvel Rivals fucking lied to us. So at the end of the day, you can't trust anyone, chat. You can't trust anyone. Can't trust anyone. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Can I trust you? Don't trust anyone, chat. Don't trust anyone. Nah. That's crazy. Nah, that's crazy. You know what? And everyone that's saying, Jay, when did you become an EOM? You know what? I hope you guys are the support players. And I'm not peeling for my supports anymore. I'm done. And I hope all the support players die just because they're the ones that always complain, oh my god, why no one peeling for me? You know what? You had people peeling for you, but you guys cried so much, no one's gonna do it for you anymore. No, BQ, I'm only gonna play like a game or two, because the tournament's starting. Oh, by the way, is it, Quince Killa? Appreciate the massive, Prime sub, my friend. You know what? I'll even go as far to say that a long time ago, Necros was right about support players. I said it. I said it. Necros was right, bro. It pains me to say that, but he was right. He was right, man.
Yeah, let's go, Jim.
Yo, J3's long flowing mane. Appreciate the massive gifted sub, my friend. Twit longer incoming. Yeah. How do I remove ads? Well, did you know with Amazon Prime, you can sub to your favorite streamer for free every 30 days and can also get ad-free viewing. Or you can also just get what's that thing called? The purple battery thing. What's it called, Chad? Don't tell me I got it. Wait. Twitch Turbo, there you go. This is a good Spider-Man skin. I want it. That's a really cool fucking skin. Nice. Okay, hopefully we can get another game in here. Try Coots. Appreciate the massive Prime sub, my friend. I saw Escape from Duckov.
Which hero do you think you want to be
I think
today?
Emily tried to play it.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
I think Twitch Turbo is only good if you watch like multiple, more than like 2 streamers. But if you watch like only a streamer or 2, I think subbing would probably be better, because then that actually helps the streamer. I don't know. Twitch Turbo also does, I guess. Air Force, appreciate that. That's 24 months, my friend.
Tall, jacked, and handsome.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Oh shit. Oh shit. We got our character. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're gonna gonna start we're gonna start the day off with a little bit of J3 hooking action. Ooh. Mmm.
The battlefield may change, but the war never ends.
Be your best self.
Pretend that chat
30 seconds
is all
before
this
you attack.
cheese.
Get ready.
Looks good, right? Beautiful. Look.
Whoa. What year is it where you come from?
What year is it anyway? All that matters is now.
Right. Gotta be present.
There you go. Sorry, I had a. Whew.
The battle starts in 5,
Whew.
4,
All right.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Every spell cast has its price, and my debt is deep.
The enemy has arrived.
I have not seen so many spiders since. Never mind.
Ooh. 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 And I'm telling you, chat, the best, listen, the best hooker to has ever lived.
Penny blow on cart. On table. Or wait, what the fuck are they called?
Wait. He's alone, he's going.
Penny players.
On point, that's what it's called.
Penny players.
I'm gonna push them straight off point.
Penny players.
Just kidding. I'm going for it again. I'm just gonna keep repeat pushing him and see top.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that hurt. Oh. God damn. That hurt. That hurt, chat. That hurt. And you know what? I got choked and I got slammed by her. That's fine. Who actually won there?
Armed and dangerous! Again! Again!
Control lost.
Did they use Invisible Woman ult? They used Jeff ult.
No, they didn't.
I might pop early. I thought it was close.
I mean, we got to trade. They have no ammo.
I'll be back faster. I'm already back.
Ooh, I'm dead. Wow. I was gonna hook their fucking Psylocke, but I got fucking hooked. God damn, chat.
My mission isn't over yet.
Your team's capture progress is past the halfway point.
That's what I need.
A nice deep freeze.
No. No. Oh. Shoot me out. Shoot me out. Watch this. Shoot me out. I dare you. Fucking piece of shit, bro. God damn it. I thought I was gonna be smart.
Been knocked knocked down before.
I thought I was gonna be smart, chat. I thought I 5-headed the. Ooh. Oh yeah, I forgot you can't hook and go through a portal because then it cancels your hook. That's so weird, but whatever.
Armed and dangerous!
Nice. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. I'm still not live, chat. Still not live.
Sometimes I wish I could go back into the deep freeze for a few more decades.
Still not live, man.
Dude, some games you gotta fail and you're doing the job.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Hmm.
Oh, Mona, that outfit is amazing. You have to hook me up with your stylist, Angela.
This armor was forged in heaven and weathered on the field of battle for centuries.
Then it should hold up fine for a few hours on stage, right?
J3, I'm currently
am
the
a
highest
warrior
ranked penny.
goddess.
Could you please, pretty please make a video about me?
4,
I don't like
2, 1.
penny. I'm sorry.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Vampire, appreciate that as a prime sub, and Monty, appreciate that as 3 months. Air Force for 2 years, appreciate it, appreciate it.
Watch me go! A nice deep freeze.
Yo, can we just push these people on point? Oh, okay. Never mind. They're like split. The 3-3. I mean, oh, however their team does it.
You thought I was going.
Oh shit! Are you serious? What the fuck? I hope everyone's safe over there then. Check Dogman's Twitter. Why stream is not starting yet is because there was a bomb threat at DreamHack. Really? Oh fuck, that's scary.
This is real firepower!
Is that actually true, chat? Anyone know? Anyone following Dogman? Can anyone tell me if that's true or not?
I thought I was going for good.
Or I can check after the stream. I mean, after this game.
It's spider time!
These mechanical arachnids.
There's no way I instant die?
This is gonna hurt.
Oh shit, that is a lot of mines, never mind. Ah, damn.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
Again!
Nah, that's not weird.
Kill the guy that I fucking opened. God damn it.
That's what I need. One down.
Been knocked down before.
Yeah, hopefully the person that is, hopefully it's not real, and the person who's joking about that, yeah, I hope they get locked up, chat. That's not something to fucking, yeah, that's fucking stupid.
This is real firepower!
It's spider time!
Fuck. I was waiting for him to drop. Oh, I'm dead anyways. Delayed entry, doors open at 10:30. Holy shit. We are delaying the entry today to 10:30 due to an earlier accident reported by our public safety team. Our team has worked diligently with the local law enforcement and specialized teams to conclude that we are clear to open all with a slight delay. Dog man. Might be a late start today. Some idiots ruining the event for everyone right now.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
This place is giving me a great idea for a new song.
Bomb threat. Oh,
I know
Jesus.
a nice little karaoke bar in nowhere. Maybe you could try it out there.
It might be fun to debut new material in front of a crowd. For
And if you happen to need a backup dancer.
I think Starlight's good, so you can work on the penny mines, like just flank and take out penny mines. Seems like that's been a problem.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I've seen some weird stuff along there, but this time hullabaloo.
I feel like we should not be dying there, but
Extended my deployment.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I am ready to put on a show.
Mission area.
Battlefield ready again.
they're gonna sidelock with us.
This is real firepower!
My apologies for breaking your defense.
I've wanted to do that for you.
I'm pretty sure Ignite is gonna start at like 11 a.m. chat. I don't think it's the doors open at 10:30.
I'll meet my
Pretty sure it's gonna start at like
but not today.
11.
Bogey here. Smoke up. Bogey here. Locked and loaded. Just need a target. Final judgment is ready.
You know, Moon Knight or something might be good here. Just one shot through the portal.
Executioner!
It's spider time!
No way that she does not die there.
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
Moon Knight? I did not think Moon Knight's gonna win against that.
Weakling!
Enemy target located.
Clear the spiders.
Wait, I just got a no reg? Okay.
Time to celebrate.
Battlefield ready again. Look over there.
A nice celebration.
Watch out, these spiders detonate. Smoke's on the side.
I am ready to put on a show.
What the hell is that guy doing?
By the eye of Agamotto.
I was hitting Q, bro. I mean, not Q. Oh, fuck. Wrong button.
His power. I'm good to go. Looks like bullets break your
Then half of the mission area. Keep going. Double
Nice!
Portal.
out here. Oh, and they fucking ulted me. Okay. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, fuck. Can you guys stall? I'm coming back with my ult, and we also have TP.
Judge, jury,
oh, okay. I just got ulted again. Okay, never mind.
GG.
Oh, ay.
Well, you can't.
I think the games are cursed, chat. I think the games are cursed. Bro, sorry, I was looking at the stuff. I actually don't know what makes you wake up one day? Because I actually don't understand, chat. What makes you wake up one day and go, wow, you know what? There's a esports event, or there's a gaming event going on. Let me just go out there and say, you know, haha, funny, there's a bomb here. Like, who fucking does that? I hope it's not real, and I hope it's just dumbass kids, and I hope they do get punished, because that's not funny. I hope everyone's safe that goes there, though. Actually, you know what? I think TTK and his dad are over there, so I'm gonna say, hope you guys are safe. Apparently, there was a bomb threat. Ah. There you go. They have to sweep the entire event. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man. That's crazy. You know what? DVL, I was gonna say that. Yeah. Yeah, and Guang was at that. Guang in Zihong, right? Or at the event too, bro. It's actually, that's crazy. I'm pretty sure this is their first time coming to like a Marvel. It is the first Marvel Rivals LAN here in America. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the last one, chat. They're probably like, hey, you know what? America, y'all not good. We gotta go. Yeah, due to safety considerations, today's matches will be delayed as well. We'll fully cooperate with DreamHack to ensure a safe competition. Any related updates will be shared in this social media post. We'll be back soon. Yeah, damn. They were awesome and taking pictures with people in the audience yesterday. Oh yeah, no, I think Guang, I mean the devs are actually just really fucking nice. You know, we met them in China. They were really nice. I mean, just they talked to us. They took pictures with everyone at that. Yeah, they're really nice. They're cool. Oh, it said they found a suspicious package while doing the morning routine of checking the event center. Not that someone called in a threat in. A suspicious package. Huh. Huh. Damn.
Protect your bald king.
They talk to us. Yeah, it's fucking nice having the devs actually like sit there and while you're just watching the esports game, just talk to you and just, you know, shoot the shit with you, bro. It's awesome. You know, the devs are very busy people. By the way, MMZ, appreciate the massive 14 months, my friend. Is it over? No, it hasn't even started. As someone from Atlanta, this is a normal day in Atlanta. What? There's no fucking way.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
There is no way.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Let's get this. I'm just mad that I could have been sleeping longer. I need my beauty sleep. You know, you guys always come to my stream every day and you're like, wow, J3, you're beautiful. What's your, you know, what's your technique? What's your secrets? And I'm, you know what? It's just beauty sleep.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I like Jay when he's sleeping so I don't have to see him. What the hell?
Shades of gray.
Sleep stream win? Oh, I don't think I'm gonna do a sleep stream, chat. I sleep naked. No, actually, I can't do that. I can't sleep naked. I don't know how people can do that. Like, I have a fat ass, chat, and the sheets always usually get in between there. So it's always, yeah, they always get stuck in my ass crack.
I'm a badass.
I can't. What? And I also don't. I can't say this enough. I can't trust people who sleep with socks. You deserve to go. Ah! You deserve to go to prison. God damn, my aim sucks. I haven't played in a few days, chat.
Hey, buddy, just call when you're gonna ult, and I'll pop you for you.
Roger that. Oh, you know what? Let's go. Oh, I just got exploded on.
I told you I had to go first, bro. You blow up.
No, he exploded on me, bro. That shit was. Ooh. Oh
yeah,
my.
I have to go first. That way you go.
He fucking just exploded on me.
Talk about it.
Listen, we cap first point right away, so we can make a mistake or two.
Watch me
You get that right? Nice.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Something seems fishy here. Bogey here. Smoke on. Battlefield ready again.
They're pushing hard.
Mag low.
Move.
Change my ult. He needs to die. Nice. Oh shit, I'm muted, but I'm calming. You know what? I'm gonna comp with you guys. Chat, comp with me. Nice. Good kill. Cap. Nice. I like low, chat. There's a Jeff behind us, chat. Jeff down, chat. Jeff cut. Good job.
It seems we have company. Locked and loaded. Just need a target.
Help, friends.
Jay3, me first this time.
Ooh, I usually go first, man.
We are undefeated.
That's a condition. Okay, we can go.
Judge.
I told you. No.
After they pushed into us.
No.
We should have just gave that up.
No, we
They
can kill
popped
through that.
two ults
This
there.
is not over.
No. I gave him a 2-second heads up. 2 seconds. 2 seconds is a long time.
I can do it.
By the eye of Agamotto.
All prey has been located.
Some matches. Wow. Strange up here. Same as Howard.
Okay, they blew that off.
We are undefeated.
Ow, that fucking flick crit hurt my elbow. Oh no. I don't think I got one kill with my ult.
Smoke screen. More scum scraped off.
Nice.
Score is 3.
Ow,
2.
fuck.
Yeah, we gotta work on the combos, but
Time
neutral
to
is good.
switch things up, including which side you're on.
I'm not a
Lights
hero.
tracking.
I'm
Thank
the
you.
Punisher.
The
My
right heroes can
fucking
make all the
elbow.
difference.
Ah. I feel like I wish you could just like rip off your arm and just like put it back and then it'll be like normal again. Tendonitis? No, I fell on my elbow when I was doing something stupid for Halloween. You guys don't remember that? Well, if you missed it, you missed it. That's why you should never miss a second of Jay3 stream, because then you're probably gonna be like, what the hell is milk? If you weren't there for milk, then unfortunate too.
Shake it up.
High caliber.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
I believe you guys can get a rocket Punisher combo sometime this game.
Yeah, we'll get it.
We don't need it, bro.
How much you want for it?
Not for sale.
What, are you kidding? Everything's for sale.
Yeah, I hope we don't die to penny mines before the game starts, probably this game.
Keep an eye on this spot. Be careful over here.
Yeah, I want to take some damage.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop
Nice.
securing the mission area.
Heavy weapons.
Not for personal glory.
Your res.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to go behind him. Watch this, chat. Ooh, where's this guy at? Oh, he's not here anymore.
Enemy's got too much firepower. Bogey here.
Damn. This is not good.
Shake it up.
This is not good.
Ready to do some damage.
This
is not good.
Over. Smoke 'em.
Help, friends. I like the cold.
I'm good to go.
We are undefeatable!
By the eye of Agamotto.
I just want to play the game. Can I play the game? Okay. Sorry, guys. My bad.
I unleash the Vishanti sour.
It pleases me to watch me.
This is not smoke 'em.
They've made it halfway! Stop them!
Yeah, we can go. Oh.
Judge, jury, executioner. I'm good to go.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Ouch.
Ready to put on a show. I like the cold.
Back for another tour.
Chance to stop them!
By the eye of Agamotto. So long. Battlefield ready again.
We are undefeatable!
Yeah, Jeff ult.
I'm scared of C9. Not looking good, not looking good. Not looking good.
We hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
I'm good to go.
what you do.
You're mine.
A nice deep
Yeah. Oh.
Judge, jury, executioner! Blaze of glory. Bogey here.
Double KO.
Of course, I fucking I rocketed right into a fucking wall, bro. That's fine. I don't think we're all here. They wasted that all. Yo, kill that Strange. The Strange has ult. Strange has ult.
By the eye of
Ooh, that's a lot of ults.
strong together.
They ain't seen nothing yet.
We need to focus on the battle. I need assistance.
Don't give them another
Wow.
Wow, we died through that?
I'm opening a portal.
Holy shit, we died through that?
2, 3.
I'm not a hero. I'm the
Wow.
Punisher.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Damn. We might. We might need a nerf from that character. Just slightly, chat.
Excellent. That's how I like it.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
protect your ball king.
Watch out they don't TP on the high ground again.
Many over the years who would wish to
Oh, you should take that
control
damage.
I see.
I'll take it.
Used to be used as a weapon.
Quite the contrary. I simply want to be the one who is wielding the sword.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Oh yeah, look at that old charge. Look at that old charge. Enter though. Appreciate the massive 10 months.
Try raising 2 super.
Appreciate it. You don't get ult charge. Actually you do. So, L plus ratio.
Need help here. Bogey here.
Yeah, they were fucking just flinching us.
Feeling fantastic. Thanks so much.
I re-upped.
There is only
I don't think I can get a TP down.
No, don't.
I'll fight this war against crime until I fall. Smoke up.
This is a nice spot.
Only 60 seconds left.
Bogey here. Enemy target located.
Gotta watch out. There's a Psylocke above us. Psylocke above us.
Yeah. You gotta be aggressive.
Bogey here.
She's gonna have ult here pretty soon, I'm pretty sure. Yep, there we go.
We are undefeatable.
No, rocket open.
You are nothing.
Judge, jury, executioner!
You're on point.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Nice. Okay, winnable, winnable, winnable.
Score is 3.
Winnable, winnable, winnable. Bro, everyone just fucking disappeared, man.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Thanks for the crosshair, Jay. Just went 65 and 14 to 39 final hits on number 1 with that crosshair. Damn. That's, don't give me credit, though. That's all you. Easy win, easy win, easy win.
I'll fight this war against crime until I fall.
Seconds before you attack.
All right.
Get ready.
Look at me as if you know me.
In my timeline, you are one of the greatest warriors our nation has.
Why don't you get rid of the Overwatch crosshair and put your rivals one up?
And once we are done here,
Or
I'll gladly take you to
I
the
could just have both of my crosshairs
Krakoa
up.
Would be delighted to have.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Enemy target located.
Like a gate for the Guardians of the Galaxy.
More scum scraped off.
Someone scratch
Out of sight. I have
They're down
opened the
1.
portal.
Nice, nice, nice. Let's go.
Battlefield ready again. Enemy target located.
They're still down 1. We're up. We're down 2.
1 point, Nick. 1 point.
All come down.
Come back, come back.
I'm hit.
About to go rocket roll.
Heavy weapons.
Our foe is here.
Bad choices.
Help get that vehicle to its destination. Down to 30 seconds.
Ooh, I like the way they're staggering.
Strengthen my field.
Yeah, I kind of want to pop this
Rocket
over
roll
early, though.
Let's go, let's go.
Psylocke behind, Psylocke behind.
Let's smoke, let's smoke.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. That's 3.
Got your back.
Nice, good shit, good shit.
See, we got a combo off.
2.
Hey, when it matters the most, bro.
Exactly, GG.
GG's.
Another epic victory.
5 and 11 on ults. Hey, chat, instead of worrying about my ults and how many kills I get with my ult, maybe you should worry about your ults. Because if you worried about your ults, maybe you guys would climb out of silver and gold eventually. Hey, don't shoot the messenger. Don't. What? Hey, Jay, since you have nipples, you should let us win a prize to milk you. You're telling me you, a human being, just sat down, typed that fucking message out after thinking about that, read your message, and was like, wow, That is a great message to hit send on, and you actually hit send on that. No. No, 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 no. 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 Sounds like a great idea. No. YouTube, no. 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 Okay, we could probably get one. We could probably get one game in, chat. We could probably get one game in. Nice. 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 Oh, rank up game? No, I don't think it's my rank up game. I'm 73 out of 100. I think I have time for one more game before the tournament starts. Yes, it's a DreamHack thing. Yes, the FIFA tournament. There's actually tournaments for FIFA. Oh my, what's
How many
what's
gifted to be entered into the milking?
I feel like I don't know what's more entertaining, watching paint dry or watching FIFA. I'm sorry. It's wild, bro. Yo, Travis Johnson, appreciate the massive donut, my friend. How many gifted to be entered into the milking? What? Ay. Oh, I just don't like sports games in general. I think they're very I didn't even know there was a FIFA tournament, but yeah, I just don't like sports games. I feel like they're all like Call of Duty and stuff. They come out the same, they come out every year. They charge you probably what, 70, 80, 100 bucks for the game, and then it's barely anything noticeable of a difference, chat. Barely. I'm gonna be honest with you. No, NBA 2K is, listen, you buy the same game every year, and then your people are gonna be like, you know what, I want to buy some, what is it, the virtual credits, and then you spend money on that. No, bro, all you have to do, if you were a gaming company like that, or all you have to do is just come out with a game, and hey, instead of making a brand new game every year, if rosters change or people get fired or people and there's new people in the scene, just update the game, update the rosters, bro.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Think about the shareholders, Jay. It's such an insensitive comment. Oh yeah, my bad, bro. You know what? This is for the shareholders if there's any, like, you know, CEOs watching my stream. Yo, NBA 2K, Call of Duty, FIFA, you know, Madden. You know what they should do? Somehow, they should make a PvE. Announce a PvE. Make it a big fucking update. People get hyped. Charge like 80 bucks for it. And when people buy it, cancel it after a month. Think about how much money they can make. Think about it. Nemours open? Oh, I know Nemours open.
Weapons keep getting better, but it's still the person behind them that matters most.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Would you look at us? The man out of time and the cyborg assassin. We've sure come a long way from Brooklyn, Steve. But as long as we've still got a little Brooklyn inside of us, Buck, I have a feeling we'll be just fine.
Fuck them trees.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fuck them trees, chat.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Oh, okay. Never mind. They decided to say, fuck me instead.
I always come back.
Better stop that vehicle. They made it halfway. Stop them.
A nice deep freeze. We're finding our groove. Be careful over here.
Should be far. Usually I create my own shit. Incoming. Careful. We got a robot infestation. Not today. Leave me. Got rid of those spiders. That's what I need. Stick around.
You leave me. Stop them in their tracks.
Force burst. Never even saw me coming.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Not today.
Enough first.
This is real firepower!
Shields up.
Oh, I hit.
Nothing. These little robots may be a problem.
I hate that little fucking shark. I didn't learn my lesson the first time I did that. Fuck!
Our reinforcements. Here's
There's still a chance to stop them.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
That's what I need.
Come here and let me help. Clearly, you needed some help. Anyone willing to help?
Enemy in front of us. I unleash the Machine power. Fear Magneto!
Penny low on our back. Oh no. Oh no. What are we? What's going on here, chat?
Better stop that vehicle. They made it halfway.
Together to victory!
It's spider time!
What the fuck is that guy doing? What the fuck is that guy doing?
A nice deep freeze. You are nothing!
Oh no. Kill the mag! Oh my god, why do we not kill the fucking person that's...
Nice penny.
God damn, I turned the corner for 2 seconds and all my health just disappears.
A nice deep freeze.
You are nothing! Magneto!
A nest of spider bombs.
I can't.
Only 60 seconds left.
A little help, please. I am the clock.
Oh, we almost have our Invis only. No, our Invis died. No. Yo, fuck my Strange, bro. You could have gave me a shield, but he ran away. Fuck that guy.
I shall bide my time, but not for long. Can't hold back anymore. These mechanical arachnids are no more.
We've got trouble.
Better stop that vehicle.
I got your back.
It's Spider
You'll
Damn.
want to protect your rear. Only 60 seconds left. He stopped them in their tracks.
Enemy in front.
Luna first. Don't go first in this.
A nice deep freeze.
Judge, jury, executioner!
The final 10 seconds.
I always
Now or
come in
never.
a corner.
Stop them. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Please.
Better stop that vehicle.
I could use a medic.
Don't give them another inch. Or else.
They're down one and they have no res beacon.
Midgard has a worthy sorcerer. That's 3.
Nice.
The current score is
Yo, what's up, you Coney?
0-2-2.
Oh.
Time to switch things up. including which side you're on.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Okay, we got this. We got this. All we gotta do is the tournament on yet? Okay, it's not started yet, chat. So we got time. We still got time. We still got time.
Round 2.
Sometimes I wish I could go back in the deep freeze for a few more decades.
You cannot save Yggdrasil, nor can you save yourselves.
Ooh, we got this. We got
30
this.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Fools!
Are you,
Do you
like,
truly
really
believe
the
you can
goddess of
stop
the
my
underworld?
grand scheme?
Why? Would you like a tour? I warn you, entering is easier than leaving.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The troll storm is still gathering.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
He has cleverness and courage, but only I have vision.
It hurts. I like the cold.
Got eyes on an enemy.
I'm trying to save you, man.
Nice, right, nice.
Wait, he didn't kill you guys. Nice, good shit. I can almost combo with you. I can almost combo with you again. Penny low, penny low, penny low.
This is real firepower!
Fuck.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
Need some help.
Your attacks are futile.
The spiders explode. Destroy the nest.
Yeah, I didn't have an angle.
Hell unleashed!
It's spider time!
It ain't working, chat. It ain't working, bro. It ain't working.
That is much better.
Down to 30 seconds. Get that vehicle moving again.
No swimming away now, little fish.
The tree withers as we dawdle.
Be careful over here.
Gotta watch out for the Hella. The Hella's flanking.
This could be treacherous territory. Yeah, Magneto!
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
This is real firepower!
I smash this
Denizens of the deep.
I need a back line.
It's fighter time!
This is real firepower!
I've destroyed this absurd non-contraction. The spiders explode. Destroy the nest.
Oh, I landed right fucking on that shit too. Oh, we see 9, bro.
Score 0-2-2.
Yeah, TTK's dead. I hope you're safe, you and your son and everything. I hope you all be safe over there. I mean, I don't know if it's real. Apparently there was just a package that was suspicious. I don't know what that means. Could be someone, I don't know. So I hope you guys are good over there. Yeah, Jacob, appreciate the massive donut. Okay, let me see. Did it start yet, chat? I didn't realize what was going on. Yeah, we're okay at the hell. Yeah, I didn't know what was going on. Hey, listen, I woke up early. You know, some of us gotta work on the weekends, chat. Yeah, everyone's been complaining my chat wins the tournament, but you know, listen, if there's a thing going on. Also, I don't understand what's going on here. It hasn't started yet. And I'm pretty sure on YouTube, chat was saying on YouTube, on YouTube, it was saying it started at 10:30. Yeah, I don't know what we do. Do we chat? Do we queue again? Do we queue again? I don't want to miss. I don't want to miss the tournament. Jay, I heard the teams will not warm up. They will go straight into play. That's not true. I'm pretty sure the teams are warming up. I'm pretty sure they'll be fine. Here. Oh, hold up. Hold up. I gotta go see the birthday girl real quick. Give me 2 seconds, chat. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Maybe when I'm gone, it's going to start. Birthday girl. Where are you? Okay, sorry, chat. My dad's really sweet. My dad, I couldn't get balloons for Emily today because I had to start early. So, my dad went to go get balloons and he just came over and to have them. Okay, so this is not working. This isn't working yet. Well, what do we do, chat? What do I do? What do we do? Do we queue up again? Do we play? Do we what do we do here? React to TikToks? No, I'm okay. When is the tournament starting? That's a great question, man. That's literally what I just... Now, chat, I'm gonna quick play Warrior, bro. If you know what? If the game's not starting, fuck it, we go again. Fuck it, we ball. Jay, can we 1v1? Yeah. We can 1v1. We can 1v1. Yeah, go wait in my Discord. I'm not 1v1ing, by the way. Delayed till 10:30 a.m. It's 10:39 right now, bud. That was 9 minutes ago.
Play Arc Raiders.
I'm not playing Arc Raiders right now. We have more. I'm not gonna go from Mark Raiders, Marvel Rivals to Arc Raiders back to Marvel Rivals. I'm not gonna do that. It starts at it starts officially at 11:10. What a weird time. But I mean, hey, if it starts that time, it starts at that. Such a weird time though. Yeah. It's delayed. It's not delayed till 10:30 a.m. PST. Why would it be delayed to 10:30 a.m. PST when DreamHack Atlanta's on East Coast? Also, it should start instead of 11:10. It should start at 11:09. You know why? Because 11:09 is November 9th, and that's my birthday. Chat, can you guys believe that I'm turning 21? That's crazy, right? That's crazy. Add a 0 to the end of that? What the fuck? I'm turning 21, chat. I'm gonna have my first drink. Yeah. King Frost. There hasn't been a lot of crashing since the first day, man. I've never had a beer before. Well, I hope you wouldn't, because Lottie, aren't you like 14 years old? I hope you don't have fucking beer. What? All you should be eating is your little dinosaur chicken nuggets and your fruit punch or whatever you're drinking. You're 13? That's not. And you're 13 years old talking about how you never had beer yet. Nah, chat, our society's cooked. Cooked! Instead of worrying about beer, Lottie, shouldn't you be just like doing the 6-7 dance or something? Or talking about like Skibbity-Dee Ohio Riz or playing Fortnite? Like... Ay. At 13, I was watching Ben 10. You know, I actually didn't like Ben 10. I think Ben 10 was ass. My favorite... Ooh, there was a lot of good kids shows actually in my generation, chat. I think the kids shows nowadays are probably shit. Nah, Ben 10's ass, chat. Stop. No. When I was growing up, we had the cool fucking shit, bro. I'm talking about we had Kids Next Door, we had Drake and Josh, we had Danny Phantom, we had fucking Cat Dog. We had a lot of good shit, bro. What else do we have? Oh, one of the shows that I really loved watching growing up as well is what do you call it? Fairly Odd Parents. I love Fairly Odd Parents. Also, there was Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I'm pretty sure they tried to bring that back, didn't they? When they were teenagers instead of like kids. No, Fairly Odd Parents did not suck ass, bro. You do not disrespect Fairly Odd Parents. You probably don't even have some shiny teeth and me. Shiny teeth. You know what I'm talking about? Invader Zim, I think, Invader Zim was on TV for a little bit until they took it down, though.
My life as a teenage robot. Ed and Eddie.
Oh, Ed and Eddie! Jacob, appreciate it, Dono. By the way, Corey, appreciate it, Prime sub as well. Yeah, Ed and Eddie was awesome.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Those who oppose me shall be left to drown in my wake.
Dexter's Lab. True. Oh, what was the sheepdog or the pig or dog show that you were scared of? Oh, I don't know if you guys remember this show, but when I was a kid, I had nightmares from this. But it was Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yeah, that fucking, hey, what was that episode? It was an episode that scared the fuck out of me when I was a kid. It was that like floating fucking creature. You know what I'm talking? The Return of the Slayer. Yeah, that one, bro. I hate that fucking show. That shit gave me nightmares. Nah, bro. I hated that. Also, SpongeBob. I liked SpongeBob growing up too. SpongeBob was good.
That is much better.
Much beyond. Would lie easily within Newfoundland's borders.
Protect your key.
What am I? Invisible?
Drown them. The tide has yet to rise.
Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry, my bad, bro. Wait, why did we get off? Wait, why did this guy get the fuck off at?
Can you pass the trial of your soul?
Seems we have company.
Yo, why the hell did we get off the fucking combo? What the?
Seriously.
For revenge, I would burn universes.
Like, we had the most broken fucking combo, and then this guy got off.
This is real firepower!
A little help, please. I am ready to put on a
anyone can do this, it's you, Herbie. Force field.
Good
Good
morning,
to
my
go.
bald goat. Crane gesture.
Oh, they didn't even touch. Never mind.
I bring hell down on their head. I am barely harmed.
Double kill!
Our foes may be near. Twas nothing.
Was nothing. Oh my god.
I want her soul.
Oh shit, you scared me. Oh, thank you. She shouldn't be.
Here's this life. Healing. Why would I need healing?
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Thank you.
Always count on you, Spidey.
This is real fire!
Oh, I like it when they use ults. I like it when they use ults on me, Cap.
Claymore subjects are tenacious. I'll give them back.
Oh my god!
Cleanse this place.
Who is more immortal?
So my Spider-Man got off the most broken fucking combo this game, this season, which is, you know, the Helena Moore to go Spider-Man to go 6 and 6.
You get a weapon. You get a weapon. You get a weapon.
Why would I need healing?
Oh, never mind. He's popping off. He's 9 and 6 now.
You know you're always safe with
Dragon Tales was when I was in fucking like kindergarten, bro. There's no way people remember that. By the way, Dom, appreciate the massive 5 months, my friend. How you doing? How you doing?
Let the devil out!
Yeah, put that devil away, bro.
I wanted to do that. This soulless machine shall be our salvation.
I am ready to put on a show.
Really? Did you really have to do that? Really? Really? Really?
I am returned to claim what is mine.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm glad I came back. Fuck, my bad.
Who is more immortal than I? A little help, please.
You get a weapon. You get a weapon. You get a weapon.
Here's this life. Hell's blades are sharp indeed. Healing. Why would I need healing?
Holy shit, that movement's insane. Well, you let the devil out.
Current score is 3-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
No one escapes hell.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Why are French fries the best fucking snack in the world, chat? The best snack.
One day encompass all souls.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
It was your dark god that brought me back from my cosmic sojourn.
You want to get your hands on Null, lady? Get in line.
Why waste your time fighting when I can burn his darkness from existence?
Simple.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This fight is for our destiny. It is why we were bonded together.
I thought now I'd see them. A little help, please.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's a Sunday and people are like this? That's crazy, chat. Wait, this guy's 17 and 10. He's calling other people bad. Yeah, that's crazy. Ay, ay, ay. I feel bad for that. This guy has to be at least like a 14-year-old, probably like. This guy has to be 14 years old, probably angry at the world, bro. Probably didn't get his favorite toy for his birthday.
He stopped them in their tracks.
Oh my God, there's no way this guy's 26 years old, bro. That is sad. There's no fucking, that has to be a troll. There is no way, chat.
Extermination! Let the devil out! Born again!
Yeah, bro, there's no way.
I specialize in beautiful every day.
Second chances.
I am barely harmed.
He stopped them in their tracks. Only 60 seconds left.
This time I need healing.
Oh damn, this guy hurt. This guy got me, bro.
Down to 30 seconds.
Anyone willing to help?
Oh yeah, this poor guy's 18 and 12 on fucking Ooh, yeah, ooh. Wait, there's no way this guy's 26, bro. There's no way. I don't believe it because there's no way a 26-year-old types like that, right? There's no way. There's no way, chat. That guy, he has to be 14, bro.
There's still a chance to stop them.
No. I'm not gonna be surprised. No, there's no way, bro. There's no way.
You are nothing! Hella please! Face my foes. Perhaps I should be.
Nice.
0.
You'd be surprised at the man, baby. No, chat. No.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. Well, chat, the tournament starts in 10 minutes, so I'm just gonna like sit here and talk to this guy and troll. Unless he left. Yo, the Preds for Ignite today, all I say is that look at our run mid-season, look at run now, same script. No, bro. Ay. Also, wait. Where's Fate? Yo, Fate. She knows about the good hooker, chat. He's getting rage baited on stream. You think I'm getting rage baited, bro? Yeah. I'm having a great time right now. I'd beat the both of you IRL. You probably have the XQC build. Probably 5'10" at 110 pounds. People say I'm the Punisher IRL. And you... I like that. That's the Tim's response right there. Ay. I have a list of people like you. Ay. Okay. You know what? Pornographic content, advertising fraud, and everything. There you go. Yeah. Okay, chat. Yeah, he was definitely advertising some fraud there. Yo, bro, how can people actually be that mentally ill on a fucking video game, chat? That's crazy. Okay, let's see this.
Players in the world, they just told me what makes you the best team in this entire series.
I mean, they're a great team, but we're better. Like, that's just how it is.
Did you hear that from the crowd? Love the niceness.
Yo, when are you gonna allow co-streaming?
And win this whole thing.
We all gotta be on our A game. Like, these are the best opponents we're gonna get, so we're gonna be doing our best.
You heard it here from Vest himself and the North American team of FlyQuest, undefeated.
Damn,
so
he
far,
mad.
fellas.
Something about
Good luck.
must happen with his car repo or girlfriend just. I don't know. If he was true about his age, 26. That guy has a lot of life issues going on, chat. Anyways,
Getting the matchup ready.
FlyQuest against
two undefeated teams. One of them right now going to take it out.
Virtus
Move
Pro.
on down and
Okay,
have
chat, you guys
to
have
win
10 minutes. 10 minutes
claim
to
their
gamble.
way in the grand
10 minutes.
finals. Listen to death. They've got a lot to break down. Let's hear it right now. Tetcher, what
Let's
do we
see.
got?
This is FlyQuest versus Virtus
We have
Pro.
an incredible series coming up, as Cozy's already mentioned. We're back once again for EMEA versus America to decide who will be going on to that grand finals and who'll be going down to face off against Na'Vi. I am once again Tetcher, bringing you here on the desk, and I am joined
Okay, let's
by
get this,
a
let's get
dual
this.
representative to keep it a little bit even here. Starting off, I am joined by Dustin Dogman.
Thank you, Tetcher. It's good to be here, obviously. I mean, we want to get things moving as fast as possible for our audience.
FlyQuest is winning. I read the script. There is no
like you
way.
mentioned, Tetcher, America versus EMEA.
I think Virtus Pro is looking like a really fucking strong team, chat. And they're looking like a really strong team.
It brings me back through not only the start of this major tournament that we've had in this
Whoa,
game,
what the hell was that?
but the launch of the game that was last December, right? It's a great way to recap what we've seen in the lifespan of this game so far.
Yo, Fate,
What a
I
great
hope you're
series
getting
to
ready
start
for your
off.
game,
What's
bro.
gonna be an amazing day.
You better
Amazing
win.
day is exactly what we are going to see.
Who do you
We're
want to
gonna
play
get
against?
our
Who do you
first
want to
team into
win?
the grand finals, and of course we will set up that lower bracket match, which could be a rematch if we aren't careful here. While Virtus Pro were in the Group A, Na'Vi and FlyQuest were both.
Would you
in
rather
Group
play
B, and
FlyQuest?
did
It's
come out
easier?
ahead in
Damn.
that first time.
I think FlyQuest is going to lose, though.
Was one of the
They're a
top
great
teams in
team,
this
but
tournament so far. Just statistically, right, haven't lost anything really at all. So this squad right now is looking pretty formidable, and I don't think there's really anybody that can compete except VP and Na'Vi, which it's convenient because those are our top three teams. And like you said, VP does have to be careful, but also they exude so much confidence through their dominance over EMEA, right?
Yeah, it's one of those ones that we have both of the teams at top their respective groups, not dropping a series, meeting at this point. It's not quite an immovable object, unstoppable force. It's two unstoppable forces hitting at the apex at the perfect time. And one of these is going to the grand finals, the other is going to the losers bracket final, play a bit more of a gauntlet. But regardless, we have the top three teams. I think clearly with the teams that we still have left in this tournament of not only VP and FlyQuest, but
I
Na'Vi
just
waiting in the
hope-
wings too.
And let's have a look at the bracket to really break that down.
I just hope FlyQuest does make it to the finals, because I want to see an NA
Who's
team.
going down to the lower bracket?
I want
Who's
to see
going down
NA
to the
versus
uppers?
EU.
Yesterday, we said goodbye to 3 teams as we had multiple lower bracket games. We said goodbye to the 4th place team from Stage 1 mid-season finals, Citadel Gaming. We
So
said
you want us to
goodbye to
lose?
the People's
No.
Champions, Chopper Mag. And then
FlyQuest
we lost
could
our
win
3rd
this.
place team from the mid-season finals. We
And Virtus
lost
Pro can go to the
100
losers
thieves,
bracket,
meaning Na'Vi
and you guys could win, and it's
continue to
basically NA
replicate
versus
their
EU.
success at mid-season and set up a lower bracket run.
Yeah, I think that this squad in general has been really, the top 3 teams I think really have cemented themselves at the top, right? We saw 100 Thieves looked formidable and looked like a really good team, unfortunately going down yesterday for their squad. But this has been such a fun tournament because of, like you mentioned, the People's Champions going down. It's an incredible story with Bobo and that team. But, you know, really the story at the end of the day is both EMEA and America, both top 4, right? 100 Thieves also ending up in that top 4 discussion. Same thing with FlyQuest, and on the opposite side, VP and Na'Vi. So it really has been even across the boards for both regions, and today we're finally going to figure things out.
And having a look at that prize pool to talk about what these teams are fighting for. With 2 of them, it's their first international event, and they're already competing for their share of $1 million US, with 320,000.
Yo, chat, I gotta get my fishing going, bro.
And there is a chance that once again, 2 teams that didn't even make it to mid-season finals, FlyQuest and Virtus Pro, one of them could be going home with that line share.
Yeah, the main brunt of it. And you also have to say credit to Na'Vi, playing a best of 3 yesterday and 2 best of 5s. Seeing Fate as they had just got off of that win against 100 Thieves, he was like, it's the same script, it's the same script, it's the same script as mid-season finals, where that team went through the losers bracket to actually go and win in the grand finals with rematches. So whilst we have a great best of 5 to start us off, which really is going to be who is the favorite for this tournament, you still have like 100k earned from the top 3 teams at this team at least.
And Dogman, we're going to be jumping into the draft very shortly so we can get rolling, because we did have a little bit of a delay. We do apologize for that, but let's break it down for these early predictions. I expect you might be a little biased, but for this upper bracket match,
what is he wearing?
Or Virtus Pro?
I mean, it's going to be a hard game, honestly. I probably have FlyQuest for this matchup, but that's only because, I got to be honest, like, I think that Na'Vi are going to win this whole tournament. Like, even though they lost to VP earlier
Damn,
on,
where's Fate? He just said Na'Vi was going to win this whole tournament.
It's like, Na'Vi and VP is always an insane banger, but it really does feel like it's anyone's game. It's on the day, right? FlyQuest is a team that we know needs to play up to their potential at match day, in which they're doing so this tournament, but haven't historically. So let's see if they can actually do that.
I'd love to like up the ante and make it EMEA versus Americas. Both teams are good. I mean, the major thing is like Virtus Pro have been so dominant in EMEA across the year, they're not going to miss up with this chance. But the first map being domination, neither team have lost on it so far this event. This first map could define how the rest of this series, maybe this even event, whole year could go on who wins this first map.
And speaking of whole year, all the year how we've been building up to this, and we prepared something a little bit special for you. We have the DreamHack Partner Bundle available for you all in the shop now, and it is discounted for this short period of time. So make sure to check that out. Grab it before November 27th. Once they're gone, they are gone. But you've got Zombie Wonder Maximov, you've got Big Time Iron Man. These are some incredible skins, so make sure that you get in while it is available. What's your favorite skin?
It's got to be Big Time Iron Man. I mean, beautiful skin.
The Big Shot himself. I think it's
Are
just,
they selling out?
It seems to be.
Oh my
He reminds me of
goddamn
somebody, but I'm sure
stream
he
chat.
might show
Andrew,
up like
appreciate
later
that
on in
for
this
Prime
series
Star,
in
my
particular of America, man.
Can't
Like,
imagine what you mean.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's just the aesthetic perfect kind of skin for an event like this. The first major event that we've had in the West in Atlanta, in North America. It's got to be the Iron Man one.
Yeah. Have you met America Man? I don't think we've seen you in the same place yet.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I have not seen. Who is this guy? I don't know. Never heard of him.
That is crazy. Well, hopefully we'll get to introduce you at some point. But for now, we're going to be getting ready to head into our draft, which means, I believe, we're going to be sending it over to our casters. And we have an incredible one to start you off with today. Let's send you over to Vicky Kitty and Got Moxie.
Final got my prime.
Thank you so much, Texture. It is time for the finals day here for the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals. Moxie, I'm so excited to open up this series with you because we have a banger. First time we get to see FlyQuest versus Virtus Pro.
Top seeds from
Ooh, they're starting out with
and
Vicky
we get
and
the top
Moxie.
seed coming on through from the second group in our qualifiers in those group stages with FlyQuest.
Wow, their dresses look nice.
And
Why
we're
don't you
going
guys
to
have
be
a
heading
compliment what I'm wearing?
directly into a potential 5-mapper to kickstart off this day. We go into Burning T'Challa. It's going to be our first domination round coming on through, and that means that we're likely going to be seeing the Mantis instant ban immediately
Because
off of
whoa,
the rip.
whoa,
And what's interesting
chat.
looking at these two teams and their performance on domination
Emily
is
bought
that
me this
neither
shirt,
of
and it's
these
her
teams
birthday today.
have
Yo, you
dropped
guys
a
are all
dog map.
assholes.
Can you believe
Wow.
that? But you don't expect anything less.
And she
when it
told
comes
me to wear
these
this shirt
two
today.
titans of a team. As we get started with
Wow.
the pick and ban phase
That's
already,
fucked up.
no Mantis, no Jeff on the stage.
Yeah, but we get something that
all
we
you
don't
guys are
normally get
assholes.
to see, and it's not an immediate instant ban on the Mantis
Mhm.
from the side of Virtus Pro. It's going to be the instant ban on the Jeff instead. So FlyQuest going to get themselves a one-sided Mantis to kickstart off this match, which means that Virtus Pro, they've got to go with the ban on the Loki.
Okay, let's see this, chat. Let's see this.
Already forcibly having to do that, you also wonder, are we going to see a ban maybe on the group? Would that protect over onto the Mantis? But it It is the Adam Warlock Protect. Sure, they don't have a Loki, so there's no double res, but there's still that Adam Warlock that you have to imagine. FlyQuest.
Ooh, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it.
But they ban out the Luna Snow. It's a target ban on all the strategists.
Every single strategist right now is being absolutely swept. And that means that FlyQuest are going to have to potentially play Mantis, Adam, and Ultron.
Having the Protect now on the Psylocke though too. Now you're already seeing
Yo,
the
wait,
cards
why
on the
is
table.
Virtus Pro
FlyQuest
not
knowing that
banning
they
Psylocke?
have
No, never mind.
Warlock, as we've seen before from Vision, who also has an amazing Jeff. And with no Jeff here for them to rock, that's why they protect the Adam Warlock instead. But with the Captain America, with the Psylocke together, you already know the dive composition that VP like to rock out with when it comes to domination. As we get started with our finals day, our teams, they were excited, they were talking to us in the green room, and they are locked and loaded, Moxie.
FlyQuest going to be able to get their hands onto Energy's Hela, however, and that means that both the Hela and the Namor team up are going to be coming on through. And remember, they've got Cooper on the Mantis too, which means that we have 12% damage boosted Hela and Namor going off in every single
I didn't know
fight
Sparker was better than
J3. Neutral play. Virtus Pro
A lot of you guys were
going to be
asking, J3, why aren't you in this tournament? J3, you
can
can play here. J3. Well, to be honest with you, chat,
very aggressive start to this matchup.
they actually pay me not to play in the tournament, because if I did play in the tournament, it would be you guys wouldn't like it. I'd be 4-0ing all the teams, 3-0ing all the teams. I'd just be dominating. I'd go 67 kills and 0 deaths.
Titans of a team clash for the very first
So
time.
I want to let other people have fun, so that's why I don't play the tournament. Because it's not gonna be fun if I just win everything, right?
This to get exactly to where they are. As we get started, it's interesting. The Hela, the No More, Spark Chief is going to be able to hang out on that group together with Cooper on the Mantis.
Virtus Pro are going to be rotating, giving up the high ground so they can make a faster position over to that point. Means that FlyQuest lose the opportunity to set themselves up some of these buffer angles, but they do still have the long range distance where both the Hela and Namor. Virtus Pro have to pay respect to it, and they've got to wrap around these longer rotations to keep themselves out of line of sight and close up the distance. Fizzy picks up first blood, and FlyQuest lose a player.
And multi-title Dirt 2 and having that anti-heal, and with the trade-off with Cooper going down, that means you have no BRB. You follow up together with Zelos trying to boost into that Eternal Bond, and together with VP looking around, it is Vest who has control over the point first alongside the Vanguard lineup of FlyQuest. Before you try to dive in, Zelos gets isolated. The BRB brings him right back, and with Energy finding Finzi, the number advantage.
Oh, he had to reload, bro. That sucks.
Brilliant reposition from Sparker, being hit by that Soul Drainer, gets to dash back to his team and out of the follow-up damage coming up through from Energy's end. So
they're all so low. They're all so low.
Until now, he gets picked, but it's a little bit too far away from the point itself, which means that Virtus Pro still have this objective control. And FlyQuest, we're going to be seeing a couple of swaps coming on through potentially here, as this Hela and Namor are so strong at the beginning of these rounds when you have those angles, but when you have to play into the retake, Virtus Pro can just apply pressure and disengage.
With Sparker having the Dance of Butterflies, and you have Saipe close to that invisible boundary. VP just looks so good already with this first initial fight, Moxie. Talk about the ult economy, and Nevix coming out on the Angela. You talk about that disruption here too, and that's something to note with Vision having that whale, and he wants to put everybody in the grotto as a Dance of Butterflies with Sparker jumping up from the high ground. Finzi to get the follow-up to stop Energy. A lot of pressure going up to Sparker as he cannot get away. It is Vez getting Sparker here. Diving down is going to be Nevix, and he wants to try to get the follow-up.
I think that was a waste of an ult, though.
Venn diagram of Heaven's Retribution covered by Horn of Proteus for FlyQuest to punish Virtus Pro's use of the Angela ultimate, but the Karmic Revival is on the field, and so too are Virtus Pro's players. Invisible boundary onto the objective as well off of that res position means the FlyQuest are all stalled up. It falls to Cooper with the Eternal Bomb to come on through and save the team.
Look at Vez here, and Spark Chief is going to be able to have that freedom charge. It's to help the survivability after that Eternal Bond goes out eventually.
Woo! FlyQuest, finally they get the cat.
They wipe out VP.
Energy is fucking going off right now, man.
VP already at 94%.
Virtus.pro could play fast here for the retake with that Galactic Legend. However, that's what FlyQuest are
Why
going
are
to
100
want.
teams
Vez with
out
the
for
meteor
losing
and
the
will be
Navi?
able to absorb it entirely,
Why are they out?
allowing
Because they lost
Spark Chief to
Navi?
hold on to this freedom
Well,
charge
because they
for
lost.
when they need to use it to stall at some of these more aggressive
Let me know
plays.
if you guys
At
have
the
any more
moment, you have
questions.
to keep your eye on energy. This Hella set up on that angle. Virtus.pro want to punish, get on top of her as quickly as possible before she can catch someone in a rotation. The freedom charge comes on through. It's actually not going to be the Galactic Legend, and that means that Vez has to hold the meteor M2.
And it forces them to back away, trying to rally up the troop, trying to rally up the Avengers, but instead now they're met with a Galactic Legend from behind. He tries to wrap
Vez
up right
usually
behind
never
FlyQuest,
misses fucking
but energy,
ults, too.
he has not been stopped. The young gun legend has now found two. As Sparker, he gets to trade up, he finds Vez, but without Nevix here, they're gonna have to back away at the same time. He will have to dance a butterfly going to the next fight.
You got
As he
it.
gets
No,
to replenish,
energy.
he
You
gets
gotta hit those,
energy,
bro.
But still, VP need to regroup together because FlyQuest win another team fight.
Virtus.pro were able to get the exit trade, however, onto Energy. The Rocket BRB does not get to bring the Hella back, which means that Energy is not in a good position currently on the angle to punish Virtus.pro. In fact, he's entirely split for the team, something that Nevix tries to take full advantage of with the Angela looking to dive onto the Duelist, but Vez has the peel angle, and we go into a Heaven's Retribution just to hit the back line. Tidal Dirge covers it, and it means that Virtus.pro have to rely on range, something that Drito's got in spades. Goddess of Death comes on through.
Oh man,
on the side
the
of Energy.
casters had their
Virtus.pro tries
coffee
to stay
today,
through the
bro.
invisible boundary, and they're starting to wear down FlyQuest numbers.
And they do it successfully too, right? Saipei with the timing on that invisible boundary helps them out, prevents the Goddess of Death from getting the space that it wants.
Oh,
It
do they
also
get the
forces
TP?
out energy to make the swap. As the swap over from the point allows
Oh,
VP
they
to
did get
take
the TP.
control.
They're blocking
As
it, though.
Nevix
They're
gets
blocking
to
it. Oh, they made it.
switch
They made it.
onto
They made it.
No Loki though, it was Bandai, which means no Regentlemen or Doppelgangers to absorb the damages from the Dance of the Butterflies. It's all about the heals per second of that Eternal Bond. Virtus.pro disengage, but they lose Saipei. Dridro brings them back just at the tail end of the Comic Revival, and Virtus.pro still have full numbers on the point.
Vez taking a quick trip down below and under as Finzi now comes in with a freedom charge. Everything utilized, and it is tied up with 99% compared. That's of 96. But FlyQuest are looking to flip the point with the Galactic Legend coming out. The Eye Bagamoto, it's fine Nevix. They need some follow-up though. They need to sustain it.
The chat reacted to what? The ult? It's not like it was a 6K. They stunned one tank and they didn't even get the kill.
An opportunity as Saipei will hold on to this invisible
Come on,
boundary for the next round
crowd.
too.
Doctor Strange portal's already done. It's just about cleaning off Vez on the Venom, and Virtus.pro will be able to walk away with the overtime push on Warrior Falls.
It sounds
There was some really
fake. The crowd,
smart
no, the
micro
crowd's
stuff
there. The
going on
crowd's
there
there.
from FlyQuest, right? When they come on through with that Eye of
You think
Agamotto, the
esports?
Strange utilizing that
You think
shield
esports
from
are like
Vision
those
to be
old
able to try
TV
and
shows
block
that
some of
like
the
put in
LOS off
fake
those heals.
laughs
However,
and
Virtus.pro,
and
they've
claps?
got Soulbind, and that is a cooldown on the Adam that, unlike his traditional heal, does not rely on LOS. You can do it behind shields, you can do it behind cover, and that's exactly what allows the Angela to be able to still stay standing.
They're being held hostage and
Being
have
able
to
to get that
react.
environmental KO too, right? At the very start
There's
of
a
that
teleprompter.
overtime fight was huge.
Clap now.
As we see the swap off now, as we move on to the
Cheer
second
now.
round. It's
Woo!
that awareness. When you start things off on domination, if you could capitalize, force out a stagger, especially when it comes to some of these first fights, it's huge to get this flip.
Virtus.pro, a lot of the time when they know that they're going up against the Hella Nemo composition, will use a Doctor Strange portal to get themselves into position on the objective first before the Hella and Nemo have that angle so they can apply the pressure with the dive. But it looks like we're still going to be seeing Nevix on the Venom and Finzi on the Captain America. The double Vanguard creating so much space for both the Star-Lord and the Psylocke to follow up, but also creating that buffer for the Adam to stay safe all the way out of these fights.
I was there yesterday.
The legendary
FlyQuest has a big group
strategist
cheering for
Saipei
them.
here
Oh,
does
that's
have
cool.
that
That's
invisible
cool.
boundary, and I like the positioning that we're currently seeing. Although strategist backline as Sparker comes up from the ground and is able to follow up with Finzi. They find three onto FlyQuest.
What? Now the crowd didn't cheer for that, though? They popped off.
Point first.
New round as well means that Dredor has had that extension of a cooldown for that
Virtus.pro
cocoon,
is
which
looking
means
like a
the FlyQuest
really good solid
look at
team
on this
right now,
composition
chat.
to be able to
They
get
are
on top of
looking-
that Adam and force the
they're looking
elimination
really
early.
good.
What's it going to be? Energy's going to be over onto that Winter Soldier, having the things like Bionic Hook to be able to put a stop to Sparker's momentum on the Psylocke, but that's still not going to give you an in to be able to try and find this pick onto Dredor first.
They need to make these swaps here. I do like it. As Energy still now going to be able to try to make some moves happen off the Buckies. Landing those shots when we saw him off the Hella, but you have to pinpoint where Drijo's location is. We're taking the battle, though, over to the side room. They try to get the hook at the same time, prevent this Captain America from running away. But again, all eyes on Drijo and Saipe with that sustainability. It is Celos who starts the fight with the Sia as Vez now moves up. He's got the Meteor M. He's going to look for Saipe at the same time. If he could try to pinpoint this, or maybe prioritize Drijo instead as the stun comes out. Saipe falling incredibly low as Energy is going to be able to find this follow-up.
Here comes Drijo. Does Energy have the follow-up? We've got the Kraken impact, but he's just not going for it at the moment. Freedom charge comes on through from Finzi, so Virtus Pro stabilized off of the revive. Get to just keep wearing.
Oh, he's not gonna make it.
And it was a bait. Sparker gets all of the.
I mean, he traded his life for it, but I mean, hey, that's good. They lost the team fight anyway, so they got a pick out of it.
Just beneath the Psylocke's blade with down to the butterflies.
And Vision couldn't pop that passive too, right? Yes, he was so close to getting
Wait,
that Karma
Virtus
Revival,
Pro
but
is actually
again,
running two supports, and one of them is Adam Warlock? They're not running it with a third support?
What? He's been
What?
getting so much out of that
That's
Karma
interesting.
Revival from the first round.
Well, FlyQuest have to get a lot in terms of momentum out of this.
I mean, they have Captain America, but Captain America,
Cooper,
it's only his ultimate.
Something to walk forward onto the point as we head into an objective fight. And Virtus Pro, they're just going to continue applying that pressure, try and force out some of these ultimates before we see the brawl point on the fight.
They're nearing 97% though. It's all or nothing as FlyQuest. They have everything in the bank with these ultimates, but it can't be so expensive to cycle through them as the Waffle combo comes out. He gets the reset, a nice snap put onto Nevix. As he gets the follow-up together with Cooper, they find Sparker and VP forced to retreat here. They don't want to stagger at the same time. They'll give this space over
God
to FlyQuest.
damn!
Wait out on the Kraken impact.
Energy watch some J3 Bucky
The
VODs.
Karmic Revival, but like you said, Virtus Pro, they have so much time, so much point percentage that allows them this luxury of being able to wait. In comparison, FlyQuest do not have any of it. If they lose this fight, someone's immediately got to swap over to the Strange and portal these players back. Otherwise, overtime ends immediately. Out comes the Galactic.
What was that? What was the cheering there for?
To actually be trying to just disengage it until now. The Meteor M absorbs as much as it possibly can, allows FlyQuest to better reposition into the open space against this dive. Soul Resurgences, that Feast of the Abyss comes through first from Nevix. It's not overlapped by Sparker's damage though, so the eliminations from Virtus Pro only now attempt to come through.
And with the Dance of the Butterflies, with some help with Saipe and the Invisible Boundary, trying to force out those ultimates, you only have Vision, who needs to stay alive, play into this win con to help enable Energy as he gets taken down here, looking onto the other side. He's got that BRB as Drijo drops down below in the middle console, born again as they hear Fi comes right back around, and now the number advantage, a huge stun onto Nevix and Sparker as Finzi pops off.
Sparker pops off too, finds the elimination that Virtus Pro needed. Vision is down, and we get to see the after image as the Adam tries to find a safe location to find the res for that Karmic Revival cast.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
And again, and again!
Oh no! Energy almost brought it back.
Virtus Pro though still have the eliminations. Stopped Vision from being able to commit the Karmic Revival the entire
Wow,
fight.
bro. Wow. Virtus Pro is looking like a really good team. Listen, I think FlyQuest is a great team. But I think Virtus Pro might be winning this whole thing, chat. If Virtus Pro does not win the whole thing, like I'm talking about the whole like finals, I would be very
potentially the best Psylocke in the world.
impressed with the other team.
I think it is fair to say it's not just the mechanicals. Dustin was saying about it yesterday. It's about knowing when to get in, when to get out, but also who to go in on. And for Virtus Pro, the name of the game was to deny Vision's ultimate. They're able to find the elimination onto him from Sparker early in that fight, and they have the mobility with the Venom and the Psylocke and the Star-Lord to be able to catch wherever he tries to revive himself so that he doesn't get to then revive the rest of this team. Because honestly, with that Kraken impact coming on through from Energy, that fight was winnable. well for FlyQuest if only they'd had the numbers.
And the little macros too. Yes, FlyQuest get to keep the Mantis, but guess what? That sedation doesn't matter when it's baited out, whether it be from a Captain America who's holding up a shield, Nevix who's diving down on that Venom, together to actually enable Phi, who popped off, by the way. He got a quad earlier with 12 final hits, or even Sparker being on the Psylocke. You want to make sure that both of your duelists who are looking to dive into that backline actually gets progress here. Even from the very beginning when FlyQuest was able to turn that point, VP were able to reset and then reposition to then go in for a great re-engage when they came back in numbers.
I mean, I think talking about numbers, right, the most important, it's got to be the strategist casualties.
Yeah.
As we can have a look at Jitter on the Atom, one of the most high priority targets you could possibly have in Marvel Rivals, and he goes down a sum total of twice. Which means that when the Comic Revival casks come through, that regenerative cocoon is still around, and it means that Virtus.pro just are able to keep reviving themselves again and again and again. And I talked about it, right, with FlyQuest composition. The problem for them was they had the Mantis, but they didn't really have a dive duelist who got to take advantage of that damage boost to be able to actually find the eliminations onto Virtus.pro's back line.
Right, it was all focused on energy, right, being on that Bucky, and it was the Wombo combo they wanted to go in together with the Strangling Prison and the Kraken Impact, except guess what? Your backline is vulnerable once the sedation is already forced out. Sure, you can have the rocket with the BRB, but then if your rocket gets targeted, guess what? You don't have a BRB. As we take a look at the stats.
Yeah, these stats, I mean, Sparker doing as much damage as we expected coming on through here with 4 final hits as well. But so too did Finzi and Nevix do such an amazing job of being able to sustain themselves and stay alive, because that was the entire thing about Virtus.pro's composition, right?
Wait, what the hell?
Those Vanguards are creating space. That space is then allowing the duelists to be able to do more, but it's also allowing the backline to have as much distance between themselves and FlyQuest composition as possible, when in comparison, when we looked at FlyQuest and they were having to go for these rotations, the backline was always in danger despite having the Winter Soldier.
And I think a big part of that too is the Vanguard lineup, right? You have, look at Dan out in the crowd. Where is Crazy Raccoon? One of our competitors here in the early days of our Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals.
That's fucked up, bro.
Looking at the performance of all of our teams in the group stage, this is what these two teams have been fighting for, Moxie. But going back to our point, Vanguard.
Oh, hey! No, don't tell me the stream crashed already. Don't tell me the stream crashed already.
Lineup I think was so important there too, because you have 2 Vanguards coming out from VP who are not only harassing your strategist backline, but when you have 2 of these Vanguards from
what do you mean nice internet, Jay? That's not my fault.
They are playing a lot more cohesive
fine.
together.
My stream didn't go down, my stream didn't crash.
The foundation to keep them up because the diving Vanguards are harassing them.
Yeah, and it wasn't just 1 point dive, right? It was multiple angles coming on through from the Cap, the Venom, the Psylocke, the Star-Lord, which means that the Winter Soldier, while having a lot of AoE and that Bionic Hook being able to pick up multiple players, not if they're all coming from the different directions. So they got so much value, actually kind of baiting, it felt like, FlyQuest, wanting the Winter Soldier, wanting the Mantis to be able to make it all the way through, because then it forced them to have to go to a triple strategist line, which meant that it was going to be Mantis removed on the side of FlyQuest first. Virtus.pro, however, prioritizing that Jeff, as we've seen on Heart of Heaven, there's a lot of verticality. There's also a lot of drop-off locations, shall we say, and you don't really want to be flying Air Jeff.
You're trying to tell me, Moxie, that pesky Jeff that could be so difficult to hit in the mist sometimes may find themselves in a assassination position? I mean, that's what you don't want to deal with, right? We also know the rollouts on this map, which, by the way, I'm very happy to see more inclusion of Heart of Heaven that a lot of our teams are taking. I believe FlyQuest specifically have one on Heart of Heaven like twice thus far, as we see the Mantis Protector come out next.
Yeah, it worked for them in the past, and it is going to once again force out that low-key ban on the side of Virtus.pro. Something to note as well is that when we've seen FlyQuest play Heart of Heaven in the past, they have put energy over to that Phoenix, so we're likely going to be seeing Vez moving on to that Magneto.
I said for the grand finals, I will do more gambling.
FlyQuest now going to be removing the Rocket Raccoon as Virtus.pro yet again continues sweeping these strategist lines to force FlyQuest into a really uncomfortable composition. Yes, they get the Mantis and the Atom, however, they're going to be denied the stability possibility of something like a main strategist with both the Luna and the Invis being swept off of the field.
It's another look of a full strategist ban lineup, it looks like, as the Protect onto the Psylocke comes out next, working with what was available for VP in that first map. I really like this look already, and again, it's not really worrisome when you don't have to deal with that Jeff, especially on this map, or a double res composition when the Loki's off the table.
Yeah, we are going to get the Adam save, but Virtus Pro's Psylocke for Sparker is going to be hampered somewhat by that last ban coming through onto the Lunar Snow. It means that you're not going to be able to have the Idol Aura to apply onto the Psylocke and send it out of line of sight entirely. However, something to note as well is that Virtus Pro, with this target ban on the strategists, have also gone after the Invis women, so no more 2-2-2 strategist lineups, but that's also going to have an impact now onto Energy's performance on the Phoenix, as whenever we've seen him on that Phoenix, it's always with a Guardian Shield in front of him. Whenever he wants to play aggressively forward on that Terracotta Shrine rooftop, there's a Guardian Shield there. Is he going to be able to get away with those same aggressive angle positions to punish Virtus Pro's rotations? We'll have to see, as we can get a look at the compositions that these players are going to be running out with. And it's not so much running as flying for Nevix, because he's over onto the Angela.
I was gonna fall for that bait from Dredro, by the way. You guys couldn't see it on stream, but you know what? And I like how you pinpoint to Nevix together with Finzi and the Terracotta rooftop playing right off that shrine. Once you get that rollout going, so many different angles you could take on this beautiful map here on Heart of Heaven. We roll out for our second map after VP take that first one, already coming off the rip. Dredro trying to take a nice little angle here, trying to get some more of these headshots. Putting that damage output here together, but that will also boost into Cooper and the strategist's ultimate economy of FlyQuest.
You can tell as well as Alice doesn't quite know when that dive is going to hit, as he keeps swapping between the cloak and the dagger form in case he needs to come on through with a Terracade onto a diving Vanguard, as Virtus Pro have already been able to gain a little bit of a foothold onto that objective, just off of being able to pressure out the Phoenix. But Spark Chief does answer back with a peel onto Sparker, who somehow, some way was already almost 80% to his first ultimate. And I say somehow, some way, it's because there's a Groot in play from FlyQuest's team, which means that the Psylocke's rotations is going to pivot entirely from trying to find those dive openings to just farming off of the Vanguard, building up ultimate, and dropping into FlyQuest back line.
And getting it so fast, right, with that damage output. Take a look as he jumps up into the ground, coming in from the heavens to get the dance of the butterfly, as well as a follow-up from Finzi here. The energy, he shuts down Phi. As VP, they have that number of advantage with the Saipe also having the invisible boundary. You talk about having that sustainability.
Oh, what a big
eyes on vision to boost into his Garden Revival, as Sparky brings everybody together with that Groot hug. Finzi to get the next one as he finds vision next. He has to back away because he already used up that passive. He doesn't have that Karmic Revival.
Yeah, doesn't have the regen. Cocoon doesn't manage to come on through with that Karmic Revival cast on FlyQuest. It's got to be a Strange Portal instead. They've got a wombo combo. They do have Ensong and Meteor M, but Virtus Pro are just going to be able to sustain it with the numbers granted by the Karmic Revival cast on Dredro. Sedation falls onto the Adam. FlyQuest trying to find the pick. Heaven's Retribution gets dodged by Energy with that Ensong Inferno, and here's looking for the slam down into the backline, but we get to hear a Karmic Revival cast, and that means that Phi is brought all the way back into the fight.
Safely behind the fog here too. Dredro brings them back, and the lawyer is taking everybody to court as Phi.
The lawyer is taking everybody to court.
Eventually, but the Born Again from Vision, this is what they were waiting for, as Phi lets them go forward. He found three originally, as he comes in, the shish kebab, Sparker to follow up to shut down the Karmic Revival.
Yeah, they're gonna...
Yes, they managed to get the Karmic Revival off, but it was off point.
Yep.
And it was...
How is this guy a lawyer? A really smart fucking guy, obviously, getting a lawyer, you know, being a lawyer, and then, like, he just goes into battle and starts kicking ass, and he's really strong. Chat, nah, this guy has it all, bro.
We head into second with FlyQuest down the Adam ultimate, and Dredro going to be hitting it first. Zealous does have that Eternal Bond for FlyQuest to invade into Saipe's position. As we can see, Virtus Pro still pushing,
except eyesight, yeah, that's
away
fucked
at all
up,
of these angles for Energy not to get any setup. He's off of the Phoenix onto the Bucky because he has to find some way of stalling out Virtus Pro's momentum.
What are you talking about that verticality too?
Oh, he used his ult for his team. He's very far back.
Ahead of him to help out VP inside this cave. It's the matchup of Zelos and the Eternal Bomb, but look at Nevix. He's on the hunt as he's looking to go into the backline. Heaven's Retribution as he jumps in, but is there a follow-up as Finzi will close to get that freedom charge together with Sparker, but Fi, the Daredevil, he's found 2 more, and FlyQuest, even with Cooper, having that Mantis ultimate with the Soul Resurgence, can't bring everybody together.
FlyQuest's ultimate economy is being forced to have to react to Virtus Pro's aggression, which means that they have nothing but bodies in the way of Sparker's dance.
God damn, bro, the lawyer is popping off, bro. God, that's and Vision.
Trying to prevent Virtus Pro from picking up as
Some of the strongest people on that team, bro.
As we're going to be seeing Energy move over to the Hela. We are going to be heading into some of these more open and longer line of sights coming on through for the Hela. Vision moving over to the Namor as well. This is full pick potential where you get to ignore the ultimate economy in Virtus Pro's
Was
favor.
VP in the Guangzhou tourney? I don't remember seeing them there. No, actually, they were an upset. So they were supposed to be there, and everyone was actually very surprised that Virtus Pro did not make it. Virtus Pro is a great team. And I'm actually really happy that Virtus Pro, you know, obviously didn't make it to Guangzhou, the mid-season finals, and I'm really proud that they weren't like, you know what, we didn't make it, our team sucks, let's disband or let's get new players. They stuck together, and they made it this far. I love it when teams stick together, bro, and just improve.
Nevix being able to find both Vision and Energy and take them out of the fight until now. Both do have verticality with their abilities and get themselves back into
Vision with the fucking, the Steph Curry shot.
FlyQuest say call an ambulance, but not
damn, that was a big whale, bro.
Back to the respawn point, and this Vicky is where we're going to get to see the Hela and Namor truly come into its own. The Virtus Pro is all about Sparker getting in on March with the dance of the butterflies.
Don't ever forget about the Vision no more as Energy finds Street.
Also, Energy's, I want to see Energy's accuracy, bro. His accuracy has to be insane.
Together with that will, gotta look out for in the future because VP come in. They find Vez too, as it's gonna be the Heaven's Retribution just diving in, and Fi gonna be able to find Energy next. Sure, you have that BRB, but all the sustainability in favor for VP.
Face of the Abyss comes on through from Sparkshift, but the follow-up damage just isn't enough to tip the tide of heals done by the inverse boundary. And speaking about tipping the tide, Sparkle might be turning it for Virtus Pro here. Energy's got there's nothing to prevent it. It's just sustainability with the freedom charge, but you're eating all of the AoE.
Nice.
Pokes his head out above the parapet a little bit too overconfident. Gets taken down, and Virtus Pro, they're down to almost 20 seconds.
Damn, Vest, bro. Hey, come on.
Tip the cap here, Vez. He gets a point blank up in the air with a Meteor M. And it's Peekaboo 2 with the Goddess of Death from the hands of Energy as you take a look at what we have here. Less than 5 seconds on the clock before they are forced to recontest. But Trijo does have that Karma Revival.
He's playing as safe as he possibly can. FlyQuest want to make that position dangerous. Overtime means that the Adam's going to be isolated.
Oh, they didn't kill the lawyer. The lawyer was 1 health, bro.
The Venom is pushing fully into that backline.
Oh, that was an airball, chat. That was an airball.
And we get a pure opportunity. Now Virtus Pro
that was an Angel Reese layup, chat. Come on, you can't do that, bro.
With the Daredevil,
you gotta be hitting those.
Energy, but Trigger's been able to find Vez. BRB brings 1 back, but Virtus Pro have the comic revival and get to bring back so many more.
And they try to get the face of the Abyss to a Sparkchief needs some help. The Born again, but it's a sustainability. The strategist from VP look too strong. The Eternal Bond, but they've lost out on the Vanguards. If you're FlyQuest, overtime taken away as VP are clearing this point.
Heaven's Retribution, paired with Freedom Charge. We've still got Sparkers dance on the butterflies, and FlyQuest don't have.
Nah, they're capping, chat. They're capping. They're capping. They're capping.
Wave a hand farewell to FlyQuest's presence.
That was a really good hold, though. That was a really good hold.
In the heart of heaven, by the skin of their teeth, they managed to break through second, and we head to third.
That was a really good hold, chat.
Replenish.
VP is saying we'll give you a little room to breathe, but don't forget we get this next checkpoint. Now we get to see the swap off though here, Moxie, as Fi goes over to the Hela.
Many people have said Sparker versus Energy, but Fi is one of the best Helas all the way back in Season 0. We're getting the duel between the two. Energy does have Goddess of Death. Virtus Pro are going to have to pay respect to it. Moving around this corner too, when you don't control that space, when you've got the Hela and Namel continuing to breathe into every single angle for the attacker side is so difficult, which is why Nevix is just sweeping through on the Angela, playing full disruption, allowing Chiridro to fight the pick up to 1, make it a second. This Adam is on an absolute tear.
This is actually insane. The bunny hop into finding these shots, into dealing the damage, the terror cape, but for what? When there's nobody to follow up from FlyQuest. VP, they clear them out in
I
the
am
neutral.
really surprised though, chat. I'm actually really surprised that Virtus Pro is running the Atom as a second. Yeah, I know. You guys are gonna be like, but Captain America. Listen, Captain America can't heal your team, chat. Does he have an ultimate ability to give shields? Yes, but he cannot heal. Usually I see Adam in a 3 support team comp.
Spark Chief is going to dive down onto Drijo, but pinpoint where Drijo is, because he has that Karmic Revival, he has that Cocoon, as he's going to be able to come in with the passive survivability of the Freedom Charge, and with energy.
Oh, another fat whale, but I think they get all res.
Comes in to find 2, and just like that, off the board again, they come back again.
But Virtus Pro still had players on the objective.
Virtus Pro's, it looks like Virtus Pro's just all alive though.
Onto the point, Saipe with the invisible boundary forces Spark Chief to have to reposition fully, and it comes down to FlyQuest having to play this next part perfectly. Vision gets picked late, energy out of spawn uses Goddess of Death, but that means that he's not on the objective. Someone has to get through, but Virtus Pro have
damn, they capped it all, chat. They capped it all.
Totally tangled up outside their spawn.
Woo!
The turtle reaches the finish line. And VP, the way that they were able to reset these fights.
What the hell? Wait, is that a person wearing a costume?
I mean, off of that.
What the fuck? I like that. That's funny.
FlyQuest took VP.
Yep. I mean, let's also not forget that Virtus Pro took every single point in overtime.
Yep.
They have a composition which enables it so much as well. Like the Adam you saw from FlyQuest, the adaptation on second, right? They send Spark Chief on the Venom to try and aggressively push into Druder's position.
Yeah, look at that crowd, chat. Look at that crowd. I'm liking it. I'm liking it.
So they get to stall out FlyQuest, forcing them to have to stack their players into things like Dance of the Butterflies and allowing Druder to get the res off unpunished, stabilize the rest of the team, and then come on.
I like it. I like it. I like it. Oh, Zara! Appreciate the massive 2 months. Absolutely insane. Appreciate it.
And even if Virtus Pro don't manage to get the full push, they're still getting more distance.
What's the advantage of being in the upper grand final? If you win, you don't have to play again. Whoever loses goes to the lower bracket and has to play again. And that's do or die. If you lose, you go home.
Amazing performance. If you take a look at the stats alone, oh my god, 34-4 for Sparker, 13 final hits, 5-15. But you know what, Monty, you brought it up before. The survivability of Drijo, but their survivability.
So whoever loses goes home in the lower bracket. Yeah. By the way, Asuna, you missed it. I do gambling before all the games. You missed it.
The strange portal, but great force physics from Saipe displaces them immediately, forcing the drop.
You have to wait till the next game.
Allowing Virtus Pro to start hammering that damage on through. They've taken cover fully behind these buildings too, which means it's up to Vez to try and flush them out into the Hela and Nameless positions.
The dive healing per body shot with that rocket together, but the push in as Sparky finally comes in with the Angela after making that swap. You have the BRB, but it's set up over to the side, and look at this pressure as VP make a FlyQuest sandwich around them, but it's a trade-off as Vez, he's waking up with some family buffs in the crowd. He's found 2, but it's the passive coming up.
That's cute that Vez's family's there. That's nice.
FlyQuest are adding to their numbers with the Monstro spawns. However, Virtus Pro do have the target focus and will start pushing some of these players.
Oh, goodbye.
Speaking of pushing, look before you leap. Nevix takes Vez off of the map, and FlyQuest, they got the Cosmic Yawn Amplifier up so quickly. Virtus Pro are able to sustain through it without giving up a single bit of point.
Man, I'm always entertained whenever I see Nevix and this Angela. It's perfect here.
Why does this game not look like
on Heart of Heaven and Phi 2 being on that Daredevil?
We got to start putting up the caution tape around those edges. We have to start putting up the caution tape around Sparker's ultimate. FlyQuest weren't ready for it. In fact, they got caught mid-dash of Eternal Bond. Sparker cancels out the Cloak and Dagger ultimate, and FlyQuest yet again denied.
They said what, Title Dirge? What were you trying to roll out here with the Hela and Namor? No eternal bond and shutting down that strategist ultimate now with less than 2 minutes on the clock.
The lawyer, chat, the lawyer.
He is waiting in the fog. And Nevix too over on the other side. You know what he's looking for. Heaven's Retribution together to get the follow-up. It's another anti-heal, but it's Finzi to lead the way with a freedom charge.
Why does it not look
Vision again?
Not Retribution at the moment, just Descent. Nevix with the axes, cleaving through FlyQuest players, and enough is enough. They've seen Hela Namor isn't working. They're
Bro,
not getting the
their
space,
dives
but
are
continue
looking
putting the pressure
really
every single
clean
time
on
they try and move
FlyQuest.
forward.
I mean, not FlyQuest,
You've got
Virtus
to
Pro.
go over to the Winter
I don't know,
Soldier,
man.
who's gonna be able to try
FlyQuest
and
might
find
lose this
those
one,
slow
chat.
downs,
They
those
only have a
hits
minute
onto these
left.
players from the side of Virtus Pro, but you don't have the Kraken Impact. You don't have any way of forcing them into the Kraken Impact once you've built it up either, which means that Virtus Pro with all of these ultimates should be able to cycle them one by one, fight by fight into overtime.
It's the way that they're just hiding in the corners. They're playing so separated as now it's finally called in as the Heaven's Retribution comes in, and you could see it's not going to be Heaven's Descent. It could be Heaven's or Hell's Descent as Zelos gets the BRB, tries to bring them back.
I feel like I played this match today when I was on the attacking side.
With VP having the number advantage, they may even hold
That's
on to
same,
this
bro.
because FlyQuest, nobody's there to stop VP.
Yeah, Judo, like you said, not going to be committing that passive. Will be holding on to that precious cooldown, and oh, FlyQuest, that is mean. The stagger pick
chat.
coming through onto Cooper, who, by the way, has
30
the
seconds.
FlyQuest are going to be relying on yet again.
30 seconds. Listen, you can do a lot with 30 seconds. They can still bring this back. They have 3 ults. Both of them being supports. 2 of them being supports.
With the Karmic Revival cast. Sparker, though, he's not away. He's directly in position to drop down the Dance of the Butterflies.
Right now, in terms of win condition, you have to catch Sparker, who's going to jump on top of your heads with the Dance of Butterflies. A nice stun, but Cooper's got that Eternal Bomb, but they're going to wait on it because Vision, with that Mantis, has a Soul Resurgence on top of it. They get put into position, but they're going to look like chameleons with the way that VP are playing so split up. They still need to pinpoint where Drijo is because he's still alive as the Karmic Revival comes back.
Oh no! He tried. Oh, it was a smart play, but he wasn't there.
Is in rock, paper, scissors, rock beats Bucky apparently, and Virtus Pro off the back of that safely re-engage with the full Karmic Revival cast. Heaven's Retribution, FlyQuest not an ultimate to be able to answer it, and that is going to be an overtime burnout. We went from the 2 extremes, a full push in overtime to a full
God damn, bro. That I think Virtus Pro might be the strongest team, chat. I think Virtus Pro. That was not a J3 ult, bro. I hit my Bucky ults. What are you guys saying?
Undefeated in the seeding stages that were coming through with everyone saying, is it FlyQuest, is it Virtus Pro, who's going to lift that trophy? And it just looks at the moment like Virtus Pro have that lead.
I mean, it's the fact that VP from the very beginning, Moxie, when we got to see them, talk to them a little bit in the group, they felt so confident going into the series. Yes, everyone was so excited to see how this was going to go down, but I was not expecting it to be this dominating. I mean, Vi alone, by the way, 50-9. Finzi died twice. He died twice.
Wait, what did they say?
4 and 2 with 14 final hits.
I gotta see the stats. Show me the stats.
This map specifically on Heart of Heaven.
Show me the
Captain
stats.
America.
Oh yeah.
This Steve
Guang
is just insane.
Show me the
to deal
stats.
with. Together with the positioning of VP, notice that together with the Angela and the Daredevil, they're waiting on the side. Guess who's gonna come from the high ground? Sparker, who's off from a different angle. So then you're forced to look behind you. You look like a chameleon. We're looking at one side, another eye on a different side, and it's so difficult to pinpoint who your target is of your FlyQuest.
Yeah, and it's so easy when you're on Daredevil, right, with the information that you get.
It's time
it means
to
that you
rehydrate.
know the moment that FlyQuest decide to commit forward, so you can always catch them unawares with the Dance of the Butterflies.
Chat, are you guys drinking water? Drink water. Did you guys know that like 80% of the world's always dehydrated? Drink. I don't know. And 100% of the statistics are always wrong that people say. So I'm pretty sure I'm 67% right that you guys should actually drink water right now.
The next time that they hear the Dance of the Butterflies go off, actually pop the Mantis Soul Resurgence, which has a faster activation time in comparison to the Cloak, because they don't know whether or not the dash would be able to come out in time to stop the damage, especially with Virtus Pro.
Tell FlyQuest to slowly drink their water so they don't choke. Damn, Emily!
It's just crazy to also see the way that Virtus Pro is able to make these comebacks after the for FlyQuest, because you know when
You
get to the
can't
second
say
checkpoint
that!
Here on this map, there's a lot of more close fights with the caves, right? So it's great to run out.
Damn, birthday girl taking shots, and I'm not talking about like off my body either. You know what I'm saying, Jay?
Forget about it. And now you're wondering, as FlyQuest look back at these last 2 games, all right, well, there's a problem with the Psylocke. We got to take care of the Psylocke, but then that also leaves open. Okay, well then Vision then may be able to at least come out with the Jet before we're able to protect the Jet here too. But then you also have to imagine Drijo with the Jet.
Yeah, and I mean, Fi in this environment and meta really does do well on the Hella.
Yeah.
Like all the way back in Season 0 when we were talking about Virtus Pro.
Emily said for her birthday, these hands are rated E for everyone, bro. No one's safe, chat. Be careful.
That they could play at the best level, but many, and for Fi, the one that he was most identified with.
Oh, let's see it, let's see it, let's see it.
There was a discussion.
22 KD!
Sestroid was known as the best
Vinci
mechanical
had
Hella
a
when it came to team
22
play and
KD!
resources provided. It was actually Fi who
Nevix
was
had a
given for the most part
12,
the crown
Sparker had a
of that
14
hit scan,
KD
and
with
he's
22
getting to play
final
that
hits.
fully with Virtus Pro's resources.
It's been so fun watching Daredevil as this tournament has progressed. By the way, Finzi.
Daredevil had
one That's the Vanguard
final
that you want
hits
on your team. Get down, ladies, as he's going to be able to protect Saipe too on the Invisiwoman. But it's crazy, Moxie, because you have to imagine just having $1 million prize pool. We are down to our 3 teams, and currently VP and our best of 5 have already taken 2 games. I want to hear more from the analyst desk, Moxie, because it's been great to see
TTK, is that what? I hope Jay3 buys you a nice orange Lamborghini for your birthday. Whoa, first of all, I'm not TTK. I didn't win $100,000 over the weekend.
A lead. I have managed to fully charge my ultimate as we did have that delay earlier, and oh god, it's America, man.
Hey, Tetcher. Hey, Ryan. You know, America doesn't appear to be in the best spot at the current moment, down 0-2, but I'm about to double down on this FlyQuest roster, Ryan. I have something for you today, my friend. I present to you, as we get a close-up shot of this, have a look at what's under that. It's the best, because I know in the UK, you guys don't have good food.
How bad is this? Like a what's in
Damn,
the box
the
moment?
UK, you don't
So
have
this
good
is-
food.
What is this, American cuisine, is what you're saying? Granted, yeah. So French fries
yes.
and hamburgers, which I think is derivative of a place where it came from. It smells as stale as FlyQuest looked in that series, I would say, but we'll go from there.
Damn!
Michigan.
Michigan. I mean, it seems to be, there's like 5 Yorks, I think, in the United States, so that works well. But, I mean, I feel a little bit rough for you there because we're all like, anticipating this matchup.
That
Both
burger
teams
did
are
not look
undefeated
good, though.
so far,
I don't.
But it feels that FlyQuest.
That burger looked actually disgusting,
It seems that
Jack.
Virtus Pro have their number. The draft was exactly the same between the first like 2 maps, Domination and then going to Heart of Heaven for Convergence. It feels like Virtus Pro has a read on how to approach FlyQuest, and there's very little room for them to move in with the compositions and the way they have to play, right? How do FlyQuest get back from this?
They just do. I mean, they have the power of America. They're here in Atlanta, Georgia. There is no way they lose with the crowd behind them, with everybody here saluting for them, right? It's just going to be a victory for all these squad.
Are you willing to
Oh, he almost said victory royale. He almost, hey, that was almost a fine right there. Can't say that.
America's the best.
So
Can't say victory royale. That's Fortnite. Fine. 5,000 right there.
Your American cuisine. I want to see some of like your particular cuisine, Dogman. I found these a little bit before, some of your like pedigree dog biscuits, to say the least. Would you be willing, because I will level with you here,
okay.
If FlyQuest lose, you'll have one of these on camera. If we do see Virtus Pro lose this series, I'll have 2.
Money literally where your mouth is, America, man.
You know what? I'm in, and you know where that all starts? We're going to head out to the draft because
there's no way they're going to eat a dog treat live on camera, bro. There's no way.
You're going to eat a dog treat, baby, because America is going to win, and FlyQuest is going to take this home.
Yo, what does Dogman say? FlyQuest ain't winning, bro. This is a hydrogen bomb against a coughing baby.
So far, the main
it
thing
ain't looking
I'm looking
good.
is the draft going to stay exactly the same so far? The Protect from to FlyQuest is a good one. It feels like the one-side Invisible Woman is working so well for Virtus Pro because of the amount of healing that Drejo is able to put out that they can run 2-2-2 with an Adam, which feels that it's not enough healing. Not when you got Saipe Invisible Woman. FlyQuest want to protect it to just have something to play with to make sure that if they're running 2-2-2 or triple strategist, they have enough support.
Oh, Dogman, you're back. Perfect timing just in time for the draft. What are you catching up with here?
Right now, I'm looking like, I mean, VP has a pretty strong draft. I think that they're focusing on a FlyQuest comp. I mean, VP's looked so good throughout this series so far, and I don't know, I've been here the whole time, haven't I? I don't know what's going on there, but regardless, I mean, Loki getting banned out too, it makes sense because of how good Cooper is at that hero on the opposite spectrum. I mean, FlyQuest, they have to figure out something. Invisible Woman protect. Dude, we're getting a cloak too. Makes sense. I mean, how many strategists are banned so far? It's smart out of FlyQuest.
Well, they haven't banned out the Jeff either yet, so it's
okay, chat, come on. I need you guys to get hype. This could be the last game for FlyQuest. I need you guys to get hype. I don't see enough movement. I'm going to be Ninja right now. I'm not seeing enough movement.
In the first game against the 100 Thieves at best of 3. So this is a good chance for FlyQuest to try and do some damage.
YouTube.
The first time they lost this map ever since they started playing like last May, last June in the closed alpha was 2 weeks ago, Tetra.
Just that was how close it has been, where Virtus Pro have just been able to dominate everything. Going to get their hands on the Jeff, which actually does work quite well for FlyQuest here, because again, that Terror Cape from close
Let's see this. Oh, by the way, TPK's dead. When do you go home?
Jeff, once they go in for that ultimate, you've also got the Dagger Storm, which can be a little bit solid for the defense against the dives like Captain America, but no revives for either team. We're taking out the Adam Warlock to prevent those extra long holds on this convoy map.
Yeah, triple strategist is incredibly strong. It makes sense for both teams to focus on that. VP sort of taking a look at a Chopper Mag sort of playbook where they just go for those strategist fans. I hope you have a safe flight. They didn't go for the Rocket Raccoon, instead going for that Loki. I mean, FlyQuest do prioritize that hero, but on the opposite side, it's going to be interesting because we still have that Rocket going through for both teams. Rocket, we know on Convoy is so strong because you can set up that BRB location in a safe spot.
I think the quick thing for me, I think it's just like it needs to be less on energy to do the damage. If we can start to get that more of a standard setup, I think for FlyQuest, they'll look a lot sharper. That's what I think we need to see on Yggdrasil. It's a good map for them, but if they don't win this, it's Virtus Pro in the Grand Finals of the Grand Finals.
The score is 2-0. FlyQuest looking to bring it back for the Americas. Let's head it back over to the casters to take us into map 3.
Thank you so much, Tetra. All right, we already got to see the pick and ban phase, Moxie, and tell us what you saw right there with the gates.
Oh boy, that
Ooh, let's see this. Let's see
because
this.
Quincy can play a very strong Captain America, but he can also play a devastatingly strong Emma Frost. And normally, that's a Vanguard that we see banned out because it puts so much more pressure on the triple Vanguard hold, which FlyQuest are going to be looking to use to stall out Virtus Pro's momentum. That Goddess boost, though, coming on through from Fire on the Storm is going to mean that Sparker is doing so much work at being able to melt those Vanguard hero hubs down.
So let's see what's going on here, chat.
Things off too on the defense. I'm worried with Nevix and this group, man.
I mean, VP's like team comp looks disgusting, bro. They got the
Omega Hurricane, but you talk about the Toke Slam,
the Storm, the Jeff Storm combo. They have Emma Frost. They have the Groot Punisher combo where everyone's just standing still and he just mows down the. Oh, Chad, this.
To disengage around the damage boost tempo and drop something like that Invis Boundary when Virtus Pro try to push corner, but that now means that they do not have Invisible Boundary to heal through this final judgment coming through from Virtus Pro's end, and they don't have the Meteor M to absorb it too.
So we see Spark rolling out here on this Thor. Envision does have a BRB, but everybody gets grouped up together as the wombo combo attempt comes out, but it fails to hit his mark. The Eternal Bomb together as energy comes up, but the Meteor M fails to land here as they try to get the protect as Sparker gets enabled. Drejo with the Sharknado. Everybody groups up together. It's a Cap 5. Saipe falling low, but still survives as Fi. He finds the double Vanguard from FlyQuest.
Jeff Nado, Virtus Pro taking a page out of the EMEA Comrades book. Citadel, eat your heart.
This is a good hold by FlyQuest, though. This is a really good hold.
Doctor Strange looking for that portal for the recontest play. It is going to be Psionic into Psionic. Both of these Emmas with the ultimates up, but it looks like it's going to be both of them popping at the exact same time. The Groot Wall from Nevix, though, isolates out FlyQuest players, and they're able to find Vez alone.
Side of seduction, bringing everybody together from both sides. It's a sandwich here, but take a look at the ult economy. Cooper, he's got that invisible boundary, but it is not online fast enough to help out Energy. He puts it up to keep this fight going, and with Nevix going down, it's a trade-off from the Vanguards here as FlyQuest and Spark keep together with Vision, who will have that see ya. It's important because look at Sparker together with that final judgment.
Yeah, Cooper just using the invisible boundary to try and slow down Virtus.pro, grab a player on that disengagement because there is no point holding it against the Storm and Jeff's combination. Speaking of which, here we go. The forecasters.
Oh, they're gonna try to kill him. They're gonna try to kill him with that. Oh, damn! But he got a few kills.
And Virtus.pro continue moving forward.
When you have no sustainability in that moment, sure, they shut it down at the very end. Cute but deadly from Drijo as Nevix, they bring them together, but it's the Beast of the Abyss to try to get the anti-heal. But with Saipei having that invisible boundary, they're able to get healed up, but at the very least, they do find Sparker, who is not able to use that final judgment.
Vez coming back on the Captain America because FlyQuest already burned the Doctor Strange portal. Energy does have an opener here with that Galactic Legend. Zealous moving over to the Luna 2, should be able to provide the Idol Aura for the sustainability to live this ultimate. And there it is, Galactic Legend to open up the space, but he doesn't get LOS onto his Luna in time. Sparker just melts him down, doesn't even need to burn the final judgment. And Virtus.pro will have that ultimate to continue moving on forward into this next fight.
Jeff, you see the golden Jeff 5K Labubu in the hands of the Emma Frost, but now with some change.
Chat, you guys wouldn't understand, bro. These guys are professional players. You guys are thinking out a checkers level. That was a chess level.
Sparker too. He moves off of the Punisher so that he can save 50% to that Galactic Legend, and now force Cooper's hand into having to hold on to the invisible boundary, or there's the Meteor M.
Same thing here with Energy being on that Bucky. Keep an eye together with Vision being on that Namor, but it's looking like Energy trying to halt this momentum. But looking at the backline, I like the way that VP, they back away. They have to give this space over to FlyQuest for now. As you see Sparky trying to get the dive down. He's got the armor ready to go together for the reset as he gets a huge level in. The hook and the follow-up together from the duelist of Vision and Energy.
That's something we were talking about a little bit earlier. You can't body block the bionic hook. It will just get both. And it means that FlyQuest finally start stabilizing their positions. Virtus.pro can open that space back up, however, with the Galactic Legend, and we can see FlyQuest getting ready. If the solid ultimate is the opener, they want to be able to pull back without using an ultimate to deal with it. They're just going to look to disengage around the corner, but that's why Sparker moves from top right and pushes FlyQuest back.
Hanging out right behind him.
I would have hit that.
Trying to find the target as Zelos has the eternal bond. Vision trying to pinpoint exactly where Sparker was, but it denies the Galactic Legend from having what it needs to do. As Drijo backs away, the Itch Def online here too, but FlyQuest are trying to cycle through these strategist ultimates. 5 moves up on the Daredevil, trying to take them to court. But Energy, he finds Finzi, he hooks them in together, and with the invisible boundary, Saipei, he gets caught off. It is Smart Chief who gets
chat.
shuts it down. VP,
FlyQuest, don't tell me that Virtus.pro is a Psylocke one-trick team. I said it.
It's Jeff Shenanigans.
As soon as Psylocke's out, it's a different ball game, chat. It's a different ball game.
Time bank is also running out, and FlyQuest
also, I just realized I'm surprised they're running Namor dry. They're not running with a Hela. They're running a dry Namor.
Finzi with the Freedom Charge opens up the way. FlyQuest putting the pressure onto the backline to prevent Virtus.pro from moving off of the back of it. And because they have to go with the Captain America, they were left behind. Energy on the Winter Soldier shuts it down, but somehow Virtus.pro, with just 3 players, have been able to still find picks against FlyQuest.
Damn.
Again, it's like the Assassins of Fi and Nevix together are just harassing your strategists for FlyQuest.
No, chat, I don't run a dry Namor, bro. I need my Hela.
For Energy and Vision, so they get taken down.
I can't run a dry Namor,
as you can already see Nevix wrapping up behind them.
Oh, it's the box. Run from the Angela to the objective, and you go directly.
Oh no, Sparker! I'm telling you, chat, Sparker. Don't tell me that, bro. Don't tell me that. He's gonna have the TP, I think. He's gonna have the TP. Wait, he's not TPing for his team. Oh no, he is.
One more fight. Saipei brings one back with the BRB, brings Virtus.pro's chances back with the Cosmic Yacht Amplifier. Can they find the damage through the invisible boundary? Fly comes on.
Uh-oh, the lawyer's going out. The lawyer's going out.
Retribution, and this might be hellish for FlyQuest.
Oh, but Sparker got 2.
Jeffy with the shift.
He got 2 supports with. Oh, I think Virtus Pro got that. They got it.
FlyQuest hold on until now. Virtus Pro portal back on through against FlyQuest. Managed to find the picks with 5.
It is Sparker who says, I don't even need just Psylocke. It is just the Doctor Strange and the portal recontest as Nevix staring at the spawn room gates, trying to stop them from recontesting right at the mouth of the portal. It's the shish kebab as he tries to get the 1-2, and now the Meteor M, it collapses off to the side of the payload. It doesn't find the mark that it needs as VP.
They somehow got 2 kills.
It is up to
No way.
to see if he can get the reset here.
No way, bro. Virtus Pro. Yeah, Virtus Pro.
Some teams, they just come alive under the pressure of overtime.
Virtus Pro is looking. They're looking good, Chad. They woke up on the right side of the bed. Not the wrong side, the right side.
On forward with Fi on this Daredevil, getting so much information on where FlyQuest are going to be positioned. Vision on that Namer alone, just too vulnerable. Has to swap over to the Star-Lord instead.
I see you having that info now as they try to contest.
Paragon, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
See Sparker and the Eye of Agamotto, though. You know when a Doctor Strange is fishing, once he takes to the sky, though, you can see him holding forward to build up that space. Look at him from the top of the bridge. As he fishes for it, he drops down. He's found 3, despite Cooper pushing him away, and he still, with the follow-up of Nevix, gets the 3K together. And VP did only have to use that Eye of Agamotto. It wasn't expensive at all.
It was all about the angle of the drop down. So
the 3 tanks, 1 lawyer, and 2 supports, which is the Animal Crossing backline.
Out comes the Freedom Charge. Finzi holding his position aggressively.
There's no way. He's literally running at them when they're in their spawn. Uh-oh, lawyer down, chat.
They have the means of sustaining this fight. Heaven's Retribution yet again. Pedro Dreder's ultimate. FlyQuest dodge it. Vision looking to shut it down for the Galactic Legend. The invisible boundary is there. But FlyQuest are losing presence on the objective as Nevix stalls them out.
The Nevix Angela must be studied because the Galactic Legend was stalled out too with the shish kebab as Vez comes up. Meteor M.
Oh, you couldn't fit it in the door. He couldn't fit it in the door. I'm pretty sure that would have got the rocket. The rocket looked like he was jumping down.
Look at energy to stop him from trying to get the reset, but he does find Saipei as now Sparker comes in. Eye of Agamotto, Vision stunned, and only 2 members left from FlyQuest.
Wow.
The interception.
Wow, that looked like they were going to get held on 2nd point, but they made it all the way to 3rd and capped it. That's crazy.
Knew if they had the maximum amount of players.
That is crazy, bro.
The time and the speed boost to get it to the finish line before FlyQuest can touch. And yet again, Virtus Pro complete a full round.
Uh-oh.
I'll be honest right now,
FlyQuest is sweating, chat. They're sweating.
From VP.
They're sweating.
It's like mosquitoes all around you in the middle of summer in Florida. You need a mosquito swatter because then you got Finzi together with Nevix. This is incredible. And this is too on that 3rd checkpoint where sometimes you don't see a lot of teams end up actually finishing off these type of maps, right? And it's very difficult, but when you have that ceiling, sometimes it makes it harder for you to be able to get these different angles with these flyers. But with these body blocks,
you know, I actually really do like the Virtus Pro jerseys. I like the orange, chat.
We saw 2 at 1 point.
Orange is like my favorite color. One of my favorite colors. And I think it's really smart that Virtus Pro made their jerseys orange so they could get my blessing, you know, my cheers. They please the gods. So therefore, that's why they're winning. Because they pleased me. AKA the god.
Those pressures. Points where FlyQuest don't want to take those fights, but are then forced to on 2nd and 3rd, allowing Virtus Pro to take isolated angles, get more freedom on the objective itself. Huge players coming on through from them as FlyQuest, the writing now is on the wall. They need to finish this map out and take us to overtime if they want an opportunity to continue on in this upper bracket run. Energy's over to the Psylocke, free farming off of these Vanguards. And FlyQuest, they've already got a lot of space,
is Virtus Pro actually a Ukrainian org? That's actually pretty sick.
America just refusing to let it go through.
Why not here? It's been working. Don't stop now, as the BRB also has been able to really come out in clutch, but you have the team up together with the Star-Lord. The recall here, as Fly is going to be able to reposition. So good at also forcing out a lot of these cooldowns from the strategist. He falls low. He tries to get away, but Vision, he targets him, pinpoints where he's trying to exit, and together with Vez being on that Magneto, enables him into position with these bubbles.
FlyQuest getting to move around.
Navi is Ukrainian. Oh, that's what my VP is Russian. That's what my YouTube chat said.
Jitter is immediately going to come through with it. Do FlyQuest manage? Yes, they do. Dark teleportation comes on through from Zealous, dodges out of the grab. Energy with the dance of the butterflies, forces out the
Oh man, hey yo, FlyQuest is looking good, chat. Hey, they might bring this. They might win this.
Over to the Doctor Strange to portal back through, unless they want FlyQuest to take first.
And Drijo manages to get away, right? They try to get the stagger, but Drijo's like, all right, I dare you. But this is even better because they're expecting the portal. So now they have to recontest here on the point, and look at the ultimates that they have coming into this. Sparker with the Sia, Nevix with the Meteor M.
Cosmic Gun Amplifier is the first to come on out from Virtus Pros, and FlyQuest not matching it with anything. Now comes the Eternal Bond, and it's all about Nevix. Manages to try and find the Cloak and Dagger, but there was no Cosmic Gun amplified damage, and the Eternal Bond will stay standing. Sparker brings the Magneto back. Findu with the Freedom Charge trying to make sure.
I have nightmares when I hear Captain America in my game scream assemble.
And FlyQuest don't have a strategist ultimate to stand up to it.
They were too busy using it earlier on, right? Zealous was clenching just to survive that Meteor M.
Oh!
The table, and now VP.
Oh! What's my lawyer doing, bro? Oh!
Room gates.
Virtus Pro, though, they don't have a lot up against
That's
FlyQuest
crazy, bro.
Bank
Daredevil and pro play is insane to watch, but it's so different in your ranked games. I had a Daredevil in my ranked game go 6-12 today. We lost.
Jeff ultimate. So Virtus Pro, the Vanguard players, they're just moving forward, taking a little bit of damage, trying to channel all of that into battery for Sparker's Cosmic Gun Amplifier. The Daredevil catches the Psylocke. He sees exactly where you are. They need to prevent the dance of the butterflies for just a couple moments more.
This is a team who is hungry, who is sitting at match point, looking at VP. They're looking to close this off. Look at the time bank, and it is Vision coming up together as Energy has a dance of the butterflies, but it's to force out these ultimates to see used up as well as the BRB. But with an
Vess! Come on, you're better than that, Vess!
But he finds himself
you're better than that!
With the It's Jeff.
That's huge.
Come on, Vess!
Going to be there with the Eternal Bond to try and shut down Saipe. Follow-up damage from the side of Agamotto. It's up to FlyQuest.
No, Vess is usually really good. I don't know. He's looking like Tony Snell, chat.
There it is. The drop down into the maelstrom, but FlyQuest only
Oh, they cap.
and they will have numbers on the card to carry on forward. We go into second, and FlyQuest continue in the upper bracket.
The sacrifice won't be for nothing. The fact that they get this checkpoint is huge. Some extra time in the time bank. Less than 3 minutes on the clock. As FlyQuest, they keep rolling out here with Zealous trying to build up into that Eternal Bond, and take a look at Vision. Now you still have that.
What was the rocket change for? Saipe is Virtus Pro's support player. They just go 3. I'm pretty sure he either TP'd just to stall point more, or they were running triple tank. Yeah, Saipe can play a lot of things, but he's mostly the support for the team.
Galactic Legend, the best defense is a strong offense, but Virtus Pro have just gone past the Star-Lord. They just walked on FlyQuest's backline, and now it's up to yet again Energy on the Psylocke. Dance of the Butterflies to be the opener for his team.
I mean, this AC backline, I'll be honest, this is something else that we're currently seeing slowly start getting banned out more often for the exact reason why you're seeing it right here. The Galactic Legend didn't get anything, because why? You're not being able to find these shots, and they're getting peeling, as Saipe with the BRB has had so much potential together with Finzi and the survivability of the Freedom Charge. You see Sparker flying around up on the high ground with the Galactic Legend himself, the Feast of the Abyss.
New York City on fire for 50 months. I appreciate it, my friend. How you doing? How you doing?
It's trying to put FlyQuest into position, because time is of the essence.
Tredro last time was able to get away from Meteor M. Can he do it this time? Vez holds it, tries to find the connection.
Wait, did he get bubbled? Oh my! He either got bubbled or he just. I think it sounded like he hit the bubble. I heard a crack. It was either the bubble or it was my back. I think I broke my back. The spinal.
And they pick apart the attacker's side, forcing sending Vision onto the Hella just to try and find an exit trade onto Virtus.pro's overextension. Looks like he's going to be staying with it as we go down to 1 minute. If Spark Chief can come on through with the Venom and Energy the Psylocke providing enough of a distraction for Vision to start popping up on the hit scan, this could be the way.
Uh-oh, this is like a desperate attempt, chat.
Sparker gets another Galactic Legend. He's got like 3 of them to start off these fights, and it's another terrorizing effect as VP, they put the numbers on
Yeah,
the
bro,
board.
I feel so bad, man.
Back to back,
I feel so bad right now.
Trying to force out another stagger. This is not a good look for FlyQuest.
I feel so bad right now, bro.
VP are holding it down for Amia.
Spark Chief has to go over onto the Angela, has the shield, has the movement speed as well to try and tap onto that objective because we're about to go into overtime. He's got the verticality too to try and find these angles that Virtus.pro had. Fly posted up on Freedom Charge Forces, invisible boundary on the walk up, not fully on the objective, which means that it's all about Fly's let the devil out. FlyQuest have no way.
I think we might see FlyQuest against Virtus.pro, chat. I mean, Navi, sorry, Navi in the lower bracket. Oh, Vest got 2! Come on, Vest.
Hero might have done enough, but FlyQuest
Come on, Vest.
Can it be enough, though, with Vision being taken out? Oh, Goddess of Death. As Nevix goes up, he tries to land it point blank onto Energy, which would have been
huge, huge.
Unleash as Zelos.
Okay, Vision and Vision, Spark Chief, and Vest are gonna have to pop off this fight. I want to see a Steph Curry, a LeBron James. I want to see, you know, a good play by Vest. Come on, let me see a Kobe over here, bro. Oh, bye, Boba, I'm sorry. I was probably too loud for Boba, he left me.
And FlyQuest, they have to start finding these eliminations soon. Heaven's Retribution could look for a wombo combo, either the Hella or the Magneto would do, but Virtus.pro get aggressive and make the first move.
And with overtime ticking away, you're lacking on time, and Vision, he wakes up, he finds 2, but he's also trade up.
But they have to stay on point, they have to stay on point, stay on point, stay on point, you have to stay on point.
Nobody left on the point.
Oh, that might.
Sorry, Vision. No Goddess
You
of
gotta
Death.
stay on.
They find themselves in the grand finals of the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals.
It's guaranteed an EMEA team. It's not
yesterday. Yesterday, Spark Chief did the choking thing to another team.
The team that at the beginning of the year, so many people said this is the
what's happening?
Team in
what's happening? Are they choking now?
Esports, from not being able to make the mid-season LAN, from not even going and changing their players, looking instead inwardly to fix their issues.
Damn.
They find themselves coming on through all the way to the grand finals.
Damn.
A moment.
There's no way. See, that's another thing that I don't like. No, there's no way FlyQuest disbands after this. They listen. This is what I don't like. Listen, like 100 Thieves, 4th place. They came in 3rd place in the mid-season finals. FlyQuest came in 3rd place in the. I don't think teams that hit 3rd place, 4th place, you know, even 2nd place should disband or like change players. Look at Virtus.pro. Virtus.pro didn't even make it to the mid-season playoffs. It was a big surprise. A lot of people were like, "Wow, that's fucking crazy." They stuck together and they fucking made it to the grand finals game.
Sweep 3 and 0. Dominant performances on both our Convoy and Convergence maps in overtime.
Okay, chat. By the way, you guys want your channel points? Bang. Here's your channel points, chat. 2.9 million channel points with 156 people voted. 07 to those channel points.
Thank you very much, Vicky Kitty and Got Moxie. Virtus.pro with a 3-0.
Oh, sorry, dollars. Yeah, that was $3 million.
I'm not having a good time right now, Ryan and Tetcher. Yeah, it's been brutal for the American squads here. I have nothing else to say. I mean, it's been a tough match.
You're still in the tournament,
yeah.
Like you still have like the losers bracket final coming up. But yeah, it was a dog's dinner, I think, of a series for FlyQuest.
And on dog's dinner, while we jump into this, I'm just going to hand you a little snack as promised.
Oh my God, there's no way he eats that. There's no way.
Breaking down this game because we just had an incredible setup. If you want to take a nibble, Ryan,
there's no way he
talking us through that series.
It was Oh god, the crunch. Is it as bad as I imagine it is? Or the loss or the trick. But yeah, so in this sense, it was like, we're very well experienced with Virtus Pro. It felt like when they get drafts like they did, where they can basically homogenize it between no matter the map, it's almost like, you know, when like alligators get you in a death roll, like your chances of survivability tend to go down a lot. And it certainly gets even worse when you have Sparker that's just on a tear right now.
And before we break into this too much and to give Dogman a time to finish his snack, we're going to head over to the stage for an interview with Sparker.
I mean, at least he kept his word, chat. Hey, I respect.
More maps right there.
I respect a person that keeps their word. Speaking about keeping your word, I'm pretty sure chat said they were going to gift me 100 subs. Gotta keep your word.
First of all, I have to ask. I mean, they said it on the cast, but going from not even qualifying in mid-season finals to now making the grand finals here at the grand finals, how do you feel?
I feel great after that one.
Yeah, listen, I'm sure, and I'm sure, you know, job's not finished, absolutely, but walk me through this team and the emotions behind this moment. I know you guys are still locked in and ready, but just looking at the full journey, the picture, the story, right? You guys quite literally a Marvel moving in the making. I'm sure Kevin Feige is proud of what has been happening here. How's the team's emotions? You know, how are you?
I mean, ever since we became a team, we thought we would be here in the grand finals one day. And I'm just glad to finally be here with my team.
Listen, I gotta ask, all right? We now have the potential of 2 EMEA teams to go into the grand finals. America with 1, y'all with 2. Does this show this performance?
I met Sparker. He's a very nice and humble guy. I met Sparker too. Sparker's a pretty cool guy.
Better as a whole, or NA
I said what's up to him on Twitter and he unfollowed me.
I think we are the best in the world.
Hey, you heard it right here. Let's continue to keep it up for Sparker. Lastly, I want to ask you any words to everyone out there as you find yourselves in the grand finals. We're going to be walking y'all out. It's going to be a beautiful sight. Last words from you. Anything you want to say?
Thank you all for your support.
Give it up for Sparker, everybody here in
he's
Atlanta
nice.
and
He's
around
nice.
the world. Yo, we are just getting started. And again, to break it down, what we saw, good luck out there, relock, reload. Let's throw it to the desk.
Thank you very much, Cozy. And Dogman's back. Hi. You look a little dry.
Oh, yeah, a little bit dry, but that's not my problem. I think that it's the problem for FlyQuest now in the loser brackets having to come back because they had a huge problem, a huge thorn on the side throughout that whole series, not just the Vanguards, the strategists, but it's Sparker, right? I mean, that guy was dominant throughout. I think that we just kept saying that we were watching the game. We're like, holy, this guy has just been on another level.
It's also that for Virtus Pro, I was saying before as well, like they scrimmed FlyQuest quite a lot at the start of this event because they were in different groups, and so they have sort of a bit more knowledge on them, but it felt that Virtus Pro had a really good read on how FlyQuest want to play, tried to basically limit their compositions, the stuff that they could do with the characters that they play, and for stuff like Citadel for Na'Vi, they're used to bringing out like pretty crazy stuff at this stage to try and counter that. But FlyQuest, because they haven't been together as long, they're a little bit inexperienced in comparison to some of the other Americas teams. It felt that they didn't really know how to deal with the way that Virtus Pro were like dictating the theory and what characters were going to be in the server at any given time.
And Ryan, we did see a little bit of a focus on strategist ban during one of those games. That's something we've seen from Virtus Pro before, right?
Yeah, I mean, they were the victim of it as well with Na'Vi doing it when Rad got their first series win against Virtus Pro for the longest time. But going back to domination, you could sort of see the composition that FlyQuest are running, like the Hell of Namor. That seems to be their bread and butter, right? You've got one of the best Namors in the world, and it felt that Virtus Pro knew that this is what FlyQuest might want to lean towards with the characters, so they make sure that the backline is just a little bit weaker by gunning out 4 different strategists. 6 in total were taken out in that game.
Absolutely, and it's so smart because the tough part for FlyQuest and pretty much every North American team, at least the ones that have made it this far, is all of the best teams are really good at this style, this front-to-back style that I was talking to you about, Ryan. It's these sort of comps where they rely heavily on what you said with the Hell of Namor just to back you up in that claim. These comps, and you know, they can rely on surround, they can flank and do that sort of stuff, but really FlyQuest, when we saw them at their best, that is relying on incredible mechanical skill. That's really the only way they could win against VP, who are playing dive comps pretty similar to Na'Vi. That's the tough part, is that when we see FlyQuest versus Na'Vi later, I'm scared for FlyQuest because they're also, Na'Vi is also good at these comps that VP is also incredibly.
The Jet was inside the broken bridge.
It honestly does feel like
after the
Virtus Pro
ult
have
and
just
Mr.
continued to
Magwell comes in, that was very
how they
unfortunate.
were
Was it?
during
I thought I heard a
these
broken
stage
shield
1 games all
out.
the way up to this. They've literally played
I swear
against
I thought I
the
heard a
first teams
broken
to beat
shield.
WK, Citadel and Na'Vi, and they've just taken the best bits and just added them to their own skills, Ryan.
Yeah, it feels that there's no weak link in this team to try and exploit in the draft, because that was one of the reasons why Virtus.pro were not able to be at that mid-season final event. They didn't think it was the players on their team, they didn't think it was the way that they were practicing. It was just, we need to get better at the system of drafting in this game, and now that they've done so, and when they put players like Sparker on Psylocke a lot more, since then, Virtus.pro have gone from middling around Citadel and Na'Vi and EMEA to being clearly ahead of both.
And clearly ahead they are, Ryan, like you mentioned. Looking back at the highlights, it was 5 popping off on Daredevil, flexing to basically everything. This VP squad is so good, and not talked about enough is their Vanguard line too. We see a ton of the highlights obviously coming through from Sparker. He was the star of the show, but that tank line, that Vanguard line really keeps his team together and is the
When's the next game supposed to start? The next game is supposed to start pretty soon. I'm pretty
right.
sure all the only people that need to come to the thing is Na'Vi, because FlyQuest is already there.
Like the audience is getting behind them.
It was, and we'll see what FlyQuest does when they end up that loser bracket, but at the current moment, let's take a look at the scoreboard from that series, because it was really all VP's angle. There wasn't really any online phase for FlyQuest. They just felt like they were shut out throughout, and honestly, that kind of goes back to what we're talking about, their front-to-back style. You can see FlyQuest trying to adapt, but not change too much.
Yeah.
Sparker had an 11 final hits, and Fi had
not
12
so,
final.
kind of
Okay, 3.8 KD, 4 KD, 5 KD, 4.5 KD.
Even
Even the strategist had a 7 KD.
Like maybe like a third for Vision compared to like Virtus.pro. Sure, you have got Sparker that's got the most with 11. Oh, sorry, Fi's got the most with 12, but then it's 11, 8 for Finzi. It's a lot more spread out because of the way that Virtus.pro are playing that comp. They want to be a lot more coordinated. FlyQuest, it felt for the draft and the way that they were styling, it put so much pressure on Energy to be the ones to get stuff done.
Absolutely.
This means the Virtus.pro move on to those grand finals. They are one series away from becoming your world champions for 2025. FlyQuest, though, it's their first event as well. They're not out yet, and it's going to be a rematch of the group stages, guys. They're going to be up against Na'Vi, who've just been on the rise.
Yeah, Na'Vi's just looking really good, too. I mean, that's the tough part is in the group stage. I think VP was kind of stepping up. They were getting better. They kind of really did well versus every team, but it was Group A. It was Group A versus Group B, where Group B was the incredibly strong group of Jet that everybody's talking about. So maybe people were underestimating VP, except obviously those of you who watch a ton of EMEA, those of you watching right now, I'm sure you have a ton of belief in this squad because of how good they've been in the history of this game of Marvel Rivals. One of the most storied rosters, just haven't been able to make it to one of these lands until now, and they're proving why they deserve to be here.
Yeah, I mean, to be clear, I love the way that FlyQuest is set up as a team, like structure-wise, the way that these players have come in for this event in particular.
There's so much synergy.
But this is new territory for them. For Na'Vi, they are playing the same.
Why is it that every time I look at my YouTube is always arguing with each other? Yo, YouTube,
very quickly,
bro,
and adjust to some of the competitions.
Angela's broken in like top 100 games, bro.
Those heroes, we've
She's
seen a little
really
bit from
strong.
Sparker. We've also talked about Boba recently, and we're even seeing it a little bit from FlyQuest, but Psylocke has been so impactful. That buff to Dance of the Butterflies has been able to burst through so many strategies, and therefore a lot of teams have been leaning on it, Dogman.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was talking about before. If you can't aim, play Psylocke, because right now, I mean, the ult is so good, and guess who's good at that? Hero.
Oh, there's a leaderboard. Wow, that's crazy.
Following it up, fantastic job from our stats team behind the scene to put this all together. You guys are amazing over at EFG, but Bobo really was one of the stars of the story, or stars of this event, and same thing with Sparker. Jerky's been slowly making his way up, but you guys all know how good Sparker is. He's been dominant, right, Ryan?
Yeah, it seems that way, and something that you were telling me for like FlyQuest, they don't really have a Psylocke play because they have more like hit scans. That
they're not even on this top 5 at all.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense because they don't. They play a lot of front-to-back style. There's some good Psylocks in North America, but the problem was, Ryan, and stage 2, the qualifiers, there wasn't
FlyQuest is still in the tournament, chat. We're going to watch FlyQuest against
Phoenix. I mean, Human Torch was still really good. Triple Strategist. Yeah, but there wasn't a situation where Psylocke could be good because she just got sort of nerfed down, but, you know, a lot of those good Psylocke players are still in North America, not here at the LAN.
Yeah, and we did see, like you said, FlyQuest not leaning so much on the Psylocks. They seem to prefer the Helen Namor and stuff like that, but who does definitely lead on that Psylocke? We keep talking about them, and we will keep talking about it until they win or are out. It's Sparker. They are second place on that list in terms of Psylocke players. They are just that good. We saw the interview with them. The dives
129 kills, almost 100,000 damage, 50 final hits, headshots, 2.
They know how to disengage after that initial.
Why put a headshot stat in there, bro?
The strategist keeping you alive, but Nevix had some really good like blocks, bulwarks as well.
That is such a random fucking like stat to have.
Like I said
Headshots
before, it felt that Virtus.pro were losing series against Na'Vi and like looking.
Nah, they did him bad. They did him bad, bro.
Up until Sparker started to play a bit more Psylocke, and then it was just a blasted their way to the first seed from EMEA, and ever since, they've looked pretty much unfazed with how they want to play. And that's because Sparker's really nailed down one of the strongest duelists that we've had historically this year in Ignite.
Ryan, I want to keep it going because obviously we've been here in EMEA, we've been bringing VP for a long time now. They didn't even make it here in stage 1.
Right.
We've talked about it repeatedly that it's the draft that has changed and how they've been able to make it in stage 2 and continue to do well. What has changed about VP?
Oh, I think one thing you've got EQO that's come in as the coach, that's a very experienced hero shooter player, has that background, knows where the players have been, so he has that established situation. But I think it's also having the follow through in the draft, because it felt before like they want to protect stuff like Jeff, Mantis, whatever they can get their hands on, whatever is in that first ban, because Dustin usually is like Mantis gets banned first, so you protect the Jeff or you protect the Emma. It felt that there's a little bit more like Virtus Pro know how to see the draft from where it starts and where it ends.
Chat. I don't know if it's going to go to a break, but once they start announcing the characters, I mean the players, I'm going to start the prediction. Just as a heads up, I know you guys want to start your prediction. We're going to start it as soon as they...
I think you brought it up behind the scenes a lot too, is how Vision is one of those guys that's so good
start coming out with
playing Jeff. And at the current moment, when you ban that out, like we just saw, and we've seen certain maps where Mantis can be dominant, but Jeff has been pretty much the main story of this entire tournament, and maybe we'll see him later too.
It's really been between those two, prioritizing the Mantis for damage boosts onto some characters, but the Jeff, the mobility, the environmentals from some of these players, including FlyQuest, just yesterday where we just saw multiple multi-man eats, has been insane. But at the end of this series, we are now one step closer to our grand finals as one of our teams has been decided. Let's take a look at the bracket to break that down so that you can visualize exactly where we are
Jack,
going as Virtus Pro at their first international event will be making it into the grand finals. And our lower bracket is the group stage rematch of FlyQuest versus Na'Vi.
Yeah, for Na'Vi, the two teams that are left in the tournament for them to face are the only two teams that they've lost to so far in series, but they were all best of 3s. Best of 5s provide a little bit more of an opening, and like we were saying before, Na'Vi knocked down to the losers bracket before by VP, having to play VP in a best of 3, Chopper Mag in a best of 5, and then 100 Thieves in an amazing best of 5 to finish out yesterday. It feels that they're very well accustomed to playing on stage, and they're going to have energy to boot to go through what could be another best of 5 and then a best of 7 later.
Yeah, I think that right now, this is the tough part. I think, Tetra, you talked about this, and I brought it up earlier in the cast. The downtime could set you off, right? Yeah. VP's a great team, but also they just played that match. Maybe they want to take that energy moving forward. And for FlyQuest, you just lost in a pretty horrific fashion, 3-0. Like, we can all agree that's pretty brutal, but that's also a good warm-up considering Na'Vi maybe don't have the scrim partners. I mean, everybody's out of the tournament now in terms of everybody outside of the top 3. So maybe they don't have anybody to practice against, get ready, get warm for this match. And on the opposite side, FlyQuest are.
Yeah.
You talked about having the energy going into this, but FlyQuest do literally have the energy, and they have shown that even when they're not warm, they have brought the play.
He doesn't have his voice, apparently. So he brings the energy, but he's, kind of situation. Maybe like me with his dog tree earlier today. But yes, this team, they do have that energy, and they have energy himself and his mom as well in the crowd bringing that energy for him. So it kind of doubles, triples, gets a little bit redundant, I think, at this point.
I wonder if it's because obviously every time FlyQuest do well, it erupts in here because it's a home ground audience. I wonder if it's the inverse, when it's a bit rough for FlyQuest, it has been a bit quiet. Whether that's noticeable for the players, really, where it just feels that the energy's been sucked out of the room to an extent. That's going to be difficult, but like I said, just playing on stage is a sort of more new experience. I don't know if the expectations were really there. It was exciting, I think. FlyQuest were a hotly anticipated team for stage 2, but to see these guys be the top team in America, at least you can't take that away from them from this event. You are the best team to finish out from this region. It's still a lot to learn and a lot to get used to.
And FlyQuest ended up, 2-1, like you mentioned, in that group stage. And at the moment, we'll see how they can improve against, the opposition that they've sort of already beat. But we've seen how Na'Vi are constantly on the up and up. Like you mentioned, they're getting better and better. And that's a reason why a lot of us have them to win the entire tournament, even though VP's looked as dominant as they have been, right? There's a reason why these are the 2 top teams in the world right now. And FlyQuest are trying to enter into that domain as well.
The best and last remaining American team getting ready to play against the current world champions. I want simple 2 to 5 word predictions. Go.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Skip me, go Ryan. I'm just kidding. I think 2 to 3 words. FlyQuest with a 2 to 3 loss, actually. I think Na'Vi's going to win.
Ooh. Na'Vi's good in a rematch.
They are.
FlyQuest better be prepped for it.
And that is the analysis from our desk. We're going to be heading to a break so that those teams can get set up. So don't go anywhere. When it comes back, the last hope for America will be playing against the world champions, looking for a run back. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Okay, chat. I'm glad that I'm glad there's a crowd there and they're getting into it. I'm glad. I mean, this is the first Marvel Rivals LAN tournament in NA. Hopefully, there's a lot of production issues, chat, but hopefully they might want to do another one. Hopefully. Hopefully. I can't wait. I hope 2026 Marvel Rivals esports scene does pop off. I hope so. And we will be the best watch party that ever exists, chat. The best. What was the production issue so far? I think a lot of people were crashing. A lot of people were having like issues. The first day there was a lot of pauses. Yeah, I mean the stream also on the first day went down like 4 times. It's just crazy. Yeah.
You know what to do, spiders?
No, bro, don't ask me why. That's just a streamer inviting all of his friends and that's it. No, bro, that stuff is boring, bro. Boring. Do you think Marvel Rivals World Cup? Oh my god. If Marvel Rivals had a World Cup, that would be so fucking cool, bro. I love the one thing about Overwatch that I really enjoyed was a World Cup, especially that's where, you know, I met Emily. But like, if Marvel Rivals came out with a World Cup where every single fucking, you know, country has players from there that represent their country and they play, I would love it, bro. I would love it. Scat Packs, appreciate the Master Prime sub. That would actually be so cool. I would like that. Wait, what? Also, what was your second part of the question? Maybe crowdfunded by Gooner Skins. Wait, what?
I don't think that's the welcoming committee.
Chat, you heard it here first. Marvel Rivals World Cup, sponsored by Naked Squirrel Girl. Make sure to buy it in the stores today. Woo! All the money goes to the prize pool. So far, the prize pool, for some reason, is at $18 billion. I don't know how many people are buying that skin, but whoa, that's crazy. Scat Packs, appreciate the Massive Prime sub, my friend. Also, what? Guang, what's that? This just in, with the Squirrel Girl is also a naked Hulk. What? Buy the bundle today, 60% off. He has a new animation, chat. When Hulk smashes you, it's not... What is chat saying, bro? What are you guys saying? Ay. 6 minutes, chat. Okay, when it goes down to 4 minutes, I'm gonna start the prediction. Loser. Remember, this is loser bracket finals. Loser goes home, chat. The loser goes bye-bye. But the loser will walk away with $120,000. $120,000. Yeah. First place is $320,000. Yeah. Second place is 160,000. And also there is a MVP award. That's pretty cool. I like that. MVP award. Yeah, I like that.
There is no reason to be afraid of my magic, unless you give me one.
Who do you think gets MVP? I'm pretty sure the MVP is gonna go to the winning team. Whoever wins on the winning team. Like, just hypothetically say, like, you know, let's say Virtus Pro wins. Maybe the VP, the MVP goes to Sparker. Probably. Yeah, probably will be Sparker. I'm calling it right now. It's probably gonna be Sparker. Okay, let me get this going here for you guys. Here you guys go. Hey, chat, this is your second to last vote, bro. Second to last vote. It is going to be FlyQuest against Navi. I want everyone, put all your money into this game. This is your second to last gamble, chat. Second to last gamble that you guys could potentially be doing here. What if I have over 250K? Put 250K. I don't care. Listen, all your money. Put it all on the line. All of it, chat. All of it. So far, we have 110 people on Navi and only 65 for FlyQuest. Damn. Damn.
Protect your bald king.
$3.5 million. Oh, almost 4 million with almost 200 votes on Navi. This is a big payout, chat. This is a big payout. $2 million on FlyQuest with 121 people. Yep. FlyQuest is also the last NA's team. They are NA's last hope, chat.
Protect your bald king.
Hey, appreciate it. Welcome from YouTube. Welcome for YouTube. Yeah, you don't want to be on YouTube right now. My YouTube has been arguing about the same thing for the past 4 hours. Yeah, it's wild. I'm not even going over there, bro. It's scary over there. It's like the wild, wild west, bro. You go over there, you say hi, you're probably gonna get shot. Hey, by the way, YouTube, if you guys want to have a great conversation with no arguments, there are drops on my Twitch. Come over to my Twitch. You can get a free Loki skin. Yeah. Yeah. Also, apparently, I'm not even safe. Someone on my YouTube just said, Jay, let me rub it on your lips, please. What the fuck? What? Anyways, let's talk about something more important here, chat. The predictions. Yeah, you guys have about like 6 minutes left to predict. We are at almost 300 people on Navi, and we're almost 200 people on FlyQuest. $4.6 million against $3.2 million. Chat, we need more money. More money on the prediction. Come on, guys. Also, keep in mind, chat, when it is the finals, I am going to do a prediction for every single map. I'm not going to do a prediction for the whole series. So just keep that in mind. The last grand finals is going to be the ultimate gamble. All your money. You're either going to end up rich or you're going to end up poor. There's no in between. The finals is a best of 7, not a best of 5. We have $5 million with 300 people against FlyQuest is almost 4. Oh, this is a big fucking payout. Look at this shit. 5 million. Wait. I just gotta say something. Wait. How does Navi have almost 100 more people, but only $1 million more dollars? When FlyQuest has 4.1 million with 100 less people. Navi, are you guys poor?
Hey, we're Navi, and we're here in Atlanta to win the grand finals in Marvel Rivals.
It's time to go 2 for 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 matches left to
chat, we're down to the last 2 matches.
Finals. We just found out one in FlyQuest, and they'll be versus Navi in what is going to be an absolutely electric matchup. FlyQuest versus Navi. And my friends, we can see the hype right now. Ready to
What the fuck?
Someone must have let the devil out here.
Spare Cylinder, appreciate the massive 8 months. Wraith, appreciate the massive 3 months. Hikari for 33 months, appreciate it.
The baby land shark, Mr. John Bailey.
Wait, who's this? Oh, the voice actor for Jeff. Oh my god, he almost died.
Listen, good to see you again from Comic-Con to LA. It's been a while. Now we're on the other side. Yeah. How does it feel, you've been a part of so much of Rivals. How does it feel to see, this crowd and all this come together?
Well, first of all, I'm super honored that Marvel Rivals not only added me to the game, but also to be the announcer for Marvel Rivals Ignite. Marvel's in esports, you guys.
Yeah, quite literally, this man, a man of many talents. I have to say, going from all the way to the voice record booth, right, to what Rivals has become. I mean, did you ever think it would amount to where it's at now?
Oh, it's freaking huge. I mean, I thought Jeff was huge when his head gets big and he eats everybody, but this game's way huger than that.
Hey, listen, can you tell me, what sound would Jeff make just seeing that there's $1 million prize pool here on the biggest stage of Rivals?
Oh, yum. He'd probably eat it.
He would eat that. That's how appropriate. Also, I have to ask. Okay, I don't know if you know this, but right now, probably in the meta.
This still doesn't make me like Jeff.
Right now, is Jeff the baby land?
I like him, but I don't like Jeff.
Do you expect that? How does it feel voicing and being the voice behind such an iconic hero?
Well, yeah, I'll also say I saw that there is one of the teams here in the competition that's playing Jeff. I'm just saying, he's freaking awesome. I never thought it would be this level, so this is freaking amazing, and I don't know how Jeff would react, but I think he'd be pretty shallow about it.
Well, our 3 teams left. There's Vision, Fate, and Dredro. Vision, Fate, and Dredro are our Jeff players. Can we get a little line for Vision, Fate, and Dredro?
Oh my god.
Not only is this John,
that is funny though. That is funny. That's cool. That's cool. Nisham, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Welcome.
So far?
I've been trying, and I see some people getting a little discouraged. I see some people celebrating. You know what? Jeff Prime blesses that game.
You're welcome.
Last for you here on stage, for me at least, is when you look at what Jeff was as a hero, right? And now, I mean, the popularity is skyrocketing, right, on the charts. I mean, how cool is that? Because I feel like when people think of Jeff,
I feel so bad for the other voice actors that probably watch this.
For 20 years, and I've worked on so many games,
character doesn't get picked.
I've never gotten this much love and support for a character that I voiced out of all the ones I've done except for Jeff. And I tried to make him as cute as I possibly could, and I feel like he's brought a lot of people into the gaming community. He's brought significant others, he's brought kids to play with parents and vice versa. So I think Jeff's a great character.
Girl, appreciate the massive being tier 1 sub as well. Appreciate it.
Esports! Yeah!
It went from love to Jeff, and that says a lot because this man, a voice of many. So that's awesome to hear from you. Listen, he's hungry, as Jeff always is, for some more questions. We actually have.
Jay, have you played this game on LAN? Does it significantly play different at all? I mean, it's just ping difference. I played on LAN for I played on LAN at the mid-season finals.
Hello. So, I just wanted to ask, how did it feel seeing how Jeff, like the character, has become so big in the community?
So how does it feel for Jeff, the character, to become so big in the community?
Well, when I saw Jeff from the comic books, way back before I even knew about this, I was working on Deadpool stuff, and I was like, oh, I remember him when I got the audition. I was like, oh, yeah, and I knew how cute he was. I knew his potential, but oh my gosh, did they not make him the most adorable character in the universe? He's so freaking cute.
Stand by here, I'll bring it back.
All right, and,
stand by here, Chad. I don't know what they just said, but stand by. I don't know, something's about to happen.
You know, the great alpha out there being able to, voice Psylocke. For you, when you saw your script there, was it just, were you cracking up at all the lines?
Well, it was because there wasn't much of a line. And I cannot thank Bright Skull and their director enough, because that guy helped me walk through these things. But it was more like, Jeff feels this way, or he reacts that, and I had to kind of make that up. And that was a lot of freaking fun, to be honest with you. And if you ever ask me what he says to Rocket, I'll never tell.
Well, we got
oh my god.
Yo,
Z-Finesse featured the rise of friends of as well.
So, besides Jeff, who do you main and what's your rank?
I don't mean anybody other than Jeff when I've had time to play. So just so everybody knows, because everybody asks me all the time, do you play? I wish I had time, but I'm working on more than just voiceover work. I do lots of different stuff. I played one time during the winter event. We won, so Jeff is undefeated. Yeah!
1-0, that's all it takes. That's all it takes to be a grand champion over here. And again, we have, let's go with one more question here from the audience.
So Cozy asked my original question. My next question is, when you came and started voicing Jeff, what did you use for like reference material for how you wanted it to sound, or was it something that they directed you towards?
So yes, whenever you first kind of saw the inspiration of Jeff, like how did you find the voice, right, and the inspiration behind that, as you know, you were elaborating earlier to make the iconic Jeff voice now?
So I'll get this question a few times, and a long time ago I worked on another game called Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, and one of the characters, thank you, there's somebody that played that game. So that's a million years ago, but there was characters that I was voiced in that. One of them was the symbiotes. So I'd already kind of created this whole, this little creepy thing.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
I'm
just a baby on the freaking internet, and I just mash them together. I'm just a baby. There you go.
Walking by the booth would be
that's
amazing.
Funny.
Like, just happened over there. Okay, lastly, we got to pump it up. Do we want to see Jeff in the MCU?
You know what? The MCU officially put it out there on X. I think it was earlier this year that Jeff is confirmed to come somewhere, sometime, somehow. I don't know what that means.
No, hey, if he shows up in the movies,
that, not me.
He better fucking explode. That's what I just want to see that.
Come on, Kevin. Let's see it here, everybody.
No.
And we're going to go ahead and bring it on over. Thank you.
He should fucking explode.
One quick thing to everybody here.
Like, just imagine.
Black Panther and Jean Grey Phoenix are actually here. Crystal Lee and James Mathis Jr. and me, we're all signing back there at the meet and greet section. And one thing for all you Marvel Rivals fans, it's time! Let's get ready to rival!
Mr. John Bailey himself as we take it on over to Toucher.
Yo, if they ever bring Jeff to the actual movies, they better shoot him from a cannon strapped with like explosives to blow up like I don't know, like an evil bad guy.
Oh, who could you be rooting for by any chance? What's your name?
Goodspeed.
Goodspeed, what's been your favorite match so far?
Oh, my favorite map so far was probably the 100 Thieves Hell to Heaven. Yesterday with Terra just going amazing, carrying that game. I mean, Citadel had the 6K, but Terra went insane, and he made Citadel his babies. He was their father.
What?
Do you think FlyQuest?
You can't say that on broadcast.
Of course, I think FlyQuest is going to take it. FlyQuest is going to take it all. Vest to go, Smart Chief to go. They're all dying. They're all sick. They all went to the hospital. It doesn't matter. They're winning it all.
Do you agree with them? Let's go to someone else. Let's move on over here. Let's have a look back here. What's your name? I know you. This is Diatonic, everyone.
Hey, everybody, how's it going? Diatonic here, and yeah, we are rooting for Navi in this household. I heard they have a specific captain ready to lead the charge.
Do you think what do you think is going to be the score between them and FlyQuest?
I think it's going all the way. I think it's going to be 3-2. I mean, you know, they played group stage 2-1. Now looking for that run back. I think Navi's going to get the run back and map number 5.
They're going to get the run back of map number 5. Thank you very much, Diatonic. Let's squeeze it back a bit here because you may see some familiar people. By any chance, who are you rooting for?
FlyQuest.
FlyQuest! Tell me now, what's your name, by the way?
Hadley.
Hadley. Do you think they're going to take it all?
Yes.
Do you agree with her? Let's move over to the front for
You know,
more. Let's talk to someone
she was
here.
nice.
What is
I'm glad
going
she's
on?
rooting for FlyQuest, but I gotta root against FlyQuest. She was holding a Jeff plushie. No!
Hey guys,
Let's go,
how's
Navi!
it going?
Doing all right. I kind of miss Crazy Raccoon a little bit. I don't know where NX went off to, but it seems that he's missing, so I hope he shows up very, very soon.
Well, at least you got snacks, because we also have American Man here.
Cozy forgot to ask Jeff one question. Who's going to win the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals? It's FlyQuest!
Do you agree that one, Dad?
I guess so. Crazy Raccoon.
All right, so for one last time, do you think Navi's going to win this lower bracket game? And who thinks it's FlyQuest? We've heard what the crowd think. Let's take it over to the desk.
Protect your boat.
You can run, you can hide, but you can never
Oible!
escape
Appreciate the
American
last 5
Man
months.
today here at the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals. Listen, it's so cool to have John Bailey on. And, you know, if I asked him, I think he was just going to say yummy, yummy at the end of the day. But we have our matchup. We have what is going to be an epic end of a tale for one of these teams.
I can do that voice
versus
chat.
Yummy,
Navi,
yummy. The champion of old now to FlyQuest and
Yummy,
VP,
yummy.
both being that team that's chasing
fuck does he
the
do that?
tournament. Now,
Yummy,
I got
yummy.
asked with FlyQuest in general. Let me go to Ship
You
here.
laughing at me?
What'd you see happen there on the 0-3?
I gotta be honest, Fly did not
Yummy,
look
yummy.
like themselves. I've heard about the sickness, but they're a team that is locked in right now. But in that matchup, they were losing left and right. Only getting 1 point there on Yggdrasil. Just did not look like themselves at all.
Do you think it's like obviously like the nerves of it as well? Because like Virtus Pro is a scary opponent. They've scrimmed each other a lot. It's the first time that these two teams actually met in the event thus far. It did feel like Virtus Pro just gave them the lurgy in the draft as well, finding that like put them in a box essentially for FlyQuest because they haven't been together that long as a team. They don't have the same adjustments that you'd see from Navi.
If I send you a Jeff t-shirt, will you wear
I
it?
think anxiety comes into play without a doubt, and fear and anxiousness when you see that team across who has been in the same position, not losing like at all across the board. You know, you start to think, can we do
I
this?
can't
And when you
talk,
get in your
I'm
head,
eating.
Stuff like that happens.
Yeah, for me, you know, it's why we give so much, you know, if you look at VP, I mean, they have so many players that are experienced too in other, you know, games, shooters. Some of them have been here quite literally before, right, in some instances. And so we lean so much on experience in general, like Envy, that's why we liked them so much going in. They had a lot of experience on that team, so it does come to play. But for me, listen, I had this, funny enough, I had a conversation with XQC. We were talking about game sense and game mechanics, right? Both those are the two merriments of how you put together an amazing team. For me, when the nerves kick in, right, which one do you think folds first? Is it the game sense or more just the pure talent?
I think it's the game sense. It's the comms as well, because like whilst there's people lost their voices and stuff, in those kind of moments you're talking a lot faster. Like us on stage, what's the natural thing that we do when we're on a broadcast as opposed to being at home? You talk a lot faster because you want to get your point across. If you don't want to leave any gaps and stuff, it's the same when you're on stage times 100.
True.
One thing I wanted
Ian,
to
appreciate
ask
the
you
massive
two
donut,
both
my
is
friend.
This is almost like a mirror of what we saw from FlyQuest in stage 2. They were in that upper bracket, they lost it, and then they bottomed out and lost to Envy without picking up a map. Does this feel like it's a bit of that poetry in motion again?
Yeah, that is definitely a fear. I find a lot of these teams that are known to be storied, strong teams, once they start losing, they just keep losing.
Come on.
So they've got to turn that
Okay,
around
I'm gonna
right
stand
now.
up for this. Actually, I'll stand for the grand finals, chat. I'm still gonna sit down and chill and eat my Reese's with milk.
It's about mental as well, right? We're talking about mechanics.
By the way, these
game
Reese's were in
sense
the
general, but
freezer
it's
for like
the
a week.
Overall mental, when you go to like tennis, when you start losing, it's tough to kind of snap yourself back into it. So yeah, comms and all that stuff starts slowing down because can I do this? What's happening? I thought we were gonna win. It's all that stuff that you have to just get through and play your part, do what you can do, because FlyQuest, they have the talent, and a lot of that talent, vision. We just talked about, we just met with John Bailey, voice and vision over there and voice of Vision.
Oh, Emily.
Maybe one day. Voice of Jeff.
Joanna said
and,
happy birthday.
Vision, though, has been such a great representation of the baby land
told her
shark, if
yesterday.
you will.
Yeah.
On the opposition, though,
Yeah.
Fate.
Yeah, if Fate was one of the early adopters of it at like the mid-season finals, where everybody was almost laughing at him for choosing it. But it feels like, I was talking to Moxie about this the other day, because like Citadel versus FlyQuest, it felt the Vision got like 15 bites and thrown off the map, eliminations off of
Did
the
you give her
Ultimate,
candy
and
for her
like,
kids?
What do you do? Do you go like Cloak and Dagger to try and dodge it with the cape? Do you try
Okay,
and block
good.
it with shields? And she was like, the problem is
Huh?
the Vision's so good at waiting for these fights and all of these big cooldowns
Oh,
to be
nice.
used, that's when he swoops in. So you have to ban it out like VP did.
Yeah, listen, for me, if you're FlyQuest, you have to point to the sign and say believe, because you have the talent, you have what it takes, right? And that's what we want to see these great players do, is go out there and get it done. But on the other side, Na'Vi, the team ship that, again, claim the crown, they're coming for it again, and what a path they've taken here.
And they're warm. They're used to this. They've been in these shoes before, and they know how to win. And this team has been looking better and better as this tournament's gone on. And their coordination is wild to witness. It's a ton of fun to watch. But we'll see if they can hold on into a team that has been doing very well against them in scrims.
Yeah, listen, me and Shib were talking actually yesterday about kind of like our dream team. We're going to put a team together of some of the best players in the world. No question about it. I mean, you have a lot of them just on this squad alone. Crook was an absolute animal yesterday, and what he was able to do at the strategist position. And for me, Ryan,
Gemini,
I feel like
this
they
is
just
a
get
massive problem,
so
as well,
much
my friend.
extra out of what's not support, but strategists there getting it done.
Yeah, it feels so. And like we've seen Na'Vi be fairly confident on stuff like triple strategist when that was super meta around stage 1 mid-season finals. But the way that Na'Vi are playing compositionally seems to suit them a lot more. Level 1 Crook MVP from mid-season finals after Rad, that's now Na'Vi, won that event.
Yeah,
It's not as if
I don't
it's been a
know,
flat
man.
event
I
for him,
feel
it's just
like
that other players, Jerky especially, has really started to shine as a potential MVP for Na'Vi. But
I feel like
also,
Navi's gonna win,
Rajaro
chat.
and stuff. The impact that he's had on that Vanguard role has been absurd for Na'Vi.
Yeah, the whole team has talent for sure, but that backline we were talking about, I mean, when you dive them with Cap, you look at Crook, Cap's in danger. You know what I'm saying? That is the crazy thing that blows my mind. Crook was in a 1v5 situation, ran away, came back, and got a 3-piece or maybe even a quadra. That blew my mind.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Delina trying to go for the hero
Oh, without
play, right?
fear!
And then we
Appreciate the
saw
massive gift,
Frozen.
my friend.
We've seen that now with Tanuki going slamming down Frozen as the Winter Soldier. You know what, Shib and I, we had the pleasure of casting Na'Vi versus FlyQuest in the group stage.
Yeah.
For me, it obviously was a, you know, I wasn't completely surprised that VP won that. I was shocked it was 3-0, right? Obviously that was the shock. When you look at what they went against with Na'Vi, though, in general, and what Na'Vi's path has been to be here, like, they repeat, right? Mid-season finals to grand finals now, result questionable, and Shib, they look dominant on Wakanda whenever we did cast them, but then obviously in Midtown was a little different story, huh?
Yeah, I mean, this team is the loser bracket legends. They will keep pushing, and they found their footing. So, yeah, I don't think it matters about the map. They always have a solution. We've seen them do these weird strategies where they're taking high side position with rocket jumps even to start off fights. And that kind of strategy, you know, driven by trust me on the front
I
line
think
is really what
Na'Vi
drives
did
them to
go
find
through
these
the
crazy
loser
wins.
bracket,
And not only that, you've got like the one loss that Rad Na'Vi had in the play-in stage as well against Envy. So it was 2 series loss that they had. The exact same as this event, because they've lost to FlyQuest.
No,
and
they
Virtus
didn't.
Pro, the only 2 events in. So the one thing that I keep hearing from Na'Vi is same script. They are just like, we've done all of this before. It's the
I don't
harder
think they
route,
did.
but we've managed to go all the distance last time. Why not this time?
Yeah, talk about a team that has mastered the mental, right? Like, they just don't shake at all. They always look ready for the challenge and rise up. And listen, just because it was, what, 2-1 their FlyQuest in the
This
best
is the
of
main
3,
stage. The main stage.
best of
Envy
5
made
now.
it.
There's a lot that can come
Oh,
out
yeah.
when they line up
Yeah,
together.
Rad did go to the lower bracket.
You know what to expect here. I'm going to throw it, though. Who do you got taking it to the grand finals? Rye.
I've got Na'Vi winning this event. That's why I've got the golden tie, because it is just, since the interview that I had with them, their scrim win rate was shocking. They won't be afraid to admit it on the last day. It was really rough going into this event, but as soon as they get into the officials, that momentum's going, and that's been stifled from FlyQuest from that last series. They have to bounce back very quickly.
Fly's been punched in the face, but they will get back up. I believe Fly comes back in here and takes this thing.
Absolutely. They know what they can do. They have the talent. We can't have it be EMEA versus EMEA in the grand finals. We got to get the good old classic America versus Europe. We'll have to see if we find that. But first of all, we have a lot of great costumes out there. There is an exclusive DreamHack bundle that you can get your hands on right now to go ahead and represent what has been absolute awesome cinema here on the big stage. Guys, FlyQuest, Na'Vi. This was the best match, in my opinion, from the group stage. I expect it again, as we will be meeting what is going to be a fate of one of them. Finally, I want to ask you personally, if you look at one player to put it on the back here, is it Energy? Is it Vest? Cooper? There's so many great players.
Yeah, they do have great players. Me personally, you know, maybe a little Vanguard bias. I'm going to throw it towards Vest, who I think has looked dominant this whole tournament. One of the highest eliminations and final hit rates of a Vanguard. What do you say for Navi?
I do like Vest versus Rajaro as like a head-to-head. Like, we do like to focus on the duelists especially, but I think it's the front lines when you got Trust Me versus Spark Chief as well. It's going to be really good to see how those two match up.
Atlanta, let me hear you viewers watching. Let's see the emotes. We've got our last two teams. Navi versus FlyQuest. One.
Yeah, chat, let's see the emotes.
It's not in history as we find ourselves.
Let's see it, let's see it, let's see it.
Result.
It's time for the lower bracket finals! We are about to decide who will be going to the grand finals to play against
their
Virtus
mics are
Pro.
still on.
For one of these teams, the journey ends here. For the other, the key to immortality awaits. So please join me in welcoming our two competitors, our gladiators, our rivals. Starting off with the team from the Americas. Please join me in welcoming FlyQuest.
Nice. Let's get it, chat. Lower bracket finals. Lower bracket finals.
Spark Chief, Cooper, Zeros, Vision, Energy.
FlyQuest versus Navi.
Legit.
Remember, chat, whoever loses this is out of the tournament, but they go home with $120,000.
But in the losers bracket, how prepared are you for Navi, who you've already played in groups?
At the end of the day, we're here for a reason. We're not going to go down without winning a good map. We're going to win this series too, and we're going to go back to BP, and we're going to beat their ass again.
Wow! You can't say that! Fine.
Crowd seems to agree with you. It is your time to say something out to them, to hype them up, to get them behind FlyQuest, your home crowd. What are you going to say to get them in?
Just remember, guys, we're here for you. We need you here for us. Whatever happens, we just need you to cheer for us one last time throughout this entire day.
One last time, get yourself seated. It's FlyQuest! The winners of Group B, with the hungriest Jeff in the game and one of the undeniably most in-sync duelist duos of all time. It's time to fly.
Oh, bro.
Team from EMEA.
Chat, you guys were saying they got swept last time, so I wanted to go make sure. Yeah, they got 3-0'd by Navi. Hey, listen, today's a new day. History's about to be made. Oh, I like that.
Leading the team.
Oh, I like that. That's cool. I want Navi to win. That's cool. That's aura. They got my vote.
Level 1 Crook, Rosero, and Naga.
That's cool. That's cool.
Turkey.
Wait, I don't get it though. They're the EU team. This is NA against EU, but why is EU wearing the Captain America shield?
To my side, we have Captain Germany next to me. He's ready to put in the work, so I think we have it. I think we have it.
You didn't have it versus FlyQuest in the groups. What makes it different now?
I guess you guys are just gonna have to wait and see.
You're going to be heading into this. This is your rematch, and you're in front of an opposing crowd who are definitely seemingly behind FlyQuest. But there might be some people who you can persuade over. Why should they root for Navi?
I mean, I can't trash talk here. I think these guys are amazing. We are amazing, and I think everyone here supporting us is supporting esports in general. So I don't wanna say any mean words. Just enjoy the show, and we'll do our best.
Oh, you know what? I like Jerky. Jerky's a good guy, and I also like the 3 in his name.
Assemble! Assemble! Please get to your seats and join me in welcoming Navi! The current world champions looking to make it
the current world champions. This is Navi did win mid-season finals. Remember that. They won mid-season finals.
$1 million prize pool. For one of these teams, the journey ends here. For the other, an ascension to the upper bracket to play against Virtus Pro. And there's only 2 people who could do it justice. So let's head over to Vicky Kitty and Got Moxie for our lower bracket finals!
Thank you so much, Setcher. As the voice actor of Jeff John just said, let's get ready to rumble for our losers finals, Moxie. Best of 5. You heard it from the players. Captain Germany himself. I mean, you know what? I like the confidence that we're seeing so far, but everything's on this table for this run back opportunity.
I like as well the fact that Navi was saying maybe we're going to be seeing something a little bit new, as this was a team that was known for being the innovators. They were one of the first, the OGs in getting to engineer that Jeff composition strategy all the way back in June. It wasn't even at our mid-season finals, and it is going to be Hellfire Gala, starting things off with a bang as we party on Krakoa, one of Jeff's best maps. But Vicky, you and I, we were talking about it. When it comes to the ban strategy, there is one hero that FlyQuest simply cannot allow through. We are both in agreement that Psylocke needs to go.
Yeah, please, because if we've learned our lesson after our last series, Psylocke being a problem is going to be the same issue going into the series. Jerky cannot get enabled with the amount of times that we've seen Jerky pop off on that Psylocke, getting the MVP game after game. And you know, when you take a look at the head-to-heads alone, that's kind of what I was expecting. If we do end up seeing the Psylocke get through for both of these teams, I'm expecting to see that Energy v Jerky matchup.
Well, we could also potentially get to see that Hell and Namor matchup into the Psylocke, because we've seen FlyQuest on this map in particular like to run the Hella, like to run the Namor, a composition which is very, very good at shutting down those dive pushes if the correct conditions are enabled, one of which being winning the first fight. So often we talk on domination about these compositions needing to have to win that first fight are going to be. And for FlyQuest,
you gotta get hype. You gotta get hype.
You just got beaten, but you did at least come through with game time. For Na'Vi, they're coming in cold. They've got to hit this ground running.
And I like how you bring that up, because sometimes that's the momentum that you need to carry into your next game. Yes, you may have just gotten beat, but now you're more fired up than ever to go into this next series, to prove a point when you're here in home court, when the crowd is rallying with you. And if you're Na'Vi, I like hearing that speech. They recognize what a great opponent, what a great team FlyQuest is, but they're also looking to prove that they are here to take it into the grand finals.
Well, from looking to listening, we're going to hear what exactly Na'Vi sounded like yesterday when they had the game-winning comms beating 100 Thieves.
Ooh.
Wow, a team of many words, let me tell you, and I like the passion that we see here from Na'Vi while we get set up and we get to see how this series is going to go.
I like that, chat. I like that. I like that.
For a reason, the run back potential between these two teams, right? We got to see FlyQuest originally in day 3 of group stage.
Yeah, the bleeps are crazy, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. They just need to let the shit talking through.
Distance, you have more opportunities for the pick and ban phase. You have a better chance of trying to find the adaptation in case maybe you need to try to run a different composition.
Yeah, Na'Vi, I call them the boomerang team, right? Because you get one, you get to throw them, and then they just bounce back. And Na'Vi, they got the opportunity to watch Virtus Pro beat FlyQuest. In particular, they got to watch how Virtus Pro played the ban draft against FlyQuest. So are FlyQuest going to be struck with the same strategist sweep out that we saw previously? Because as the desk talked about, that was previously a strategy from this very team.
It's good to know, and that's something else that they were watching, right? And with everything on the table, when you have a $1 million prize pool, the separation between second place and third place is essentially a $40,000 USD money match. That's how you have to consider this series of this best of 5. And now understanding that they had some time to watch, all right, do we fully go in and ban the strategist backline?
I mean, Na'Vi, they've liked playing for these Mantis compositions, so FlyQuest might continue the instant ban on the Mantis. For that reason, level 1 Crook, we talk about, you know, Fate being one of the inventors of the Jeff strategy. Well, level 1 Crook has always had the
game
in his corner, trying to push it into the meta all the way back from Season 0 and beyond. For FlyQuest, that's one of the problems that they're going to have to deal with. It's going to be a matter of, do you want to instant ban the Jeff? Do you want to instant ban the Mantis? Whichever one doesn't get immediately grabbed.
Wait, why are they comparing a DPS player's stats to a tank's player's stats?
We get to look down below here too, Spark Chief being the vanguard of FlyQuest, as well as Jerky. We keep highlighting the Psylocke problems. Jerky is so crazy. We've been seeing him really perform within the bracket stage, and this is just the bracket stage, by the way.
The final hits, look at the difference. I mean, it's a Psylocke. Psylocke is going to be coming on through with a whole host of these final hits because all of that damage is concentrated, right? And for Psylocke, a lot of the time when she's actually in the middle of those fights, she's going through with those dashes, she's managing to be able to
drag it out and you might low-key drops. I'm pretty sure you're going to be able to get them. I mean, like, it's also going to be a grand finals best of 7. That's going to last a very long time.
The Psylocke, and there's a Groot in play. He will literally just shift his attention swing to the Vanguards to prioritize the ultimate instead.
And why is that? Exactly, to be able to boost up that ultimate. Of course, you know, when you have that side-by-side, again, it's the difference between a duelist and the Vanguard, but it's important to know, just looking at what Spark Chief's Vanguard pool is. You talk about the Groot, that's the #1. Angela's kind of been like the new thing coming in from left field, Venom, and the Cap too. So then you look at the way that both Na'Vi and FlyQuest had battled it out against each other in the past. We got to see FlyQuest ban the Bucky, the Atom, the Loki, and even the Emma.
Do the coaches talk to them throughout the game? No, the coaches talk to them when, like, at moments like this, but and also when there's during a ban phase, but they can't talk to them during the game.
To get into that diamond form and get the choke slam.
Yeah, I mean, Emma doesn't really
if the losers win, if the loser sides wins, will there be a bracket reset for grand finals?
The answering response, right? Rajara has looked so
I
incredibly
don't
solid,
think so. No, I don't think we do bracket resets.
On the Emma, putting pressure on the Vanguards and also allowing Na'Vi's backline full buffer between themselves and any aggressive plays from their opponents, as we can have a look and see another one of our statistics, and this is the team as a whole. The bracket stage, everything done by all.
Jay, you should watch the opening ceremony for Valorant Grand Finals. The opening ceremony alone costs more than $1 million. I hope Marvel Rivals does the same. That's crazy.
And I feel like a big chunk
I mean, I think that's easier said than done when, you know, Valorant comes out a skin bundle and the skin bundle is like over $100.
And loaded, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience, but it is time. The losers finals here within the Marvel Rivals Ignite 2025 Grand Finals. Our teams have worked so
Jay,
hard
how much did they
to get
pay you to
onto
not
the
play in this
stage,
tournament to
and
give
now
everyone
it's do
else a
or
chance?
die. If
Oh
you
yeah,
want
they gave
FlyQuest
me,
right
actually,
now,
that's where the
you
$1
can
million
pick up
went. They gave me $1 million to not play in this tournament, Jet.
Na'Vi going to be removing the Jeff. FlyQuest sticking to their former plan against Virtus Pro and taking out the Mantis, but look at what they've done. They've saved the Loki instead of the Mantis, which means that Na'Vi, they're going to be forced to choose. Do you remove the Mantis? Do you remove the Atom? Both of these things the Loki is going to be able to enable, and Na'Vi, they let the Atom through. Mantis is targeted instead.
Yeah, but they still can get the ban.
Seeing a lot more often, Moxie.
They have another ban before the other team has to save.
Started and trying to find where that Atom is, so it's not a problem as they get the protect onto the Venom.
This is actually huge from FlyQuest as well, because that Loki save now minimizes the impact of the Psylocke, because those dash damages from the Dance of the Butterflies are going to be absorbed by the Doppelgangers, while also having Regeneration Domain to heal all the way through it. Jeff is now going to be banned out, which means that Na'Vi don't manage to get Fate on one of his
TTK lost, so now he's coaching?
On the Venom
Bro.
instead. So that in the neutral,
he's coaching again, bro.
To create the space for the Psylocke, something that Jeff just doesn't do. 2, and that's why we're going to see Na'Vi yet again go for a dive component on the save. It's the Psylocke that we just talked about before FlyQuest get the opportunity to lock it out. This now means that this next ban has to be something like that Luna or potentially the Emma, but no, they remove the Daredevil instead.
Ooh, the
Completely
Daredevil.
different look. It's almost like with FlyQuest, they have adapted after that last series. They have taken note after what they just played earlier against VP, what the problems were when it came to dealing with certain compositions. And now we get to see the last protect, and it's going to be the Cloak and Dagger.
This is really, really smart from the side of FlyQuest because you banned out the Captain America, right? That means that Na'Vi are likely going to be playing the Venom. Venom is just a hitbox, a walking hitbox into the Terror Cape blind with that 28% increased vulnerability damage for the next 3 seconds, meaning that Trust Me is going to be in and out in shorter intervals, which means that Jerky, his uptime is going
Might
to
be a stupid question, but there are 2 blue heroes next to the bans. What does that mean? I'm pretty sure those are saves.
EMEA, this is a full strategist lineup ban once again that they're dealing with. That's why they were forced to protect the Loki and the Cloak.
How the ban system works for people who don't know, you ban characters for the other team. So if you ban Mantis, that doesn't mean your team is banned for Mantis. The bans for Mantis is for the other team. And to prevent them from banning one of your characters, you could save a character. So let's say if you save Rocket Raccoon, that means the other team cannot ban Rocket Raccoon.
The ultimate still as strong as it was before, but do you manage to get a good copy off? Because all you really have in terms of access is your Cloak and Dagger. Yeah, you might be able to snipe out level 1 Crook on that Luna, but what Na'Vi can do is stack the bodies in front of it because the Loki needs line of sight to get the ultimate, and that
Okay, chat, let's see this. Loser goes home, but they also go home with $120,000. So let's see this.
Nice to note here too, with the portals being opened up, and you also got to see Na'Vi getting a little bit of that shield just in case it opened up these fights, but it's about taking control over the high ground to start off this fight. As you can see, FlyQuest now making that swap up. That is over into that Magneto, one of the best roles he represents, as Energy and Vision are rocking the team up between the Namor and Hela.
Na'Vi didn't walk up though, they portaled in. Trust me, on the Venom will be able to regroup with them because they wanted to hold the high ground off of the angle for the Hela and Namor, but FlyQuest still managed to find the first pick, and BRB was not up to save level 1 Crook. FlyQuest now with the Magneto putting their position onto the point, forcing Na'Vi into a brawl tempo rather than a dive.
Oh no, I think Vision's dead. Oh no, nice heals, nice heals, nice heals.
Just as quick as they started up this fight, now they're going to be able to take control over the fight, but it's not over. Look at the split position of Na'Vi to the side as Na'Vi, they retaliate. They find both strategists off of FlyQuest. No sustainability here for FlyQuest.
Oh!
Vision, he gets the retaliation, but Jerky being on the sidelock gets enabled together with Rojara.
I mean, Jerky.
You have to ban Jerky's Psylocke. Why are we giving him Psylocke?
And the idol.
Do teams not want to win?
Crook, we said that you had to be worried about the Psylocke, and Na'Vi have absolutely everything that the Psylocke could desire. Their stance of the butterflies should be absorbed by the doppelgangers, but Na'Vi have the Ensong Inferno to shut that down too.
Off the Snowflake in a BRB, you're going to be able to get a lot more aggressive as Trust Me's looking to make some space. Look at Jerky. He's creeping about before he tries to get the jump on the strategist up on the bridge. Invisible, the follow-up together with the team up that Emma Frost provides here. He's looking for the opportunity to get the Dance of Butterflies, but they need to wait for the strategist ultimate to come out. But with Cooper going down, no God of Mischief, it's up to Zelos and the Eternal Bond. As a meteor comes up, it must find itself going down onto Na'Vi.
Oh, they froze his ult! Oh my god, what a freeze by level 1 Crook. I think level 1 Crook is... He has to be top 5 fucking support players in this game.
Momentum picked up by that Namor ultimate, and Na'Vi are still in control of this point. Jerky with the projection manages to make it back to his Emma. Rajara shields him off with the Aegis, and FlyQuest are forced to swap. Tidal Dirge team up taken away. Energy has to go onto the Winter Soldier and look for the neutral shutdown on the dive instead.
It's the fact that Jerky, by the way, is already at 80% in ult charge after we just saw the Dance of Butterflies. Furthering your point, Moxie, about what you were mentioning about the Groot 2, as Cooper holding on to that God of Mischief after he he had gone out early in that previous fight. You have to imagine now as Cooper's looking on the back end.
It's too early. It's preempted, which means that Na'Vi are just going to wait it out. Cooper has to come on through with the fate of both worlds in response to Rajaru's ultimate, but that means that they're not going to have the Loki ultimate to shut the Dance of the Butterflies down. It has to be an aggressive play when they've still got the fate of both worlds up, but they haven't found the elimination. Jerky is on the field. The Loki doppelgangers too are able to absorb the damages, but that means
I think that might be the round, chat.
and Na'Vi in overtime are clearing FlyQuest positions.
And together with the anti-heal, even with the Eternal Bomb used up, nice Terror Cape to find level 1 Thrust, but with Vision going down, they are outnumbered. Currently, trust me, Fate, here's popping up.
Damn,
Overtime,
bro.
taken away, forces out the recontention with the portal.
Regeneration Domain does mean that FlyQuest will be able to stabilize temporarily through that portal, but they don't have the numbers, they don't have an ultimate to follow up the bodies, and Na'Vi walk away with the in firm, dominant style.
Fate was in our chat earlier today, and he said...
We said that he was one of the stars.
He said something, chat. He said something.
He was the one that they picked
But
up
he said...
already
He said it.
testing him out in those scrum
said
blocks before we got to see the pickup onto Crisis late. And his Psylocke has been absolutely insane.
It's the fact that Fate also being on the Raccoon has not gone down once. Pesky. As you can see, Jerky literally 10-1, 6 final hits for this player. But I love the duo that we are also seeing the follow-up with Trust Me on this Venom.
The amount of follow-up, like you said, that Na'Vi have, it's like Trust Me goes in, and they look for these soft dive engagements, like when they know that Cooper has the ultimate when the fight is fresh, and Regeneration Domain is still active, they go for the soft dive, try and force it out, back away, stabilize, come back in again with the Dance of the Butterflies, as they are just generating it so quickly. That's sort of the double-edged sword, if you will, about running a Loki. More doppelgangers on the field mean more bodies for the Psylocke to be able to farm the ultimate off.
It comes in clutch, and that's why Jerky's been able to get these ultimates so quickly in a lot of these engagements now as FlyQuest. They want to try to get this point first. We know how strong it is to take control over this fight in the very beginning, as Vision does have that ultimate ready to go. That's the Meteor M. Smart Chief now making that swap over to the Angela to get more disruption online. But look at Trust Me and the Feast of the Abyss.
Smart Chief, like you said, on that Angela will be able to intercept some of these dive setups from Trust Me. Won't be able to intercept the Feast of the Abyss. And everyone from Na'Vi were already on the point to be able to follow up the damage and the anti-heal. And oh my goodness,
no.
They're just delaying the pick.
And this, every time you get a first fight stagger too on Dom, it is so crucial because now you get even more progress on the points. You extend your lead.
Fate said FlyQuest was going to lose twice. Is that what he said? You remember that? Nice.
I do agree with this, right?
Yeah.
Even with the Magneto that we saw in our previous series, by the very end of that series, it wasn't really finding their mark. If you're not being able to land these Meteor M's, it's crucial in a lot of these matchups, especially when you have a Luna that you're dealing with.
Vez's presence as well, with the threat of Carbon Crush, should be enough to force Trust Me's positioning away from the Vanguard, allowing FlyQuest to start pushing their way forward, angling for that frontline brawl with both the Bucky and the Phoenix getting to play with the main core and the off angle. We still have to worry though about Jerky. With the Dance of the Butterflies, Silent Exodus opens the way. Jerky gets the elimination onto Cooper. No doppelganger.
Yeah, no, this is crazy that they don't ban this guy's Psylocke. That's just crazy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think FlyQuest wants to lose, bro. If you don't ban fucking his Psylocke, you're asking, hey, let me lose. Like, he popped off on Psylocke yesterday.
In comparison to what it was before.
Is it going to be worth it when FlyQuest are sweating when they try to get the counter pick to deal with Jerky on having this Emma Frost, trying to get the choke slam that they're covering and enabling Jerky with? They still have Crook's Fate of both worlds. They still have Fate and the Sia as part team. Force it back away, but now here on the Angela still is trying to get this disruption while Zelos can start the fight with the Eternal Bond.
FlyQuest, like you said, starting off that fight likely with the Eternal Bond off of the portal, getting to close the position onto the point. Endsong Inferno is the first ultimate to try to deal with Na'Vi. Out comes that Eternal Bond, allowing FlyQuest to move on forward, but we've got Fate of both worlds from Na'Vi's end, damage boosting the Endsong Inferno, and Cooper through the ultimate falls. FlyQuest now relying on Sparksheep in overtime. The Heaven's Retribution not going to be able to pick up the stall that it looks for.
Holy shit.
Strange, but Vicky, I don't think there's enough time.
Oh, chat, I think we might see an EU versus EU, what do you call it, finals. I think this might be an 07 for America, for the NA teams.
We've seen these teams face off against each other. And now Navi,
this did not look close, bro. This did not look close. Wait, what happened?
And again, it goes hand in hand with that.
Virtus Pro 3-0'd FlyQuest. Can you imagine if FlyQuest got 3-0'd by Navi? Oh my god.
They'll give you one. You get one. That's why they're known for these runs through in the lower bracket run. Speaking about one, that's the amount of casualties that, trust me, Rajaro and Jerky found themselves with. Fate, by the way, an entire
Where's all my EU viewers at? Let's see you guys say EU, bro. Where's all my EUs at?
Right? Because if the rocket's not going
It might look like an EU
the
finals.
BRB is always there in position for when Na'Vi need it to be.
And at that point, too, when you look at Cooper on the Loki, 0-7. I mean, when you protect the Loki and you're not being able to get these God of Mischiefs to get these falls to keep these fights going, I mean, then you're also not enabling your Vanguard. Your Vanguards are not staying alive to control that space.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw like these shades of counterplay.
This is a very, very poor performance from NA. You know what? I'm taking my talents to EU. I'm going to start streaming from London. I don't know. I'm going to be neighbors with Unsalt and Salt.
Then we got to see Vision moving over to things like that Phoenix trying to play for the stun, because Na'Vi, when they dive, they're stacking their players. You can get a multiple body stun, then you can follow up with either that immediate pick from Energy or the Winter Soldier looking for those hook controls, but we never really got to see that come into fruition because Na'Vi just play around it perfectly. They had so many ultimates that they could just steamroll.
And the team of two, the wombo combos of the ultimate follow-ups between Na'Vi just did
Emily, for your birthday, I hope you're ready. All we're going to be eating for the next few years is beans on toast.
Together with Fate and the Sia, the Phoenix and Sonic.
I hope you're ready. Happy birthday. That's your birthday gift. Beans on toast.
Was just so much to deal with.
And they managed as well to pick FlyQuest for so many of those strategist ultimates too. Like, that's the reason why we were seeing so many casualties on the side of FlyQuest, because when it came to that trade of those strategist ultimates, the Luna with the Fate of both worlds for the damage amp, Fate, like you said, with the Cosmic Ion Amplifier, both being able to output a 40% push when they're active.
All that sugar in your food is melting your brains. Hey. At least we have seasoning over here. Yeah. You know what salt and pepper is?
Final hits too.
11.5 thousand damage. And I mean, Psylocke players, they're not normally
23 KD from Jerky. 23, 21 from Majaro. 17 or 16 from Trust Me. Jesus Christ, bro.
To use as a pin cushion.
Hey, chat, let's do our own prediction. Do you guys think they're going to ban Psylocke, yay or nay? I'm going to laugh. I am going to laugh if they don't ban Psylocke.
Every single time you want to commit, you're not being marked, you're not being cleared out, you're not being forced into downtime, and thus not doing any damage. It was just constant pressure.
Also, I was joking about moving to EU, chat. Of course I would. I live here in Florida. Listen, I will move to the UK when they actually bring it home for once. When they bring it home, I'll come home.
Into these fights without that game plan in mind, because it interrupts, it intercepts when you're still ult tracking, when you're still trying to work out what do I need to do, where do I need to go.
And it's more important too when you're also able to force out these staggers off the very beginning, because you're not only staggering the time for them to come out of spawn, you're staggering their ult economy. You're preventing them from leaning into these win conditions. And
wait, why did Emily just say that Jay's farts would shake the Buckingham Palace? What the?
Hey. FlyQuest usually has a pretty good record on Krakoa. I mean, in this grand final series alone, they've been going 2 and now 1. Before they were 2-0.
Don't tell chat about my farts.
They hadn't even played on Krakoa.
I'll fart on your pillow and give you pink eye.
And knew exactly what they had to do.
Yeah, for FlyQuest, it's about just reset, right? Yeah. It's not a best of 3. Losing domination isn't a nail in the coffin. You still have an opportunity to be able to bounce back in the series, but it needs to start right here. You can't go into the half 2 maps down, especially when the silver lining of losing one of those maps is getting to determine where we go next and which side.
Having to highlight some of the biggest plays too from that very first series. We saw a freeze come out onto the group. I believe it was actually level 1 Kirk who had gotten from that loot up. Canceling
Jay
out
would
the group
solve the
something
Louvre.
else
Or, nah. If I ever go to, you know, EU and I don't have any money, I'll just walk into the Louvre and walk out. Apparently it works.
Ban on the Psylocke, but then again, that means Mantis or Jeff is going to be able to make it through. So it's a tough one for FlyQuest because, as we talked about, Na'Vi is a team that is known for masterfully navigating through the draft. They're also a team that is known for being next to impossible to being able to fully ban out with the flexibility, with the fact that they play so many different things to such a high level.
Oh, look,
which has now
TTK.
become, I would say, a requirement for Marvel Rivals at this level.
I totally agree here, and we're getting set up for going into game number 2. Moxie, I mean, what do you think FlyQuest needs to do differently? You're looking at Energy, who usually is that MVP piece that needs to be enabled, right? When we take a look at the other side, we've highlighted why Jerky is so deadly, but then on the other half, the young gun legend, only 17 years old, Energy,
17
he wasn't really
years
able
old.
to get anything done, despite the bans that we saw coming out, really focusing on the strategies, but that also kind of goes hand in hand to what we were saying before. When your Loki can't stay alive, and there's a Psylocke ultimate waiting for you at every choke before you even get to the point, how do you try to navigate around that?
I mean, there's always going to be a disparity, right? If you're constantly losing your strategists and your vanguards are never getting their uptime, there's no space being created for your duelists to be able to do what they want to. That's why they swapped off of the Hela Namor. Those are 2 duelists who require so much space and so many resources to be pumped into them. I think for FlyQuest to try and find a way back into this series, what you do is you try and take us to a convoy map, because that is where we're getting to see the Emma ban first and foremost. And if you remove the Emma, you limit Rajaro, but if the Psylocke does manage to slip through, you also impact Jerky's uptime by removing the team up, which would heavily impact the uptime charge of the Dance of the Butterflies, allowing FlyQuest to actually build the strategist ultimates to go against it.
And I believe it is a good idea to go to convoy here too, right? Because if we do end up going, we have to avoid Yggdrasil, no matter what, right? Because it's Na'Vi, right? Na'Vi loves, this is basically like their playground, so they're not gonna go to Yggdrasil. Maybe thinking Midtown here. We have seen them fall twice onto Midtown, but they also have been able to take at least 1 series there. Meanwhile, though, you look at FlyQuest, and it's kind of a checkmate because their best convoy map is Yggdrasil, but it's not as perfect of a record as Na'Vi. So thinking here, maybe Midtown, as we've gone 1-1, for FlyQuest and getting everything settled, you have to also think about it from the player's perspective. You need a mental reset.
Yes.
You just got 3-0.
What the hell? Why did someone on you? Edward, J3's farts would make the leaning tower lean the other way.
And I mean, this is where your coach
What
is
the
going to come in
hell?
absolutely clutch, right? This is where you're able
Why
to
am I
say,
catching
hey,
strays?
Guys, it's okay. This happens. We just have to head into this next one and make sure that we play clean and we play to our own game.
They can't hear the casters chat when they the big headphones. Well, from my understanding, especially from previous tournaments, they have those little. You see those little wires right there? Those are the sound from the game headphones. The big headphones are for noise canceling and for the mic. They're like aviation headphones, so you can't really hear the outside. You can't hear the plane or anything. So it's noise canceling, but the mic is really good. It doesn't pick up all the surrounding, like, you know, noise. It only gets your voice. So that's what they use to communicate.
Of dive characters on the sidelines.
Gonna have to see how this pick and ban phase irons out. As is it going to be another target strategist ban line? Thinking with Energy and how we've highlighted this player too. Usually when it comes to the 3-3,
let's get this, chat. Let's get this. WJ, of course, as the best,
It is going to be
watch party for Marvel Rivals. I gotta give you guys, you know, the correct and the proper education.
Priority target, and it will not be the Psylocke. It will be the Captain America, because they're 1 map up and it being a best of 5 series. Na'Vi get the opportunity to sort of feel
chat.
out
Do you guys think FlyQuest does it?
Versus FlyQuest are to banning some of these duelist role setups for Jerky.
Sometimes we even have seen time and time again the Doctor Strange bans on this map too, because it prevents the recontention with the portal. But I don't think it's going to happen here because it could be very risky too, as we get to see the protect onto the man.
Surely,
like this, you get the damage boost. On
surely
top
they
of
ban Psylocke.
To prevent the team up of the big AOE healing of the
Surely they ban
Regeneration
Psylocke.
Domain is already a broken
Hey, you got my
cooldown
vote for the best
enough
rival
as it is.
streamer.
You
Hope
do
you win
not
it. Hey,
need
appreciate it.
to
You
be
know what?
letting
Speaking
for
about that,
the
let me put that back
damage
on.
boost potential
Chat, don't worry
as
about my
well.
high.
As Na'Vi removed the Invisible Woman, FlyQuest are going to be removed.
Oh, I don't even know if you can still vote anymore. Can you still vote?
Bring some of these players back in either a double Strategist lineup or a triple Strategist composition, as FlyQuest are going to be saving the Luna because yet again they see the ban line format. Na'Vi are targeting out Strategists, and FlyQuest do not want to be stuck with two.
They're gonna ban
Strategists
Psylocke, right,
when
chat?
they have something like a Mantis and
Yo,
an
chat,
Ultron
they're gonna
It
ban
works so
Psylocke,
well
right?
on Midtown. You mentioned Ultron because you have more of that verticality as the last protect is the Psylocke. Remember, FlyQuest not only
They're
take
going.
us over to Midtown,
They protect
but
this.
they also choose which side they want to start
FlyQuest.
on.
I'm
Defense,
GG's.
You also have to
GG's.
take care of the 3-3 comp that you may want to rock
GG's.
out with, and if you're going to focus when it comes to the strategist, that puts a dent to some of your plans.
Speaking of plans, the scuppering of the Adam Warlock has begun for both
GG's.
of these two teams. FlyQuest using that last ban slot because Na'Vi,
NA.
they targeted the Loki, but these
I don't know what
bans
NA is
are
doing,
not
chat.
universal.
NA
They are
seems lost right
one-sided,
now.
which means that they would have had access to both the Loki and the Adam to complete that really frustrating stall strategy of just Karmic Revival, God of Mischief, copy into Karmic Revival, so that even if you don't win the fight on first, you manage to absolutely sink your opponent's chance of going the full distance. As Na'Vi, I'm sure we're going to be seeing it in a moment. Jerky
If this
likely
game
goes
starts
Psylocke. I am
and I
very,
see
very
Jerky
worried
on Psylocke,
only about the composition that
I'm just gonna
FlyQuest are
laugh.
showing to us, because as I said, they got the Mantis through, which means that they can play a triple strategist line. They're going with an Ultron, which is known as being directly countered by Psylocke, to the point that in 4.0 we actually even saw Psylocke being banned by some teams if they wanted to run the Ultron, and that was before she was buffed. And Zealous is going to be on the rocket, and Psylocke is going to be able to flank all the way around and catch the BRB Station 2.
Oh, my favorite, everybody, is listening to Moxie getting upset when
Oh,
she sees
chat,
this Ultron
look at
into
that.
a
Navi's
Psylocke
on
matchup.
Psylocke.
It is the absolute best, and it's exactly what you were talking about, right? Because we see a lot of these counter picks as Jerky, already taking some damage, but you see Energy taking control over the high ground as, once again, FlyQuest being on this defense, trying to get the disruption, but also the damage done to boost into that Galactic Legend.
So one of the benefits of the Ultron against the Psylocke, or against the dive rather, is that he is undiveable. And starting off on the defense, Vision does at least have so much distance between himself and the Psylocke. He's currently not being pressured by the one-tap potential, which does mean that FlyQuest are bolding Raging Ultron and allowing the triple strategist line to be able to stabilize with there's a staple on this Magneto. Moving on forward, has to deal though with the rushdown potential of Rajaro. The Carbon Crush will be shielded off, and FlyQuest are able to stabilize. Jerky still not able to find a way through, but look at what he's doing. He's not diving, he's building, he's been farming the dance of the butterfly. Soul Resurgence comes on through from FlyQuest, but that means that Na'Vi get to come on through with an uncontested invisible boundary.
Oh, Fate holding back a little bit with this invisible boundary, kind of putting it behind the payload. FlyQuest still holding forward, and now with the Galactic Legend, it forces out level 1 Crook to have the Fate of Bolt Rolls Energy flying all around them. Get the fly swatter as Naga tries to retaliate. Meteor.
Vest. Okay, Vest.
Run up to Fate. He cannot get away, but look right behind you, Spark Chief, noticing where that pesky.
Hey, good hold so
is
far,
gonna be
chat.
backing
Good
away
hold
because
so
Navi
far.
is back to the drawing board after losing out on Rajaro.
We might need to rename the meatball into the mosquito net, as Vez just sorts out of the sky Navi's Fate. Vision still as well holding on to this Rage of Ultron. CC immunity will also have the aerial dynamics to stay above the Feast of the Abyss's incoming damage, but that's where the anti-heal starts to come on through. And
Ooh, trust me. Trust me, is a really good fucking Venom.
to save the players from all of that incoming
Really good Venom.
damage. Does mean though that they've kept energy alive on the Star-Lord to take out Jerky, who was the next cycle of aggression from Navi's end, and this Ultron pick is working out for FlyQuest.
It was big too because it was boosting into the dance of butterflies, but you cannot ignore who is harassing your backline. Again, look at Rajar, that's Psionic Seduction almost online, but I'm also looking at these strategists' ultimates too. They used up the rage of Ultron earlier as a Psionic Seduction comes out next. Jerky, dance of the butterflies as he gets put to sleep thanks to Cooper.
Wow.
Hitting on that Mantis, the insurance policy that they needed, but they have to recontest as Sparky is loaded up here in the front.
They look to do so with Cosmic.
That was a good sleep, chat. That was a good sleep.
And only one of his healing strategists has a health bar attached to their ultimate. FlyQuest now relying on the Galactic Legend to clear the board, but Vez has already fallen. Invisible boundary slows everybody down into the dance of butterflies. Stacks with the
I think that's first point.
because this is about to be overtime. If Na'Vi aren't careful, they need to finish out the fight now.
That was first point.
Can solve for a portal play, and we go into
Nah,
second.
first point's usually always the hardest to get too. So hey, that was a good hold by FlyQuest. Someone said maybe FlyQuest was cooking. Yeah, maybe they were cooking like me in college. Instant ramen. Just boil hot water, bro.
That was the win con here for Na'Vi to be able to get that first checkpoint.
I'm really worried about this Ultron, Vicky. Not only are you up against the Psylocke, you're up against the Star-Lord too. Rage of Ultron at least has been generated, so FlyQuest, if they feel pressured, might use it to break out of Subway Tunnel. As Na'Vi just continue applying the pressure. There it is.
I thought I heard the cats do something. My bad.
Into Na'Vi's back line, pushed on forward with Cooper's Soul Resurgence, and the Ultron might not heal as much as he did, but he still does the same amount of damage. FlyQuest button the hatches, stall out the momentum from Na'Vi, and are now in a good position with a flying composition to be able to scout and mark Na'Vi's rotations. But do they have?
Ooh, nice hiding
Jerky's
spot.
position?
He's a ninja.
No way.
He's a ninja.
He's a hide and seek master.
Dude, he knows.
Oh, they saw him. They saw him.
I'm looking for. Oh, he heard him go invisible. They called him out. A few seconds of invisibility before.
24 HP, chat. 24. Wow, they kept him alive. Wow, he actually lived that. That's crazy.
Has energy. He's found Trust Me, but Jerky's gonna continuously be a problem to the backline of FlyQuest, especially forcing out Zelos and that BRB.
The problem for them is that Jerky doesn't have LOS until now to receive the Idol Aura. Flanks on to the left side, gets it from level 1 Corp. Level 1 Corp with the Fate of Both Worlds 2, trying to keep the teams the same through Energy's Galactic Legend, but he still fights the pick through. But
Jerky got two still.
They saw the FlyQuest was split, and they punished the spread.
Give Jerky a pay raise. It's insane. Not even with the invisible boundary, you don't even need it. Look how low he is, and he's still holding forward. He's getting enabled. He goes down, but Jerky finds another.
Oh my goodness, that Psylocke was just able to find the elimination through the activation time frame of the Soul Resurgence. Vision does have Rage of Ultron, but he's not currently in the fight to use it. It falls instead of FlyQuest, stalling it out long enough for him to come back into play. Vez with the meteor and finds the connection onto Fate.
That crowd really wants FlyQuest to win.
Absorb the Galactic Legend damage.
And now with Naga flying around here with that Galactic Legend, you have to look at Sparky trying to look for the interruption too. Jerky finds Zelos next, who has not been able to set up with these BRBs as well, as Jerky gets shut down. Vision knows what he has to do. It's a trade up on both sides. As Na'Vi, they're down in numbers. FlyQuest are looking to wake up.
Vision, the perfect timing. If he'd used the Rage of Ultron any moment earlier, he would have been taken down by the Galactic Legend, as it just manages to melt through the Ultron self-healing, and it was because of the Vanguards that he was able to hold on to it for so long. FlyQuest now continuing to put the pressure onto Na'Vi. 20 seconds later, invading into that space.
This is why NA don't do many competitions there. It sucks to lose at home. That's not true at all. There's a lot of tournaments that happen in an NA.
And Jerky has brought his team back into this fight.
Dance of the Butterflies as Jerky's always in the driver's seat. Energy can't do anything alone. And with
they actually got
Na'Vi are looking to get this next checkpoint.
Portal, can they get the portal off?
I thought FlyQuest was definitely holding that. Wow.
Yes, they will. FlyQuest didn't have a player ready to be able to go onto the objective.
I thought they were gonna fucking win that. I thought they were about to hold on second. I was about to say, damn, that was a good old bro. Oh, hey.
FlyQuest, yet
Okay,
again,
thank you.
with this flying composition, if they win
Don't do that to me. Don't crash today.
Because they have so much cover through the outside of this building, should be able to find the shutdown, but for Na'Vi, it's all about the Kraken impacts. No strategist ultimate ready to be able to stave it off. Cooper with the Soul Resurgence just isn't going to do the healing required.
And with Vaz getting taken down, Crook sets Na'Vi up to control this space. They're looking at Energy. He's got the Galactic Legends, but with the Fate of both worlds used up, Energy's waiting for the very tail end of that ultimate.
Galactic Legend, but Invisible Boundary comes on through from Fate. The Winter Soldier's outside it though, and that was the one pick that FlyQuest needed. Vision has the Rage of Ultron, uses it after the Feast of the Abyss damage comes on through, trying to heal his body. But it's insufficient.
Trust me, is farming the supports in the back line. Oh, he got...
Na'Vi with the Feast of the Abyss continuing to move the payload forward.
Not good shit. Good shit.
This is crazy. Seeing what Trust Me is doing onto the backline of FlyQuest. Look at Naga, Kraken, Impact online, reset potential together with Jerky 2.
Vez might be able to shut this down. The Bucky has to use the projectiles, but no, FlyQuest has to use the meter.
No, Vez, bro, you could have went for anyone.
Impact should be staved off though by the Fate of both worlds if they even allow it to come through in the first place. Heaven's Retribution peeled off by Dance of the Butterflies, and FlyQuest are losing player after player.
Too much damage output for them to deal with as Na'Vi. They're walking the dog with the payload. Jerky, he finds Vision next. That destroys the opportunity to build into the Rage of Ultron. As Zelos, they force the overtime, the recontention with the portal from Na'Vi.
Kraken Impact, Feast of the Abyss at the same time. Just after Zealous' ultimate has ended, Cooper still supplying sustainability for FlyQuest. Is it going to be long enough? Vision 5% away from having Rage of Ultron online. Will be able to find.
Wait, did they get the... Oh.
Healing. Invisible Boundary bolts for Na'Vi.
Oh, he can't teleport back.
FlyQuest turning the tide. They just have to deal with this Eye of Agamotto.
That Invisible Boundary was just a little too short.
Big. Oh, that's a good push, though. That was a good push, good hold. Good push, good hold.
And preventing Na'Vi.
Yeah, that was great from both teams. That's going to be very hard for FlyQuest to beat, though.
Preventing the full push from coming on through. The Mantis Ultron, when it works, it works. When you're not in control of the space and you're up against the Solid and the Psylocke, there are points where it really doesn't. But that Rage of Ultron being able to have
good fucking play, chat. Good fucking play from both teams.
Being undivable by the Venom.
Give me 2 seconds.
Have to worry about the Psylocke in those later stages of the fight, especially when we saw the swap over to the Winter Soldier.
And that's why, together with the Mantis, you get the damage boost, right? And then you get to reposition yourself around those rooftops. You get to get a lot more aggressive, and even when you get the Ultron's Rage, you could control the space. It depends on the situation if you want to try to get a reset or even try to hold up and control that space that you need.
It works on the defense.
Yeah.
It's not going to have the same level of impacts on the attack unless you just have continuous momentum. Playing into this first fight is going to be absolutely nightmarish if Vision decides to hold on to this pick, because Jerky is already going to be established. He's going to be already in that same level of space. So too is the Winter Soldier already going to be within distance to put the pressure when the Ultron decides to look for those angles, if they opt for it.
Can we talk about the difference, by the way? I know it's split up healing, but Crook is always so crazy. One of the best strategists that we have within Marvel Rivals Ignite, but we are rolling out as Na'Vi now on the defense. Look at this composition. Jerky is still on the sideline.
Energy is getting everything at the moment. It's a battle of the pockets. Psylocke versus Star-Lord, who's going to be able to find more value? Energy can try and follow up, but the question is on what? Sparkshift on the Captain America is the answer, but he just can't get close enough. The pure potential of the Winter Soldier to deal with these flyers, the tainted voltage connections are so brutal.
Oh my. Bucky Barnes landing 2. First Energy, next onto Vez. Energies has had enough. Now swapping over to the Solid, we get to see the 1v1 matchup that we were expecting, Moxie.
But only one of them has the Emma. Rajaro gives Jerky the lead in terms of that department, but Cooper on the Mantis gives Energy the lead in regards to the damage boost potential.
No, Vez has that Emma, and it's not banned against them. We're gonna have to see, but at least with a bubble, you can protect your backline against a threat that is Jerky and Trust Me. As Trust Me looking to fly in a beautiful sleep, as we see from the Mantis of the hands of Cooper. But look at Crook and look at Fate. They have their ultimates, and they can enable Jerky, who goes in with a dance of the butterfly.
Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom, bro. I couldn't hold it.
Body stack is good. And
Oh
they
my.
are going to lose a player
I was sweating.
on the trade. Fate goes down, no invisible boundary, which means no way of shutting down the Rage of Ultron. A sacrifice is required. Na'Vi turn their attention to deal with the Ultron, and FlyQuest sweep elsewhere.
You're seeing double here. It was two Dance of the Butterfly side by side as FlyQuest.
Did I miss anything interesting?
They paved
Oh,
their
I had to
path,
go to
they
the
built
bathroom,
up the
chat.
space, and you can already see Spark Chief holding up. But when Na'Vi recontest here, Moxie, they still have the invisible boundary. Rajaro with the Sound of Seduction, and Trust Me with the anti-heal from the Feast of the Abyss.
They have to be so concerned about Rajara opening that space, and Trust Me catching the disengagement with the Feast of the Abyss. There's the Sonic Seduction trying to fall FlyQuest back. There's the Force Physics grabbing them forcefully back, and Vez falls. Level 1 Crook finds the elimination. Feast of the Abyss is surely going to be coming on through the moment Fate on both worlds ends.
If Vez cannot catch a break, and with Cooper going down next, Fate
Ooh.
boundary, and again, as you hear in your nightmares.
Ooh, chat, 1.5 minutes, bro. 1.5 minutes.
The moment that they lost Vez, they knew that that was going to be Na'Vi stopping him before that first checkpoint.
Look how pushed up as well they are. They're really going to pressure FlyQuest and trying to burn one of these ultimates before they can get to the
Yeah,
objective.
I think Energy is a great DPS player, but I don't know if Energy can match Jerky on the Psylocke.
Isolated backline, and blink and you'll miss it. FlyQuest are sent packing before they get an opportunity to react.
Damn, look at Energy, bro. He does not look happy. He doesn't even look like he's communicating, man.
Looking at Trust
They
Me
look,
and
yo,
Jerky
FlyQuest
having
looks
their way up on that
defeated.
high ground as FlyQuest back to the drawing board. They looking to
They look
recontest.
defeated,
It's a
chat.
lose-lose situation. If you preemptively pop the Freedom Charge, everyone from Na'Vi are just going to hold off on investing their ultimates until it's done. At least FlyQuest do have the ultimates now to be able to use. Speaking of which, Dance of the Butterflies comes on through, but it's healed. Level 1 Crook with the sustainability, Fate of both worlds.
Come on, Vess, you have to hit this. You have to hit it.
With the Meteor and connection.
He gets it. He gets it. They might get first point off of that.
The rest of the team's sustainability.
That was a win con. That's what he needed to do, and it was great communication from
He
FlyQuest. You
needed
saw
to
the
hit that,
invisible
bro. He
moment shield
needed to hit
coming up,
that.
and it was destroyed
Nice,
just
they capped.
like that. And he
Nice.
was able to get the Meteor M, and they're able to get this next checkpoint.
No strange portal. FlyQuest had already got the objective so close to the checkpoint that Na'Vi don't get the opportunity to stall for a strange portal play to come on through. And FlyQuest can continue this momentum moving forward. Rage of Ultron, Soul Resurgence, both of those are strategist ultimates that allow you to take momentum
What's
and
up, Hannah?
space against your opponent.
Look at Spark Chief though. He's held all the way up, trying to take a different angle, and it's because they want to be able to control this choke. It can be so lethal as he dives into the backline together with Vision and the Rage of Ultron. They're forcing them back, and he finds Naga. Huge pick, preventing the Kraken impact. It starts rolling forward. Energy finding Crook, and it is Na'Vi that are sent back.
That's exactly what
Nice.
FlyQuest needed to do too. Because Rage of Ultron and Soul Resurgence would not have stood up to the damage potential of Kraken impact. FlyQuest, by doing that, bought the opportunity for Zealous to build the Fate of both worlds and sustain against Na'Vi's win condition when we head into this next fight, and they'll be doing so.
Damn, you hear that
Jerky
crowd,
because
chat.
Spark Chief tracked the
They really want FlyQuest to
He
win.
has to keep doing that. Because
I
we
like that. I
always
like
know
that. I like
Jerky
hearing
is
the
in that
I like
back
hearing the
line.
crowd in the
Crazy
background
to
on a
see how
live
Jerky's
stream.
been
It's
positioning
cool.
himself. But Spark Chief is going to be able to protect his strategist, the Sonic Seduction, coming out together with Trust Me and the Feast of the Abyss. Look at Fate with the invisible boundary to enable that of Naga, and they're going to be able to wait this on the ultimate of Cooper, but Zelos could help them out as Energy moves up, Dance of the Butterflies on both sides.
It's a bait! Dance of the Butterflies forces Fate of both worlds! Look at the Winter Soldier! Because that Kraken impact needs to be dealt with now! Aggressive plays comes on out from level 1 Crook, letting the team move forward onto the objective! The slam down of the Venom!
I wish the EU teams got the same love from the crowd as the NA teams do. I don't think... it's all the NA teams getting love. I think it's just FlyQuest because a lot of the people from Fly, I think few of the people who play on FlyQuest are from Atlanta, so it's like a lot of their friends and family. It wasn't like this for like a lot of the other teams.
As he's forced back into the farm room gate, and that's with him going down with the Rage of Ultron.
FlyQuest have to lose these players and lose them quickly. Na'Vi chasing for yet more.
30 seconds, chat. 30 seconds.
Half a minute left. FlyQuest
Better hooker than Jay's? No.
Do they go the strange portal?
Don't disrespect me.
It could be a risk though. Once you use that Doctor Strange
I don't know if you
portal,
guys knew this, but I've been coaching Naga on how to play Bucky.
Is this the time
secretly,
to use it? They're
off
looking
stream.
to move up. They haven't swapped just yet. They want to push in with the Rage of Ultron first.
But this is dangerous. You have to worry about the bottle Kraken impact, but that first pick opens the way immediately. Na'Vi down the Winter Soldier, down the Kraken impact threat to hold FlyQuest off. Rage of Ultron gets bubbled, forces out the invisible boundary. FlyQuest disengage it because it's off of the objective, and they still have room to breathe. Dance of the butterflies from Energy.
Oh, energy, energy, energy.
And FlyQuest should be able to take.
They might be able to cap this. No, they're capping this. They're definitely capping it.
Stop Jerky, and they get this next checkpoint as Na'Vi are forced to
Nice, nice, nice.
They're giving them their energy, but this is what's scary now, Moxie. Once you force yourself into overtime, guess what? Now you still have only a minute and less than 20 seconds on the clock.
What's really scary as well is that they had to burn both the Ultron and the Mantis ultimate together. Now it's just Fate of both worlds, which means that Na'Vi, there's so many more fights until we hit that checkpoint. They can use the Psylocke, they can use the Bucky, either of which to force out Zealous' Fate of both worlds and find the value of the one that wasn't burned.
What do they say?
The Butterflies Feast of the Abyss. They're trying to
Oh, let's go FlyQuest.
They forced it out. They forced it out together at the very least here. They can't get the fall of the protection that we're seeing onto the backline with Vision getting called out.
I like this. This is what esports is all about, baby. This is what esports is all about. I love LANs, chat. It sucks that they didn't invite any of the streamers. They feels bad, man. I would have loved to be there, but I also like code streaming with you guys.
Putting the pressure on the back line so the FlyQuest can keep on moving on that objective, but we still have to look out for the Kraken impact. There's no strategist ultimate to survive it. It's all up to Vez to shut it down. Down to the Butterflies comes on through, forces level a Quirk's ultimate, but Na'Vi are still holding on to the Kraken impact, and it's truly going to be impactful when overtime hits.
Got less than 5 seconds now on the
What? How are they going to stop cheering when this is the moment of truth? They need to keep cheering. Oh!
The Meteor M! It shuts down Naga! Leave my backline alone! And now they cannot get off the point.
Na'Vi have to just stall out this objective control for as long as they can to get this coming on through. They're so close to defender spawn. Vision with the Rage of Ultron forced into using it. Beast of the Abyss comes on through from Trust Me. Doesn't find the pick. Zealous is already down. No Fate of both wants to cycle after the Ultron's ultimate.
Oh no, chat. I think that's game. I think it's 2-0 Na'Vi.
Na'Vi are shutting them down. It's going to be a strange portal that allows Zealous to come back.
Jerky almost has ult. They just popped Luna ult. Jerky's gonna have a free ult. Oh, that's GG's, chat. That's GG's. He's gonna let it rip. He's gonna let it rip. Let the Beyblade rip.
Look at Jerky. He's got the dance of the butterflies ready to go as he can try to find.
There it goes.
He uses it right on top of the portal. Both teams, both dances.
That's GG's. I called it. I called it.
Who dances on top?
When are you guys going to ban his side? Chat, I should be a coach. I should be a coach. I need to be a fucking... What are you guys doing? Ban Psylocke. You guys can't let him on Psylocke. He's a demon.
FlyQuest have to find the turnaround, have to adapt against this ban structure. They thought that the Ultron might be the answer alongside the Mantis.
Poor energy, bro. Poor energy. 17-year-old kid. He's doing really good. He's doing really well. But hey, sometimes you gotta teach him young, chat. Sometimes you gotta teach him young. You gotta teach him. Sometimes you get kicked down. Sometimes when you think you're happy, you get your ass kicked. It's called taxes.
15 final hits for both of these players, but then you look on the other side, guess what? Jerky went 44 and 10. He has 28 final hits. And this is what happens in the pick and ban phase already too, Moxie. What are you doing when it comes to Zelos? What are you going to do when it comes to your
Yo,
Legends
that's so
struggling?
disrespectful,
Cooper,
bro.
you know, being able to
Navi,
rely on
it's
the matches is
2-0. They all just
but
walked
also
off the
that
stage.
0 when it comes to
They said,
Loki.
this
And
shit
then
is so
Zelos
easy. We don't even want to play a third match. They just walked out. They said, let the crowd deal with them. No, they're just taking a break.
If we go into our next map and we don't see an instant ban on the Psylocke, it's likely that Na'Vi just decide to shut out that ban potential and save it, because that truly would be the thing that pushes FlyQuest out of the comfort zone. We'll have to see whether or not Desk agree.
Yeah. Yo, Pancakes, appreciate the massive 53 months, my friend.
The action that we've just seen.
Oh, thank you so much, Moxie. I mean, I'm having trouble finding the words that captures the effort, the momentum, and what we saw between both of those teams on that fight. I mean, playing for it all, FlyQuest gave it everything they had on that last point, but Na'Vi has so much clutch in the
If
veins,
FlyQuest
being
wins
able
the
to
next
stand
2
so
games to
strong.
bring this back to a game 5,
What did you see there that Na'Vi did so perfectly?
I might take my shirt off.
Good in the rematches. They sort of take
That-
some of the
that
stuff
would be
that
a
we saw
great
from Virtus
series.
Pro, like from the draft before, making sure that Vision doesn't get the Jeff, that you can sort of try and target as many of those strategists as possible. I think the one good thing for FlyQuest in that last map was those signs of life at the end, where you have to go towards playing the Ultron. Like, why is it taking that long to see Energy play Psylocke when it looks that sharp? It's those kind of adjustments that even though you've not practiced it, you have to bring it out now because your tournament life is on the line.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I think you remove Jerky Psylocke. I've been saying
Yes!
that for a while. I think that
I've
needs
been
to happen.
saying
I think
that
it would
since
put them in a worse position.
1923.
Energy popping
Take
off
away
there on
his
Psylocke
side.
showcase.
Oh my God,
He has
I'm
it
tilted.
in, the pool,
I'm tilted.
But I don't know, man.
I need
I'm
to be
not
a
sure what they
coach.
can do at this point.
I mean, it just seems like history in the making, and Na'Vi setting themselves up to be back-to-back. Let's go, FlyQuest. We hear from the crowd. It's so electric here. The moment was right there, and they're letting it slip. We'll have to see if they're able to, because, right, great point. We finally saw what FlyQuest is made of there at the tail end of those fights. I thought if they were coming together, and to your point, hey, listen, Energy has been playing Psylocke since I've been casting the man, and so we know what he can do on the hero, but to answer that as well, the dance of the butterfly at the end there from Jerky, getting the 5 both go off cinematically, right?
He just knows how to find those like opportunities, those slight things. But FlyQuest, their backline has been hit hard with.
That's just crazy, bro. That's
They're
just
trying to put more
crazy,
protects
bro.
onto the likes of getting like Lunar Snow, for example, Cloak and Dagger.
That's
in
just
that first
crazy,
map too.
chat. You know what
It just
FlyQuest is
feels
playing like,
for
chat?
FlyQuest, they're making these right changes, but in comparison to Virtus Pro and Na'Vi, they have a little bit more experience, certainly playing up against each other. It just might be too little, too late. I think FlyQuest now has a read on what these teams are trying to do to them, but you have to be able to pull out, like we saw some Jean Grey from Naga before. We saw the Ultron, which got nerfed super hard since stage 2 into now. And then
They gotta step it up, bro.
On that Psylocke, it's just a case of like trying to build that momentum. FlyQuest took us to this map because they managed to full hold Na'Vi in groups
Oh
last
my
time.
God! I like how
Being
they're
able
so
to fix some of those
passionate.
issues and come
I
back
like
and
how
get
they.
stronger.
I
You're
like
not
I
gonna
like
strike
it when
lightning
like the
twice.
players show emotion,
Yeah, I mean,
chat,
the side,
instead of just
when you're looking
being
here at Na'Vi,
zombies
they're
and
running these
robots.
duelists that have huge ultimate potential, and then you see over at FlyQuest, they only have really one with the Psylocke.
28 final hits by Jerky on Psylocke. Naga got 16.
Coming in at any time that could sweep the team, and you have that dance of the butterfly.
Yeah.
It's so much pressure. We saw Ultron a few times there trying to make plays towards the backline, forcing on an ult, but it was just missing other times just due to the nature of not being able to move in enough with Ultron, so it didn't get the value.
Jay, what do you think of
see from a
Naga's
Kraken
Bucky?
impact or a butterfly every single time.
How I see it is, look how well Navi's doing with Naga's Bucky. Now imagine if I was on that team and it was my Bucky. You know how crazy that would be?
You talk to people.
If I was on Navi's team playing Bucky, this game would already be over. It would be 3-0 FlyQuest. Navi would have lost.
Because you look at it, 3-0 from VP. This isn't what they can do. I know they can do more, and so will they bounce back? Can they bounce back? My answer is yes. We're going to get a 2-1 and go from there, gentlemen. To make that happen, Ship, how do they do that?
I mean, again, I think they need to remove the Psylocke. I think that has been a huge problem for their backline. It has consistently found multiple KOs. And, you know, Bucky, although incredibly strong right now, Psylocke is so hard to patty cake. We talk about patty caking. Maybe for those who don't know, the strategists look at each other, feel each other, try to survive some of those ultimates. You can stop Kraken Impact with a bubble from Magneto, but you cannot stop the dance of the butterfly from sweeping the backline, right?
We also get map choice as well as we go to Convergence and Heart of Heaven. If you want to throw in a curveball, how about the latest map to be added into the game? We've not seen Na'Vi play it. It's a risk because you don't know what your sort of
Give bro the dog biscuit after that take. Hey, 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 hey.
Relatively well for you. You have taken loss in it when you played up against Virtus Pro before, but it is one of these areas where it's you need to be a little bit unorthodox, because Na'Vi knows that, okay, yeah, you've picked Heart of Heaven a couple of times, you'll probably want to go there. It's the same with Midtown, right? I think Na'Vi's going to know that you were going to go to that map.
I mean, 100%. We saw these teams again go together in the group stage. I cannot express how elite FlyQuest defense was in the group stage on Midtown. They didn't even move. Na'Vi didn't see any life, and now they were able to go and take that whole map. And so it's like, where do we take them now? And for me, I agree. I think it's tough that you have to try to
wait.
a map where you think you can steal that W, and maybe we'll find that out here shortly. But I want to talk about
we played a King of the Hill, we played a Koth, we played a oh, so it's Convergence next. It's Convergence. What map do you guys think we're gonna go to for Convergence?
Right, and the first map and the first start of Midtown, we saw him playing Jean Grey. Like, how many people have we seen go into that situation? I'm like, yeah, this character nerfed, it's fine.
No, Yggdrasil is a convoy.
Create a lot of sort of trash damage to help Jerky.
It's probably going to be either Central Park or the Wakanda map, I think. Oh! They like playing on that new map, actually, the Kunlun map.
Quick at making those like hero adjustments.
The Hearts of Heaven, yeah.
Jerky looks so good because everybody else is starting to just adjust to the characters super quickly. Na'Vi know the win conditions from back to front. They know how to play this game, and if a new hero needs to come in, that's what Naga's going to pull out.
Listen, I talked to Trust Me on stage, and what he said to me was, hey, it's not easy playing for this team. They scrim a lot, they practice. It's a tough environment because they expect themselves to be the best. And honestly, you can't even see it over here. I'm ready to stand up and get on the desk to just show my tip of the cap of what it takes.
Whoa, he's about to stand up on the desk and show the tip. What?
And guess what, my friend?
What are these casters saying?
See down there, right?
Heart of Heaven.
What the fuck, bro? Nah, bro.
We see in a best of 7 grand final 2. So Na'Vi, they usually very like up to speed, right? We sort of mentioned Fate on screen.
Heart of Heaven, chat. The next map is Heart of Heaven.
People were like, this is a trash hero. He's no good at like the esports level. He was like, I can make it work. And it's one of the reasons why they're the world champions winning the mid-season finals. And it could help them out a lot here if they can get good on the new map added into the game.
Hey, listen, y'all, this is the hope for FlyQuest, the only hope for them to not be eliminated. Atlanta, you've been amazing from FlyQuest out there. If you want to give me your spirits, let's hear it from you right now, as we will be getting ready for this draft. It will be up for grabs here now as Na'Vi looks to lock in, and again, just that leadership behind Trust Me is what we continue to see. Let's see how they find out what they can do to shut down.
Okay, chat, let's see this. Is this going to be a 3-0 or is this going to be a 2-1?
Yeah. It's so hard, especially on this map. You know that you're just going to dump them off the back if you're on the defense, which FlyQuest is on first.
I think FlyQuest needs to ban Jeff. They need to ban Jeff.
Just don't allow it to.
But I think Navi's going to save Jeff. Jeff is really good on this map, and also Na'Vi has Fate. But they either have to protect Jeff or they're going to have to protect. Wait, Venom. I was going to say the Jeff or Psylocke. Wait, why would you do that?
Because we see that lock-in from Venom, which makes so much sense for Trust Me.
Yep, Trust Me gets his symbiote. We have just seen this man stall after stall, point after point. I was talking to Shiv yesterday after matches. I'm like, Trust Me, he never dies. It's crazy.
FlyQuest is going to win this.
Another hero I like on this map.
FlyQuest is going to ban Jeff, and they're also going to probably ban Psylocke. Watch.
To get up and continue to get those respawn, Shiv.
And you're seeing on, Trust Me, when he's on Venom, he's consistently on the point. If you look back, even if you see FlyQuest take home a win in the team fight,
wow, FlyQuest, this is, FlyQuest has the bans, chat.
It finally happened. All right, so
thank you. FlyQuest might win this.
See the man play. Right, you watch Jerky a lot. What else does he have access to here?
I mean, he could play quite a lot.
Jaquan, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Everyone following the stream as well. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate you, YouTube. Appreciate Twitch chat. Hey, best watch party from all the rivals here, chat.
It seems to be more of the same. That Mantis is going to be one-sided protected from FlyQuest. You don't want that team up with Loki.
Yeah, if you're looking at the last save here into ban, I mean, do they try to get rid of the Atom v Atom? Like, there's a couple ways that they can go about it if you're Fly. Last save for them, listen, I mean, they might go with the Bucky again if you want to go and roll that direction. Naga has been an absolute demon no matter the hero as they go 4-3-2-1, and it is the final lock. It is that rocket.
Ooh, I wonder what they're going to ban.
Great hero for this map.
Are they going to ban another support, or are they going to ban Daredevil?
We'll likely see Fate, but the combination play with that 40% damage boost has been massive throughout this tournament. Rocket is in such a good state right now. now. If you are
Daredevil
or if you lose Mantis,
or a support?
you need to try to ban Rocket as well if you really want to hinder a team.
Phoenix.
But it pretty much guarantees you will get that lock. Ooh, removing
Isaiah.
Phoenix, which we have seen Jerky play as well.
Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. Appreciate it.
Great on Phoenix as well. We saw an Aegis sale. They continue to connect those as well. And so they are locking in the lineups, folks. Will we get the sweep or the beginning of a reverse sweep starting here at the heart of heaven, the newest map as we see
I think FlyQuest might win this. I like FlyQuest's bans.
Already, we've got the casters.
I like FlyQuest's bans,
All
chat.
the action right here live in Atlanta, Georgia. Let's get this thing going.
Thank you so much, Cozy. Heart of Heaven is where we go for map number 3. And you take a look at the pick and ban phase here, Boxy, and you get to see the Wombo when it comes to the Rocket being banned. They know what they want when it comes to the C on the damage boost.
Yep, that Cosmic Ion Amplifier is so dangerous in these enclosed positions, and Heart of Heaven, especially when we head into second and third, has so many areas where that Phoenix combined with the 40% amp is just too dangerous to leave on the field. Speaking about that, Phoenix Energy is likely going to be playing that same hero too, as every single time that FlyQuest have moved over to this position, that's exactly what duelists they've decided to put
Dominican,
on. Like
2010, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
Virtus Pro targeted out the Invis woman to make sure that he has denied the Guardian Shield lifeline.
Take that away and you look at the
Edward,
rollouts
appreciate the
that
massive
Heart of
3
Heaven
months, my friend. I
provides.
appreciate it.
Hanging
Appreciate
out
it.
on top of that terracotta rooftop, Energy getting to that position that you were mentioning too, but with Jerky being on the Hella, sure, you have no Phoenix, you have no Psylocke, but with Jerky taking an off angle, this could help enable Trust Me to get the dive.
Yeah, you've got verticality as well with the shift, where you can get yourself onto that rooftop angle and try and contest on the hit scan. Both the Phoenix and the Namor. Rojaro walks away with the first elimination.
And
BRB
Edward with
will be able to
5
bring it
gifted
back, and
subs
Energy
on
is still
YouTube,
in
my
this
friend. Appreciate it.
position.
Appreciate it. Absolutely insane.
Freeze from level 1. Crook sets up the pick, and FlyQuest don't have the BRB to bring the Phoenix from the ashes this time.
That means that they go on the Doctor Strange and they'll probably portal to recontest just in case. With Crook getting taken out, it is FlyQuest that come out on top.
I don't think they need the portal at this point, as Na'Vi, they lose too many players. FlyQuest, there was no portal cast. I don't know.
No,
if
chat,
it was
they
used
have
in
that.
terms
They
of
have them
cooldown,
more.
But Energy is actually going to be returning on the Hella, and we have something that's a little bit Season 0 coded in terms of duelist lineup. It's just missing that Punisher or Hawkeye.
The Hella, but then no more.
Vision is going to make sure that Na'Vi are missing Jerky. Faye with the BRB brings him back though, and that means that Na'Vi still have the confidence to take the fight. Galactic Legend covered for with the Bulwark. FlyQuest tried to shut it down with the Cosmic Gun Amplifier. Naga is going so low, but he's not falling, and Na'Vi's players on the ground level are sweeping FlyQuest numbers.
Biggest difference is that
Wow.
Cooper had gone down first from the very beginning of
The
that
one
fight.
and
when you're
only
dealing with
Blake.
Crook, who
Appreciate
has
the massive
stayed
prime sub as well,
alive,
my friend.
It enables Naga to control this point, as now they're already looking to get this payload moving. The turtle, as now the recontention from FlyQuest.
No portal.
No portal.
Coming on through from FlyQuest, so there is still a healthy amount of time on the bank for Na'Vi as they push into second. Energy off of the Hella over to the Winter Soldier. Knows that Na'Vi are going to be trying to play aggressive, continue applying the pressure on the defense to not allow them to stabilize and get yet more distance covered.
Be a strat difference here as Trust Me with the Freedom Charge. He rallies the Avengers to hold up, and look at the way that Na'Vi rotate through these ultimates, because you also have Cooper, Spark Chief, who is looking to get everybody grouped together. As Rojaro, he's found Energy. The BRB brings him right back. Cooper keeps him alive. Fate of both worlds as the whale comes crashing down together with the boost, allows him to get the follow. But again, it's the BRB, but this time from Na'Vi.
Meteor M from Vez used defensively against the Goddess of Death. Doesn't find an elimination, but buys FlyQuest the opportunity to turn the tide. Na'Vi, though,
That's a good pick, though. That's a good pick. Energy is a raid boss.
Cosmic Yawn Amplifier. So much damage done. Requires less time to fully charge up for the pick potential too, so FlyQuest don't get the opportunity to overload it. And now Na'Vi continue the momentum as FlyQuest give up Kraken Impact Charge to swap Energy over to the Psylocke.
Even in the second segment, when you're playing so close together, you have the walls next to you, they don't want to waste any time like they did in our previous series when we saw FlyQuest play in Heart of Heaven. Now look at Energy already onto the Psylocke, but it is Naga who has the Galactic Legend, and there is no strategist ultimates from FlyQuest to help them out in this equation.
Their Psylocke is go big or go home, and FlyQuest are in danger of doing just that if it does not work out for them. Through the clouds, Energy moves, Galactic Legend directly on top of FlyQuest's players. No space to disengage it. And Na'Vi playing the pick. First off to Zealous. No more Rocket BRB, which means that all of the numbers are just going to continue falling lower and lower as Na'Vi
This might be a
continue
GG.
moving forward and forward.
It's a checkmate from the very
This-
beginning
this-
of the pick
this-
and ban. When you
this
don't
might
have
be a
a
GG.
lot of strategists to work with, the strategists from FlyQuest, they're struggling
God
a lot. They didn't have
damn,
those ultimates
chat.
to deal with the Galactic Legend, and guess what? Now Na'Vi, they get the second checkpoint.
They do have a couple of split players though. The Hella wanting to play the off angle rather than with the core stack does mean that Down to the Butterflies has pick potential. But Na'Vi have so much time plus the Freedom Charge to be able to sustain through it. FlyQuest have to make a move now. What's going to be the go sign? There's the Down to the Butterflies. Freedom Charge not enough to keep level 1 Crook up. But at the end of the Psylocke ultimate, Rajara is able to catch him with the Mag Cannon and he has fallen. FlyQuest have to rely on Fate of both worlds instead.
Rajara's been popping off, and even with Spark Chief being able to find Jerky, it is the BRB again. The Rocket having so much potential here on this map, and together with the Sia, Rajaro, he does it again, while Jerky, he gets 2 more, and it's a mop here onto FlyQuest as Na'Vi are clearing another team fight.
FlyQuest are forced to hold on to Meteor M2. They know that Jerky has the Goddess of Death. They know as well that level 1 Crook, the fate of both worlds. They need the one-shot potential to try to lock one of those ultimates down. Freedom Charge should be able to pave their way onto point, but if it comes through preemptively, Na'Vi can just disengage and play the angles that afford the Hella for those pick potentials. Look at Jerky on the sideline too. FlyQuest, if they want to contest this objective, go directly past the Hella.
It's giving us Psylocke vibes here with the way that Jerky's taking a nice off angle, but it's to split the attention away from FlyQuest to enable Na'Vi to hold up. Look at the follow-up, by the way, between Trust Me and the Captain America as Naga, the Galactic Legend, over to the high ground.
The overlap! Meteor M absorbs it, but at the same time, Freedom Charge is burned, and now they don't have anything in the pocket for Goddess of Death coming on through from Na'Vi's end. FlyQuest need to find the pick and shut down onto the Hella, but the wrong Hella has fallen.
Count the freezes from Crook as Jerky takes to the skies. No BRB as Energy gets the retaliation onto Jerky. But look at the space that Na'Vi have built up as they get to the next choke, and Vision's forced to back away.
They're going to have Meteor M fade the Cosmic Yawn Amplifier too. It's fresh into the fight, so Vision will have the Blessing of the Deep to try to interact with the both of it. Cosmic Yawn Amplifier comes on through. Everyone from Na'Vi getting the damage boost potential. FlyQuest have to send players onto the objective, otherwise the round finishes. They have no choice but to go directly into the damage, past the Vanguards, past the Starlord. Na'Vi are not allowing FlyQuest any opportunity to turn it, and they will complete the full push with what a time bank on the clock.
Everything on the table to make their way into the grand finals, and what separates Na'Vi from making it there is one more round. What a performance so far as FlyQuest. They keep trying these different
Oh
strategies.
my
They
fucking
keep trying to
God,
go for
chat.
these different teams.
Oh
If it's
my
not the Namor and
fucking
Hela,
God.
They swap off, then they go right back over again. But even between the Sia follow-ups and the positioning too of the Sia alone behind that one wall at the very end of that checkpoint, I mean, you can't even get to the other side of the choke.
Jesus.
Jerky
Well,
as well just kept
oh
them
man,
on the toast with the
oh
Hella
man,
pick.
I feel so
I think
bad.
That was one of the problems for FlyQuest. Moving over to Heart of Heaven, it's a play that they've
I
done
feel,
before.
chat, the
when
only
their
reason
back
I'm saying
is
I
against
feel
the
bad
wall.
is
Energy
because
going over to the Phoenix is expected now as well. So Na'Vi get to come in with a full win condition. When they go for the strategist sweep, they remove the invis, which then impacts the resources that the Phoenix has available to.
Hello? 24-0?
Yep, 24-0.
8 final hits.
24-0.
Breakfast this morning was Jean 18-1. Rajara 2, right? Lighting up the feed. 10
Oh my God.
final hits. As this is the last chance opportunity for FlyQuest. Again, the difference between second and third place, 40,000 USD.
FlyQuest looks stronger as well on their defenses historically on this map. Now they have to play the attack. They're not even going to be opening up with the Strange Portal, which is what they usually do, and then swap over to the Venom from Spark Chief to be able to meet them with the back angle secured for that Hella, but that means that it's predictable. Na'Vi, though, punish. If you don't use the Strange Portal,
I think we're about to get a great finals, though, chat. By the way, Biopsy, appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub. And Gonzalez, appreciate the massive 110 bits. I think we're going to get a good series. Na'Vi 3-0's FlyQuest, and also Virtus Pro 3-0's FlyQuest. I mean, they have something in common. But I actually do feel bad. This is the last NA team, bro.
Are congested, and Sparky finds Jerky, but again, it's the BRB to bring him right back.
But that means that the Hella is out of the position that FlyQuest have to worry about. There is a window for them to get to be a little bit more aggressive. So now we're forced to the Star-Lord to mark the Vanguards out and allow Na'Vi to stabilize, getting Jerky into a better and more punishing position. The AoE damage, the force onto Vision, means that he's not there to try and keep Jerky in check, but you know who is? Vez, the hero that FlyQuest needed when the hour was at its darkest. FlyQuest finally feet on the objective. Na'Vi, though, they try and turn it with a Strange Portal play.
Time to wake up, but here comes Naga. It's going to be the recontest. They stopped him here,
it was too late.
Too late. The turtle starts moving.
FlyQuest is looking good.
And Na'Vi, they had to throw in the towel.
FlyQuest is looking good.
Because when you move into second, it's more important, especially on a Helicon position, to establish your angle before the fight begins, other than risking getting staggered on that fight on first. FlyQuest getting to move on forward, though. Vision with the poke angle, trying to shut down the Star-Lord. Trust me, making sure that Na'Vi get to play the way they want to, aggressively running towards this Hella.
It's the mirror to get the counter pick here. Well, trust me, rallies everybody together with the Freedom Charge. Fate with the Seal, a freeze this time onto Rajaro as Spark Chief tries to find Jerky. And with no BRB, they don't bring him back. Level 1 Crook can keep this fight going. He's got the fate of both worlds as we have a dance-off between both sides with Cooper.
Oh, the Minion doesn't find the shutdown, and that means that it's not there to stop the Galactic Legend the way that Rajaro is to absorb energies. Energy is still able to find level 1 Crook, though. He's brought back by the Rocket BRB, the Soul Drainer, trying to put a stop to the Star-Lord, but Energy's movement is good. He manages to make it out.
Energy trying to do everything between the Galactic Legend to shut down that Meteor M originally, with Jerky getting taken out earlier too. And Vision with the reset, the Goddess of Death takes to the skies, and it's looking to take some space.
Goddess of Death looking for these players. Na'Vi looking to still keep Trust Me on that objective, making sure that FlyQuest don't get free push, making sure that they get to set up for another fight on second where the Hella is going to be in control of those angles, and that is why FlyQuest are already posted so far forward.
Nice little cheeky angle for a reset in case the Star-Lord needs to go back together with a team up of the Rocket. Look at Zealous with that Sia, but same thing for Fates, as now you see Energy taking a different angle here. Very similar, but you have to pinpoint where Jerky is, who also has a reset.
Goddess of Death is up in the hands of Jerky, but Energy isn't giving him the space to try and keep a track of Vision right now. Both the Captain America and the Star-Lord forcing the Hella's reposition, and she's got to burn the Goddess of Death, but the angle...
Damn, that was a great force. That was, he better get healed when he lands, though.
Can't get the reset and doesn't get the space with that.
Oh, nope, he didn't get healed. He died. Fuck. I would have probably just take the death.
They pinpointed who the
I think that was a panic ult.
Massive play as well. That Goddess of Death does not give you a health reset the way Ensong Inferno does. So FlyQuest are able to time the Hella ult out and still find the elimination. Na'Vi down one of the duelists, relying on the Galactic Legend.
Come on, Vest. You're better than this, bro. Vest is usually hitting big slam dunks, man.
The Daredevil's out, and now with FlyQuest taking the skies, Energy, Galactic Legend, Jerky, he's found Cooper, no sustainability, there's only so much only Energy could do, but at least they have time, 2 minutes, less than 50 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, actually, I do agree with what Emily said, the birthday girl. I do feel bad if FlyQuest doesn't win a map, because that means they woke up today to get 6-0'd. That's tough, chat. Waking up to lose 3-0 to Virtus Pro, and then playing in the lower bracket to lose 3-0 to Na'Vi, that's bad.
Absolutely can.
I feel bad.
He keeps the pressure up onto Spark Chief to make sure that the Captain America does not pressure his backline.
See where Jerky's going to be able to position himself with Vision having The reset too with the Goddess of Death. The backline may need some help here as Na'Vi move up. Jerky trying to hold them back together with Naga up in the skies. It's the sea of follow-up here as they try to control the turtle together. And it's also going to be the damage boost, forcing FlyQuest back. But Jerky,
oh my,
takes him
what's my lawyer doing? Hey!
With Trust Me to find Cooper and Energy.
That Cosmic Yawn Amplifier, the damage with the 40% boost, and then to top it all off, the late pick onto Vez. FlyQuest have
Hello everyone, first time here, this looks intense. Hey, welcome to the best watch party and stream of Marvel Rivals. Yeah.
Zelos having that Sia,
best.
To see where he's gonna put his BRBs.
Can I get an amen chat to that? Yeah, best watch party.
Trying to get the follow-up with Butter as he lets the devil out. Jerky, but it's Energy finding Crook, but he's got the BRB. This is why the rocket is so important.
The wombo combo though, Spark moved over to the group, so close to strangling Prison. Na'Vi burn fate of both worlds now. They need to finish off the fight. They need to stop the strangling Prison, connecting into the Kraken impact. FlyQuest at the
oh, FlyQuest might cap this. They're gonna take it. They're gonna take it.
They should have second and a refresh on the
okay, I'm glad.
They're getting it here. Vision finding
I don't think they're gonna have the same time as Na'Vi, but
but that was huge. Yes, the meteor M was forced out, but that also prevented Naga from holding up with the Galactic Legend.
I didn't even watch yesterday. Did 100 Thieves make it? Ban him. Ban that guy. Not because you weren't here watching the games. I mean, not because you didn't watch that game, but just because you weren't here in the stream. You have to live here.
Strangling Prison, the Goddess of Death. Does Vision use his early to try to force that meteor M out so Spark Chief and Energy's ultimates find more value?
100 Thieves lost, sadly. They came in 4th place.
Strangling Prison still. Freedom charge. They have to fight Mojaro. He pulls up the walls, even with that freeze behind him from level 1 Crook. As the freeze gets retaliated now, this time, to Trust Me.
What's the rent like here? One follow and occasionally one sub. Oh, Vision! I guess you could say Vision had the Vision. I'll be here all day, chat, by the way. Oh my god. Hey, you guys thought that was funny. Come on, man. Stop giving me dots. Flark you.
40 seconds left. Can the Cosmic Yawn Amplifier wave goodbye to Na'Vi, or do we wave goodbye to FlyQuest in this tournament?
Depends if level 1 Crook stays alive for the fate of both worlds to help them out. Here's a Sia. Look behind you.
Vision!
Vision! The opportunity. They have the number advantage as a reset comes.
Vision!
Vision wins the 1v1. Repositioning around the bubble with the shift.
Oh, Vess!
And Energy is popping.
Oh, Energy? Can they make it? Come on, chat. Get it. Get it. Get it in there. Get it in there. Put it in. Nah, hey, they did it. They did it.
They take it to the finish line. We keep this going.
Oh, don't cry. Don't cry. Why is he crying?
FlyQuest, they asked on the stage.
Is he?
Cheer for us.
Is he crying?
And the crowd are giving them.
Is he crying because he's losing, or is he crying because he has to extend the game?
Vision with probably the most impactful 1v1. Like the confidence to see that name on bubble reset.
Oh, I don't want to see that, chat. I feel bad, bro. Come on. Hey, 3rd place is still good.
But this is so stressful.
Hey, 3rd place is still good, man. That's the 3rd place best team in the world. No, chat, don't call him a baby, bro. He's emotional, chat. Hey, I respect a guy who can be out there on the stage showing emotion. There's nothing wrong with that.
2.5 minutes for Na'Vi. FlyQuest, we have
it's passion, chat. It's passion.
If they want to continue in this tournament, they need to pick up first. But so many times on Heart of Heaven on the attack,
oh, I feel bad. He did talk shit though, but I do feel bad.
First play needs to be perfect. They need to find the first pick. They cannot afford to have their BRB used before Na'Vi, because Na'Vi in overtime, they'll wait, they'll hold the portal. They know in an overtime fight, you only need to win once.
They have to call it out. The gates
I
are
don't
open.
agree
We're
with him
rolling
doing the
out.
choking thing
FlyQuest on
yesterday,
the
chat.
attack.
And listen, I like
Emotional
shit talking.
stance
Shit
here.
talking is
As
all
Spark
fun and
Team
games and
together
whatnot, but
with energy are going to be rotating
Hey.
inside. They have to call out where this BRB could be as they've called
can
out
happen.
where the Star-Lord is.
The shield for his team. The shield that allows FlyQuest to move from main onto the sidelines. They've already been able to destroy the teleporter pad coming on through from Na'Vi, which would allow that Star-Lord so much more aggressive place to put the
nice
pressure on
find,
the back
nice
line.
find.
They find the
Nice little
BRB.
spot too,
This
hiding in
Captain
the.
America has allowed them to move on forward, and FlyQuest stop picking up the point percentage.
Huge cooldown, and trust me, won't be coming back. No BRB as Spark Chief tries to dive the back like beautiful protect off the bubble as Jerky finds vision. But guess what? Zelos, he brings him back as their BRB is still up.
The strategists too, not getting to heal the team, not getting to build these ultimates because of the pressure coming on through from Spark Chief. But speaking of that coming on through, the portal has come on through from Na'Vi's end. Vision
Uh-oh. It's coming down to the wire, chat. It's coming down to the wire.
And FlyQuest in overtime should be able to pick up first.
The job's not over. No body block off the portal, but they get the overtime and they get this turtle moving.
You only need one. That is the staple play from the defense on overtime. When we see Na'Vi bank up these ultimates, they will catch them out. FlyQuest
Yo, they're doing it. They're doing
continue
it.
disrupting the ultimate batteries from this team, and Spark Chief is doing just that. The Captain America ahead of his team, buying so much space.
Mark Naga, that is the goal. Find where he is as Fate with the seal. A huge freeze onto Trust Me as Jerky. He's found vision. Spark Chief with the freedom charge. They need help. They need to sustain the BRB. It brings Cooper back, and this is important with the fate of both worlds.
Meteor M absorbs the Galactic Legend. Best doesn't find the pick though. And
Nice.
Na'Vi,
Hey,
they
nice
force
ult.
their keep
Nice
us in the
ult.
worlds. Level 1 Crook gets to use his leader. The damage boost is there for Trust Me on the Feast of the Abyss. FlyQuest trying to do everything that they can to stop the Venom's ultimate coming on through. Vision dodges it with the Goddess of Death.
Oh, they burned that ult so fast. Oh. Their spawns are right there, though. Oh, no, chat.
Nobody left. Overtime taken away. They're desperate, and with no
Hey,
strategist able to
capping
hold it
first
down,
point
they
is
get
good.
back.
They capped first
But
point
they
with
got
1 minute.
some
That's
progress,
good. Now
and that is the
just
point.
got to ult for
They
2.
got first. That's the crucial part of their attacking
Come
push.
on.
They got first. Na'Vi, they were able to full push. It wasn't in overtime. They have longer than a minute, but they have less time than you would a full, normal, natural attack. If FlyQuest can complete the full hold, they continue in the tournament.
The stretch and the pressure right now. 30 and 11 for
This
energy.
casting is so
They're
good. The
finding
casting
these
is so
picks.
fucking good.
They're creating this space, but it's time to lock in.
The defensive positions will be
Come on,
in their
coach, give us a
favor. If they
speech.
want to go for
If
a
I was the
big
coach, I'll be like, hey,
position alongside
guys,
that
listen.
Ella,
This is
they
your moment to
absolutely
shine.
can, but they have to
Remember,
be prepared for Na'Vi to
when
do
the
just
games
what
get
Spark
hard,
Chief did. Shield the team, allow them to
you
rotate.
gotta get harder.
While Naga is
Come on.
37 and 3, the one crucial
Listen,
detail is that
pressure.
they've been marking Jerky, who is
Diamonds
gone down
are
13
formed under
times.
pressure,
The
chat.
potential together.
Remember
between
that.
Energy and Spark Chief. They have to keep this up. 14 final hits.
Let's
vision.
go,
As he goes 45
FlyQuest.
and 12.
Come on, let's see
The
this.
crowd, they're rallying up behind him. Again, they have to try to hold back Na'Vi as they get started on their attack.
It's first fight. If you manage to win first fight for FlyQuest, especially if you manage
Holy
to stop
shit,
that
Naga
from
is
turning
37 and
into
3.
ultimate economy off of it, FlyQuest will gain so much
Jesus.
more confidence. If they lose the first fight and they lose first so quickly, that's when the nerves will be there in full. As trust me, on the Venom, Na'Vi, yet again, holding onto that strange portal, wanting to use it when it counts.
They get the extra shield too right there in the spawn room gates before they're going to be able to put the BRB somewhere else, probably hidden in the mist. As you get to see where Spark Chief is positioned up on the high ground, trying to give them more pressure, but everybody's on this rooftop.
Marking the rotation, the way that FlyQuest took to get onto first, but Na'Vi, they go up, they go above. Can they go up back into that grand final? It's going to be
Oh, he didn't get that kill.
The Hallelujah's vision gets to stay alive though, and now Jerky, he gets marked, but they haven't found the BRB. He'll come right back around. As
the crowd goes silent. Oh, come.
Cooper, both BRBs used up, and now Vision, he can't come in.
That's the soft dive, forcing the BRB first. And that means that, like you said, Vision will not get brought back, but Spark Chief and Energy together bring back FlyQuest chances. Vision onto the Strange. A minute has passed. Na'Vi denied any point percentage.
Naga has stayed alive for so long and needs some help as a portal comes in from Vision. position.
Good hold, good
They're not
hold.
giving this up just yet. They had the number advantage, so you can see where that BRB's position too, as Spark Team is trying to stop them.
Energy has seen he's too vulnerable. On that Hella moves over to the Phoenix. Will still draw the attention of Fire on that dive on the isolated targets, but he's got the ability with the shift to reposition, get the item.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Fire comes on through from Fade. For Na'Vi, they can't avoid
1 minute, 1 minute.
but they might just have to. Fade of both walks from FlyQuest, holds the defensive position in it. Feast of the Abyss, layered with the Galactic Legend. It doesn't get the eliminations, but it does force FlyQuest off of the point.
But this fight is going to keep on going with Crook about to get the fate of both worlds, and with the BRB bringing Jerky back. Look at Rajaro, who's backing away.
The Wombo, Energy and Vez, the Phoenix, the Meteor, the Ensong Inferno. Can it shut down level 1 Crook with the fate of both worlds? Ensong Inferno takes to the sky. Vez holds on to the Meteor. Zealots get shot for fourth. The impact though does manage to find the footing onto Na'Vi.
Oh, no. Hey, look, oh, chat, this is getting really close, bro. This is getting really close.
We'll keep this going.
This is like edge of your seat gaming.
Comes on through.
Come on, can FlyQuest continue their journey for NA? Or will Na'Vi shut it down?
Ultimates to their name, but Energy onto the Bucky, Vision onto the Hella. A first pick here from this team could be crucial.
Overtime now activated. FlyQuest looking to regroup here to stop them in this next choke, as they're going to be grouped up together. Vision being here on this Hella.
Spark is looking for the back line. He's being cleared though, being marked by that Star-Lord. He can hold that position. He's got the teleporter ready to reposition to his back line. If he bites off a little bit more than he can chew. Vision looking for those angles, looking for those peaks. Now they just find a huge one. They fall level 1.
No way. No way.
They're clearing the points. They're stopping them. FlyQuest are looking to take this to another one. As Na'Vi, they're looking to keep this dog going. With Fate going down first, that means no BRB.
The respawns though. Na'Vi's respawns are so close to where the fight is going through. Cosmic
Oh my god, their spawns are right there, chat.
Jerky coming back on the Wolverine for the pass. The block for cracking it. Backstands on off. And FlyQuest.
They took it. Oh, good shit, man. Good shit, man. Oh, hey, that's good, man. That's good.
We keep this going.
Oh, that's good, man. That's good. That's good. I'm happy for them. Yeah, I'm happy for them. Also, to the person in my chat that said men should not cry, that's what's wrong with society.
Let's hear it for FlyQuest.
Yeah. Just because someone has emotion and someone has passion for a fucking game doesn't mean they're a fucking baby, bro. That's so stupid.
He's not happy, but look at the performance. It's thanks to him that they've stopped the rocket, that they've been able to break the BRB, that they're going to another game.
Men shouldn't cry over a game, bro. Hey, just because you never had a like passion or anything in your life doesn't mean it's bad. What?
42 and 14. He got a quad earlier with 19 final hits.
Spark Chief, like you said, the Captain America, the shield for his team.
God damn it, I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for someone if they have a pet or a loved one and they pass away and like you don't cry. Like, Jesus Christ, bro, you might be a psycho.
The setups of Soldier into the follow-ups with Energy on the Winter Soldier and FlyQuest. You can see how much it means to them, but like you said, that is the worry, right? For this team, for some of them, it's their first ever opportunity to be on a stage like this. And this is what it means to be a true professional player. When these moments count, can you close out the series? Can you have the confidence to be able to walk away with
that casting is fucking good.
You are your worst critic, but we are going next, and with their backs against the wall, Na'Vi wondering, man, it wasn't easy.
Damn.
It wasn't easy here, Moxie. Difficult, but FlyQuest made it happen. Even
but I
when
will
it comes
say,
to a map that
I
we've
will
been through
say,
so many times. We're going to take a look at some of these highlights, but even finding these isolation picks.
Him crying is fine and all, but I don't think you can cry when you were shit talking another team yesterday. That's where it's kind of weird. Like, I can't go, oh yeah, your team sucks, and then my team loses 6-0, and I'm like, eh, like that's kind of weird. That's where I'm like, hey, listen, showing passion, emotion on stage, hey, you can do that. But you cannot. When you start losing, you cannot. You can't do that.
Save or a ban onto the Captain America. Because
That reminds me when I was a little brother. Like when I was little and my bigger brother would hit me, and then I would hit him back, but I would run back to my like dad or mom, and then my brother can't hit me back because I hit him, but I'm like protected by the family.
Even making,
Like,
Moxie, the adjustments, the different portions of this map was even more important. We get to see a really fresh, by the way, the 1v1 right here between the Hella.
The Soldier and
Oh, Emily.
the Blessing of the Deep, the reposition
Where are
of the
you?
bird, so that the Namor doesn't expect, has to go for that 180 angle flip, where the Hella is already expecting, waiting for that bubble to burst. And that is the question now. Has the bubble burst for Na'Vi? Was the Psylocke ban truly the answer that FlyQuest was searching for? Is it going to now force Na'Vi into saving the Psylocke, something that we haven't seen before?
Something that's been prioritized, right? When you take a look at what they wanted to save, it was the Venom, and I believe, and the Rocket. So obviously the Rocket really came out, but the strategist ban lineup onto FlyQuest has been so difficult to deal with, but they're making the adjustments. That's the importance.
I don't know if you guys are hyped, but I'm hyped.
Not only
We gotta
the
fucking
damage,
win,
but also
chat.
in these matches, as you guys mentioned, man, it was
We
the
gotta
start
fucking win.
after finding that Rocket first here.
It was the worry too, like you can see where all of Na'Vi's players are just returning to the fight because their respawn, it's right there. FlyQuest had to find these numbers, these eliminations so quickly back to back to back.
My
and
money
Kraken
is still in
Impact is
danger.
one of the best
Fuck your
ultimates
money,
to be
bro.
able to
Listen,
do
who
it. As
cares
you
if
can
you
see
lose
the
it all?
moment where they
Friends.
understand, we won, we did it, we
Or what
continue
matter?
in this
I
tournament, we have another chance to go again.
I like Vest for doing that. That was a good thing. He saw his friend, you know, doing that, and he still want to. Hey, that was nice. I like Vest. Vest is a good guy.
His fellow Vanguard. We go next. Lock it in as we take
Vest-
a look at our results.
Vest is a good guy.
After Na'Vi had taken game 1 and 2, we go on at game number 4 here. Looking at the stats alone, Moxie, I mean, we highlighted already energy, who had popped off. Vision, though, on the Hella, taking these off angles, finding these 1v1s, 16 final hits.
I mean, Spark Chief was just doing so much alongside energy, right? When we had the Hella versus Hella, it's not often that you actually get a Hella 1v1. It falls to the rest of the team to be that distraction, to put the pressure on the Hella so that the other side can start popping off and finding those eliminations, and that's what the Captain America and Star-Lord were doing.
I have to give flowers to Cooper too, because when we're taking a look at the Luna Snow freezes, it was Crook that was popping off. But Cooper, that game alone, had really woken up here. He had a lot of impact with follow potential alongside energy, as you mentioned, together with Spark Chief.
They had so many wombo combos. That and the fact that they knew they were going to have a target painted on them. They knew that the Hella isolated was going to be too vulnerable, swapped over to the Phoenix, was able to get into a position off Peel where Vez with the line of sight was able to set up the bulwark. And yes, you still lost the Phoenix, but that means that time, that extra time taken to find the elimination on the duelist is time not spent pressuring the backline instead.
I have to repeat how difficult this is going to be because Na'Vi are playing so well. I mean, the fact that Naga, they lost and Naga had only gone down in that entire game 4 times. He went 41-4, just to highlight the way that the duelists from Na'Vi are playing.
Yeah, I mean, you were saying to me a little bit ago.
Why aren't
is
you
it
there?
worth taking out the
They
Rocket
didn't invite
Raccoon?
any streamers to
Because
co-stream.
It's not just about the Rocket with the Cosmic Yawn amplifier.
So
Or as you
doing it
correctly
at
pointed
home.
out, the BRB in so many crucial moments, bringing these players back. It's
I
also
listen.
about the
Next
team up
time,
that goes
I
with
would
the
love to
Star-Lord
go to
guy,
these
right?
events, and I would
Because
love to co-stream, but they
Star-Lord,
didn't.
He has iframes. He has two
They
of
didn't.
them
They didn't
on
invite
his
any
right click.
streamers.
They also
If I had a
automatically
computer, I would have loved to go.
refresh and
They,
reload
also, they
his
wasted all their money on
primary,
XQC.
damage weapon, which is
Instead
one
of
the
paying
reasons
like
why
you know
we
the
see him
people
so
who
strong
like play
into
watch the
dive.
tournament
He
and all that
wins
stuff.
those
They
1v1s
gave all the money to
so easily on
XQC.
those isolated players. But what you can also do now as the Star-Lord is fully commit all of those resources, both of your iframes, and then just hop back to your team with the Rocket team up. So going for that Rocket save on the side of Na'Vi, it meant that they were able to get the Star-Lord into really aggressive positions and try and put the pressure on FlyQuest's backline on things like the Hella as well.
And before he backs away too, to get a little bit aggressive, right? We saw Rajara put the bubble on him a lot of the times. And then to combat that, Vez really woke up too, I feel like, in that game, because then the meteorams would come up, and even though it would get destroyed, it's about soaking up the damage and
defensive.
also, and also forcing him to back away whenever he had that Galactic Legend.
Yeah, it's funny actually how many Vanguard ultimates can actually be kind of called a strategist's defensive. Freedom Charge, that's a defensive ultimate. It's also one that's probably more strategist-like than, say, something like an Ultron. But like you said, the value of the Magneto, it isn't about the pick potential of the Meteor M. So rarely we get to see it with the amount of coverage of natural terrain and also
Yo,
of sheer
I have an honest
potential.
question.
Whether it's an Emma, a Strange Magneto, an Invis woman.
How do you feel about someone crying on stage? I told my chat. Oh, okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Do you want to say yours first? Or you want me to say mine first?
Let's hear yours.
I think it's cool. I think it shows emotion. I think it shows that they're so invested. Like, these guys scrim 6, 7, 8, 10 hours a day, and have probably been doing that for the last year non-stop. And they're playing on stage for the chance to win $320,000. And they're literally about to get knocked out. Their emotions are fucked. They literally got 3-0 to start the day. Multiple of their players are apparently sick right now. And they were able to bring it back from the brink of losing to win, to flip that map. That's hype. That's emotion, you know?
Exactly my thought. Cooked. You cooked. Yes. Yeah. That's exactly what I said. My chat was like, "Oh, men shouldn't cry," and I went off on that guy. So I wanted to hear your opinion as well.
I mean, I cried when my dad died. Does that make me a bitch?
Yeah, I mean, same thing.
I don't think so. I don't think so at all.
That's exactly what I said.
Really
I said if a loved one dies or your pet dies and you don't cry, I think you're a psycho.
Yeah.
Good shit, man. I like that answer. Respect. That's
Yeah, I got you.
6-7 right there.
6-7.
And it will be Hell's Heaven.
I was waiting for a break, but I guess there was no break, so I couldn't call.
Yeah, no. I figured it was. I mean, like, that map was absolute cinema that was happening. So.
True.
Getting those environmental KOs.
Just for everyone as a heads up, Flats and I are co-streaming, but we don't want to talk like over each other or the casters. So we're just gonna like, you know, we're gonna talk when there's downtime together.
True.
Yeah, too much noise pollution.
Yep, agreed. All right, so the other side.
You have 9-2 when it comes to Navi.
Yeah, I like Navi's game plan because I feel like this is going to try and force.
Okay, chat, back to the game. Let's get it. Yeah, the only reason I don't like co-streaming with other people is because I talk a lot already over the casters, and I feel like adding another voice or another voice, it's too much. So,
they'll save it immediately.
Yeah. Also, chat, if I talk over the casters too much, you guys can tell me to shut the fuck
that
up.
was the win con too for FlyQuest, so really rely
But I'll
on
ban you.
Yeah.
Still was very difficult, but Navi know what they need to do with no Jeff on the table.
Is it Mantis or is it...
Hey, be nice! The fuck did I do?
Probably going to be the reaction ban coming on from Navi. And indeed, there it goes. Removing the team up, but also allowing Jerky on the Psylocke to not have to force out those doppelgangers in regen domain before the connection of Dance of the Butterflies is made.
Also takes away the opportunity from having
Shit, yeah. Also, speaking about like crying on the tournament chat, listen, I just want to say one last thing about that crying thing. You guys would have saw me cry if I lost to that horrible team I played against. What was it on Twitch Rivals? Oh yeah, Necros' team. I would have cried. Like, imagine losing to that team.
The impact of things like
Nah, I'm joking. That's rage bait. That's rage bait.
Double strategist lineup, so they have to do it. FlyQuest have to go for a save on the Luna, which now leaves a duelist or a potential other strategist up on the chopping block.
Rage bait. It's rage bait. CC Baller for 21 months. Appreciate it.
When it comes to focusing on these strategists, but this time we get the Venom off the table here too, so you're not going to be able to have that follow-up here with the potential. Well, they took out the Jeff earlier, but the protect at least of the Jeff themselves is going to force out the Venom here from the other side. They already got it before.
Wait.
Oh, it's not going to be
Wait.
Navi.
Wait, FlyQuest isn't banning Jeff or Psylocke. Oh, they saved Psylocke. I didn't see that. Oh, and they saved Jeff. Up, chat. GG's. Hey, 3-1 is good, though. 3-1 is good.
Is this going to be a ban on, I was going to say maybe Emma?
Yes. Okay, because they didn't get the Logi ban earlier before, right? So that opened up the opportunity from having the double res. They don't want that to happen because then there's going to be so much stall. And then on top of that, you have the Jeff to go in for the itch Jeff.
But you know what that does do? That allows Jerky to get the Emma through and the Luna.
Namor counters Psylocke, correct? Yeah, Namor usually counters
every resource that Jerky desires.
Flankers.
Emma and the Psylocke team up too, so you're gonna see double trouble from Jerky as he's out of Psylocke jail going into this next game. All eyes
Can you
on
turn
Cooper
up the
to see, are you
volume?
also able
I
to
have
maybe
it
get these
not as loud so you guys
But
can
if
hear
that
me
is
when
to
I
say
talk.
if he does stick onto that Mantis.
Is Fate going to be going for the Cloak and Dagger here? I mean, they secured the Jeff.
There you go, a little bit higher.
Thanks
for streaming all these games, by the way, Jay. No, thank you guys for being here for the #1 Marvel Rivals co-streaming stream.
Surely Na'Vi don't decide to give up the Jeff benefit, especially when we start off on Hell's Heaven on one of the best maps coming on for that Jeff composition.
Get ready.
Nah, THJ, appreciate the massive dono. I like the casters, man. I like the casters. The casters are awesome.
And then Fate being on the Jeff.
They're paid to talk as well. They're paid to yap.
FlyQuest,
Appreciate it, Jonathan.
on the Captain America.
What the hell? What the hell? Did you guys see that? What the? Is Ultron hacking the system?
Angela, but it's going to be Super Soldier Factory, and it's now super important. FlyQuest shut down the It's Jeff Eats from Fate because the drop-off location is right next to the point.
Get ready for those playmaking.
Did you guys see that?
Look at where Trust Me's position already on top of that pillar, while FlyQuest decided to take onto the high ground in this 1v1 here on the bridge. Naga already going to be able to get that burst damage as everyone's grouped up together.
Normally taking a linear
Maybe it was my computer.
For a Jeff, but against a Hella Namer, it's something you can't risk. Navi with the wraparound rotations continue applying pressure on every single
okay, let's see this.
As FlyQuest, we can see Vision already.
Thanks for having the ads between the matches. That's why I'm the best co-streamer, bro. This is the best Marvel Rival stream. I make sure the ads that YouTube, Twitch runs is between games and not during the game.
Big here after he was so incredibly low. He gets re-sustained.
Also, Elite Snake for 4 months. Appreciate it. And Lantern for 500 bits. Appreciate it.
He actually was able to move right back forward.
No splash. Rajaro with the diamond form utilizes the kick to get himself back onto the point. And Na'Vi still have both of their vanguards up, but FlyQuest still have energy. And when he's hitting shots like that, that hella is a problem.
The 1v1 off the Angelas, the one-winged Angel to then find Vez off the map. That's what we're talking about when it comes to Factory as the Itch Chef comes in from Fate.
Does Fate get someone? He's making a beeline over towards the environmental.
Oh no, look at this stagger, bro. Look at this stagger. Damn.
He doesn't go for the environmental drop-off. Like you said, he diverts his course, he adjusts. He takes a left at the U-turn and decides to stagger out.
Yeah, I think this might be a GG's. You can't let Fate have Jeff, and you also can't let Jerky have Psylocke.
It's just a dead end out here, too, but at least he'll be able to come in with that ultimate ready to go. Energy getting stunned out, but he does have the Goddess of Death for this next fight, for a reset. Look for that Silent Night Seduction from Rajaro, as well as Naga close to that end song Inferno. Energy backing away here, together with Cooper, though. You talk about the Mantis ult brings everybody together, and it's going to be Rajaro looking at them as they try to reposition behind the pillar.
But it's not CC immune. Energy, however, will be able to find the opening pick onto the rocket, which means no BRB. End song Inferno tries to slow down the momentum from Energy's pickup, as FlyQuest have to worry about the Phoenix stunning them up.
Nice.
He put him to sleep up in the air, right on top of the pit. I mean, when you talk about Hell's Heaven, he straight up sent them to hell right there, stopping them. But at the moment, they finally get the flip, nearing 15%. But that's to combat that of Na'Vi already having 50%.
They don't have anything either to combat out the dance of this butterfly damage coming on through from Jerky. Nothing but the bodies stacked between themselves. Heaven's Retribution leads into Dance of the Butterfly.
Oh, what a combo. What a combo. Oh, but Vision with the counter combo. I don't think they're winning that, though. Damn.
Off of the Heaven's Retribution. I mean, who said you don't need just the Groot as they find Spark Chief at the very end? Sure, we saw some picks off the whale from Vision, but with no follow-ups and being outnumbered, Na'Vi just reclaimed the point.
FlyQuest know that they're not going to be able to find the space for the Hela. Energy swaps over to the Winter Soldier. Vision now takes up the mantle of the Goddess of Death as FlyQuest look to make a rotation up onto the high ground. Na'Vi will be able to put the pressure through, though, with those Jeff bubbles and the Eat. Sparksheep looking for the disruption. There's nothing to stop the It's Jeff connection.
And with the Sia called in now, it allows Naga to get that damage boost. The It's Jeff coming in next. Jerky, he gets stuck at the very end here too. After trying to make a play, the It's Jeff from Fate. He's found to himself as he's gonna try to get away. Shimishade to try to find his dance and get protected. Yes, they stun him, but it also allows him to get the follow-up as FlyQuest. Cooper getting stunned here. Energy gets taken out. No Kraken impact, and it is Na'Vi taking over this fight. As the portal recontest comes in, overtime is forced at the hands of Vez.
Serpentine sticking move, and well, FlyQuest aren't going to be able to move out of the way of that one. Assassin Assassin's Charge might have assassinated FlyQuest's chances at walking away with Super Soldier Factory.
No, the body block. The Angela is a problem, but at least we're out of Factory. And now we're moving on to
I think this might be
Airfield.
GG's
It's
chat.
not Monument. That's the big thing. It's not Monument, but that's
This might
the
be
problem for
GG's.
FlyQuest, right? Because Na'Vi took that first round. If FlyQuest win this map, they continue in the tournament, but they have to go into Eldritch Monument, which is just as strong a map for Jeff.
Then we go right back to the pick and ban phase if we make it there as Cooper with some crazy sleeps here. But then you look on the other side, it's the fact that Rojaro has gone down once. Trust me, with the pop-offs. Holding onto the face of the portal, body blocking them, preventing them from jumping in to keep that overtime going. And then you have to look at what they have in terms of ult economy going into this next round, Moxie.
Yeah, you might have banned the cap.
What did you
might
just
have
say?
banned the Venom, but
I look over to
Angela
look
is
at what
just
chat's
as
saying.
good,
You
if
type
not
slap
better,
my
a
ass
Vanguard
and call
for
me
the
a
players
Na'Vi.
that Na'Vi
What?
want to enable as FlyQuest. Going to be putting vision off of the Hela onto the Adam Warlock energy, onto the Phoenix. So we're going for a sustainability composition, but you have to worry about Na'Vi with Fate's Jeff. I feel like this is a play you can do only here in Frozen Airfield because of the environmental drop-off to get the Adam punishment.
Your fans? I don't know who that guy is.
Fate Jeff and then the wobble combo potential too with the Dance of Butterflies together with Trust Me and that Strangling Prison, but he doesn't need it because he's found vision here, but he's got the passive, the cocoon to come right back, but he doesn't have that Karmic Revival, so it's back to the drawing board here as he gets sent down next.
Oh, he comes back, brings himself back into the mix because FlyQuest thought it was winnable after Dance of the Butterflies had ended with the Soul Bond, and now they're going to be down that crucial cooldown. FlyQuest do have the Strangling Prison, but Na'Vi have the means of being able to dodge out of it. Fate with the CC immunity on the It's Jeff cast, potentially as well Goddess of Death to be able to boost above it.
The fact that Na'Vi still have 5 ultimates, they only use the Dance of Butterflies, is so crucial. But then you look at FlyQuest with Vez holding up, Spark Chief coming together, he's got the Strangling Prison, and look at Zelos for the sustainability to get Cooper. Yeah, they stop it right through to the other side, and he sets up the wall.
The Trainer almost takes vision out of the mix. And remember, he doesn't have the self-res. That Adam is going to be vulnerable. FlyQuest might lose players to the Invis boundary, combined Strangling Prison and Goddess of Death, but FlyQuest trying to heal through it. It's going to be Cooper with the Fate of both worlds. Vision still holding onto the Karmic Revival cast.
And the It's Jeff, Fate comes back around as a Dance of the Butterfly, another one from Jerky. Vision brings him back, born again, as the Adam Warlock says here. And
They got a cap, bro. They got a cap, chat. They got a cap. They got to change the momentum here, bro.
Psionic Seduction from
Come on, man.
FlyQuest to push from their position of the red spot onto the objective. Na'Vi don't They don't have the ultimates, but they do
They
have
got
the
it.
resource.
Gotta change the momentum. Nope, they gotta change the momentum. Nice. Good shit. Good shit,
Quite
Vess.
some time. They're nearing 80%. FlyQuest finally, they flipped the point. And now when Na'Vi comes right back around, Crook will have that invisible boundary. And then you look to the other side, FlyQuest, they need to enable energy to get another Dance of Butterfly.
Composition flip too, off of the Hela onto the Winter Soldier because they know with that point percentage difference, FlyQuest have to apply pressure and then disengage, and that's what Bucky punishes. Both the grab from the Invis and the hook could be the thing that sends FlyQuest losing one of their players too early.
And it matters if he gets that reset. If you get that Karmic Revival, you have to pinpoint where Vision is. As he's trying to get the fold together, Naga's about to get it. The Kraken
Nice
impact,
wall.
the invisible
Nice
boundary,
ult.
though, to combat that as Sparky.
Oh,
He
counter
brings it
ult.
together as the Kraken impact gets
Oh.
taken in. And Naga, he gets the reset. Again and again we go. And with Fate and the Eternal Bond, Na'Vi, they move up to evict FlyQuest off this point.
Fate of both worlds denies the reset opportunity, but Jerky catches the disengagement. FlyQuest had to be pushed out of that position because of the threat of Terror Cape from Fate's position of the Eternal Bond, and Na'Vi will be able to claim the
Okay, chat.
elimination.
Last fight
FlyQuest
territory,
do
bro.
still
Last
have
fight
vision with the
territory.
Karmic Revival, however, and we're about to go into a final fight territory. Spark Chief, he did it before in Heart of
Are these
Heaven.
casters
Can he do it
copying me?
against the Captain
That's what I
America?
just said.
Na'Vi decide to go first. They're going before FlyQuest get an opportunity to stabilize.
Love that Emerald Cross shield, by the way, prevents the hook from landing as Crook, he gets a finishing blow onto Spark Chief. Overtime taken away as Na'Vi are looking to finish it here. The back away though as they call out Vision and the Karmic Revival coming in.
Karmic Revival is going to end in a matter of moments, and that's when Na'Vi decide to make that move. Kraken impact coming on from
Oh, no, he's not getting a reset. I don't think he's getting a reset. No. Worst person that you can hit for a reset. Oh, he actually got it. Oh, that was energy. Never mind.
He dodges the cast of the Groot ultimate. The CC frames on the ultimate. Carry him apart.
Oh, he's trying, chat. He's trying, but his whole team's dying. Nah, that might be GG's. That's GG's, chat. Unless Cooper gets he has to get his TP down.
He's trying to keep the dream alive. The stall as the portal
Oh, there's the portal. Oh!
By a second, Navi. They take the loser's final match, and they
Chat, can I get an 07 for NA? FlyQuest was NA's last hope. No more NA.
Will it be Virtus Pro, the team that everyone said was the strongest in the world at the beginning of this year? Or will it be the defending champions, Na'Vi, who put
That's actually such a great point that she just made. The team, the defending champions, or is it going to be the team that everyone thought was the best at the start? Oh my god.
Look back on the Marvel Rivals esports scene. This is a team of prodigies. This is a team that we're looking to prove.
Levy Boy, appreciate a massive 5 months. How you doing, my friend?
When the moments mattered the most, when those overtime picks came on through, that's
Damn, he does not look happy. He's not even looking. That's disrespectful, bro. You gotta look at the other team, bro. You gotta look at them. That's all. You gotta show sportsmanship, chat. You gotta show sportsmanship.
Picks that they required when the ultimates were removed.
You gotta show sportsmanship.
The survivability of the strategist from Navi, man. Crook went down once. Fate only twice. And that's with FlyQuest. Trying so many different strategies. Sadly, I believe Cooper's KO countdown was like 8 seconds at the very end there. So by the time he was on the Doctor Strange and they rolled out and he sets up the portal, it was literally that 0.5, 1 second too late at the very end. But Navi were playing out of their minds that entire series.
Oh, Navi, like you said, they read it perfectly, that last fight. They know the FlyQuests are coming in with wombo combos, and they go first.
Who's that?
The Emma's Psionic Seduction put so much pressure onto FlyQuest because we're about to hit overtime. If FlyQuest hadn't moved on forward, they would have been out of this tournament.
Is that someone's mom that just got on stage and gave him a pep talk? Ooh, gotcha.
Esports parents supporting in the crowd from home, giving all of their support for the players who deserve their flowers.
You love to see it, the support.
I think I got it.
They're still young. Their journey is just beginning. They got this far already.
Third place is not even bad, bro. Third place is...
Energy was the same age as Sparker when Sparker first started his esports career.
Third place is $120,000, bro. I don't know about you guys, but walking out over a weekend of $130,000 is insane, chat.
And you can already see how
that's crazy. You know how much I got?
Gets to you when you perform on the big stage, Moxie. That's why boot camp is so important right before lands.
Chat, can I get 5 gifted?
I mean, they had that moment, right? Heart of Heaven, overtime, back against the wall, the hands shaking, and they were able to pull through. Like we said,
4.9 million channel points.
Being a choke team has truly been thrown out of the window as we get ready to throw it over to our desk to break down all of the gameplay and set ourselves up for a grand.
Yo, where's Sombro with the massive 5 gifted subs? Appreciate it. How you doing? Absolutely insane.
Ladies, what a cast, what a game. Navi seem to do the impossible and that set themselves up to be back-to-back champions. I am just blown away. We're going to talk a lot about Fly, but first, right. Navi,
since that game is over, who do you think is going to win?
It just seems to be the thing that they love to do, but you've got to give that Heart of Heaven from FlyQuest was great from them. The adjustments to take Jerky off of it, a lot of his hot topic here.
I don't think he's there. Maybe you didn't hear me.
Really doing well.
I was asking Flats, but I think Flats probably
that adjustment was a little bit awkward for now.
left.
But the thing is, they're used to being in those situations. Next map, they know to sort of
but I think Virtus Pro is probably gonna win, chat.
He has not had a chance to play him at all today.
You can't make plans against the planners. I mean, I feel like Navi just had an answer for every single thing throughout. Outside of the Hell's Heaven at the end there where I saw some rotations I liked a little bit better from Fly.
He wins a P? Oh, that's why he's not there? Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I like Fly's comps a lot more.
Damn, bro. Chat, that was a good game, bro. That was a good game. You can't get mad. That was a good game, man.
like themselves, but again, letting fade on that Jeff. We talked about Jeff, and they always provide.
You can't let Na'Vi get Jeff or Psylocke. You can't.
It's just so hard on Hell's Heaven.
Yeah, I mean, Moxie highlighted it as well with FlyQuest just as a team. They're just starting.
Yeah.
It essentially feels like Na'Vi are 6 months, maybe 8 months ahead of where FlyQuest are. And this kind of experience, you could see it in the players' faces for FlyQuest Park Chief, especially just the blood drain from his face, crying when they get that map win. This is not a feeling that they're going to forget just how awful it is to be in this position once they get this chance again.
Hey, what's up, Reed Jones, J3? I almost watched every single video on your channel since I found you. Hey, appreciate it.
Doomed there against the North American teams because you're right. It was just the practice and the experience this team had. They were the final boss to get through in the lower bracket, and it's so tough to come into your first LAN over here and try to match that. VP, it's interregional.
And Ian, appreciate the massive donut, my friend.
Going for them, they know each other better. I mean, to go against this kind of Na'Vi team, FlyQuest, it's so rough.
Needs to be reiterated, FlyQuest's first LAN here together. I mean, they look so strong. Obviously, these last couple matchups have looked tough on them, but I'm telling you, on the end there, looked like their old selves again. Definitely bouncing back, but you cannot stop Na'Vi.
Why would VP win? What do you think recommends them? I just think VP is a stronger team.
A handful of maps. Once you start losing those maps that you've been dominant on, not only at this event but in stage 2 as well.
I don't know. Na'Vi is the defending champs.
Kind of moment. You have to quickly adjust.
Na'Vi is the defending champs. I don't know. We'll see.
Na'Vi, they're sort of used to having maps dropped against some
I think we're going to see a great game, though.
They have the pivot and the adjustment in the right time.
Yeah, I have to say, I was talking to a lot of the parents of FlyQuest, from Vess's mom to Energy's parents as well. And listen, I told them, be so proud of these kids because coming here for your first LAN, putting up a performance like that, the crowd, if you heard this crowd, it's what it's made for here. LAN, first ever rivals. It had me high. My hands are red, fellas. You're clapping, losing it.
Rise, heal. Appreciate the massive 2 months, my friend.
When the crowd was standing up like that, I'm not going to lie to you, almost flipped this table here. But yeah, I mean, couldn't pull through. I mean, a team that
I'm not making excuses. But EU's brackets in group stage ended 1 week earlier than NA's. So technically speaking, EU had 1 extra week of practice. Hey,
every single event that they can get their hands on so far.
NA was doomed to fail. Hey, NA was doomed to fail.
It just feels like these are 2 teams that are going to be the Achilles heel of literally everybody in the world that plays this game.
Yeah, I don't know how you ban them out. I don't know how you possibly ban out Na'Vi. They are so smart, and they always have a solution. They're comfortable on every composition. I truthfully do not know the answer.
No, honestly, I mean, listen, we would do interviews in group stage going into this, and they would say, yeah, we're looking at what EMEA's doing and able to look at some of the comps. I mean, it's literally the heartbeat right now of Rivals goes through EMEA. Everyone here should be proud of that. And let's
no Sentinels, no win.
Trust me.
What do you mean no Sentinels, no win?
The leader for the team, we were talking about best.
They made it to the mid-season finals, and they lost first anyways.
Has everything you want in a leader and in a player.
Yeah, the last time that Virtus.pro and Na'Vi played up against each other in a best-of-5, trust me, afterwards was like, this isn't an indication of how good EMEA can be. We, as both teams, could do a lot better. What's better than being
check Virtus.pro's tweet? Can you just link it here?
I can. Of how good these teams are, but it's whether Na'Vi can actually start to match Virtus.pro again because VP have been the top dog for quite a bit of time now.
If I had to give an MVP currently on the side of Na'Vi, it's got to go to Trust Me. Not only handling those bans typically on his own, but coming up with these plays, these strategies, these compositions. There is so much on his shoulders.
Man, I just love this. I love this stuff is what I'm going to say because I am just all here for it, man. It's been so good, and this is exactly what you want here as we're fighting one of these teams that etch their names in history, y'all. We've got the rematch. One team sent the other down to, what, 3rd place? It was VP that won over Na'Vi to get
It's kind of getting boring to see the same meta heroes. It's not the same meta heroes, though. Sorry, what's up?
Chat said you asked me something, but I was gone.
Oh, I was asking you, who do you think is going to win? Virtus.pro, who is like considered to be one of the best teams for a while, but they didn't make it to mid-season, or Na'Vi, the defending champs?
I think it's VP and it's not close.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh my god, Virtus.pro's fucking tweet. They just tweeted, instead of fly quest, they said fly home.
Oh my, there's no way.
Oh my,
that's wild.
That is fucking crazy.
They've been dreaming for their revenge in this moment.
And stats like VP hasn't lost a single domination.
That is
in this entire tournament. Like, that is wild to say.
Listen, for me, I cannot wait to see what
Jeez.
That is vile.
Every role, and you compare the player to the role and head to head. It's just gonna be cinema in the making, quite literally. I mean,
That I don't know who their social media is, but god damn,
ruthless. That's not even just kicking him while he's down. That's fucking kicking him off a cliff while he's down. God damn.
Yeah, that's fucking wild, bro.
Feeling the burn of not going this far in the tournament. This is the kind of thing that's going to push them to keep grinding, to keep performing, and to just
Damn.
learn what these teams do this
That's
year.
crazy.
There always seems to be that
That's
American
crazy,
resurgence,
bro.
and I'm expecting 2026 is going to be a great year for you guys.
Yeah, 2 teams coming in with no LAN experience, right? You're saying young and no hero shooter experience.
I do like the shit talking though. I do think friendly banter is good for the scene.
And they got 3rd place here, guys.
Yo, what's up, Dad?
History from previous games, which would make it like even better, or is it did they just come out of nowhere and just hit him with the fly home?
I think they hit him for the fly home. I don't think they met during the bracket stage or even in this stage.
Damn, didn't even play against them. They just were like they were just like watching the other game.
Yeah.
Hit him with the fly home is crazy.
Yeah, Virtus Pro was Group A, FlyQuest was Group B. Both of them went undefeated in their brackets, same score and everything. And oh no, sorry, that's no. FlyQuest and Navi were in the same group. No, I'm wrong. Sorry, I was looking at Virtus Pro. Navi, let me see the group stage real quick. Nah, that was here. Navi. Oh, Navi lost to FlyQuest in the group stage. 2-1.
Yes. Yeah, they were talking about that on broadcast earlier, but I don't know if I saw that one.
Damn, I was really hoping that we were gonna see NA versus EU. But what's up, Dad? How you doing?
Yeah, after seeing VP, I was just like, I don't think it's gonna matter either way. I think they're just gonna dominate.
True. I mean, I think this game is gonna be the best game. At least we get to see. I mean, if FlyQuest would have won, I think it would have been like a 4-0.
Yeah, true.
But at least, yeah, this is gonna be good. Defending champs against one of the strongest teams who didn't even make it to midseason. I like that.
Yeah, I don't even know how. I mean, I do know how, but like they should have won. They should have made it last time. Holy shit! 15-minute cooldown.
Jesus. Now people are calling them. That's fucked up to say, but they're calling them CryQuest.
CryQuest?
Yeah.
That's wild.
That's fucked up, chat. Hey, what do you mean 15 minutes resident sleeper? Hey, they're doing you a favor. That's 15 minutes that you could be spending with me. They're doing you a favor. Yo, what's up, Dad? How you doing, by the way? I hope you're having a great day. Also, I hope you feel better. Thank you for also, chat, if you guys didn't know, it is Emily's birthday, and I couldn't go, obviously, because I had to, co-stream, but my dad was fortunate enough to go get balloons and surprise Emily with balloons for her birthday. My dad's still a little sick right now, though, but yeah, oh my god, wait, they just tweeted again. This was the worst representation of NA ever. Wait, when is this? November 2nd.
I mean, Burst did?
Yeah, this was the worst representation of NA ever. I cannot believe what just happened. Either 100 Thieves, Envy, Dark Zero, nor FlyQuest deserve to be in the event over Chopped with today's game. They woke up with 0 energy today. Now we will 3-0 FlyQuest if they play like this.
Wait, who tweeted that?
Virtus Pro.
What the fuck? Weren't they like sick or something?
Well, who? 100 Thieves was sick. But what? This doesn't make any sense. They said 3-0'd. It was a 3-1, chat.
No, the first game of the day, that was a 3-0.
Oh, but that's
Earlier
a Virtus
today,
Pro one. It says Virtus Pro 3. Oh, that was Virtus Pro. Oh, sorry. Oh, and they tweeted again. Is this NA's best team? That shows a text message.
Yeah.
Hold on, listen.
I think, isn't that a copy pasta actually?
I don't know. What time are you coming
I'm like
home,
pretty sure that's a
FlyQuest?
copy pasta.
Damn,
I'm
what
like
time are you coming home, FlyQuest? What does that mean? It means I'm not showing up. Damn! Oh my.
They're copy pasting a trust me tweet.
Damn, bro. Damn, bro. That's crazy. Where's Emily? Emily! Can you come here? I gotta show you something on my second monitor. Can you get dressed? Okay. Okay. Chat. Emily is going to the bathroom, but when she comes back, we all gotta sing happy birthday, okay? It's her birthday today. Also, here's a little bit of ASMR. Okay, I hope you guys are ready. Shh, I didn't say anything. Shh, it's a surprise birthday party. Shh. Yeah, chat. Yeah, man, though. Ooh, man, Virtus Pro against Navi. It's gonna be crazy. Am I right, chat? Woo! Yeah. Woo-hoo, the weather outside. It's very beautiful. It's weather. Yeah. Woohoo!
If your chat ever
Yeah.
complains about you running ads, you should tell them to be thankful that you don't run 15 minutes of ads and or ad breaks like Ravels is doing right now with us.
Oh, true. My chat no. I run it between games, so they don't have to deal with it.
See, I was doing that, and then people kept complaining, and I was like, you know what? I'm done being nice. Here, just eat them.
Damn. Beggars cannot be choosers.
Yep.
Yes. Woo. Yeah. Yes. By the way, chat. Yeah. There was a World Series for golf or something. Yeah. Poor Blue Jays. Yeah. Woo. Golf or baseball or whatever it was. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Crazy. Jay, get it together. This looks natural, right? Yeah. Sports ball. Woo! You want me to get it together? Hey, EU. We have 2 EU teams. Where's my support for EU? Where's all my EU viewers at? Come on. Let's see some love for EU. Yeah. There you go. I'm playing it cool. Where's my EU viewers? So all my EU viewers, especially the UK. When is it coming home? I'm still waiting for it. Like, when is it? Is it ever gonna come home? Like, what are we doing here? like what's going on here, bro? I'm actually really surprised we have a lot of EU viewers here, hey, chat, listen, appreciate you guys being here. Everyone, appreciate you guys being here. It's a lot of fun just, watching these games with you guys and just talking shit, looking at the memes that the other teams are doing. It's a lot of fun. So I appreciate you guys being here. Love you guys. Mwah. That's the only time I'll ever be nice. You can clip it. You can keep it. I'm never going to be nice to you guys again, okay? Everyone following and resubbing and subbing, appreciate you guys, though. Soul Roll. Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub as well. Ill, don't kiss us? What do you mean? Emily, are you almost ready? We only have 7 minutes. I can't keep stalling. Tara just tweeted, at least our series was close. Holy shit. Damn. Damn. That's crazy, bro. Listen, as a streamer, you know, I love not being in the middle of all this, but as a streamer, I really do fucking love the drama, chat. I love it. Listen, it's like I love looking at the drama. So it's friendly banter, I'm pretty sure. The friendly banter, I love it. It's good for the viewers. But hey, it's good. I like it. Check Sparks Chief's tweet. Chat, when you guys tell me to check something, I usually, yeah, can you guys, whoa, speaking about checking something.
I didn't do my hair yet.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Emily. Happy birthday to you. To you. How good was that?
This is the third time you sang to me.
Woo!
Thank you, please. No more until next year. Okay.
What's wrong with my singing? Chat says encore.
Thank you, everyone.
I got-
Thank you so much for the birthday wishes.
I got you a birthday gift, okay? Ready? Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Really?
Yeah, close your eyes.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to, okay, close your eyes. Don't peek.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay.
Don't peek. Okay, open your eyes.
Wait, I didn't see it. Sorry, I missed it.
I'm not doing that again. Happy birthday.
Thank you. That's it?
What do you mean that's it? It's being shipped. That's it? Some people would die for seeing that. Ow. Damn. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Anyways. Oh, shit. Chat. 5 minutes remaining. Bang. I'm guessing. Should I do it should I do it for the best series or should I do it for each game, chat? I'm gonna let you guys decide. What do you guys want? Do you guys want predictions for each game? Okay, this is gonna be the biggest gambles of your life. Let's get it. Which team will win? One game. It's going to be, what is it, chat? It's Navi against Virtus Pro. Okay, sorry. Starting the predictions.
HBD to Emily and love the streams, keep it up.
One game, chat. You guys have predictions for one game. Oh, wait. Okay, TTK. Wait, hold on. Let me see this. Oh, shit. Okay, let's see this. I don't regret anything said or done. I don't give a flark. I'll say what I feel and mean every single time I'm given the space. Today was so hard on me,
and yet I'm not ashamed of trying my best, even in the most embarrassing of circumstances. GG's to EU. They caught us by surprise. Hey, oh, I love seeing, wow, dogs being put in their pen. Who is choking at LAN? Damn. Hey. Nothing wrong with showing emotion and passion. Chat, how do I... Fuck. Nothing wrong with showing emotion and passion for the game you spend countless hours on. Third place in the world is still amazing. Much love. That's good, right? What do you mean don't do it? Chat. Hey, I am being supportive. I am being supportive. There is nothing wrong with being a supportive homie. Nothing wrong with being a supportive homie. Chat, be nice, bro. Stop being mean.
Hey, we're VP. Watch us here in Atlanta.
If you want to watch winners.
Damn.
And watching winners, we
by the way, Asuna, appreciate the massive new tier 1. Sorry, not tier 1, but appreciate the massive resub on YouTube. Appreciate it.
But it is time for the grand finals of Marvel Rivals Ignite. And I almost said Marvel Rivals Ignite EMEA here, stage 2, because I am joined, of course, by the wonderful girl, Moxie. And of course, the magnificent Ryan Central. It's an EMEA desk for an EMEA finals.
There is
EMEA desk for an EMEA finals.
Just there. I don't have the same jawline, that's why I hide it behind a beard, but I did want to shout out the one that isn't here for EMEA as we celebrate what has been a terrific year for the region.
Oh my goodness, celebrating in style, right? A best of 7. And when Na'Vi are playing like that, Virtus Pro are probably feeling a little bit of pressure start to creep on through.
Virtus Pro, they might have a little bit of trauma when it comes to Na'Vi, but they are in the best shape of
How many
their
rounds?
lives.
This is a best of 7.
They won every tournament
Best
they were
of
put into.
7, chat.
MRCs, Marvel Rivals Invitationals, and not Ignites. They had won everything except for Ignite until stage 2 came around, where they finally were able to qualify for a LAN.
Why do they say first to 4? I know it's a best of 7, but what does the FT stand at? First 2-4. First 2-4, chat. First 2-4. The bet is still going on. It's for 5 minutes, chat.
Their first ever defeat, true defeat, all the way back in our Marvel Rivals Ignite stage 1, where we got to see the Jeff strategy for the very first time.
It really did feel like Rad at that time really exploited the weakness, I suppose, for Virtus Pro. Certainly with the new draft system, it felt that Virtus Pro were a bit slow to adapt to it, and that weakness was exposed for Citadel Gaming to get a 2 best of 5s to make sure that Virtus Pro did not go to the first international event. Now that they managed to qualify for this one, it seems that they want to go for like basically the lion's share of this prize pool up against a team that was able to win that international event the VP were not at.
But how the tables have turned. We immediately he saw Virtus.pro coming in earlier using a very particular draft style. And what do we see the exact next game? The quadruple strategist bans, Moxie.
I want to see how these two teams are going to react to each other's ban draft in terms of those saves as well. Is it going to be the strategist sweep, or are we going to still see that respect paid forward? I kind of hope that it's the strategists, so that we get to see the absolute final fight lockdown of Jerky.
This is the last. Oh yeah, this is the last game, chat. Last game of the day.
Statistics was leading for the Psylocke best in the world, but Jerky and Sparker has been a matchup that we have been wanting to see in a best of 7 format since the beginning of stage 2.
Sparker has been so legendary, Ryan. Just how much history is behind this. And just look at some of these stats for the teams.
Yeah, it's pretty much what we've seen from Virtus.pro so far. Not only winning like the MRC Season 1, but Season 3. They didn't play Season 2 because that was a qualifier for Ignite.
Are you going to hang out with Emily after these games or keep streaming? Depends on what time this ends. We'll see. We'll see what we're going to do.
Ignite Stage 1 went Virtus.pro's way and dominantly, barely dropping maps, never mind like series. It just felt that this whole like system and approach is the thing that is catching him out, and Na'Vi have been excellent at doing that.
Well, it's not on that board. Virtus.pro also did win Season 0 as well, but they were under a different name there, so that's just
where are the games tomorrow? Chat, there's no games tomorrow. This is the grand finals right now. These are the best two teams.
Not only took them to the mid-season finals championship, but also bring them
the
back
grand finals.
Na'Vi, like you said, finding themselves in the same exact position. Actually, Ryan, you talked about it a little bit earlier, right? This is a team that had the exact same path, lower bracket run. What do we talk about when we talk about Na'Vi? They give you one. You get to beat this team once. Yeah. They go down into the lower bracket, they download your playstyle.
Holy shit, I've been streaming for 7 hours already?
They come back
Holy
and they
fuck.
home run you.
It is like Taskmaster almost of just working out how to
play. We got ourselves a close one.
Right? If you compare like
55%, 4 million on Virtus.pro with 328 people backing up Virtus.pro. And Na'Vi has $3.3 million with 181 people backing up Na'Vi. It's a big vote, chat. We almost have $10 million on the line.
These players are flexible, they're experienced, and they are the pivotal parts to winning this tournament for each of their teams.
We've also got to bring up the fact that Na'Vi did seem to be, like you already mentioned earlier, Moxie, one of the first teams to find Virtus.pro's number, able to take the first series off of them, but it's been a bit since then. The last time Na'Vi took a map off of Virtus.pro was in Stage 2 of Ignite, Ryan, in that lower bracket finals.
Yeah, and it was a game that just seemed to
4, 5, 6. Wow, this is a big vote. We almost have 600 people voting. That's crazy.
An inclination of where
Holy shit.
The draft, but we saw some nice pivots already today, like stuff like the Venom being protected.
That's crazy. That is crazy, chat. Hey, come on, let's get it though. Remember, hey, YouTube, if you guys want drops, there is a free drop on Twitch. You guys just gotta come over from YouTube to come over to Twitch. Who do you got? I think Virtus.pro is gonna probably win.
Because of the ban draft, they said
I think Virtus.pro. I don't know. This is gonna be a great game, bro. I just hope we don't see a 4-0.
Look to see what would make a good ban draft.
I just hope we don't see a 4-0. I don't think we are, but
not something that's
it's gonna be
listed
good.
here. Daredevil.
Yeah.
I think if you target Outfire's Daredevil, it could be a really strong pick because Sparker's Psylocke is
best of 7, chat. Best of 7, so it has to be 4 wins.
Daredevil is getting to relay all of the
you have to win 4 times.
Rotating so that they can catch them on the hit.
And it's so easy to talk about how good Sparker is that Fi often gets left by the wayside of how good. He is an incredible communicative player. He is pretty much the person that puts all of the playmaker of this team, puts everything in place, communicates this stuff like you said with a Daredevil passive. It just means that Sparker looks good when they can relay that information, and Vi has a lot of creative cerebral ideas that just doesn't get mentioned because if he's almost out of the server.
What's your prediction? What's the final score?
It's all of the other team that are taking their flowers.
Part of me wants to say 3-0, but I'm going to give him a credit. I'm going to say 3-1.
Best of 7. So 4.
Oh.
4-1?
4-1. 4-1.
4-1? Damn, you think it's going to be a roll? I don't know who's going to win, bro. 4-1?
I think they'll figure out one comp on one map that might be slightly better than VP, but VP will just adapt and make sure they don't get it again, and that's it.
Okay, fair
enough. I mean,
fair
if they were watching the previous game, they know that like without their Psylocke comps, they're kind of ass. Well, not ass, but you know what I mean.
I think 4-2.
They're definitely, they're like way weaker. Like they looked not lost, but they looked like two even teams on the Iron Fist map.
Yeah, I get you. I feel like if they ban Jeff and they ban, oh, you're talking about Kunlun, yeah, that map. If they ban Jeff and they ban Psylocke, I think Virtus Pro will just go 4-0.
Yeah, agreed.
As close as it was when the
Ooh, this is gonna be a good one though.
And then
good one though.
Yeah, it will be.
This is gonna be a good one though, chat. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. I'm hyped. I'm hyped.
The dance of the butterflies coming on through. So maybe Na'Vi go the route of instant saving the Psylocke because it could be an instant ban from Virtus Pro.
It has been impactful. Over 400 KOs just in this bracket stage, Ryan.
Good lord. I mean, that makes sense. And you sort of made a good point, I think, about Jerky.
Chat, come on. I gotta see some movement, bro.
I suppose when he wasn't on the Psylocke and the Jean Grey.
Let's see some movement.
But in that game, Naga went like 41-3 or something ridiculous, and they still lost. So it's those kind of moments where Jerky, this is his first like Marvel Rivals International land. He wasn't part of that Na'Vi team that won mid-season finals, but he's got so much experience beforehand, and now he's got the experience of
I don't see enough movement.
An MVP candidate if they win this series.
I don't
but
see.
Also, when
These
he's
floss.
out,
I don't.
he can sit back.
I do that every night.
Could show up as and when needed.
Well, we're going to have to see, because now we finally get to answer the question, right? Psylocke versus Psylocke. That's where it is truly going to matter. Jerky and Sparker, if both of those players get the Psylocke through the ban draft,
if they let J3 play in these tournaments, bro, y'all will be crying. Y'all lucky they don't let J3 play in these tournaments to keep it fair. True. I like my YouTube. True.
The flashy character that has really impacted this event, and you can see the difference, but you've got to take into account with that total KO section. Virtus Pro played less games. Once again, Na'Vi find themselves in that lower bracket, having to fight their way through. More games means more KOs total, but it's about the ratios.
They were also on the side of Na'Vi getting to play into the Groot very frequently, which we talked about it on the broadcast, right? Sometimes for a Psylocke, your job is to try and hit the duelists. Sometimes your job is to try and hit the strategists. And other times when there's something like
Chat, if I played in this tournament, I would be the bald.
Not go for the elimination, keep him alive, allow the
I will be the
strategist
second bald player in this fucking
4.5,
tournament.
It doesn't matter if our strategist ultimate is up to try and heal through the Dance of the Butterflies. It's still not going to be enough.
Yeah, it's a lot harder now, but it's also like harder, I think, to find that coordination with the dive because characters like Human Torch aren't as strong. They're so good at just throwing out a lot of damage that, you know...
He looks good though. I like his facial hair, man. I can't grow facial hair, so if I went bald, chat, when I lose my hair, bro, I'm gonna look like an egg.
It's like 2-2-2 setups and stuff. It makes it harder for Psylocke to find worth, but these are the best in the world. They can make it look so easy in the worst occasions.
And those worst occasions are exactly what we're going to be seeing.
TTK's dad said, if I was rich, I would put J3 on my team as a sub, even though he doesn't play, just to intimidate the other teams. True.
We didn't get warmed up. We didn't get ready. Both teams have played. You have to win now.
Chat, I have hair, bro. Stop
every
lying.
time I think we spoke to the teams, whether it has been Citadel, Na'Vi, Virtus Pro, anybody else, it's just we weren't good enough on the day. This is the day. There is no other day that's going to day more than this day. You have to show up now in this moment. Like you said, they've both played, they're both warmed up, but all of those thoughts in the back of your head, you need to silence them. You have to gaslight yourself into thinking you're best in the world to be the best in the world. Fake it till you make it. This kind of series is so important, and Virtus Pro are going to feel so comfortable in this.
Na'Vi, I feel like also are going to be coming in warm, right?
Yeah.
And that's going to be a huge part of the problem for Virtus Pro because they're going to be coming in cold. Like, yeah, they've probably been behind the scenes warming up, scrimming with another team, but there is a very big difference between scrimming and getting to play on an official game. And when your first game type is domination, that first fight, it matters.
It really does. Domination is literally every single time. We've heard teams
Come on, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Domination. You can't do that in the grand finals because you are guaranteed to play it potentially twice here if you go all the way. So you need to make sure that you're locked down on that more brawly game mode. And Ryan, it's played a little bit differently to Convoy and Convergence.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much pressure on it because you always start here, it's randomized, but also...
No, I don't stand while I'm playing the game, Taint.
Beaten up quite a lot on if I'm thinking of the early
I
days,
stand when I'm like doing, I guess, content and co-streaming. It's really bad. Hey, chat, I'm just saying, from a health standpoint, it's actually really bad sitting all the time. Hey, so get up, sometimes stretch the legs. You don't get blood clots in the legs, guys. I've seen streamers get blood clots in their legs from sitting so much. Hey, it ain't good, chat. It ain't good.
That's why I feel like Heart of Heaven
and they're young, too. They're young streamers.
Right, when it comes to these
like
teams.
early 20s.
And they want to go for that curve.
Oh my god, am I saying early 20s is young. Oh my god, I sound fucking old.
While also getting to set up so many different compositions, because it has places where the Hella Namor finds its strength, it has places where the dive finds its strength, which means that you have to be flexible, you have to be able to play everything.
Don't call me Unk3, bro. I'll start banning you guys.
You get punished on that map most of all.
And on that map, you have been seeing a lot of the Daredevil. You already mentioned it as well, because that waterfall, we saw it in the last series. Just a rocket hiding away in the waterfall, just sending out those healing balls, keeping everyone topped up. It's made quite the difference. We talk about fire, we talk about the Daredevil. While we wait for this series to get underway, just how impactful has the Devil of Hell's Kitchen been, Moxie?
It's been very, I mean, we got to see it on the Heart of Heaven map, right? And it was just Fi waiting around a corner, giving all of the information of like, okay, they're going to be walking, we're looking for the Venom hit, we're looking for the Dance of Butterflies, and lead in.
Keep it going with me. Let's hear your final thoughts before we start getting ready to head into the grand finals, Moxie.
Oh, predicting a winner is going to be so tough. I think Virtus.pro could honestly take it.
Yeah.
We can't even be biased for our region, which means that we're really put on the spot and we have to say a team. And you know what? I think Virtus.pro, I said it yesterday, the storyline is
I think Virtus.pro, chat. I think Virtus.pro. 4-2 Virtus.pro.
Saying they're going to win since the very beginning. Before you're even on the broadcast phase, are you keeping that going?
I have to, but I think my final thought is like, casters, start the bloody game. Let's get into this. It's the BO7 grand final. Like, come on. We need to get into this.
True.
Well, we're going to do just that. We're going to be heading over to the stage. Cozy,
oh
please
shit!
start us this game.
Oh shit!
Protect your.
Let's get it!
Every single story finds an ending,
Rick's
and every single
Light?
hero will
Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
end game. Let's find out who the best in the world is. Atlanta. Let me hear you! Viewers in the chat, spam the
Viewers in the chat!
The Juggernauts, the winners
Spam
of the upper bracket.
something.
Pro. Across the multiverse, one name has echoed louder than the rest. From Dreams and Junes.
Yo, Story Crashers as well with 5 gifted subs. Absolutely insane. I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Pro.
Twilight with 100 bits as well. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Known as the greatest strategist in the world, Saipei!
Well, Saipei.
Next in line, he smells blood in the water. The support that always bites back. Jay3.
Navagram. Appreciate the massive gift sub as well, my friend. And Lashane. Appreciate the massive prime sub.
With all the ice in the veins. He's from Iceland. It's Finzi.
Wait, that's not Finzi. Hey, they fucked up.
Fi doesn't enter the fight.
That's Fi. That's Finzi.
Say what's up to Fi.
They messed up. They messed it up, bro. That's Fi. That's Finzi.
The one, the only, Nivix. And finally, when he looks you in the eye, you already know it's too late. The one, the only, Sparker. Alrighty, folks, now the gauntlet of the lower bracket, trying to go for the repeat. Give it up for Navi.
Oh, the music.
They have been here before. They have lifted the trophy. They know exactly what it takes
yeah.
to do it again. The reigning mid-season finals, the lower bracket dominators. Let's get on our feet for Navi. Now we know him as the Shark, as the strategist that moves first and the map moves with them. Give it up.
Navagram, pretty much 100 bits.
Your mid-finals MVP, the strategist himself. Level 1 Crook.
Let's go.
He doesn't just protect the team.
Yo, I can rap on this beat, bro.
Give it up.
If I was the caster, I'll be like, hey, they call him Navi, but you're about to call him Poppy. Oh, shit. Yeah, I should be a rapper, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Cold Dame and hotter.
Get it? The other team gonna call him their dad. Get it?
And leadership you can feel. An impact you cannot ignore. Trust me.
Hey, there you go.
All right, trust me. Come
Your
with me,
rapping is better
Parker.
than your singing?
Come join me. Listen. We're at, trust me, come on over here. Listen. Right now, we know EMEA on top. It's not about what region's the best. It's what defines EMEA. After y'all matched up in the seeding to get into this thing, we saw what that looked like. What is EMEA to you, the region? Tell the viewers, trust me first.
We are the meta setters. We set the tone.
Damn, he
right?
took the mic away from.
Post, dive, brawl, everyone copies us. How it works.
What's the definition of what the EMEA region is?
Good Marvel rivals.
Short but sweet. Listen, you're facing the player, the teams in the eyes that could end the perfect run, or in your case, the perfect story. You guys know each other well. Trust me, what do you have to say to Sparker and VP?
Good luck. You're not gonna win.
Damn!
Oh, man, a little region, I love it. Hey, coming over here to Sparker. Trust me's over there. They've gone through the lower bracket. You faced them before. What do you have to say to Trust Me and Navi?
We beat you once this tournament, and we will beat you again.
Damn!
That's what you love to hear.
Damn! I like it, chat. I like it.
As we get ready
I like it.
for the grand finals. One
I like
region.
it.
Take your seats, gentlemen. Take your seats. One region. One legacy.
Hey, Gonzalez, appreciate the
Two
amount of 45 bits, my friend.
giants
Hope you see,
here
bro.
at the
The
biggest
illest. Appreciate that for
stage
3 months.
ever for Marvel Rivals. It's VP's first land. They're trying to chase their second.
It's not
crown.
really VP's
What
first land. I mean, there are a
will
bunch of
win in this
ex-Overwatch
most
League
epic
pros
matchup, my friends, it's time to ignite.
that moved over to Marvel Rivals. So, hey, they made it here before, Chad. They played on stage. They're not... Yeah.
Ignite Grand Finals! The stage of immortals ready to find our final champion for the year in Marvel Rivals Ignite.
Today, I'm joined by the best teams across the world.
I think the grand final is like what everyone strives for. But what grand finals means, you made your spot fighting against the other 4 regions that came here, and you earned your spot.
Just another game. Try our best. If we lose, we lose.
This is where the upsets happen. It's all or nothing, right?
I'd love to win, but anything can happen.
Watching the crowd and knowing that I'm in the final match of the whole tournament, it would just mean so much to me.
The final is going to be crazy. We really want to represent EU well and become the world champions again.
I mean, it's obviously incredible, right? You go into the game, you know everything's on the line, right? No one remembers the second place.
We worked so hard the entire year.
No
and
one
to
remembers
get to
the
lift that trophy
second
at the end
place.
will make it all worth it.
I mean, it would be the best moment, I think, of my life, right? So much more on the line. This is the next big thing.
We are prepared for you. We've seen everything you got, and we will end up the winner.
If I play my best, no one stands a chance against us.
Welcome back to the Marvel Rival Grand Finals as we head into our grand final matchup right here. I'm one of your co-hosts, I Run Chip, here with my co-caster, Dogman. How you doing today, buddy?
Doing great, Chip. Back here yet again, mid-season. We finished that up, but now it's the grand
I want to take that trophy home, bro.
$1 million
I want
on
it.
the line,
I want Marvel Rivals to send it to me.
€862,000 though, because this is a EMEA on EMEA fight in Shib. We are here in person in Landon. Let's just do one more dap to go because
yeah, you missed it.
We might as well. Yeah, you missed it later earlier on, but at the moment, Shiv, this is going to be a fantastic matchup. Na'Vi and VP. I mean, you talk about Marvel, you talk about Marvel Rivals. This is a movie. This is cinema in the making. Any of these stories of the players that we've heard about throughout, I mean, you can make a movie about any single one of them. You could see this ignite in the movie theaters if that was a thing, but going into it, Shiv, Grand Finals, it's going to be our very first of 4.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much talent on both teams. The matchups are going to be insane. You look at Dredro and Saipe.
J3 on the next turn, I would watch that. They don't allow me to.
In terms of Vanguard fronts, and when something like that Psylocke battle with Sparker and Jerky, so many huge
this is going to be a good game.
And yeah, I mean, you mentioned Jerky. Jerky, he's been all business. I mean, formerly of all business, picked up his.
You already won the trophy for the best Marvel Rivals streamer. I have not, chat.
He's been one of the best.
If you looked at my pinned message on Twitch, on YouTube, go vote J3 best Marvel Rivals streamer, and also you can put best FPS streamer.
We saw earlier on.
Yeah, it'd be a crime to say it's essentially the skill matchup versus the brain, because it would essentially be a roast to either team that has both of those things.
What is
that? They're going to be drafting in a moment here. I don't know what the answer is against these teams in terms of bans, because they have so many different compositions they can run.
Oh shit, wait.
Good in the current patch.
Wait, Marvel Rivals is not first person anymore. Fuck.
This is how fast Marvel Rivals move, Shiv. I mean, recently there was a patch a couple weeks ago that just came out. These players had to adapt and learn to not only the ban phase that's going on, the asymmetrical ban phase.
Heaven being the first match
as we
of
know.
the day.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many things that go into it in terms of adapting, and Jerky on this side has been able to adapt, and a lot of these EU players are really good at dive, at this sort of surround Anaconda style, and at the moment, it's these two that are trying to take that crown yet again and repeat themselves, but it's Jerky, the newbie to the squad, and Naga as well, veteran of hero shooters, and same thing with Saipe on the other side for VP. This team is going to be an incredibly formidable opponent. I can't wait to watch. We just want to get into the game like they did on the stage.
Yeah, you mentioned those self-survivable, divey, Zootopia backline compositions that are very much KO fest. A ton of fun to watch, and that is exactly what we can expect to see as we
we're seeing the bands. We're in the game, chat. First game of Marvel Rivals Grand Finals. This is the difference between $320,000 or only winning $160,000.
It just makes sense.
You can win 320 or you can win 160, chat.
Going for Mantis.
It's a big difference.
Also, the Jeff ban from Na'Vi has been a bit of a staple so far, countered by Captain America Protect.
Yeah, they're not too worried about the Mantis. They just want to ensure that that Jeff doesn't get huge ultimates. And here at Hell's Heaven, that is very much something you need to be afraid of. There's a lot of off-map potential. Can absolutely sweep your team. And the Psylocke ban there from Na'Vi was something I might have expected to see. I'm curious if they could potentially get
Psylocke ban from Na'Vi. Smart.
We'll see if it happens, because you're right. That could be a mismatch already, but Emma Frost bans could come through. No, they go for the Jeff.
Better luck.
Oh, did I say 360? That's 320. Yeah, 320 against 160. Sorry, whatever.
Jeff coming through, and for Na'Vi, you know, that's their protect, but what is the ban going to be for VP?
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
I'm not sure what we're going to see here. That makes sense to me. You want to ensure Trust Me does not have access to that Venom. We saw how strong he is on that hero. It's a hero that allows him to buy time on point, and we saw throughout some of these matchups, Trust Me would essentially just fall on point. No matter if his team lost the fight, he would turn the point to his side so that it would move forward on, you know, on combo or convergence, for example, and then all of those fights were for naught because the point never moved, and that's all that matters in those modes.
Yeah, right now in this current patch, it does seem like you said he's been able to kind of
2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Most of the target focus on him. Psylocke ban comes out for Virtus Pro. He's also the captain of the team. Na'Vi, trust me, that is Na'Vi on the opposite side, going for that Bucky Protect, making sure they at least get one of the strongest duelists in the game right now. Understanding you lose that Psylocke, you lose pretty much a free fight win because of how much damage Psylocke does, even through Shrouded Souls. You can get eliminations through it. So both teams making sure either side can't play Psylocke. Venom going through on Na'Vi side, which is very interesting moving forward. But for VP, they go for the Invisible Woman ban. This has been something that's been picking up later as the tournament. We saw how good it was in the group stages, Shiv, but at the moment it seems like we're kind of re-entering back into the stage 2 of Ignite, where Invisible Woman was so strong.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of success in terms of duelists too, from things like Psylocke, Bucky. We've also seen Star-Lord especially take place here, but these Psylocke bans are something I think have been kind of slept on, and these teams at the very top here of EMEA and apparently across the world are definitely looking to ban that out.
Yeah. Now we're going to enter it, Shib, for that trophy in the background.
I like both teams' bans and saves.
About to come up. I know some of you in the DreamHack Arena might be walking around somewhere else. Stop on by, because these players have been putting in the work like Trust Me have said, and pretty much the entirety of VP, both of these teams know how much time and investment and work and effort it takes to get to this level. To be the top 2 teams in the world is no easy feat, Chip. There's a reason we're only left with 2 out of thousands of players online, thousands of teams even online in North America, EMEA, Oceania, and Asia region. So
why did they ban Venom at the end if he was already banned? You don't ban for the whole lobby. You only ban for the other team. So if one team bans Venom, that means the team that bans Venom, the other team can't play Venom. They can still play Venom.
In terms of the Vanguard frontline or cap.
Hey, Beer, appreciate it.
Shortly, Emma on the table.
What is EMEA? EMEA stands for Europe, Middle East, and Africa. It's that region. You have North America, you have EMEA, you have Asia, you have Oceania, and you also have, I think, China teams. Or Will, appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend.
Sorry, very first map of the grand finals, because yeah, it's not the first match of the day.
Okay, chat, we're starting.
Trust me with the portal. See where they want to go.
And immediately after this portal, we'll be making that switch. That's something we've seen Trust Me do a lot here. Setting up the portal, looking for a kidnap opportunity, which doesn't seem to come through instead. Just going to isolate and start off this first fight on height.
Just kind of controlling that for now with that Adam Warlock triple composition. Something we talk about in general, when you have that beacon, you want to find it on the opposite side. Dridro's BRB is found. That means they don't have that res. Jerky's going to fall, not going to be brought back in the
first person to die is Jerky.
Able to trade it back, though. Adam Warlock on the side of Na'Vi, however, means as long as Naga can build up that ultimate, they can resurrect everybody back in the fight. Also, the Soul Bond coming out to keep that Adam Warlock alive. Meanwhile, VP kind of surrounding that point. Finzi on the back line, knowing the cooldowns are removed, needs to find eliminations before ults are potentially built, because VP haven't built up any.
Yeah, that pick is more valuable there on Jerky, in my opinion, just due to the ult being a little more valuable. Finzi, though, going to find Naga now, but that res will come through likely. Level 1 Crook goes down from Finzi, who's looking clean on cap. Naga going to res back as stated as Fi gets one, and Finzi again looking so clean.
This is basically how I imagine the finals will be, chat.
Warlock comps succeed, don't get me wrong, but it does feel like Virtus Pro and Na'Vi are both teams that are incredibly good at not going down.
That's basically how I thought the game was going to go.
Stage 2 of Ignite, it did feel like Adam Warlock's success was also found in his pickoff potential. We need to see Naga start to find those pickoffs, maybe onto people who dive onto the back line, but VP, they're so smart. They're playing 2 heroes in terms of the duelist line that are hard to take down in Daredevil, who gets that overhealth. And
I do like seeing Daredevil played in the finals, though, chat.
So much value here for VP2 in this tournament. A hero that we weren't sure we'd see much, but at this level of play, clearly is very strong with some good coordination, and just in the neutral can find a ton of value. The whole side of Na'Vi electing to drop back together now and prep for ults, but at this point, 60% on and counting.
And also Angela, yeah, Angela.
Doors open as the map shifted about 60%.
Daredevil.
Come through, Brute, and everybody trying to peel back off. Here's the Jeff on the coastal side. Does grab 2 of his team, pushes them back into the main side, able to find 5.
Oh, come on, Fate. I mean, I think he pretty much did that to save his team, maybe.
Long for Na'Vi. Remember, Naga does not have that cocoon, using that passive earlier. If he falls, he's going to be able to fight. Removing that res, and VP close out on the rest of Na'Vi, setting him to spawn.
Damn, bro. Damn, Fi.
Have not committed any ults besides Fi and Finzi in that fight. They will have 4 more for the next fight. That's exactly what you're trying to do here on Dom.
Their VP's ult economy and ult usage is insane. They use ults, they won the team fight, but they only used 2 ults. Now they have 4 for the next fight. That's... Oh, not even a touch! A quick...
Number 1, VP have taken it in this first map. Frozen Airfields, that is theirs. Now we're headed to Eldritch Monument on Hell's Heaven.
Wait, what's up? You want to change your answer?
I'd like to change my answer to 4-0, please. Thank you.
4-0? Ah, dude, that looked...
That was a beatdown.
Damn.
I think they got the scouting report. Wait, there's actually a lot of people.
Yeah, that's good. I like it. Yeah, that's good shit. Oh, fuck. For the first LAN, I was always wondering how it was going to look, and I'm glad that, like, a lot of people are there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they got the crazy scouting report from the last series, and I think Na'Vi just got exposed.
True. True. I'm glad that there's a lot of Daredevil and also Angela being played. It's crazy.
True. For Team Na'Vi, they're gonna have to pick it up. I mean, it looks like the desk was split for a good reason, but the faith in VP seems to be restored at LAN. I mean, everybody talked about how good they were online, and now they're bringing it here. That veterancy for Na'Vi.
Damn, chat. Remember, Virtus Pro didn't make it to the mid-season finals in China, chat. Remember, they were supposed to be a great team, but they were upset. Na'Vi is the defending champs. They won mid-season finals, so you have a team that never made it to LAN yet, Virtus Pro against Navi, the defending champ. So, bro, it's going to be a good game.
Up on height. Trust me, holding on to the strangling prison now, looking potentially towards the backline. Rojaro is going to have that psionic. Bond goes out early on as there won't be a ton of damage there. Sparker in the sky is going to be matched right back by level 1 Crook, who's going to stall, and that should be a almost gets that pick on Nevix, and now Nevix goes down as Jerky gets the first pick. Dredro going to bring Nevix right back into the fight, though.
Yeah, big BRB coming in through to bring back him in the fight, and then also that Storm to keep everybody healthy on the inside for Na'Vi, so they're not giving up that.
Rad, Na'Vi is rad, yes. Na'Vi is rad.
Nevix able to find the pick on Rojaro, traded back through VP Red.
Rad dropped. I don't think they dropped it. I think they only signed it for the stuff, but yeah.
Finding one. Does that red? No, it does not get reset as there was a juke in that play. Still going to be a pick early on. Out goes that Eternal Bond here from Fate. Nobody has the point just yet. Finzi gonna match it right back with the Freedom Charge. Keep the team healthy. Side pay.
I'm actually really surprised Fate is not on Jeff right now. That's wild.
At this current moment, looks like the fight's in their favor. There's that match right now from Saipe, who's not even going to stand inside that boundary display from downtown. Out goes the legend as Finzi cleans up one onto Naga. Down goes Fate.
Oh!
As they're still walking.
Oh my God, bro!
It's not enough at the current moment. The rest will fall.
And we heard behind the scenes as the line
Oh, what's my chat? My lawyer is not even working on my case, bro. He'd rather go play fucking esports. I'm gonna go get life. No parole, no bail. He'd rather play video games.
Woman ban also changes a lot in terms of their PO potential on VP's side. Their overall dive as well is phenomenal. Constantly diving in, setting up Na'Vi, making them uncomfortable. It feels like Navi's pulling a very similar to Shrant that we saw at a FlyQuest last
I can't go to jail, chat.
Dive tends to beat this front-to-back style out of
Have you guys seen my ass?
that Na'Vi are playing.
Yeah, it's all about now if they can find
I do a lot of legs at the gym.
Way out of tricky spots a lot. Out goes the let the devil out. It's matched right back by the invisible, the dance floor and the strangling prison here. Out goes the Sia from the side of VP, keeping the damage up as Dredro is going to bring back Phi. Fight continues. Down goes the retribution, and everyone falls once more as VP have not skipped a beat here.
And the Rocket Raccoon advantage is huge too. I mean, in that fight,
I think this might be over.
I mean, you talked about how the best players, by the way, the peel comes out, or the stagger comes out on the Rojaro. Brutal, as he's going to get really hard stagger. Body block, shoved around the corner, eventually goes off, but that was nearly 10% given to VP. That's a huge advantage for them. But also, I was saying earlier, Shib, I mean,
who are you rooting for? I'm just rooting for a good game. I just don't want the game to be a 4-0.
Rocket Raccoon, this character is basically broken in the recent patch, got buffed, as well as it's basically Adam Warlock, but in the neutral, every single fight you have a res that you don't have to commit for.
Hey, what's up, Meg?
So it's so smart that both of these teams are playing Rocket now.
You see Na'Vi making those switches as we discussed this late. It is a sign of a team that's really trying to find a solution, maybe panicking a little bit, losing that ult from Rojaro down to 50%. Out goes the Galactic Legend from Naga now, who's going to be matched right back by the Freedom Charge of Finzi. Everybody on the point is still healthy and holding on. Some damage goes out as the spin to win with the Blaster Barrage goes up. Sparker, though, gonna try to find
he lived! No way!
Still walking, though, as VP is gonna find 1 and 2 as Jerky and level 1 Crook go down.
This is incredibly hard to deal with. They do trigger overtime. The Jeff's gonna be able to touch for a
Oh
little
no, poor Jeff. But I'm sorry, I love Fate, but that's my favorite type of Jeff right there, just laying right there, chat. Oh, and they didn't make it. Oh. Oh, Virtus Pro is just looking like the team, chat.
Across the board there for VP. They have
100 to 0, 100 to 0, bro.
Textbook play across the board.
You can see they were locked in before when we saw the stage, like the player announcements coming through, and you know, look on the other side. That was the former finals MVP you saw on your screen, by the way, in level 1 Crook, in which we were obviously gassing him up a lot yesterday. But today, he takes down that first map loss. And this is what we talked about when we look back at the midseason. People were saying Envy was that #2 team. I mean, they made it to the grand finals.
Oh shit, the points. I forgot. We're doing points per game.
Everybody was wondering when he's going to get to land.
$9 million were on that game, chat.
Questions were in the air. But at the moment, they seem to be answering them, Shib. Map #1 going their
Next
way.
game.
They're trying to build that momentum that Na'Vi now
Second game,
have.
chat. Virtus Pro against Na'Vi. Go again.
Virtus Pro have a very successful band that was good.
Go again. You have 10 minutes.
Really
10 minutes.
What they need to do to make their comp work and pressure through Na'Vi, who has just had such an easy time at some of these matchups.
Someone asked if this was Bronze versus Eternity content.
Trophy in the middle of the stage. Can't wait to see one of these two teams lift that baby in unison. We'll have to see who's crowned that final MVP too, because that does matter. Crook, as you mentioned, was that finals MVP last time at the midseason. He was kind of, I mean, a little bit silent here, but I don't know if it necessarily was his fault. Navi almost played right in the VP's
That's
hands.
disrespectful.
Yeah, and just looking, we were looking there at Finzi on that cap. I mean, I can't count the amount of times Finzi was finding an elimination, and not only in the backline, on virtually everyone is playing very aggro, and I don't think we saw Finzi.
Oh, this is looking a lot different. Holy shit, this is looking a lot different. I just started the prediction. 4.5 million already on Virtus Pro. Navi hasn't even made it to 1 million with 100 people, but there's also 300 voters on Virtus Pro already. God damn!
Says a lot within a couple weeks playing it at this high of a level.
Get your predictions in, chat. Get your predictions in.
Angela, two characters that maybe people underestimated, I think, going into this, but now today you can see in tandem they look dangerous.
Yeah, just building off that point there with Fi. Fi is known to be very aggressive on the duelist front, and that's exactly what you're looking for from somebody playing Daredevil, because once you get that initial pick, you snowball, and then you just walk down the rest and get that all quickly.
Cool. I mean, let's take a look at the stats. It was crazy games out of both Finzi and Sparker, like you said earlier, Shiv. You could see exactly that. I mean, Finzi nearly with 9K damage, but no casualties. Like you said, no deaths on his angle. Having a 22
No,
KD,
oh my god, no death.
Finzi
went 22 kill, 22 and 0.
And then
This
also
KD.
nearly doing 14K damage. So these guys are both popping off. The whole team is on another level at the current moment. We'll see if
2, 3, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Sometimes you look at the damage numbers.
They got 5 eliminations this whole
when you can get
game.
eliminations with less damage numbers, that is typically a sign of
Yo,
very
69 for
targeted
science.
and
Free
good
Knives at
damage.
13
So
months, my
just
friend.
feed those strategists in the backline, which is exactly what you're looking for.
And let's take a look at our crowd real quick. By the way, make some noise if you're here. Now, we obviously saw some Finzi gameplay as we see flying on the screen, as this man has been that guy on Captain America, and or rather on a lot of these anchor characters as well. Basically, you play whatever for the team. It feels like he's that flex and also anchor role, which is hard to do. This game, you got to be flexible in Vanguard ship. How can you talk about that too? I mean, you have so much experience on the Vanguard role in ranked and one above all in Celestial lobbies as well. Like, what is it like? How do you even begin to add heroes to your hero pool?
Yeah, I mean, it's all about putting time in. That's really everything. The more time you have on, the 10,000-hour rules.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep showing that person as Finzi. That's not
Very
Finzi.
much about
That's
those more
Fi.
divey frontline Vanguards. Venom in an incredibly strong place. Cap
Yo,
as well,
production.
getting back to the backline. And then, you know, Emma doing a great job. But I think Emma has been maybe a little bit too banned out in this tournament, because we're seeing
is
these
Guang
teams
Guang
elect
listening
not
to my
run
stream,
Emma as
bro?
much and
Guang
still finding
Guang.
much more success.
I mean, that's an excellent point because of what we saw in the ban phase. We'll see if they do it on Convoy and Convergence, but teams are starting to realize, I think, that maybe it's, as you said, the Emma bans could have been a waste earlier on in the tournament. Maybe not necessary for this squad, and it does feel like Navi's played a lot better since doing so, but taking a look at Sparker, too, another guy that you've mentioned, and then everybody talks about throughout the scene. You know, he's been around, he's hung around this block, and he even put down one of the prodigies of this team in FlyQuest with Energy building his way up, you know, was a future of this game. Also, Sparker, when he made his debut in the Hero
200 people for 2.1 million. 400 people for 6.3 million. Hey, the return ratio over here on Navi, 1 to 4 is looking pretty good, though, if they win.
It's the first time we've seen this team again.
A lot of money on the line, Chad. A lot of money on the line.
Forever as we glance over at Trust Me. We talked about this over there on the analyst desk as well. A leader of comms.
If VP loses, I'll give J3 500 gifted subs. Hey, chat, make sure you guys remember that guy's name, because if he doesn't get 500 subs, I'm banning him.
That all these pro players, especially the in-game leaders that we have, I don't think that's talked about enough in this game, because it's a bit faster than I think like tactical shooter IGLs are. But in a hero shooter, I mean, you got to think on the fly. I mean, it's a lot like comparing tennis to baseball. Or like the downtime is just not there, right? You're constantly thinking things. You can't do set plays. Going over to the next map, we're headed to Spider Islands 2 ship. That's the pick that Navi had. They're also very interesting. They do some very interesting picks with those map picks, specifically taking us to Kunlun and those type of maps as well. This makes sense out of their squad.
Yeah, this is definitely a dive-heavy map where you can set up on high sides and commit towards the back line together. There's some off-map location as well, so we'll see what they elect to do. This is also very good for triple-triple as we head into our second ban phase of this grand finals. We gotta see here if Navi VP can bounce back and make this a 1-1 series on their map choice.
It's map number 2, and if you're in the crowd
yes or no? Do you think VP? Sorry, no. Do you think Navi is going to tie this up?
Go to the restroom, get some snacks, because this is going to be a nerve-wracking game. I mean, even in the last one, you saw the fans of FlyQuest; they were incredibly nervous.
Are both of these teams undefeated since stage 2? I don't think so, because Navi was in the lower bracket.
You are slightly, losing basically half your money. So it's a big deal. Navi going for that Mantis Span opposite side. VP, same thing. Knowing that on Convoy/Convergent map types, you want to take those two characters out of the rotation.
Yeah, they're going to lock in Finzi's Cap right there and then back over to Trust Me's Venom, which I think is a huge lock for them. I think this will enable what they want here from their more divey composition, and they are electing to attack first as that ban out of Sylark and Star-Lord, which we saw the match back and forth there once the Sylark was banned.
I think that makes sense. I think the Star-Lord ban on the opposite side is interesting too, because Rocket still's making it through the overall. Oh my goodness, Brand Phase, excuse me. I just was walking around the venue, had a soda apparently.
Oh shit, it's Star-Lord and Squirrel Girl.
Opposite side for Jeff.
There we go.
A human like Jeff is in these games, right? For VP, they love playing around Dridro and Jeff. It makes sense to keep him on it too. Dridro, one of the best Jeff players in the game, and also one of the first to do it on the opposite side. And Fade, make sure he doesn't get it. He can't get his comfort pick.
Yeah, that's a really good ban and lock right there. Dridro's had huge ultimates on Jeff, which we've seen from Fade as well, but it's almost back-to-back consistency there from Dridro every time. This is definitely an off-map location where you can find those eliminations. So we will start to see what our final
Jay, 250K on Navi or Virtus Pro right now, whatever you say.
Also the Rocket, this enables them to make sure there is no damage boost. The alt charge will not come back any quicker. You can't hard pocket.
Put it on Navi.
Like the side of Sparker.
There's a 1-to-4 return ratio, bro. You put 250K, you'll win $1 million. I believe in Navi.
Going to take and lock in that Rocket that found success with.
Makes sense. I think Rocket is one of the strongest heroes in the game, as well as, and that's crazy to say. I mean, all these heroes, Jeff, you talked about before. That was the big thing.
Okay, chat. I just baited him. Everyone on Virtus Pro, you guys owe me a gifted sub. I just gave you guys more channel points.
Underestimated, now coming into the limelight, and now have been the main sort of heroes played in the main stage, in which you are here. If you're in the audience as well, make some noise for your favorite teams in Navi versus Virtus Pro. You're over here in DreamHack Atlanta, Georgia. It's 2025, Shiv, and I can't wait to see what this future has in store, because these two teams are trying to cement their legacy, not only at midseason, but they know the grand prize is right here, right in front of them on Spider Islands. That's one step further, one step closer.
Spider Islands, chat. Spider Islands.
Fan of this map. VP one up here against
might go to Twitch to gamble. Hey, go ahead, bro. Hey.
First to 4. Will they find another?
We have over $10 million on this game right here.
We'll see if they
$10 million, chat.
I think it feels like I had an alter ego. They ate some dog bones earlier. Maybe that's why I had that burp in the draft phase. Now Navi starting an attack. Gonna play that Rocket Raccoon matchup that they have unmatched.
Okay, let's see this. Round
side.
2. Round 2.
I like their draft at the current moment. And they're going to start off the Storm Comp 2.
Oh, you're fine, Plot. We appreciate you being here, man.
Triple ship. I mean, it makes sense. Sparker onto that Adam Warlock as well. They're figuring it out. They want to play Jerky onto that Hella. You know how good he's been on that earlier in the series as well versus FlyQuest. We'll see if he can play it to a high level here.
Finzi still holding that high as Nevix gets it.
Jerky is the first one to go down. Oh, no, Navi's going down already, chat.
Gonna find Naga, and that will not be res, so defense is clearly working for them, and they are running.
Oh, no, Trust Me's alone.
Navi feels like they're playing what FlyQuest are running. Like, this is insane. VP kind of consistently playing these sort of compositions that do well. And just
this, wow, no, I think this might be a Virtus Pro win, bro. Just because I'm saying Navi has their Psylocke and Jeff banned, chat. That's bad. I think if you ban those two characters, it's over for Navi.
We've seen a ton of success with this comp getting out of a spawn door in a triple hold, but again, Navi is the team that has the big brain. We'll see if they're able to do that as Saipe goes low, as Naga on the off angle tries to find one. Great positioning there as Fi finds Trust Me, and still this hold from VP is looking clean.
Yeah, Invisible, when you can't put the shield around yourself, but you can put it around a teammate, and he just left it there and just played back and forth. Almost went down, but Rocket Raccoon, because of how much healing it provides on top of the direct hit healing you get when you get hit by those orbs on 50 HP, it's just so much. Also, Jerky, it's just taking poke from Nevix's entire fight.
Nevix almost putting one right down early on as Finzi now gonna find Naga, who reses right back. Level 1 Crook now gonna get the first pick there onto Nevix, and they're walking. The eat comes through from Dreedro. Might have to commit here as Venom does have an escape route. Potentially.
Oh!
Really good aim. Looking
I thought he was gonna get up, but I think it's too close to the floor where he dies.
Right, Spider Island's at that low. You could do it in that angle. Meanwhile, Jerky committing the ult and just pushes him back. Maybe he can find Fine. Nice bubble to keep him alive. The Jet Bolts are here.
Oh, nice play by Finzi to keep his teammate alive.
VP are going to be able to have to commit with ults.
2 minutes still available here on this attack for Na'Vi. Here's some commitment.
Oh, nice push, nice push.
On anyone available at the moment. Naga, though, going to find a pick there on a VP in terms of Dreedro. Jerky onto Fi, and they are starting to walk now, but there is still some answers to get
I think they have Portal, chat. I think they have Portal the recontest.
Dude, Chib, we heard this is like the deathmatch meta, and it's for good reason. Now Sparker and them eventually fall, but you never feel comfortable. You commit ults all the time because you build them up so quickly. And look, Sparker's going to come back into the fight. He's going to need to build up to that resurrection.
Oh, maybe they didn't Portal. I think he's running back. Yeah, he's running back.
Jerky on the high ground. Can he find those eliminations? Cards coming towards the very end, Chib. We're at 1 minute and 20 meters left, or sorry, 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go with less than 100 meters. But Fate, see you later, pops it down towards that point. The damage output is going to be here. Fine goes down to the backside of Global 1 Crook. Jerky now with the follow-up on the Nevix. The bubble has been used, and everything comes in terms of those spell daggers, resulting in Sparker falling down. He doesn't have his cocoon. They have to use the portal to come back.
Trust me, with some full commitment there. Rojaro as well. The portal will come through. Will it get there in time?
Oh, is it going to get there? Is it going to get there?
If they can commit at the last second,
oh, the Jeff! Oh, he barely got his ult off.
This be huge. This is an opportunity to find some success here, and Sparker does have that.
Did he get anyone? Oh, no, Jeff dies instantly, but there's a trade.
Gets that pick. Sparker going to find a 2-piece, or excuse me, 1, and bring back Dreedro. Level 1 Crook onto Sparker now, up in the sky with a meteorite from downtown. Does not land.
Nice. Navi might. They're going to cap this.
You know, this VP comp, it feels like it's a bit safe from them.
Nice, trust me, nice.
Shots from him, the freedom charge as well. Just make sure they can get that win. Fi falls low, gets his own freedom charge too. But Na'Vi, man advantage. Jerky finds Fi. Can they find any more with 10 seconds left to go? They're still around this payload, and this convoy will not move forward as long as VP is contesting. But they still lack a lot of the members of their squad. They don't have anybody here. They also have no Rocket Raccoon to bring them back. They just used Sparker in that res and VP.
Woo! That was a tough first point, bro. That was a tough first point for Na'Vi.
Yeah, some duelist ultimates available here. Saipe is holding on to that invisible boundary, but you can actually match that right back with the last stand from Naga to pull her right out of that ultimate. Could be an answer if that is the goal here on this attack.
Is Wolverine often picked? We don't really see a lot of Wolverine, but he does get picked every now and then. The other team was running 3 tanks, chat. Usually a lot of teams like to run 3 tanks, 3 supports for that first point.
On their attack, as there is only 2 minutes on here for point 2.
2 minutes on. It's not a lot of time, but the streets phase we've seen get snowballed before. We'll see how VP react. Fi on the Hella is an interesting choice. This team also not necessarily known, I think, for their hit scan play. Fi more for that Human Torch, for that Daredevil we've seen recently. So we'll see how he does versus Jerky, who's met a lot of the really good Hella players on the left side angle. Gets hit by that Dirge, has to fall back, but does have the overhelp from committing his shift and the Crow back to his team. But you do have that name World on the side of Sparker as well, ready to go on that defensive angle. We'll see if Na'Vi walk into it. They have the huge stun with the last stand out of Naga. Here comes the boundary. Dreedro on the backside. Fate, or Jeff Ult
is going to find 1. Is that going to work out? Heading back towards the team, knowing that the off-map potential may be low with that jump right back from Invis. Sparker onto Naga, though, who still, did commit that ultimate, and it did not seem to work out too much. Saipe did go down. Sparker holding on here to that Orna Parodi as we see Fi in the sky with 1 onto Fate. Make it 2. Why don't you? Out of downtown throw there. Trust me, is week 2 is going to burn that E cooldown and going to reset with the team.
Damn,
He's one of the smartest players in this game overall, and that's why he's here in the grand final. Sparker also with the follow-up. Obviously, we talk about him a lot more, but Fi has really put his name on the map for our international audience in this grand finals and in the playoffs group stages. He's been a huge component in Virtus Pro's success. Now Na'Vi want to walk up. They do have see you later engagement. We'll see if this fight stalls out with these freedom charges. When is this name of whale going to come in from Sparker and Naga?
They do have 2 answers right now in terms of ultimates, but you can be a little more aggressive with them as there is no duelist ult you need to counter at the current moment from the side of Na'Vi, and he's pushed away 18 HP and does fall there as the undead squid pops. Looking for Jerky in this off angle. Nevix gonna find 2 with a 2-piece. Do I see 3 here? Gets matched right back with a Sia though, and up in the sky. Will we see a pick here from Jerky? He's trying to find an angle. Doesn't look like that will come through at the current moment.
Damn, dude. You know what's the difference maker, I think, chat? A lot of the times we were watching Na'Vi, it's jerky, like popping the fuck off on like Psylocke and shit. But since he hasn't had Psylocke a lot, I feel like he's been quiet.
Meanwhile, both teams kind of stalling in on the objective. Here comes that Jeff, ultimates Jeff on the back line. Jerky gets slowed down, taken down by 5. Here comes the whale. Blocked by Trust Me, though. Nice job staying away from it, but Virtus Pro still missing members of their squad. Are going to need to rely maybe a portal or something. But to throw, and this heat that you called that earlier takes 2 off the map. He swam to the edge and removes them. VP gets stopped and not, or rather stop Na'Vi on the defense.
Na'Vi just not committing those ults aggressively enough. Coming in heavy with the Itch Jet, finding a 2-piece there out of the back line, and that will be the swan song of .2. Not able to get it quite there. Na'Vi gonna have to defend a little bit tighter here. Let's see what composition they run to hold them on .1 for as long as possible.
Hey,
Good
that's
stuff
a
out
good
of
push.
There, we'll see them as they switch over to the attacking side.
That
You
was a
see
good push.
at the very top of the screen, the attacking little sword, and for Na'Vi, the little shield.
Yeah, I think one of the major things we need to see there, again, we talked a little bit about Na'Vi just not committing those ults. A lot of the times they were trying to wait for the perfect moment to make a play, and that is the downside to trying not to overcommit, is sometimes you don't commit enough, and Na'Vi seemingly holding those ults when they could have cycled them a few times.
And Saipe on the opposite side, Invisible Woman. You see the pools, you see the trophy, right? Saipe trying to almost force physics that trophy to his team's lap right now. Like, he was doing so much in terms of
Why
setting
did
up
I
the
trust
squad,
you, Jay3?
countering
Now I'm
Trust
cooked.
Me, because in the mid-season, we talked about how good Trust Me was on Venom.
Listen,
how
it's
no
not
one
about
really
the channel
was
points
at
you
that
lose or
level
gain.
just
It's about
yet.
having fun.
Trust
And
Me,
when
he
you
was
lose
shut
channel
down.
points, you're having
I mean,
fun
honestly,
at
he
least,
just was
right?
constant pressure from the back line of VP, and you talk about that being Saipe. He is a star. He is.
Hey, this is a
probably the
pretty
best
close
strategist in the
game, bro.
right
Look at
now.
the stats. It's a really close game.
Parker is going to be showing right now. Ooh, they are going to switch completely to run that Namor Hela composition that we saw actually prior. And here goes the engagement off the rip. There is no triple comp here for the side of Na'Vi on that defense, selecting to run a little more divey focused, self-survival, but still going to do that Hela Namor. It feels like a little bit of a mixed comp.
It does, trust me. Goes in for a Jerky to try to hold the W key to the rest of VP's side, but they go for that dive to peel off, but guess who's brought
Oh
back?
my.
Naga from Nevix.
Angela is such a menace and is going to be looking for that res there on Naga, looking for on the high side, going to deal some damage and drop back towards the team, and only took, 69 damage at that moment as Dredro
Wait,
is going to take out
did he
Trust
just-
Me there. And
Did he just say
walking
69
forward
damage?
by, cleaning up the rest, and Nevix
Nice.
by again, and that is enough to get them through this early start.
Yeah, brutal fight for Na'Vi there. I mean, sent back, they do have the BRB advantage, but they're never being able to trade it. I mean, the momentum we've seen from Na'Vi in the past have always been when they're on these more divey comps, they can go aggressive with Trust Me, but nobody's there to follow up. I mean, Rajaro on the cap could set up with Trust Me, but he's usually on those anchor heroes. VP, meanwhile, able to change momentum when you have Nevix on that Angela.
Could see a combo here coming up from Na'Vi with that damage boosted Whale, but not quite sure that's what they're looking for. Sparker holding on to Whale as well, and Dredro going to have that Itch Jeff in a moment, but at this point they've already walked up to this
Oh my god.
from downtown, make it 3 as Fate gets that res right back once
Oh no, they have to TP back. They have to TP back, or it's
Nice
they're.
question, did Na'Vi really set themselves back? They tossed their own Angela back in. Nevix, like a bird spit out of the mouth of some sort of trap, comes back into the fight now.
What?
That
A bird?
Sideline of Naga and crew, throwing the Whale out in desperation, it almost seems. I mean, the portal is there from Jerky. They have the squad. He's able to find one at the very least, but Naga gets traded out, so it's a 1-for-1 trade with the portal, waiting for Finzi. He's not going to be here with this fight with that freedom charge, but Rojaro's going to have to build his own.
Yeah, was able to find some success with that Whale, surprisingly. Is more of a zoning ultimate just to try to stay up and healthy, but did not work out, but did find the trade. So it's kind of up for debate here. What a tackle there from Nevix, who's keeping the pressure on still and is owning this front line right back towards the back line. Gets taken out with a follow-up from 5.
I think he gets res though.
There, Sparker gonna take out Jerky. Level 1 Crook back in the fight though.
And we're seeing the value of this Invisible Woman at just such a high level as Saipe finds Trust Me. The portal was used, so they're going to have to give it up. Na'Vi does, using every single ult too. So we're headed to the second phase. That was clean of the VP. And this team is looking so good and synergistic.
Flawless.
Nevix sets them up with those grabs. Here comes the see you later though. Finzi finds
Wait!
Naga. Saipe gets traded.
We have
we're talking about him.
We have the Spider-Man!
Trying to stall.
Put my Spider-Man socks on for a reason. Somebody's got to put on the mask here as Jerky is going to be able to
Oh,
find one elimination
shit,
at the
bro!
They are going to retake here. Finzi in a dangerous spot, but does find one. Onto Jerky right
Yeah,
back.
can we get a
See
nerf on
that
Spider-Man?
switch,
That
like
looked too
going in there
crazy.
just to try to get the
Chat,
touch.
I mean, he might. That's
We need a nerf on Spider-Man.
Later on to something else. Finzi now getting found to the back line. Can they actually have the follow-up damage? Gets healed by the Jeff across the map. The Invisible Woman.
Wow, nice job by his supports keeping him alive.
So they're missing him in this fight. Here comes Ridro. Does use that is Jeff. Naga on the backside uses that reflect too, and the objection. Can everybody get away from this ult? It looks like the answer is no.
Oh no!
The support, the shields coming through. Everybody peeling him off.
I think he has to. No, I think the map is too low. Wait, the Invis Woman lived.
Is invisible, but it doesn't matter. The team, it does fall. Level 1 Crook eventually does too. When we move into the second phase after Fate, it gets staggered out.
What? Hey, that was a great hold by Na'Vi, though. That was a great hold. Hopefully, if their second phase hold is just as good,
in terms of windows,
they might win.
Found that spot and always
they actually might win.
Right there with the It's Jeff.
3 minutes left to go, Shib. VP. They do have a little bit of advantage here in the second phase, but Na'Vi, I mean, they cemented their legacy on this map versus Envy in the very last game of that series at the 6th map against Team Envy. We'll see if they can start this sort of comeback against VP, who are starting to mount that momentum.
Doing it just a little bit quicker here, almost 3 minutes on for this push. Ult advantage going to be roughly even at the current state and out. Ooh, Naga gonna find one as Nevix takes out Jerky. Naga trying to make sure this pick comes through as it gets matched by the invisible boundary now. Out goes that Sia for the damage boost.
There's so many off-map angles you talked about earlier, Shib. Here comes that piece of the miss from Trust Me, trying to chase down the Jet like a
oh my god, that's so funny. He's trying to chase down the Jet,
from
bro.
his own sort of cap. Or Naga on the right side able to set up two, but this is what we were talking about earlier. I mean, Na'Vi was able to start a 4-minute hold versus Envy in the second phase of the map too, and if they could do it versus VP2, they would cement themselves as one of the best Spider Islands teams of all time. But VP are going to be charged upon by a freedom charge from Rajaro.
Jaro walking them forward, being aggro with that ultimate is something you can't do with Cap.
Chat. Na'Vi is keeping them in their spawn, bro. They're keeping them in their spawn.
Sparker does have that whale available, but Naga does. And yeah, both of them on either side.
They got this. They got this. They got this.
Successful ultimates here in this next fight.
He's setting up on the right side angle, but both have been slow with it, like you said earlier, Shib. I mean, he does have the BRB advantage. They know that they can use it. Jerky into the sky and the Goddess of Death forced out. Maybe VP doesn't even want to fight it.
Yeah, it's more so just a defensive utilization there from the side of Jerky, who will not be able to get any pick at the current moment. Is going to drop down now and stay healthy, but
I guess that was for like space creation, chat. Space creation. Listen, you guys don't understand. Space created.
Teams are still trading back and forth, and nobody goes down until, of course, I say it. Sparker and Jerky with a pick there. Strategist and a Vanguard. Sparker now out of Rajaro.
You can't feed. That's the number one thing. You can't go in like Rajaro does there. You also can't use the Goddess of Death earlier in VP, showing that they are one of the most veteran teams
Damn. I do think Virtus Pro is the stronger team of the two.
Does come out on top,
but this is a great hold by Na'Vi. It looks like it's going to be last fight territory.
Switch of composition here from Na'Vi. Looks like
both teams have 3 ults, chat. Both teams have 3 ults. Both teams are coming up with cap ult. Uh-oh.
For VP and 30 seconds on, though, is a testament to how Na'Vi does a great job staying on that point, even when they lose fights.
Whoa, see you later. Is it too late to save Jerky? It looks like the answer is yes, but the BRB does bring him back in. Nevix forced off the soft angle. Does he get the healing? Yes, it's there. Wow. Also, the Dirge to help follow the peel.
Yeah, Saipe did a great job there with focus. Same with Dredro, ensuring that Nevix could escape that, being very low. What a pull there by Nevix, trying to find one. Not going to work as the bird cooldown is out. Trust me, Frozen is going to use that E right prior. Down goes that Beast of the Abyss, chasing. Well, that one land 20 HP. Is going to find a little bit, but not for long, as he's in a very dangerous position. He's going to reset as Sparker now takes out Naga.
Pushed off force physics, but he's here with the freedom charge.
Oh, Fi got 2. Uh-oh. Can they get the portal down? Can they get the portal down? They have to get the portal down quick. Nice ult by level 1 Crook.
He's the healing and doesn't have it.
The better ultimate comes through in terms of timing from Dredro. Out goes that whale with the damage.
No, I think this might be a GG's. I think Virtus Pro's gonna win. Yep. No, it looks like Virtus Pro, chat.
Here as they're working through for point 2 and map 2 trying to take this on. Fi again. Sparker level 1 Crook gets one trade, but it will not be for long as they are dwindling. Sparker, Finzi, that could be it, folks. And the hold does not happen. That will do it.
Damn, yo, that was a good fucking game. That was a good fucking game. The score might say 2-0, but that could have went either way, bro.
You can see on his face, Finzi flexing a little bit. Maybe gonna whip out his phone, type in Twitch chat, potentially as he normally does. Level 1 Crook on the opposite side. Looking for solutions, man. I mean, the number one thing is, like we talked about earlier, not going down ship, right? They keep losing Rajaro on Captain America. We've seen how good Rajaro is on the media on Magneto with those Meteor M's, with just living as an anchor hero, but it feels like the weakness of this squad now is sort of showing in full force.
Yeah, they're looking so
28 3.3 chat. $3.3 million go bye-bye.
One there by the team that has just had no issue maintaining their composure in every single fight.
Okay, we go again.
This is our very first of 4 too, by the way. If you're
Enjoy your bets, chat.
From claiming that
you guys have
trophy
another
behind
10
us on the
minutes.
stage. You can see if I can do that sort of. There it is. It's right there. Yeah, I mean that trophy looks small to us over here, but on stage that thing is huge, about the size of me, honestly. If you paid attention
American Man.
Yeah, American Man, obviously. No, yeah, maybe American Man is. You know, a tiny, huge ego, tiny size. Let's take a look, at this desk to talk about that match.
I thought we were betting overall. No, that's why I said chat. That's why I put right here one game. This is bets for one game. One game.
Virtus Pro started
one game, chat.
Incredibly strong, but Na'Vi bringing it back a little bit there.
Oh my goodness, that first round of domination. Can we just talk about it? We thought that it would be an even playing field between these two teams, and Virtus Pro, on what we say is their weakest game mode, managed to take the first round of domination so dominantly. They only have Phi in that first round who goes down, who gets the casualty. He goes down twice. Everybody else on the entire team, 0.
It really does feel like it's a switch around for Virtus Pro in these situations, because everything that's looked bad for them across the year, you have to take it into context of like new esports.
Damn, bro. I hope Na'Vi wins. This map was too close, but I hope they win the next one. So let's see. We played Koth, we played a payload. We're gonna go to a convergence.
Look almost more comfortable on stage than they do playing at home.
We're going to a convergence, chat.
They're just showing exactly why it was such a travesty. They did not make it to the mid-season finals, where they could have played against those international teams and grown. Because just think how strong they could be if that had happened now.
We talk about Virtus Pro as well, failing to adapt into new metas. This is Virtus Pro innovating a new meta. That Daredevil from Phi
I think we might go to Kunlun.
All of these teams to have to deal with. So too,
I think we might go to
Kunlun. The Psylocke ban go out multiple times from both of these sides. But for Virtus Pro, when Sparker is your second duelist, even if the Psylocke has been removed, he can still play it all.
I think that's the main thing of like now they want to try to put Virtus Pro into a corner.
Actually, I don't know if he will, because Virtus Pro is really good on that map. I don't think they want to take him to that map.
Go to the mid-season finals because we saw, for example, Na'Vi try and pull out triple strategist right at the start of that domination.
Yeah,
game.
I don't think you want. I don't know, man.
That they aren't comfortable on. I've never seen them play triple strategist at this event so far, because they're just like, this is our bread and butter. We're gonna keep eating it.
Yeah, 2-2-2. It works so well for them. They love going for these really aggressive dives, and it means that when it does well, your opponent gets very little opportunity to build up resources to fight back, which is why we see such avalanches of snowball plays on maps like Domination now.
And what a series.
21 final hits for Sparker. 21. 5-13.
Taking control. Well, we did see
Finzi 11. Nevix 9. Dredro 7.
They just like to brawl on this map. They will delay these fights for as long as possible.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that whilst we say how flexible they are, how adjustable they are, I love that they're anchoring their whole composition around Finzi's Captain America, protecting it very early in the jump, and he is having an informed performance. He's not really that well known to be the Captain America. Usually Polly takes that award for EMEA, but the fact that so far in playoffs he has been cementing himself in that role, it just lets the whole team sink and play around him.
Are you okay?
It shows as well how good these players are at Captain America, because when you look at the actual meta right now with the buffs that just recently went out,
I heard a noise. Was that you?
Say has taken over that dive
bless you.
priority with Feast of the Abyss.
Do you want to go to dinner
with the
after or no?
ability that the Venom is able to play around with the higher mobility, to the point where we get to see, Emma
sure?
shut down Captain America far more frequently than
No,
Venom.
not for your
and
birthday.
It goes
You don't
to show
cook for your birthday.
how good their Vanguard
Oh,
players
you're doing a
are at
cooking stream?
understanding these windows, when to go aggressive, but also
with me?
when to
Okay,
disengage.
we're cooking after this?
Usual Sparker W here, but let's talk
Okay.
about
Are you set up?
34 KOs in that game.
Am I hosting
and
you
just
after?
a little bit behind Sparker in terms of damage,
Yeah, I will.
while barely going down at all.
It just seems that he is sinking so well, and the best part is every interview that we've done with
Chat,
these
after
two,
this
they're
stream,
always
I'm gonna
like,
host
"Keep that
Emily,
look
and we're gonna do a
so
cooking
let's
stream together
basically find out all of your
for her
strategies,
birthday.
right? And they're like, okay, we're gonna
You guys are
go
gonna
about
see
this
me
politically,
with
try
an
not to reveal
apron.
too much. If there's
And only
anything
an
left
apron.
for Virtus Pro Pro to show for this year, it has to be shown now. It might not even be needed to be shown down because so far today it has been completely clinical for them. And whilst Na'Vi do make nice adjustments, I don't know if they have anything left to try to rattle this team.
I mean, the one adjustment that I think we're all in agreement they should make right now is saving that Psylocke, right?
Yeah.
It worked against FlyQuest.
I can't believe there's still 200 people putting channel points, almost 3 million channel points on Na'Vi. I respect that, chat. I respect that, but you guys just lost the house. You guys just lost the car. Now you guys are betting your kids. Do you honestly want to lose the kids? Don't answer that. Don't answer that, actually.
Where is the priority? Because if you protect that Psylocke, you might potentially be letting your opponents ban out something else that could be extremely important, Ryan.
That's what I'm scared about with Virtus Pro. It seems that like Nevix and EQO, they stay up at 2 a.m. trying to theory craft what kind of like comes. But the thing is about their draft is there is a follow through. There is like, okay, we start here, we end here. It's not, we're gonna start here and then we'll see what happens. I don't know.
Let's see Flax.
Mr. Fantastic, let's
You
go
think
do
they're
this.
gonna
Like,
win a map?
It feels like they know exactly where they want the draft to go, and since they've started doing that,
I think they
Virtus
have
Pro
to burn
in
their
that
save
phase
on
do not
Psylocke.
look
I think they're
revealable,
Psylocke
honestly.
merchants.
Yeah, and I mean,
Yeah, I think I was just telling my chat last game, we have like previous games we saw a lot of jerky pop off because like they didn't ban his Psylocke, but when his Psylocke is banned, he's not like that guy anymore.
But he's getting picked for it. He's getting
They're Psylocke merchants. They live and
Virtus
die. They
Pro
don't have
are
it, so
anticipating and baiting
might
that
have to just
aggression
save it as your second
because
save,
one
take
of
the
the
L
things that you
on
can do
losing
when you're
Jeff
up
and
against a
Mantis
dive
and whatever else they
composition or a
want.
hero who has to
True,
commit
true.
onto those positions
I mean, the last game was close, but fuck, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it go 3-0.
So enticing. Oh, woe is me. I'm just a damsel
It was
in
close, but
distress.
I don't even know if it was
A
that
little
close. Like
strategist
it
against
was
the
like it
world.
was,
And
but
all of a sudden,
I never
when
felt like
Nostalgic goes for
VP
the
was in
commitment,
trouble.
Virtus Pro's entire team.
Like they were just like
were
waiting out
on that
ults. They were just like
It's
waiting
just
for
like what we've been talking
regroups.
about with
You know.
5 for Virtus Pro. While
Okay, it
Spark
makes
is
sense.
getting a lot
I don't
of
know. I
attention
thought they
because
were
it's been
gonna.
those final
That last
hits
fight
and
got me on my
the flashy
toes.
plays. Vi's doing the
On
work.
your
It's
toes?
exactly what we've been seeing
My
here
toes,
for Na'Vi.
man.
While Jerky's getting a lot of the attention, Naga is putting in the work, and it seems like Virtus Pro might be isolating that as a potential target.
It feels like it, yeah, and I think that's a hard job for Naga when you've got one of your your duelist combo with Melio going to another team. Like you have to bring somebody in, help them acclimatize, and honestly, just make them look
250K
good.
on
Just
whoever
like
you say
it
right
is
now.
jerky, but it does allow.
Put your
more to
channel
focus
points on
jerky.
Na'Vi.
Naga
Let's
has
get it.
the freedom to
Hey,
change
they
to
might
different
win this
characters.
one,
Solo
and
Beijing
think
Gray,
about
for
the
example,
payout.
where it doesn't feel
Think
like
about
it's as
it.
strong as it was last
It
stage.
is a
But
1
in
to
those
3
moments,
return
suddenly
ratio.
when
If you
have
put
practice on it, there's
250K
merit
on
to
Na'Vi,
those
you
curveballs
can win
hits, certainly when it comes to the
750K.
duelists.
And those duelists have been a lot of the key things you already talked about.
You got this. We have 6.7. Wait, 6.7. We have 6.7 million on Virtus Pro with 345 people, and we have 3.4 million with 200 people on Na'Vi.
To this 4.5 meta so much faster in comparison to those that came before, because FiZe Hella has been a staple. We talked about Virtus Pro as a team getting to play together all the way back in Season 0. What was meta back in Season 0? Well, it was Hella. They know exactly how to play to set up Hella on the off angle or with the team core.
Yeah, but I think while Sparker can play like the Psylocke and pivot to Hella, it's a different story for Na'Vi because your best Hella Nemo player is on the bench. Like, it's Crisis. Like, he is the hit scan. It did feel like Na'Vi had this idea of like, okay, on certain game modes, like Avengers, we want to bring in Crisis. But that's hard when, like, yeah, Crisis, your first game on stage at playoffs is match free of the be like, you're never going to do that, right? Even if Crisis goes God mode, it's such an ask for him. And it obviously takes a bit more time to set him up, and it means that the momentum, the chance to play gets a lot worse, right? So we saw Jerky playing Hella, but it did feel more limited than, say, the Psylocke that we saw before.
There are so many options. We've talked about the Psylocke priority. We're still seeing the creep in for the Namor as well with that Hella combo. But why is that Psylocke overtaking it so much?
I mean, the Psylocke is just so strong, both in the neutral, but also with the Dance of the Butterflies now being much more lethal. It used to be before, it would force a resource, and you would just go about your merry way. Sometimes not even that. You would just stack your players up. Now you have to pay attention to it. And I'm telling you what, something that Virtus Pro have to pay attention to.
Okay, we're going in, chat. We're going in.
Taking us to Hall of Dejalia, because you'll remember.
Hope you guys are ready to go in. We got it. First ban, Mantis. Oh, both teams.
Virtus Pro completed.
I think Navi's gonna save the Psylocke. Save the Psylocke. You guys need it. Save the Psylocke. You need it. It's not even a question. Save the Psylocke.
With the bans out of the strategist, so that's going to be the first one with Mantis being taken out, but also it is the most picked map for Na'Vi. Undefeated this event, 5-0. If there is a map to save Na'Vi in this best of 7, it has to be this one.
We're seeing the Venom Protect. So far, Psylocke for both teams has not been touched, and there it is. Cast a curse.
Well, that's a GG's.
Virtus Pro going to be taking Jerky off of that assassin.
Good round. What do you think the next map will be?
Bro, why would they not save it?
To remove its second and
Oh,
save
that's so
the Captain
tilting.
America, as they've spotted
Next game is going to be
that
a
Finsey is
cough.
making.
A comparison in terms of dives here. You talked about how
they can save Psylocke
Venom
on that
seems
one.
to be
They'll be
taking
fine.
control of the dive. It's the versions of how you want to play it.
They're probably not
Venom
gonna save
dive
Psylocke
with
that
a lot
game,
of burst
too.
and anti-heal. Captain America dive with the option to protect your team with essentially another strategist ultimate.
You know what hasn't seen an appearance just yet, though? It's Jeff.
Yeah.
For both of these teams right now, and Whole of Dejali, especially with Na'Vi getting their hands on Venom.
Yep, Navi's done.
Virtus Pro have
Why,
their hands tied.
bro?
They
It
have to
doesn't
ban
make
out
any
Jeff before Na'Vi
sense.
get an opportunity to save it.
Virtus Pro
Otherwise,
is
one-sided
winning in the
singular
ban
shenanigans, there's
phase,
just gonna be
bro.
Too much pressure to shut down on the walk-up.
It's way too scary, but both teams also banning out Star-Lord in that last map as well to make sure that he wasn't going to be in play, but a one-sided Jeff is going to be in the cards for Virtus Pro. Just allowing a bit more pace. And like we said before,
it doesn't
there's
matter.
so
I
many
don't
different ways that
listen.
you can put Jeff into
Is
competition. Is
Trust Me a really good Venom? Yes, chat, he is. Don't get me wrong, he's a really good Venom, but I think the only time I've ever seen Na'Vi win is when they have Jeff and Psylocke. When those both are banned, they are not winning.
For the flexibility of all of these players in the rosters, the flexibility to swap on to something else. As Na'Vi are going to be banning out the Rocket Raccoon because Virtus Pro got their hands on Jeff and could potentially have played an undiveable composition with a 2-2-2 strategist lineup with the Jeff and Rocket.
He ain't even good at Venom. Whoa, 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 whoa. Trust Me is a really good fucking Venom. Do not disrespect Trust Me.
Taken out. This map, you do see teams do struggle to retake onto that first point with Portal sometimes, so that BRB can get so much value.
Not just that, but Jerky's other hero pool does extend into the Phoenix, so having the Cosmic Given Amplifier with the Ensong Inferno could have been something that Virtus Pro don't want to deal with, especially because Phoenix has the mobility on the attacking side of Whole of Dejali to post up to the high ground, but you know what else has the ability to take over that high ground control? It's Hela, and Hela wasn't targeted for either of these teams.
Brian, final thoughts as before we head over.
If there's a map for Na'Vi to bring this to a closer best of 7, it has to be the map that broke Virtus Pro in stage 1. Whether it's going to break them here, I don't know.
We'll be finding out if that is the case as we head back over to Iron Ship and Dustin Dogbat to bring us map number 3.
Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Map 3 of the Grand Finals begins now. Na'Vi known for taking the high side together with those Rocket jump packs, but Rocket has been removed. That is some homework done there by
If one
VP.
team bans
Not all that
Psylocke and the other
strategy,
team saves
given
Psylocke
that
on the
early
next
space
stage.
to take
If
point.
the other
We
team
struggled
bans
here in the
Psylocke, you
past.
cannot save
Will
Psylocke for
they
your team because it's
again?
already
Up
banned.
two right
But if
now.
you save Psylocke, the other team cannot ban Psylocke because it's already
still
saved.
undefeated here. Na'Vi also kind of struggled here too. I mean, versus 100 Thieves, they almost lost this map. That was a full cap out they did in 6-5 end up score-wise. So Na'Vi is great at this map, but VP's better, and that feels like the story of these two teams. Anything that Na'Vi does, VP seems to do better. Na'Vi trying to rewrite that, however, as they start off with that teleporter on the high ground.
Owning that height now, Na'Vi again, like you said, playing around that health pack in the back. Allows your strategist to patty cake and still have a solution if the damage is a little too much. Saipe in a dangerous spot here.
Vidrango?
An angle here
B3
on
Drango?
that back
Please don't
line.
have to
He's
prime
getting
sub, my
pushed
friend.
back through here from Nevix, who tries to look forward now to Rajaro. Jerky gets the first pick, though, onto Sparker on the height.
Yeah, that's a good change you want to see from Na'Vi. I mean, even when he was playing the Hela versus even FlyQuest earlier, there were times when Vision Energy was looking really good. So for Jerky, he needs to kind of step it up, play really at a high level, and he's doing so far. Does get the idol, Trust Me on the opposite side, not even having to worry about it, forcing out the Cocoon out of Saipe, which could be impactful later on, but Saipe finds the pick off on the Naga?
Jerky right back, though, onto Nevix. The trades are real.
Nah, okay, Jerky's popping, Jerky's popping.
He's
getting into picks, chat. He's getting into picks.
But it's going to be a dangerous spot. Great freeze there. The Jeff comes through with an itch. Jeff and Dustfall instantly on the side of Dredro. Sparker going to trade with Jerky, and that's just the nature of this map right now. Back and forth is Vi, and Sparker get another Trust Me onto Vi, but there goes that res from Saipe.
Yes, Saipe to bring back the members of his squad. Na'Vi gets cleaned up afterwards, and they're back to the spawn once more. They got 53% on the board, which is only 1/3 of the ticks that stay alongside your cap. cap rate. So Na'Vi, I mean, they could at least set up themselves for later, but at the moment, I mean, VP have done well with this defense, maybe setting up on the high ground too. It'd be scary for Na'Vi as they walk in. Very aggressive push from Sparker, forcing out the dance floor from level 1 Crook.
Oh, that's
already.
a really good force by Virtus Pro to get that ult out all the way over there and not allow it to be on point. That was a great force. Pen go. Appreciate the massive 33 months, my friend.
Available. Down goes the feast that lands with that 30% reduction in healing. Nevix is going to be very low. It does escape though at the current moment, able to go back towards that back line and stay healthy. What a retake there as Fi now heavily engages. Ooh, and we see the Devil of Hell's Kitchen looking towards that back line once more. Everybody patty-caking there. Bubble gets pulled out. Cooldowns are gone, but they do clean up to take a 2-piece, make it 3. Why don't you as Nevix and Sparker get 2 apiece?
I mean, VP, I mean, they might be swimming in the domes of Na'Vi with Dreedro.
A nasty! Appreciate the massive prime sub as well. Yeah, I'm really...
Like Na'Vi.
I'm sweating here, chat. I'm cheering for Na'Vi to at least not get swept here, bro. I'm sweating.
Backline as well as his great movement and use of cooldowns. It just feels like VP's un-KOable right now, and it's because, I mean, Na'Vi need to get some sort of momentum, and they had it earlier with Jerky, but it's been silent since then.
Yeah, using that Venom cooldown in terms of the grapple is usually how they get out, unless you have that ult available with the Feast, because then it'll buy you enough time to get that cooldown back again. Here comes that engagement from Trust Me, who's holding onto that Feast of the Abyss as discussed. Does have the dash back towards the team already. Just getting smoked there in terms of damage. Needs to go back as Finzi now does fall from level 1 Crook with some good damage and gets that headshot.
43 seconds left to go. They found that pick, but what's going to happen? The res is available. Saipe gets Dove upon, gets that soul bomb, but it's only onto him, so it doesn't actually do much. Gets deleted immediately. Now here comes Dreedro on the high in that dance floor. Gets the invisible moment too. Dreedro could be close to the
oh, he just exploded, bro.
Keeping everybody healthy as well as Finzi with the portal will bring people back into the
You gotta stay on point, though. You gotta stay on point. You gotta stay on point.
Resurrect with that Karma Revival brings them back in.
Yeah, that is a huge res. Portal does come through again from Finzi, who falls as Jerky gets 1. Rajaro as well. Saipe's res brings 5 right back into the fight. Sparker now in the sky here with the Galactic Legend. That's 1 onto Crook.
Wow. Wow, bro. The fact that they held that at 97%.
I mean, that is brutal. That was a brutal hold. Now, we've seen crazy things, Chip. I mean, in this tournament, Na'Vi is one of those teams that can pull off comebacks when everything's against the wall, right? When everything is going out of the window, right? Plans.
Like, they're laughing. They're having a great time. They're laughing. They're having a sip of water. You think that's water, but it's probably not, Chad. It's tequila. They're already celebrating. Jesus Christ.
Now, and if they were to lose this one as well,
it's disrespect.
And Sparker in the sky with that Galactic Legend ship just shut down everybody as well to that portal. That is absolutely terrible.
God damn, bro.
Shut out last second. 97%. You're about to cap out, and then that happens. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was as clean as can be right there from Sparker with some good commitment from the team, and that just buys them enough to shut them down just millimeters away from capping that first point. Na'Vi are playing on their heels, and they've got to wake up right now.
Whoa, whoa. I need a timeout. I need a timeout. You guys are probably like, J3, what are you timing out for? What the hell is my editors doing? I just got informed by Emily that this is my thumbnail on YouTube on my second channel. Whoa! Yo! You can't do. Oh, chat, too soon, bro. Too soon. That's not me. That's not me. That's my editor. That's not me. I just want to say that is my editor. That is not me.
Looking for a Crook here potentially.
And they could get up. Look, he's sneaky, right? He's trying to use the Luna Snow passive to get that speed boost and run away, maybe dive away from this portal, and he does so well. So he evades certain demise there initially, and also Jerky back on the back line, takes out Fi. That's going to be a big target. They need to track down Fi, make sure he's uncomfortable on Daredevil.
Yeah, a lot of value in the distraction that you can have as Rajaro gets 2 now and still is walking down that back line. Make it 3, why don't you there from Rajaro, who is looking clean. Now towards Saipe, who's going to drop back as a unit.
No, that's not me, chat. That's not me.
By Na'Vi looking a lot stronger on this defense.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good fight win too. Not only that, Chib, long term, right? Cooldowns, usually there's really strong abilities in this game. Regen domain, soul bond, passive from the Adam Warlock to stay alive with that cocoon. And with that removed in the previous fight because Saipe just used it, that could be big because Saipe usually would set that up with that resurrection, can resurrect, then go down and then res his team while in that sort of ghost form. At the current moment, he's not going to have that passive. That's going to be something to note later.
Sometimes what happens here is when you get that deep and you hold them on point one, you become a little bit complacent. Nevix in a dangerous spot is going to be able to escape there. Good utilization again of those cooldowns as you had discussed prior. But as I was saying before, when you get a little complacent, when you think you just have to get this first point and you maybe overcommit ultimates and it kind of makes you slack a little bit as Jerky going to find one onto Nevix, but Sparker back onto Naga to trade as the numbers are evened out once more in this fight. On the high side again, Sparker looking for more, and this could be a huge ult as it does take down Fate, where the portal's going to likely need to come back as out goes the dance floor to match it right back, but maybe just a little bit too late. And Sung Inferno potentially with damage boost coming in here in a moment, and the Itch Jeff is under. This is the counter play as it's down in that garage.
Yeah, I mean, they melt him in the sky. Jerky trying to find him now. They're missing a member of their squad. They have to get him back from the spawn with that portal, like you said, but also they're walking back on him. Quick off the map by Dridro. He got the eat in the back line. Finzy falls to 1 HP. Eventually falls to Trust Me, though, with the portal coming back in. Here comes Na'Vi, but they're missing the most of their team. Saipe reses back Finzy. Finds Naga as well, as everybody's here touching the point, but they don't have the portal now because they used it earlier from Naga. Rajaro has to stall things out. They're switching his Spider-Man.
Jerky's on the Spider-Man. He's on the Spider-Man.
VP get a tick shift. Could they get potentially more? Jerky gets away from the fight for now, but Na'Vi, they're so far away from the point. That's 2 ticks given. We're right at the very end.
Oh, they're body blocking him.
And they're here to touch.
Touch comes through.
Is the portal out? Where's the portal?
Numbers are dwindling, and again,
did they use the portal already?
Falls there on that Spider-Man. Rajaro goes down too. Slowly they are going.
Oh, they
down
used it
as
already.
Naga falls,
Oh shit!
and
Wait.
that could be it here as Sparker's dancing in that garage towards the back line. Still going to be able to stall for a moment.
I didn't even notice that they used the portal
Somehow
already.
Still has bodies on. Nevix onto Fate. Level 1 Crook goes down, and that will do it for 3 consecutive maps.
Oh my god, bro. Chat.
In mid-season today versus Virtus Pro could be shut out 4-0. VP on the stage, obviously looking all happy, comfortable, right? They weren't really pushed to the limit on that map, and they are now 3-0. Dejected is Rajaro on the opposite side. Na'Vi, dude, this is going to be tough to come back now, and you can see slowly removing his headset. We talked to Trust Me in the hallway back there, dude. Like, he was saying, man, this team is so hard to solve in VP, and you're seeing exactly why. 3-0 right now. If they just close on this last one, they're the champions of the grand finals.
Oh, bro, when are they going to learn, bro?
Don't worry, map 4, they saved Psylocke, first save, surely.
Oh my god, bro.
What they're doing completely is at the current moment they are just
bro.
Surely they do it. Surely.
Save Psylocke.
Now taking a look at Na'Vi. If you're a fan of this squad,
I don't know, man. Hey, when is the Flats J3 dual coaching coming out?
Dual coaching?
I could be the coach, you could be the analyst, or vice versa. I'll give you guys your points.
Who are we coaching for?
I don't know, man. I feel like you and me could figure out, like, we have to save Psylocke.
We could just be like, listen, all right, we're kind of expensive, but we could get you some big wins. Here's the strat: you save your Psylocke. Boom. There you go.
There you go. Can I get $500,000? Thanks.
Come in with a surprise and try to throw this team for a loop because at the current moment undefeated in domination. Let's see if they are able to do what we always say from Na'Vi, and that is figure things.
Now, I'm pretty sure it's maybe not the coach, Chad. I'm just talking shit, but like the players also have a say in the bans, but I feel like you gotta save the Psylocke. You gotta save the Psylocke.
We're just not there for the side of Na'Vi. I mean, Naga using it earlier.
You gotta save.
A little bit of that pressure.
You gotta
save. Member of this team, sort of feeling it. Same thing with the rest of Na'Vi.
Psylocke.
I mean, they saw it mid-season in Guangzhou, China. You know that they had a bit of that sort of momentum. They were able to get wins versus teams that maybe weren't as strong. But now every team is on a high level. Shit, we saw Chopper Mag out early in that top 6, and then today, I mean, VP looked to be that #1 team to beat because nobody's really made them sweat except Na'Vi, and now Na'Vi are struggling hard.
Yeah, these early Psylocke bans are clearly working out. I mean, in the past, we look over at Jerky, who's been MVP a multitude of times there on that Psylocke, but getting rid of that has forced out some different picks, just made it a little more tricky for them to find a solution.
Hey, that's a great point. Behind the scenes, we're talking to Crimzo and also Observing Team, both of them pointing out how
Jay,
Psylocke
only
has been a
Trust
problem
Me has a say in Navi's bans. What? Wait, does that true? Can someone fact check that? Does Trust Me needs to not save his... Listen, Trust Me is a great fucking tank player. He can play a lot of different tanks. You gotta save the Psylocke. Trust me. I need you to trust me. Save the Psylocke.
But just not going to be able to match the power that is Sparker, who is starting to answer that debate of who is the best duelist.
Yeah, it might be him. I mean, everybody's talking about it. He hadn't had a chance.
Okay, chat, I'm starting the next prediction. Last,
you can always say VP, you know, if they had that third slot, they could have been there. We saw Envy, what they did with the third slot, right? Grand Finals in that appearance at midseason. Now out of the tournament early, we saw North America sort of disappointing us, but they still, 2 teams in North America making top 4, 2 teams at the top side. Let's take a look at the, I believe Cozy's actually ready to go with us on the other side.
What's up, Dog Man? What's up, Shib? Hey, VP, look at all that dumb, and I'm live here in Atlanta with an awesome crowd over here. We got cosplayers, voice actors, players. We are here in Atlanta, and I want to
slow
find
down the
out
speed a
about
little bit.
Rivals
Finals are gonna be
Reach,
over
my
too
friend,
quick.
and I've got
True.
Ruben here, correct? Ruben, where are you from?
I'm from Delaware.
Delaware. Now, why come all the way to Atlanta to DreamHack for this moment?
I'm a big fighting game guy, and my homie over here, he's the #1 Hawkeye in the world. So, he told me to come down and participate and have some fun.
Hey, respect.
VP versus Navi.
Respect, I like that.
It could be a layup, but who's gonna get it?
I'm gonna go with Navi here.
Woo! Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
He would
crazy? That doesn't look like
where
Felix.
people are reigning from. Not.
Who?
Let's go with you. Okay, I've been seeing you all
Like
week.
a guy who said, my friend who's the #1 Hawkeye. And I'm like, wait a minute, that doesn't look like Felix.
Oh, I mean, yeah, Felix is disgusting.
Now, today's the perfect Marvel Rivals meta.
Is he playing for a team?
The best voice lines in the game. Love
Yeah, he's on one of the Korean teams now. I forget which one.
No,
I
he's from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Was
Okay,
I think he
all
was
the
in
way
group
from LV,
stages.
the desert over there a little bit.
Oh
Now,
shit,
tell me
okay,
why
that's
come
cool,
all
that's
the way
cool.
here to, ignite
Oh,
in
this
the
guy,
grand final?
this guy is in a lot of the Overwatch stuff.
And some goated aimers.
Yeah, this is the guy who would come up with the board.
Yeah, I saw him at TwitchCon. He goes to a lot of the things. He always brings boards around for people to like mark and stuff. He's cool.
There was one at BlizzCon, wasn't there? Where, like, I think it was like,
yeah,
like, do we kill ball? Like,
yeah, he was there.
I'm from Houston, Texas, but I came from LA.
Okay.
That guy is everywhere, chat. He goes to all the cons. That guy's really cool.
For the vibes, man, this game is shit, bro. So
Hey, you can't say shit. Find him. 5,000.
Hit me with your main. Who you play?
I'm a strange main.
Yeah, I have Agamotto, my friend. Well, I appreciate you coming down. And listen, we've got an awesome crowd here from all over. They've been keeping it up all day long here. We see it in the front and all around. And that's what we want to see again in the very first LAN in America. My friends, it's the grand finals. It's 3-0 VP Navi. Who will win? We will.
That magic sword is awesome, bro. I want it.
Thank you, Cozy. Thank you, Crown, for your amazing participation. And that was kind of hilarious. You know, we come in, Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, get some crowd, get some cheers going on here at DreamHack. Yeah, I know. Why would you come with Delaware, man? You could have lied. You could have said Atlanta. yeah, I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm from Delaware, by the way. But that's
I can make you a magic sword.
Coming in just
but wouldn't it break in shipping or something?
Some of the Citadel players.
I'm scared.
Right, I believe we have a ton of players watching these games. We do have a sub on the backside angles. We take a look at Saipe earlier on. Obviously, still back in the game. Yet again, we'll have to take a look at what that is because that's going to change a lot of things.
Listen, chat. I need to decorate my stream room, bro. So
as well as the Citadel guys.
I need to get get some
About
stuff.
Citadel because they're here, and so are a lot of our fantastic players who
I need
are
to start
around and
hanging
also
some stuff
stream
up
on their
too.
own channels.
Probably will do
and
that soon.
Are also participating in DreamHack to a very fun level, right? Kind of come checking around all the stuff, even if they're out
Emily,
early.
who is
And I know
that?
Citadel, I think,
Also,
is getting a lot of
Emily, I need
flack
you to
for
stream
talking
soon.
a lot of trash on social media and stuff, and maybe on the main stage. But honestly, that's a part of the game, right, Shib? It's
Gotta have a villain.
Gotta have a villain, and it's fun. And it's not necessarily that they're the villain of this game necessarily, but you know, it takes guts to kind of come out here and talk and, you know, be yourself on a main stage with the camera pointing at you. And as young as all these guys are, shout out to the Citadel guys, honestly. I have huge respect for them, but they are not competing for this trophy. Talking about trash talk ship, that's these two players, these two teams on the stage right now.
Come on.
Yeah, it's all about
Come on,
having a
Navi.
mixture of positivity, and you know, you gotta have the
Come on,
you know,
Navi.
shout out to
Wait, they're
sportsmanship
bringing
as
in-
well as they are in the audience.
Oh, they're
Here
bringing
is
in
our
Crisis.
change as
They're
Naga goes out
replacing
and Crisis
Naga.
comes in. We talked about needing to
What?
shake things up, and this could be just that. The Navi with that change as we head over to domination.
Oh, you know what that means? You know what that means? If they're bringing in Crisis, that means they're not saving Psylocke. They're probably going to save Bucky instead. But I don't understand.
As you called out, so lovely call outs. The timing could not be better. He's being subbed in into the map 4. That's scary. I don't think we've seen this much out of this team. To make a sub like this shows me.
I thought they would have chose
a little bit of
Jerky
panic.
instead of
I
Naga.
mean, it's nice to
That's
see
what
his game come in, but now I'm sure on the
maybe they're
opposite side,
saving
you're like, okay,
Psylocke.
we can go for specific bans.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely one way to take it, but my personal take is they needed something. Going down like this, especially after being first held, like everything in terms of the mental right now is likely at its lowest.
It's probably not the coach, bro. Like chat said, trust me, does the bans probably.
Just shake up your opposition, and I think this could be that.
I think, I don't know whose fault it is. I'm not saying it's anyone's fault in particular, but come on, bro. It makes sense to put, like, save it.
That could rip that legacy out of their hands, right? We were talking about how good Navi was at the international level sometimes in esports.
The Psylocke.
We could talk about Crisis here coming in for Team Navi. He has been here regardless. Let's go listen to that discussion earlier about Crisis on Team Navi on that desk.
Oh, sorry. Get Crisis in.
Okay, Crisis is coming in.
Just get him in. Yeah. Get him in. Get him in. For who though? I don't mind. I don't mind.
Who wants to go out?
I think
It's up to you
we should
guys.
get Crisis in for Naga.
It's up to our DPS. I want you guys to make the decision.
No, you can go for it. Are you sure? Yeah, of course. Of course. So fine for it.
Guys,
I love you, bro. Guys, let's go backstage. Let's go.
I love you, bro.
Are they done? Like they were like, oh, let's just like get them out here so we can get a game.
Yeah, they hit the FF.
A team that had just built a
No, that's crazy.
No. They were replacing. I think they were talking about who they were wanting to replace, and that Naga was fine with
You
it.
could see, you know, just in those comms, right? They just
Damn,
believe
I
in
don't
each
think they
other.
should have benched
Let's give
Naga.
this guy, you know, his shot on the main stage. Let's see what he can give us, right? Can he give us some juice? Naga
Chat, I don't think you benched Naga. I don't know. That's just me. Like, listen, is Jerky a fucking great player, chat? Yes, he's a really great player. But I think in the team's strength, he shines on Psylocke. We haven't really seen him shine on anything else. So maybe if you're not saving Psylocke, you bring.
I'm sure sometimes. So huge shout out to the squad, and putting aside your ego to play as a cohesive unit is what matters most in Marvel Rivals, because you know, Ship, there's so many egotistical people in ranked. That's also the same thing at this professional level, but both of these squads, both VP and Navi, have shown nothing but respect this whole tournament, and you can see in their play that respect is definitely perpetuated throughout their entire roster.
Yeah, continuing that conversation about Navi, they've always been the team that when they had a bad map, they owned it. There was no other excuses besides, hey, we did not play great right there. We need to bounce back again. And that is exactly what they're saying as they're falling on the sword, like you said, and saying, hey, let's switch this up together as we start off potentially our final matchup here with Virtus Pro and Navi. Backs against the wall. Can they get the first W in terms of domination against the pros?
And this could be the last draft we see out of Navi, at least for a little while, as this is the grand finals, the very last tournament of the year for us, at least at the highest level of this game in S tier. We have both Mantises removed, VP going for that ban, but it's the last draft phase. Yep, make some noise for these two.
I believe in the ban.
As both coaches deciding and helping out their squad behind the scenes.
Goodbye to that Psylocke again. Obviously very targeted there to Jerky, who's looked so strong on that hero. I have no doubt we might see that.
Nah, bro, I
just
just don't understand, bro. I just don't understand.
He's focused on. The big thing, the big question mark is Crisis, right? How can Crisis play coming into it? Because he's probably not going to get target banned. VP, they have no reason to fully change up their strategy just yet. Maybe if they lose a map, but, you know, that spark, that potential map win could set up Navi for a reverse sweep and change up the bands.
Well,
yeah, and if the teams have done their homework, you can't really
what are you doing after this? After in about 15 minutes?
Something in scrims, but at least not in this tournament, which I'm sure they've had
I
on
was trying to
every
think
single
about what I
matchup
wanted to
try
do. I'm
find
not
a way
100%
around
sure.
or Find a way through the side
Damn,
of
bro, this is
What are you
crazy.
gonna do?
Forward band on the opposite side.
I'm
to
probably
slow
gonna,
down VP if they
I'm
have that as well as
what do
they
you
got
call it,
the
hosting
sidewalk
Emily, and I'm gonna
band
go do a
coming out
cooking
as
stream with her
well.
for her birthday.
Right now, the Jeff is still making it through. We've
Really?
seen how
Oh,
good
that's
Retro
so
is.
cute.
He gets that mismatch.
Yeah, I'm only
Meanwhile,
wearing
for
an
Navi,
apron.
They're fine with it. Invisible Woman Protect, meanwhile, coming out from VP's angle.
Yeah,
keeping
only
on
an
to that
apron.
Hero. We'll see what Navi want to ban against it. It's that,
does she
what's
get
that
banned,
last
or do you
band
get
that
banned
they
for that?
have?
I technically, I think we
Still
both
have
would.
A few seconds to decide
Yeah, probably,
that
actually,
ban.
Yeah, again, I'm not sure what we need to see
Hey,
here from Navi.
I don't know if that would be. I like streaming.
Ocean. That
I do too. I do too. When are we playing Arc Raiders?
We could probably play one of these days. I'm down. I can't. I don't think I'm gonna do it today, but I'm down to probably do it tomorrow if you're down. If you want.
Yeah. I'll message you about tomorrow. We'll see what we can do. Because I probably won't go too long because I got on like today at like
VP have been doing, right? They go with
8:30 or
that Venom
something.
trap,
Yeah,
they constantly surround,
we
and they're
both
gonna
got on
find your
around the same time,
BRB.
very
No
early,
matter
because we
how
thought it
good
would
you
start
are
at
with that Rocket
9,
Raccoon, so
but
already
yeah.
VP setting themselves up for success.
I also just like couldn't.
Noticing
Like I just woke up at like 7:30 and I was just laying there. I'm like, I'm just gonna get up.
Crisis, he smiles. He says, "What are you doing,
Damn,
guys?
you're
I
up
won't
early.
drink that hero in ranked."
I'm never up that early. I don't know why I was
going
up
to be the
early
switch up
this morning.
now. Likely we'll see another.
You're hyped,
I think
bro.
it's
You're
like
hyped. You were ready to see Navi not
Oh,
save
yeah,
Psylocke
yeah.
once.
It's funny to see that
Yeah,
reaction.
so hyped.
So they did do their homework and they knew where that was going to go.
I'm so used to not having like a schedule or like obligations that if I have to get up in the morning for something, I can never sleep in. Like, I'm like wired, like ready to go at like 6 a.m.
Character banned. And now they have 3 maps to crawl back from just to tie it.
All right, well, I'll see you in about 4.5 minutes when
the battle right now, at least on their end for Navi to reverse sweep.
I'll see you in about 4.5 minutes.
Navi to win, and on the opposite side, if you're a Virtus Pro fan, looking to close it out here on this 4th map.
Heading into Burnin' T'Challa. Sub is in. Is that enough? Fanface shook up a little bit, but not as much as maybe you'd like to see, but they know the strengths of Virtus Pro, and they just cannot ban all of their strengths. There's just a little bit too much at the current moment, and we will begin shortly.
And I love this map to end it on too. I mean, it's just such a good map for, showing so many diverse angles. The Hella would have done well if they had it, but now we started out. Bucky, by the way, not touched. It was played a little bit more earlier on, but looks like Navi really kind of ignoring it for now. Meanwhile, for Virtus Pro's side, with the Mantis Bands at least trying to play away from it, setting up for that full dive again. Need to see a little bit more of Rojaro on this map.
And the fight begins. Jerky there is going to also be playing on that hit scan on the right side as we can look over in Crisis on the Star-Lord, which also has that hit scan. Finzi early on to level 1 Crook. And again, Finzi's looking very strong on this cap. So aggro. Sparker going to find one. Finzi again. Fi onto Rojaro. Everybody going down here. And VP cannot be stopped.
Jerky switching over to the Bucky now. It makes sense. They want to try to play that
Oh my God, bro. Why do they do this, man? Why do they do this? It doesn't make any sense.
Figure out the answer, that's fine. But Ultimate's already built for VP, and how do you even deal with this team when Fi is playing at that level? And so is the rest of the squad on Daredevil in these dives to set him up.
Yeah, those early switches are either a testament to a team that knows a solution or a team that says we need to find something and something quick. We can't give them any more percentage on point. 25% and climbing here for VP, and they're just maintaining pressure, just standing on it with no care in the world. Trust me, on that Venom, already popping that E. Crisis going to find a pick there on a Finzi to try to shut down that cap, but Fi is already on the back line. Good movement there to stay up in the sky from the side of Fate. Level 1 Crook now with a pick, trying to get this point taken over, but it's already at 42% and climbing, and they're still going to
And Daiju Bub. He's about to prime stop, my friend.
And this is so hard for Crisis to come in cold, but no, he is not. That means Ridru gets shut down.
Okay, yo, pop off, Crisis. You are Navi's only. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Get him!
And the rest of the team
Get him!
going to clean everything up. Navi, maybe that's that spark they needed.
Crisis says,
get him!
Coach. Let me show you what I'm made
hey,
of as 4 go down.
I don't know if you guys ever played the Crisis, games. Great games, by the way.
65% from VP, not quite that 70 number.
Let's get it.
That you're typically looking for a one-fight situation, so we will see if that was enough for them to take this first point.
Let's see if Fi really is that guy on Hella. He has been so far. He's been able to match, but right now they get engaged on by Na'Vi.
Fi goes low there. Sparker takes the height, burns those cooldowns, and is going to find a little bit of damage, but nobody falls just yet as Rajaro now walks backwards, keeping the team up in that fight with that Freedom Charge, and all still available and up here for Na'Vi, who are just going to stall and play slow. One goes down there from Fi, taking out Crisis, turning that right back in their favor. There goes that.
By the way, easy. Appreciate the massive down on my friend.
One does not seem to land in terms of enough damage for a pick. How goes the Galactic Legend? Rajaro going to clean that up onto Fi, and numbers back towards them on this fight. Everybody stacking together to confuse the Star-Lord ultimate, but trust me, going to be taking out Dreedro. Finzi finds one. Nevix now on a trust me, and they're heading right back to that point.
You got to see you later. If you want to use it here, you pop it towards that point, but the target focus is going to happen to it. They're alive for a little bit longer. Stalling it out, though, is Na'Vi.
Yeah, that's their goal here. They just want to maintain presence on the point. They can't get through there in time as Rajaro does commit that portal still as it was already started. Cooldown begins as soon as you press that F button.
Oh, airball! Airball!
Fi on the high side. Crisis goes down. Jerky takes out Finzi. Alt available here for Fi, who likely going to
I didn't know they don't got LeBron. No, wait, what was it? Was it?
Who had Crack and Impact. They don't have any other ults ready. I mean, you're coming close to that ultimate out of Trust Me, but Fi staying alive has been huge so far.
Airball Jordan on the other team, bro.
Character to a good enough level. Dives come in from Trust Me on the backside. Crack and Impact will make its way back, but the strategist ults are coming up soon for VP.
Looking at that cam, calm, cool, and collected. Just another day at work here for the side of VP. They're looking so strong. Out goes the dance floor here. Made of both worlds matched. One goes down on the side of Fi, as that was an early Crisis now on a Finzi. Can they turn this again? That's a two-piece.
Oh, let's get it! Get it! Get it! Get it!
Here with a Crack
and
Impact.
Crisis is taking Na'Vi out. Yeah, they're taking it to the first W, chat.
Meanwhile, they're saying
Jonesy, appreciate the massive prime stop, my friend.
Use much besides that dance floor. However, that does set up VP with double shredded ult.
Chat, I see Crisis stomps going up.
They want to set up for maybe even a one-fight territory situation, but Na'Vi 20% away from capping this out. VP as well. Last fight territory for both teams, round number 1.
Alt advantage for Na'Vi, the best they have looked yet. Out goes that Feast of the Abyss from Trust Me. Does not land on a Fi, which was the intended target with that damage boost. Instead, they are going to still find one from level 1. Crook in the backside, take it out Finzi. Will this be enough as it's 90 and counting? 93 up as Jerky looking now. Out goes that Goddess of Death. Sparker in a dangerous spot, trying to get Goddess. Take out Sparker. Fi going to find Crisis on point, though, and OT has begun.
He reads it. He reads it. He's going to find the hell out after, but they both have the idol. Neither are really eliminatable in this situation. Fi goes to touch and he goes down.
That's our early pick again. That's necessary as Rajaro takes out Finzi and OT goes down.
Why is Jay not resetting the predictions when it say game 1 when we're on game 3? Actually, technically, it doesn't say game 1, it says 1 game. Because the predictions are only on for 1 game.
It seems to be both these teams are really good on basically
Crisis, come on!
Come
on, give this team some life!
And it's the same thing. The advantage is
they're doing it, Flats! They're doing it!
As good as Fate.
Dude, I cannot believe it. Instead of 5 minutes, it can be like 8 minutes.
Looking a little bit worried. I mean, honestly,
I can't believe it.
It was a tough map for him. He just missed a few shots, but that's what happens when you're so practiced on Hella. When you're playing on a low DPI, a low sensitivity, like Crisis I'm sure is, you can pop off on that character an absolute diff, an insane player in Fi on that hero.
Yeah, and you see here Crisis 7 finals coming in. I want the ball coach and looking so strong here. 15-3, Jerky 17-1, and in an entirety of VP looking like how Na'Vi's looked these last few games.
What would that saying be for esports players? I want the ball coach. I want to plug in my keyboard coach. I don't know.
I want the mouse coach.
I want the mouse. It's wireless, but give me a cord. I'll do something with it for sure.
Oh, as we start again. Map 2 here. This is typically a very strong Jeff and off-map location. Na'Vi does have that combo. That
Lefty, appreciate the massive gift sub. Sick, appreciate the massive 7 months. Yannick, appreciate the massive 2 months. Jonesy, appreciate the massive prime. Appreciate it, guys. Everyone following the stream as well. Appreciate it.
Right now, I mean, they're constantly surrounding Freedom Charge committed by VP, saying gold. Na'Vi, though, in the main side, lose Crisis. That's a huge pick by Sparker. Also had the Whale to follow it up on the back angle. Fi also finds Rajaro as Crisis is brought back by the BRB. Crisis finds Sparker.
Numbers are even right now. Rajaro still has that eye committed level 1 Crook. Going to start with the dance floor. Nobody has point yet. Crisis looking for a pull on the back line. Fi almost gets grabbed there, but good understanding of pull distance. Commitment comes through from Crisis.
Oh, get it!
Do I see 2 Crisis?
Get it!
I do! Feels different here with his Kraken impact. Absolute monster on the Bucky is going to retake the point again. Well played, Na'Vi.
Momentum is being built by Na'Vi. You might be a little sweaty as VP, but right now...
The Bucky Go. Whoa. Listen, he's doing really well, not the Bucky Go. Chat. Put some respect on me. Put some respect on me.
The ignition put out. Can
No.
Na'Vi actually start that fire up? Get it growing.
Don't disrespect me like that.
Again is all they're hearing right now in their nightmares. Fi on the high side here, looking downward. Now it's all about stalling here for Na'Vi, which they do incredibly well. Huge commitment there by Nevix with the retribution on the backline, and it is going to find one. Make it two as Fate goes down there. Good start on the fight there for VP. The rest goes through, good freeze, but immediately awoken in that moment. Very low from the Galactic Legend, up in the sky. Fi finds Trust Me. Ayabagomoto.
Oh, they stunned it. They stunned it.
Well, Sparker takes Crisis, and
Fi, what a great stun by Fi.
He hit him with the stone on Hella. A huge place by him. So shuts down the Ayabagomoto. It might have not happened anyway because, I mean, you're down 2 players on your team. The Res came out. Nice kind of hero plays by Crook, but regardless, VP...
True, actually true. That was honestly... Imagine if they saved Psylocke and they had Crisis on Bucky. Cinema. But sadly, I don't know if they know that they can save Psylocke.
As Na'Vi only got 46% of the board.
And Rajaro able to get over on that cap is definitely going to work out. Kind of locked in there to Strange in a comp that wasn't favorable for Strange. So that will enable them to play a little more aggro onto that strat line in the back line. Saipei with some good positioning. It's Fi, finds one early on a Rajaro. Bang, coming in here with a feast. Does land on one onto Dredro. Gets some really strong pocket. Not a huge play there, but a good idea as Crisis tries to find one. Does find another and is really showing up here as the sub. Can we see another pick? No, we don't right now. Up in the sky we go. Freedom charge out. Crisis keeping the damage.
They prefer the Psylocke ban over the Venom ban. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they also appreciate the 3 to the 0.
Yeah, I mean, Sparker's the only one getting eliminations again, but here comes that.
Oh, go Crisis, keep it going.
Can he find any more afterwards? Comes back to fall away from the damage that's coming from Na'Vi in a moment with the Goddess of Death. Eventually pokes him out of that as well, but you're missing one on the side of VP. Sparker has to switch to the Doctor Strange to come back with the portal. Fate has to see you later, though, as everybody from VP is here on the point.
Looking so strong here. Crisis still maintaining the space, and the point is almost transitioned over to Na'Vi. It is now 70% there for VP. And the portal comes through from Sparker here, which may be a huge win from Na'Vi towards the end of this map, as they will not be able to touch.
They're trembling, chat. They're trembling. That was a wasted portal. They don't have portal. Oh, they're shaking. They're nervous. They're like, oh shit, we're in the middle of a crisis here. You get it? Because his name is Crisis. Ooh, Jay3 should be a caster.
This current state looking incredibly strong. Jerky going to commit here with that Blaster Barrage. Does have ult available. Match right back as Crisis gets another pick onto Dredro, and that is becoming a common saying right now in this game. 79% here for Na'Vi. Already building towards that ultimate. Jerky. Trust me. And Rajaro is able to take out Sparker, and that is going to be another early fight there and a win on the side of Na'Vi.
I love this. Na'Vi's at least refocused right now. No portal play either. Nevix has to touch, but they're about to get a map win. I mean, it's going to be really hard for VP to set up, especially without Nevix. He had the ult ready to go. I mean, they're going to get a touch now on Finzy's side, but Na'Vi's here in overtime cleaning them up.
This could be the first win here and the takedown of VP on top, and maybe that shifts momentum, and it is driven on the back.
They did it!
What a play!
Wait a minute. We might have a series.
Well, we might have a series.
This map, we, though, are going to go to the desk.
Holy shit.
What a map that was.
Holy shit.
Wow, I got to say it again. Crisis. Way to ask for the
80% to 20%. A 1 to 5 return ratio.
And you see a little change in expression from the side of VP.
$8.2 million.
Composed, now maybe you have entered into the brain a little bit, starting to affect the way they play.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely have to think about some stuff. VP probably not expecting to lose that map, but nobody did.
$8.2 million.
Like you said, at a Crisis coming in as the sub, has been a long time sub with this squad, but Jerky, the new player, taking a picture with him. And, you know, obviously we got to shout out Naga, who is the face of this team, one of the faces of this squad.
We go again.
Was the flexible player to play Phoenix.
We go again.
I mean, he's behind the scenes watching his team because
we go again.
Really hope and pray as a substitute, and especially if you're a Na'Vi fan, that's what you're doing. Na'Vi, could they have started this reverse sweep?
Yeah, shout out to Naga. You know, being willing to jump out there and give the spot over to Crisis and saying, I love you, bro.
Yeah, but what's going to happen now if they ban Bucky and Psylocke?
Yeah, Busty Psylocke fans, what happens?
What do you do in a crisis, guys? What an incredible
I mean, Hella the More could possibly be it.
Stepping out, realizing that what the team needs right now is a crisis manager.
I mean, Na'Vi have talked about it as well behind the scenes. They said Crisis, despite not getting the playtime, he still shows up to scrims, he still puts the work in, he's still there with the team every single step of the way, and we're getting to see where that hard work has left him.
Yeah.
He's able to come on through, swaps on through, gets his staple hero banned out, by the way. Hella was removed from play. Yeah. He gets the Bucky, the sort of commiseration prize, and I feel like for Na'Vi, that just unlocked this sort of immediate damage boost.
Right, I mean, looking back at it, really, it's going all the way to MRC Stage 3. We've got Crisis playing on a team called Phased. Along Layerless, there was a really nice duelist line. And then 2 months later, you get picked up by
Ozai! Appreciate the massive 2 months, my friend.
Of the grand finals, and you just start shitting on Virtus.pro.
Wait, did he just say start shitting on them? Oh,
like
fine. Can't say that. 5,000.
But the problem here now for Na'Vi is that Virtus.pro
can't say that. $5,000.
Maps if this best of 7 starts to go the distance, so they do get to pick and choose where they want this to go, and they know whether Crisis is going to be in or out of the server, and they can plan the draft around that now.
Well, not all the maps, right? And that's a problem when you're playing a best of 7, because the later on you go, the less map is there actually is. You are going to slowly start running out of maps. And I think for Virtus.pro, it's a big sigh of relief that Holo Dejalia is done and behind them.
Yeah.
God damn, bro.
They actually came out ahead.
Coming off the fucking bench to do that is crazy.
Still in this, but Virtus.pro only have to win one more time. Whereas Na'Vi, they still have to repeat that effort 3 more times in order to take us to the full best of 7. Here's the reaction to Na'Vi taking that, and it's not as exciting as you might have thought. Get yourself back into a series.
I might have to start standing back up for this game, chat.
That's the major thing. And I think, like, throughout the tournament, it was weird because we heard teams talking about, like, Envy having 7 players. People talk about Citadel going, I hope that they don't sub Pokey in, because it's such a curveball. How do you prepare when you've got these kind of adjustments being made? So Virtus.pro, they need to sort of adjust to a Na'Vi that, frankly, with these kind of, like, setup, we've seen Crisis maybe 3 times total in
chat.
And then once here, it's just such a
I just got a text message from someone that was at the... They said, hey J3, Crisis was not warming up before this game, but instead of warming up and practicing his, you know, his aim, he was watching your Bucky VODs. Thank you for getting us our first win. Oh, they're so nice, bro. They're so nice.
Is approaching the Kraken impact. They're applying more pressure onto him, looking to find the elimination.
They're so nice, bro.
We got to see the Horn approach as being called on through from Virtus.pro's end to set up an elimination onto Crisis.
Some good shit. That's some good shit.
BRB brings him back for the Kraken impact to bring down
Heiji, appreciate the massive donut. Any thoughts on my hot take earlier about dive being meta? I don't think dive is meta. I think it depends on what the bans are for the other team and whatnot.
I don't know how I feel about the Phoenix. I think it works in certain situations, right? When players are being stacked, then you still get all of the advantage of the stuns, and on Heart of Heaven especially because of all of those different angles, in particular that really aggressive
I mean, to be honest with you, they're very lucky that, you know, they watched my Bucky VODs.
Take as a staple ground for the Phoenix, but at the same time, you also don't have that same level of pressure that you did previously, and the Psylocke, the Star-Lord, and the Winter Soldier, I think, are all more feasible options that apply more pressure because they don't have ultimates that can just be burned out of the sky.
It's like secondary, tertiary reaction choices, really, so it's very niche to go for it. But I do want to talk about, like, map choices now, because Virtus.pro have not been in this situation much where they've, like, had to choose a map. I feel like because they've got Convoy up and they've got Convergence again, because we have seen all of the game modes play out, Midtown seems the most likely, right? Virtus.pro like to take us there.
Yeah, I feel as well like we're going to be seeing some adaptations come through in the draft status, because one of the reasons
Chat, this is tough. What are you guys voting on now?
And the name, they tried
oh, it's a 50-50 now. 50% on Virtus.pro, 50% on Na'Vi. 207 people actually voted for Na'Vi, only 183 for Virtus.pro. 50-50.
How do you set up
we got 50-50.
Play an off angle and put more pressure so that the Hela has less on her.
Let's have a look at some teams versus team stats here to see what we are up to in this series so far. You mentioned the Sparkers have been, the Psylocks, it's starting to become synonymous for me here, have shown so much here, but look at this. In map 4, Na'Vi creeping ahead of Virtus.pro in essentially
Holy shit, Virtus.pro still had 37 final hits. Na'Vi only had 21? Holy fuck.
Seemingly taking a lot of these fights.
Well,
bro,
that means as well
Virtus.pro was like rolled up. That was twice the kills.
Sometimes these
they're
teams,
showing these
they'll
stats like, oh, and Na'Vi really made a comeback. It's like, what the fuck?
Damage. We call it batterying. Actually, you battery a strategist ultimate.
Do you
so
think
that you know
do you think it was unfair that Na'Vi had
on
another
from the
match
other side,
before this
you've
one
got the
and
strategist ultimate to
VP
be able to fall back onto?
had a break?
It
No,
also
not really.
means
That's just
that
how it
we're
is.
getting damage coming on through, but Na'Vi aren't being given the opportunity, the space to follow
Some
up
could-
on the
some
damage,
could
even
say
when they get
that,
these players
you know,
low enough. Virtus.pro
some could
are
say
still
that Na'Vi
able
was
to
warmed
either
up.
position into line of sight of the
Appreciate the
strategist
amounts of
or
donut,
go
my friend.
more
Also,
aggressive to
Psylocke is the
prevent
best
follow-through.
DPS in
I think it's
Terra,
just
Terra
two
Delena,
things. First
best
of all,
DPS
efficacy
duo.
with like the picks that
Ooh,
Na'Vi's
I don't
getting.
know.
They're getting less, but they're getting
I don't know about
more
that.
with objectives being able to take the point and stuff.
So
but
it's a good
also,
take.
just a
I
case
would
of
have to
they didn't
do my
care about
research,
their
but they are
four
pretty good.
players down, they're able to scrap out fights. There was a really poor Portal that came out from Fire as well. You know, those kind of like long-term positions in that like final map on that second point. It's mistakes
Who do you think is the
that we
best
do
DPS
not
in the
see
game?
Virtus.pro
Jay3.
make all that often. This is the kind of situation where they might start to go, oh yeah, these guys are in our heads. They're living in our heads constantly. And that's because Na'Vi can make these adjustments. They just have no lifelines left.
Speaking about adjustments, we have to give huge props to this team because they adjusted from being full
Look how many
health.
people are in the crowd. I like
Decided
it.
to
I like
take
it.
Virtus.pro
I
onto
like it.
hold
I'm
the shelf,
glad
and
there's a
like you
lot of
said,
people in the
that
crowd.
trauma callback response. They had a game plan. They were trying to put into play things like the helo composition. The ban draft did not favor them. Let's be honest. Both the Adam, the Jeff, and the Venom all were able to make it on through. So Virtus.pro had both aggressive but also defensive capabilities. Some of these teams, if you get full health, that gets into your head. You go into the next match, you're going to struggle. They decided to take us to domination, where as we talk about first fight on domination is so important.
Domination.
They had to immediately be
Oh no,
able
they're
to
not
go
taking
for
us
the
to
mental
domination
reset,
again.
and they pulled it off.
And Virtus.pro haven't
Wait, what map
lost
are they
it
taking us
up
to?
until now.
Yeah.
So this is where things could get a little bit spicy and a little bit crazy.
And you're talking about spicy, we are heading to one of the maps where full holds have been possible in the past. Our next map is going to be Midtown, Ryan.
Midtown!
We have seen runs end here so often where teams can get full holds on that
Spicy.
first point. And often
Virtus.pro
that
is
basement, the
really
underground
good on
interface
this
with the
map,
fifth
chat.
building has
Really
been as
fucking
well.
good.
A tournament ender for Virtus.pro in stage 1. That is the map where they lost out on that spot to Citadel Gaming.
Whilst this isn't a best of 5, it is a map 5, and map 5 Midtown always provides an easy. Citadel love to give those kind of games as well, but this being a best of 7, this map is so good. I think it's the pivotal map that gives you the most exciting games, and this could not be more exciting. Na'Vi fighting back, but their lives on the line. Is it going to be VP being able to make this 4-1?
I mean, I feel like it's going to be the ban draft, right? This ban draft is going to be so important. Are we going to see, now that Sparker's hero pool is starting to really be targeted
chat,
on
let's
the
see
side
this.
of Na'Vi, a save on a duelist when we go into our first block protect, as it's going to be the Mantis removed from both of these sides. And indeed, it's not going to be a duelist, it is going to be the Captain America, because it being Convoy, Captain America's stall is oh so frustrating for the attacker side to have to play against.
And every map that we've seen Virtus.pro play, all 8 of them now, they have gone for the Cap Protect first. We have seen this sort of lineup as well. Na'Vi have been protecting the Venom going into this one.
They saved the Bucky! They saved the Bucky.
Well, Sparker doesn't get his Psylocke, however, and now
Wait a minute.
Virtus.pro, because
We
of the
might have a
save on this
chance.
Bucky,
There might be a
We-
comeback.
start feeling pressured.
We might.
Kraken
They-
impact plus
I'm pretty sure they're still
Strangling
gonna ban
Prison is
Psylocke.
not something that you want to let through the
Oh,
ban draft.
Venom
Oh,
this
for
time.
sure,
Looks like
for sure they have to.
Virtus.pro
Oh,
don't want to
Venom.
If
let the
they
Venom
don't
through.
ban
At the moment,
Psylocke
Jeff
and
has
Na'Vi
also
save Psylocke,
not
I
seen
will
any presence in
scream
our
without the
draft.
S. I want to see what Crisis can do on the Bucky and what Jerky can do on the Psylocke side by
So
side.
they'd have a huge potential dive reset set up here.
Wait.
There's so much risk.
Wait, they can save it!
Well,
They can save the Psylocke! Psylocke and Bucky!
Scary one, but for Virtus.pro, it might just be a case of going after the Vanguards, because
surely
usually
they
they're
save
trying to,
it,
go
right?
for the team
Surely-
up with
surely they
Jeff
save
Venom
it?
potentially, but also make sure that Trust Me has something
Surely
to
they-
leverage that IGL position.
Surely,
from
right?
playing the Venom
Surely.
or the Captain
Surely.
America.
They're
He's not
thinking
got
about
the
it. They're doing.
chance of either.
Na'Vi going for the save on the Jeff after banning out the rocket, so Virtus.pro not going to have the BRB, not going to have the Cosmic Yawn Amplifier, is going to be off of a Luna ultimate instead if they want to be looking for an avenue of damage boost. How do Virtus.pro react to
they
this?
do have Fate. Fate is a really good Jeff player. But there goes their Psylocke.
What exactly
Yep,
they go for is
there it goes, chat. Can I get an 07 to the Psylocke? It was nice knowing you. We'll never see you, but you were good to us.
Because Sparker knows if they
You were good to us.
one of his duelists,
Bye
likely
Psylocke
Na'Vi would
again,
use that
bro.
last ban to take both of them out of play.
It definitely felt that the Starlord was missing in that last map, but it's a one-sided Jeff to finish off for Na'Vi. On the defense first, Virtus.pro picking the map and the side, want to try to draw the line in the sand by getting all the way to third, all the way to the Avengers building on this map. And like we just mentioned, like this map in EMEA
What do they have against Psylocke?
Always so good. We've had so many great games. It could be the
need
final
to
one of
say
this event.
they don't want to keep the Psylocke there because both teams have a really good Psylocke player.
Got the Groot as well.
But
as
Jerky's been
Warlock,
destroying on
so too
Psylocke.
did Virtus.pro. So we're likely going to be getting to see stall comps from both of these sides when we head into those defensive halves.
Potentially even for the Loki to go for the extra clones if they want to, but of course there is the risk of getting dove onto when you do that and getting them picked up quite quickly. Let's hear the final four, starting with you, Moxie.
Virtus.pro, they were able to beat Midtown before. They did so against Citadel.
Wait, what the hell was that? Someone just threw something. You saw that?
They need to win to take it all, but Na'Vi,
Oh, they're all
on a
throwing
hot
something.
streak. They're going to be feeling themselves after
Okay,
that
chat,
domination
let's see
run.
this.
And we're going to be heading into this next matchup. It could be the final if Virtus.pro take it, or a Na'Vi gonna take
Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, it's
just
merch
one
bags?
more
Hey, I want some merch.
Na'Vi on the defense, either running that triple or something they're more comfortable with. Crisis looking incredibly strong, coming in as a super sub and dominating on domination. Let's see if they can do it again.
Right now, VP is going to be starting on attack. Na'Vi on defense, looking to ignite their own sort of play style on this triple, or rather, it isn't even triple. It is with that Bucky for defense. It's going to be an interesting mix-up for them.
Yeah, only two Vanguards there. They will have that res from Jerky, who's going to be on that Adam Warlock. Crisis, once again, on the Winter Soldier, looking so good as Fate now gets an early pick there for the side of Na'Vi into Nevix. There will be no rocket for the side of VP, so they cannot come back with a quick BRB. And we will see if they can come back in this next fight early.
And that's a rare pick, too. Nevix is playing so well so far, and Finzi has been not been the one feeding, but maybe if they set up eliminations on Nevix, that'd be huge. There we go. That's the change-up that they want. Now they're going to switch over to Storm Punisher, but the Bucky does well against this ship. You can ground the players in the sky.
Yeah, that's typically the comp we see run into a triple comp, but we've seen Na'Vi, they really like to hold this building in front here, and their Soulbond goes out to big cooldown. Walls, Iron Wall, actually.
Yeah, to break the spawn hole, chat, you usually do the Storm with the Punisher, but also they usually have a Storm Jeff combo, but there is no Storm Jeff combo here, it seems.
Gets pulled right back. It's matched here by Saipei. Everyone pressing Q right now as the itch Jeff goes under from Fade.
Oh, but the Jeff dies, bro.
Yeah, you can't live from that last stand. I mean, you have Jerky going down too. Needs to not use that cocoon. Just scouting him out, right? You can see Sparker. Hello, how you doing? Goodbye. Back to the spawn. You go save that.
Yeah,
cocoon,
I know. What do you call it? They're banned for.
He's gonna be able to start Jerky too. And that's the important part. Not using those cooldowns. Finzi as well. Going for that scout. Won't pop the portal necessarily unless they know they have a free elimination. But he actually goes with the portal. Never mind. On the backside just to distract them. Actually, no, sets it off the map. If somebody takes that portal, they're heading to the third phase of the map.
Strangling prison there. Up in the sky goes Crisis, using it to drop backwards. Could not find a ton of value. It was a little bit too risky, but it did force out Dredro into using that dance floor, and that's enough value. Here comes the Omega Hurricane. Will there be an answer? Not right now. The Born Again gets launched early, preemptively, to bring back Trust Me from that Omega Hurricane. Finzi now in a level 1 crook. Everybody coming back into the fight, and they all fall, but can they touch? 3 minutes 2, they can as they get there, but the walls go out. Can they have good focus? Bond, cooldown being used too, and Sparker in a really good spot.
Yeah, Sparker's gonna be huge here. I mean, last stand's coming up, so is Rajaro. Can he find the eliminations before Rajaro slam dunks? Here comes Finzi with the freedom charge to buy them time. Rajaro saving out of the Meteor M to counter. The level 1 quick fall, so does Fate. He's gonna have to use it in panic maybe if they want to win.
Wow, that is a huge cleanup there, and the pick on Invis after popping that boundary is so much value. And
damn, that's a good push so far by Na'Vi, man. I mean, not Virtus.pro, sorry.
If they want to change up,
that was a good push by Virtus.pro. Damn, 4 minutes for the street phase though.
Still gonna have to go big in the subgoing climate. Sparker's off of that Punisher. The Star-Lord, Nevix, and Finzi also been switching. They know that Rajaro would save that ult to counter them, so they're changing up well. Rajaro's going to have to go for a huge Meteor M regardless, and Fate, he can set him up too with a bubble on
Jeff is good on the second point, and Jeff is good on the third point, chat. So there are spots where you could jump off the map and kill people. So.
Playstyle. Fi on the backside. Rajaro in the sky here, looking for a Meteor downtown. Does it land? It does hit, but it does not get a KO. One ED here from Fate, who's already low in HP, still trying to take out Luna, as Fi is going to use virtually every cooldown to stay healthy at the current moment. Jerky is going to keep him zoned, but Crisis takes out Dreedro, and that should put them up a number.
I mean, he's dodging around, sort of like a ninja on the back line.
What the hell is Star-Lord saying while he's like flanking? You heard that? Something, my child?
Sparker finds Level 1 Crook also in a Crisis. They find Jerky too, and with that cooldown, Jerky decides if he wants to pop it or not. No, they just want to fall on the payload.
And this is again looking like VP that we saw in the first 3 maps here. Na'Vi trying to bounce back and take point 2. This is a very defensible spot. Can they get back there in time? Also available. And they are slightly up.
Distraction by the main team. Guy flanks around, kills everyone. Oh, I like that spot.
Be there for the side of VP as there is commitment now. Let the devil out here from 5. Now on the front side, going to beat Emma down, who does fall, I believe.
God damn, bro. Fi is so good on Daredevil. Oh my god.
The Reds come actually is here. 3 meters, 2 meters, 1 meter. They give it up as well. The pressure is too much.
Chat.
Back to spawn.
VP said, we saw what you guys just did in the last map. It's time for us to pop off once more as they take point 2 relatively quickly. 3 minutes and 33 seconds.
I think it's going to be a goodbye to Na'Vi, bro.
Very difficult to hold, but it can be done at the very last of point 3. The spawn is incredibly close. Let's see if VP can push all the way through.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a hard point to fully cap on, but VP, we talked about how good they are on Midtown. The Death did. Na'Vi can be as good, but the fact that VP is already in this third phase with this time bank is terrifying for Na'Vi.
Now goes that invisible boundary. Match right back.
I like how the supports use the ult very far away and they're not in it. They're all the way back here. That's something you will never see in ranked because people are, the support would be like killed instantly.
Waiting until some HP back, and that's going to be tough to get away from. And down goes Jerky. Looking now towards the back line. Nevix cleans up Level 1 Crook. Is there more? Very low HP once more, but Rajaro gets a trade. Doesn't matter as Finzi takes out Fate in the back line.
And there's just no plays coming out of them. I mean, the aggressiveness from VP, they're setting up their dives with the invisible boundary.
Damn, dude, Virtus Pro, look, they're just running it, man. They're running it.
Teams, right? Level 1 Cook forced to react. You would think he would theoretically have the better invisible boundary, but because of the positioning of it, it allows Fi to play more aggressive, like you said, out of these Daredevil players, and then he can always hide in the high grounds later on.
Yeah, Fi has been looking like one of the best Daredevils in this tournament as a whole. Up in the sky, goes that Galactic Legend, this time from the side of Jerky. Pulls out the dance floor from Dreedro. Nevix holding on to that piece, which could be damage boosted here. It is. But coming in heavy.
There we go. Come on, Crisis.
With that Kraken impact on a Sparker. And once more.
There we go, Crisis.
As Rajaro takes out Dreedro. Not able to find a third reset there, but good patience and presence on the point.
Is anybody hiding? Where's Fi at right now in this fight? It looks like with the team, okay. Just making sure no potential back half happens. Yep, 100% Shib, you're right. Right now they walk in, freedom charge pop, Finzi, they're going towards that objective. Meteor M from Rajaro, could it be big this time? No, this time it zones, and he loses his backline. Oh no, that's everybody. Crisis, Fate, Crook both fall. Fly on that card, able to get so much damage.
God damn, bro.
And close it out versus Na'Vi, and shut down all of the rumors of a potential reverse sweep as VP cap out with 1:30 in the clock.
VP will force overtime no matter what. Na'Vi backs are more against the wall than they ever have been. The only option is to fully push. If you want the reverse sweep here, folks, you need to get loud as Na'Vi needs to hear it, as they are now in a very dangerous position.
Huge shout out to those of you in attendance today at DreamHack Atlanta. It's been a pleasure watching over these games with you, and it's been a pleasure, I'm sure, for these players who, I mean, well, maybe it's the opposite, actually. Just kidding. I mean, the pressure is mounting. You can see
BBT, appreciate it for 45 months, my friend.
Could be leveling down on the opposite side for Sparker. He has reached his potential. We talked about players and how well they play on the main stage. Sparker's got that experience, first of all, but second of all, at home and in his own region has been the player everybody talks about across the world as well. So Sparker has the respect of his opponents, I'm sure. Meanwhile, for Na'Vi,
Oh!
what can they do on their
Oh,
attack?
put that away. Producers, my eyes, put that away, bro. Jeez, stop.
But that is a very tough look because
Jesus.
assuming you can get through this first hold here, but Portal comes
Take it away, bro.
Guaranteed 3 fights for the most part. The triple Vanguard is up here, but this time for VP, which was not chose by the side of Na'Vi.
And I was going to say, this is a map, by the way, VP is good, and as are Na'Vi. But, I mean, VP's looked better this tournament regardless. However, I believe, if I remember right, Na'Vi actually, when they were at Rad Esports, beat VP on this map to qualify for mid-season and keep VP in Europe, so that's an interesting thing to point out.
Fights begin now. VP going to hide in the exact same location. Maybe take that into ladder with your team as a very defensible spot. Your team can patty cake in the back line and still look forwards as a unit. Crisis going to drive the front line backwards towards those strategists and try to burn this shield the front side from the side of Phi, who's going to be on that Doctor Strange.
Now they're figuring it out right around this backside. Crisis just damage into those walls. Meanwhile, Jorky kind of pummeling into Phi. Does he go down? Yes, he does. Surrounded.
Nice, nice. They just doubled their kill count.
They have Phi going down first, which means they'll be able to set up an early portal.
They just doubled the whole team's kill count. Nice.
Yeah, Rajaro cleaning up there with Trust Me, who's going to be on the Thor. I'm sure the Thor mains are getting stoked now. He's getting some play and looking clean at the current moment. Bouncing back from that negative KD to look for some more picks here as we start our second fight of this first point.
Phi walks out now. Everybody towards our objective. Trust Me falls low, but Jorky's still getting all the damage on the car. Nevix, meanwhile, pressuring
we're seeing Thor. Very interesting. They're not playing the Venom. Actually, no, the Venom's banned.
Trying to get off map here. Fate is able to find one. Is going to try to make that 1v1.
Was he playing Thor on all defense? No, he wasn't.
Crisis! Damage boost is going to continue to pop off and try to push through this point here, as they are going to try to find a stagger if possible, or at least stop the portal back, which looks like it will not be selected at the current moment.
Come on, Fate. I need you to pop off, bro. Oh, they capped it with 5 minutes.
We're heading to the second segment in Na'Vi. They need to rebuild what they had going on earlier, but they can do it. Any team can. VP, meanwhile, have Sparker, one of the best players of this team's short lifespan. Phi already finds Fate in the backside. Crisis trades backside Bay, but Fate is raised by level 1 Cookers and Rocket Raccoon now.
Dave with a pick on Phi there. This team comp is so brawly, which does work well, specifically on this point. Nevix trying to match it right back as level 1 Crook. He's going to be able to take out Finzi. He was just trying to stall that point.
I think they're going to swap off the Thor now, Shib. I mean, you do get stuns now, right, with the Thor as this recent patch, but out of the ultimate, see what happens.
Stun out of ultimate and ground, actually, which you can cancel out something like Sparker in the sky there with a Galactic Legend, but timing of that has to be virtually perfect. Trust Me definitely has the capability to make that happen. We'll see if that comes through. But we will see this next fight begin here. Phi on the high side are coming in from behind towards the back line. Very dangerous position here now on the side of Fade, who's able to escape. Commitment is still coming through from Phi, who's now going to take the height, and still is holding on to that ultimate. Crazy movement here by Fade, and what a good peel there by Rajaro. Finzi gets a pick there to match it right back as VP is still holding on to a ton of ultimates here.
A great fight there from VP with really.
Are we seeing
every time they have invisible
Thor on Thor?
VP pops that out of Saipe. They win the fight.
Are we witnessing Thor on Thor action?
Makes sense as well to match that on Saipe's angle.
Damn! In the professional play.
Around that hero and Na'Vi. We'll see what they want to do
Chat,
moving forward.
I hope you guys enjoyed that, because now we don't have any Thor on Thor. Now we have some Thor on Emma?
Right back up in the sky with a Galactic Legend. Sparker, Phi finds one. Sparker with another. Oh, and Thor coming in with a God of Thunder is not able to find one, but Saipe gets a 2-piece on the back of that ultimate. There was a lot of commitment there. Still 3 available for VP, and Na'Vi just trying to get those ults back.
Mid-season, by the way, just want to point out a strategist won our finals MVP. Saipe could enter that discussion, but Phi, and Sparker, based this whole crew, it just seems like it's such a team-oriented effort. Dritro as well, connecting with that freeze cross map slows down Na'Vi for now.
I'm going to start seeing a lot of Thor in my ranked up games, Sag. Well, to be honest with you, you can tell before a game starts if a Thor's good just based off the Thor's skin. You always got to look at the Thor's skin. If they have a good skin, then you're going to win.
That was a big pick there against VP, as Vi did have ultimate available. There's an escape there from Finzi, who does have to burn a lot of that shield health, but team's going to re-fight once more as a unit.
The problem is Finzy's been so maneuverable on top of getting all the support from his team. Sparker backs on out of there. He's hiding on the high ground, comes down through the backside. Here comes that devil within.
Because obviously, right, chat? You guys are being weird. If they spend money on a character's skin, then that means they play the character and they like the character. That's all I'm saying. That means they probably played a lot. Oh my god, that guy fell over.
Rajaro gonna find Nevix to trade it right back, and that is a Vanguard for a Duelist. Level 1 Crook now low. Fade able to escape there inside of that boundary. But down goes Jerky, who did have that Ensong Inferno available. Fade now with the Eternal Bomb. The team walking forward. Sparker does commit that ult, and they still are able to find Crisis through that Eternal Bomb. That is some really good focus and a ton of value. From almost 4 minutes to a minute 30, VP have locked back in, and they do not want this to go the distance as Rajaro, though, finds one. Trust me as well. Can they bounce back? Saipe.
Nice shots, nice shots, nice shots.
Cleans up. Could this be what they needed? They need to switch Trust Me to the
They're not playing. Oh my god.
That was a huge and a long fight for VP.
Now they're not playing Jeff anymore. Wow. Imagine that Psylocke save.
On their attack, we're snowballing through this sort of phase.
Psylocke would be pretty good here, actually.
Against VP, who do have that freedom charge ready to go, though, and counter that potential damage from Rajaro, and the one shot is removed.
Engagement begins again. Meteor M available. Finzy, though, going to find level 1 Crook early in the fight, and that is a huge pick. His ult was almost available.
Uh-oh, chat. This is looking bad. This is looking bad. There's only one more fight. 30 seconds left.
Just want to fall and reset as a team. Potentially seeing that portal come through.
I gotta do the dad,
2 seconds now is not a lot of time,
the dad pose as if he was watching his kid play a sport.
This could be the stagger that ends the tournament for them. The bubble was this too greedy. They're diving on Rajaro, pulling him back in again from side bay into the invisible boundaries. Doesn't even live.
Wow, that is so much commitment. VP played that absolutely flawlessly, forcing out another cooldown and ultimate. 13 seconds available here, folks, as they are still holding 9. Can they get there for the touch? It is looking
like this is game! It's game!
Season, the bear has awoken from hibernation. Every battle, every heartbeat, every moment.
Damn, when did the Psylocke
to hear, etching their name in history.
Bro, you know what they should do next game? They should save Psylocke. Nice, chat.
From a squad that has dominated EMEA in the past, missing mid-season as you called out. In excellent fashion, Shiv. They get it done. VP can finally start their
congratulations,
legacy, cement themselves, and etching themselves in history. And I know,
congratulations, Virtus Pro.
Moment for, you know, a really tough and well-fought match.
He's not happy, bro. Damn, bro. It sucks to see that there has to be one loser, chat.
This the whole tournament, how everybody's been putting in so much work behind the scenes.
But they should have saved Jeff, man. I mean, not Jeff. Instead of saving Jeff, they should have saved Psylocke.
Europe did not let us down.
Like, you saw how well Jerky was playing on Psylocke the whole series. You gotta keep.
Now does, and they are champions for good reason over an incredibly difficult region through those mid-season miss, like you said earlier.
Yeah. America, man, will not be rejoicing as the EMEA is looking so good out here in this world, claiming dominance. But Virtus Pro, out of all teams, coming through and shining brightest, taking a 4-1 sweep onto Navi, looking absolutely beautifully clean.
And Virtus Pro.
What, Virtus Pro?
You guys can lift it because you are our brand new champions of the Grand Finals, Virtus Pro!
Woo! Damn, the other team's not even on the stage, off the stage. They're sitting there watching him lift the trophy. Oh. Who do you guys think is gonna get the MVP though?
They did not come here just to show up, they came here to show the world. Your grand final champions, Virtus Pro. I've got to ask right away, saw so much emotion there at the desk. What was it like seeing that victory screen for the first time?
We put so much work into this victory. It's been like a year we played together, so it's a lot of emotions. We're all very happy. It was a long day, and we all did amazing.
Saipe, I've got to ask you. Y'all make it look easy out there, but I know that this cost y'all so much. This took so much. Walk me through that. What did it cost the team? How much prep went into this moment?
Well, basically, we've been practicing the entire year for this. It's been a lot of work, and I'm happy it finally paid off in the grand finals.
Listen, Virtus Pro, you guys are legends now, etched in history as we look forward. What's next for you guys?
We're just gonna keep winning every tournament next year, and that's what's next for us. Yeah.
Sparker, I'll get to you in a second. I'm gonna come over here to Nevix, and I've got to ask, what does this team, what does this family mean to you, Nevix?
A lot. I spend like every day during the year with these guys. We practice a lot. I love the guys, and they deserve this.
How much was the prize? That team won $320,000. Which, if you don't do it before taxes and all that stuff, it's like 50,000 something.
Yeah, I mean, we felt really left out in China. It was really sad that we didn't qualify, but we're really happy that we're here now. We're finally land proven.
We can't leave you out. What words you got to say?
I mean, nothing. I'm really proud of them. You know, they only see, I mean, the fans only see, obviously, the mechanics, the team play, but those guys are extremely professional and mature. They deserve this more than anyone. I truly believe that. And I'm finally happy. Me personally, this is my first championship, and I don't know. Like, I'm just so proud of them. It's like hard for me to even like have anything to say, honestly.
Hey, Sparker, I want you to head on over there, buddy. We've got something for you.
Hey, $50,000 for a weekend, chat. That's not that bad.
Special thing for you today, as I am joined by the executive producer of Marvel Games, Danny Koo, and Guang Guang!
Guang Guang! Guang Guang! Guang Guang! Guang Guang!
Finals MVP, it's Sparker!
What's up?
Please
Yeah, he's right there.
Your trophy behind you.
Oh, he got the MVP. Oh, that's sick, bro. That's sick.
And finals MVP.
I feel amazing. I don't know if I will ever, I will chase this high for the rest of my life.
Oh.
Do you have any words for anyone at home?
I don't know. Thank you so much. I want to thank everyone on my team, my friends, my parents, everyone.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute.
I don't know.
What's there coming up now for Virtus Pro? You bringing it back next year?
Yeah, I don't think I want to play Marvel with anyone else but these people.
Oh, that's a great response.
Much for giving us such an incredible grand finals. Before we head over to Cozy, give it up one more time for your finals MVP, Sparker!
Guang Guang didn't even say anything. But Guang Guang has very good taste in shoes. I think those were On shoes, chat. Hey, very good taste.
Come on over. Listen, I know you said this would be the greatest moment of your life if you won it right here. And we're here. Y'all are champions. Soak it in, Atlanta. Make some noise here for Virtus Pro. This has been the birth of rival esports, and it's just now starting. I want to give a big thank you, as always, to Guang Guang and Nettie's Games, Danny Koo over there with Marvel Games, and DreamHack, all of you. Thank you for being a part of history for this team. If you want to know what's going on next after this, well, stay tuned. In about a week from now, you're going to find out a lot more, y'all. One more time.
Oh,
before
we're not
we end
doing
this
yoga.
thing, let's
I
take it
never.
up for your grand final champions.
Did I agree with that?
Virtus Pro.
That is such a cool looking fucking trophy that Sparker got, though. That MVP thing is so sick. God damn, are they burning? Are they gonna burn down the place? That's a lot of fucking fire. I'm pretty sure they all just want to like
thank you so much
get off.
for watching. Coming here live in Atlanta. These are the kicks on top. We'll find out what's next Have a great night. Enjoy yourselves and ignite the battle.
Well, that was fun, man. It could have been longer if they, I think, saved Sidelock, but...
Yeah, true. That was fun. Damn, next time, Sidelock, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, god damn. Okay, my friend, I'm gonna go burn down the kitchen.
I'm gonna go not burn down the kitchen, but I will wish you luck.
Thank you. Have a great day, my friend.
You too. See you later. Bye.
Take care. Cyangin, appreciate the massive gifted sub. Okay, chat. We are going to be streaming on Emily's stream. So I am going to host her, chat. It is her birthday, so make sure when you guys go over there, you say happy birthday. Is she live yet? Emily, are you live? She said yes. So I am going to host Emily, chat. She is not live. She lied to me. But I will be streaming with Emily. I'm pretty sure we're going to do a cooking stream. Hey, Google, turn on my bedroom light. Look at that. I think she's live now. I heard her say it. Thank you. Say hi to someone. God damn, I hate it when you're like clicking on this and it just resets. Emily is live now, chat. So we are going to keep the show going. I am going to go host her. This is not how it looks. I'm on. I think it's just because she started her stream. I gotta make sure she's streaming on like... Before I host you, is your stream okay? I don't know, but you're in 720p. And you're lagging everywhere. Oh yeah, she's lagging, chat. She's lagging. Hold up. I'm not hosting her yet until she fixes her internet. Yeah, you're in 720p and your stream keeps buffering. It's all pixelated and stuff. Oh, it looks better now when it's not moving. Oh shit, wait. My thing's done anyways. Okay, chat, I'll see you guys on her stream in about 3 seconds. Oh, also, thank you, YouTube, for watching. Appreciate you guys. You guys are all absolutely amazing. I love you guys, and I'll see you guys all next time.